hopefully you'll be able to hear us now. If everything's gone correctly and the sound guy hasn't screwed up. And then, hello folks.
Hello.
Good morning. Happy, what day is it? Wednesday. Goodness me. I've lost track of the days. It's been just today. We've got a lot to do. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the Traxion channel. Welcome to actually my first live stream here on Traxion. Somehow it's been nearly a year and this is the first time I've gone live. But welcome. If you've seen that we've been building up to this over the last couple of days, we have teamed up with the folks over at the LEGO group because they have released this very lovely, you can see it on the camera just below me. Look at this. You can see this lovely BMW M1000 RR or double R. RR, double R?
Double RR. No idea.
And they've released this brand new LEGO Technic set and they got in touch with us and said, hey, let's do something. And we decided to take it to the extreme. Hence why we're going to be live here on the Traxion channel for the next, I think at maximum, 10 hours. So it's 10 a.m. GMT at the moment, and we'll be finishing at 8 p.m. GMT. So we're going to be here for a while.
And let's hope that you actually manage to get it finished by 8 p.m. GMT.
Yeah.
If not,
if you are on the YouTube, if you are on the chat, you can see that there is a poll for how long it's going to take me to finish this set. Because basically, the plan today is I'm going to be building this Lego set. I'm going to spend today building Lego, which is great. John is going to spend the day playing video games because he likes video games. And he's playing Ride 4, as you can see underneath his screen, or where he is. You can see that John's view is beneath him, and he's going to be doing laps around various tracks. John, what are you doing?
Yes, so basically I'm going to be doing 150 laps across 3 very iconic circuits, which should, in theory, total around about the same amount of time as it should take Rich to build the Lego bike. So this is essentially a race where I'm going to try and complete 70 laps of Suzuka, 50 laps of the Macau circuit, and 30 laps of, yes, the Nordschleife.
Ooh.
So I am not very experienced with Ride 4. This is going to be my first time properly playing it, so hopefully I'll be able to improve my riding as the day goes on. And basically it's a race to see whether I can do all of that before Rich can build the bike. And I'm going to be riding, of course, the same bike in the game that Rich is building, which is very cool. And we've got loads of time to show you how cool this Lego set is going to be because it's very cool.
I'm very excited for this. And hello everyone in the chats. I hope you're all well. I've got the chat over here. So what are people voting for in this poll? Let's have a look. So most people are thinking 7 to 10 hours. 37% of you are thinking that much. And a few people thinking 4 to 7. That'd be the goal. I think if I could do it in less than 7, that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
10 hours plus a few people, and then next to nobody thinking 0 to 4. I don't think that's going to be the case.
7 to 10 hours is kind of what we're hoping for.
Yes.
Really. Because that would be the most practical. Less than that would be even more practical, but
Absolutely.
Considering the state of the build, it's going to be that long because there's so many parts to it. It's very, very detailed, so we're not expecting it to be much shorter. But yeah, it's going to be fun. It's very, very intriguing to see how this all goes together.
So we've got Dan, we've got Ben, we've got Jack, we've got John, we've got Raggy's here. Somebody under the Traxion. Oh yeah, TraxionGG, the big D. Here he is. Fry is here. Hello, Fry. Hello, Mark as well. Crystal's here too. Big newty boy. Ozzy's here. Hello, Dave. Mr. Cam is here, John.
Yes.
Royalty has
Good
arrived.
to have you back. I hope you enjoyed your holiday as well, Dave.
Yeah, I hope what was it, Tenerife?
I think it was, yeah.
I said Magaluf in the office the other day, and I could picture Dave
probably snuck off to Magaluf one night at least.
Absolutely. Yeah. But welcome, folks. Hello, Tom. Good morning. People saying the audio is quite quiet. Master audio. The only thing is, you don't really have a master audio on OBS, unless I'm being stupid. I don't know whether I just overtly just boost everything. Maybe I can. Let's have a look. I apologise. Let us, keep us in the loop as to how the audio is. You can hear the background music. Hopefully, you'll be able to hear John's game audio as well, and you'll be able to hear us and hopefully some lovely rattling of Lego. Do we have a means of just boosting it? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I can always just boost our microphones a bit more if we need to. I know it's not the best approach, but if we are very quiet, then we'll see what we can do.
Nice thing is we've got lots of time to
Exactly.
actually try and get this audio right.
We've got time to start teething. Okay, are we coming through a bit louder now? It looks a bit louder for me.
Yeah.
Looks to be a bit louder. Bring the audio up, the music up a little bit. Hopefully you haven't just blown your eardrums out. I hope. But yeah, let us
sounds
know
good.
how things sound, folks, and we'll see what we can do. Obviously, we have got these directional mics. There'll be points when I'm looking here and I sound louder. I'll turn and talk to John and it'll sound quieter, and so on and so forth. So
Yeah, my mic's on my left-hand side, but the bike that Rich is building is on the right. My game is also on the left. So basically, if you can't hear me very well, it means I'm being distracted by whatever magic Rich is doing, and I'm probably about to crash. So if I go quiet, expect to crash. If I'm loud, it means I'm probably concentrating. I think while we're just getting set up here, I'm going to show you. So I'm going to start off by going into time trial mode.
Here we go.
And I think I've not quite planned out how I'm going to complete these 150 laps yet, but I will of course keep you updated with my progress as we go on.
Let's turn the, let's turn the
I'm
game
going to start on
order as
time
well.
trial with Suzuka,
There we go.
I think.
So I think hopefully you'll be able to hear the game. Maybe? Yeah, I'm getting levels through for the game. So this is the other view. We've got a couple of different views for you. So we've got this main thing you can see, which is all of us. So you can see both of us. You can see what John's doing. You can see what I'm doing. We have John's game, where you can still see me. I'm down here in the bottom corner doing the build. And then you can see John in full. And then we've also got the reverse of that, where you can see what I'm doing. And then you can see John down.
Okay, similar to those
down
bikes
here.
look. I love it.
I mean, you've got like bike, and then bike on the screen, and then bike on the little footer thing. Because something we also do need to mention, if you would like, if you are from the UK and want to win yourself one of these, then !LEGO in the chat. Hopefully the bot will wake up and send a link. It has already sent it once already, so you can scroll up in the chat and find it. But we do have a giveaway. We're going to give away one of these just for you. So if you don't want to read the instructions, you can just build along with me and watch this stream back and see if you can race me building this live today.
Just going to point out as well, guys, I'm going to start, because I'm new to this game, I am going to start off with kind of simplified physics. And the idea is that as I begin to fall off less, I can then make myself fall off more by adding in some more difficulty levels. So we'll start off with some stuff like joint brakes, ABS and stuff like that. And we'll make that automatic just to get used to it. And then, as I say, if I begin to actually stay on my bike, that is when I'll make it more difficult for myself.
So
sounds a bit fair.
Dave Cam says that he was out there in budgie smugglers over when he was on holiday, and that's I'm hoping to see that in the next track guide. Just a quick segue to this week's sponsor, my budgie smugglers.
Right, I'm going to get loaded in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to park my bike on the start line. And
you
you haven't even unboxed it.
Yeah, so genuinely, this is fully sealed. Let's put you on the build. There you go. This is fully sealed. It's completely sealed. It's been so hard not to open this. We've had this for a little while, and I've just been sitting here waiting to build it. And then literally, right, just as a quick thing, while we were setting up this morning, we got a delivery. First thing in the morning. It is relevant, I promise, because this morning, my next Lego set arrived. Look what arrived! It's here already. As far as I knew, this was still in Belgium.
Where's Rich gone?
I'm hiding behind my Lego, more Lego. So I've got 2 Lego sets to build. I'm not building this today. This is going to be probably my weekend job. But that arrived today as well. So, yeah. John getting a head start. No, he's getting to the line.
Don't you worry. I'm lining up properly.
Crystal, this is tea. I am a tea man. I do like my my coffee, but yeah, I'm having tea this morning.
That camera's great because we even get to see the status of your hot drink, which is fantastic. You've got nowhere to hide.
I like my tea nice and strong, as you can see as well.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to be wearing these gloves, which I'm sure you guys can understand, with potentially 10 hours of driving. This PlayStation 5 controller is incredible. However, the vibrations over curbs and stuff, which are normally fantastic, that maybe will begin to get a little bit tiring on my hands throughout 10 hours.
I'm actually going to kick this stream off by stripping off. I hope you don't mind. Because
Yeah,
I'm starting to get warm. I'm just thinking, right, I'm going to preemptively start undressing.
one of us is stripping off and one of us is putting gloves on, so that is...
So, hopefully you guys can hear the music. Hopefully you can hear the game. Hopefully you can hear us. Hopefully you can see everything. Are we just... Actually, hang on. Oh, I've got a tray. I've got a tray as well for when I'm building, like... Because if I drop anything, I'm screwed. So we're going to build on a tray. And it's white, so because the desk is black. So hopefully you'll be able to see pieces better. Right. Are we feeling ready, John?
I'm feeling ready.
Yeah?
Are you ready to
I
go?
need someone here to drop a checkered flag. A checkered flag?
The time
Drop
the time
green
right now
flag.
is 12 minutes past 10. So, I mean, we can say roughly, let's say we start at 10 past 10, right?
Yeah.
Just for math's sake. So you guys can keep track of how we're getting on. We'll try and keep you updated on that as well. Right, I'm good to go.
I'm good
My
to go
tires
as
are
well.
very cold, but 3,
Right.
2, 1, go.
Okay, here we go. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Des. Welcome. I can't even get into this. Oh, there's tape. Do
Do you have scissors?
I don't have any scissors on me. It's only a little bit of tape.
It's part of the challenge.
It is.
I'm glad I've got the digital version because I don't have to unbox my game and install it before going.
I wish I bought the digital version of this bike, John. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I have no nails. I don't have nails. So, I'm a bit stuffed on that front. But folks, good morning. If you are joining us this morning, we really appreciate it. Welcome along. And if you're from the UK, you can enter our giveaway and win yourself one of these. I literally can't get this box open.
And this only released yesterday, I believe.
I think it was yesterday. No, the McLaren launched yesterday.
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry.
This has been, I think it's been out for a week or so. Is this a box within a box? It's a box. Oh, there's multiple boxes. Oh no, there's a box and there's a bag. So what's this? First things first, what is this? So you can see both of us here. Oh my god, there's more tape! I should have got the Stanley knife out.
Whilst Rich is fighting with the tape, I'll just point out as well, I have invalidated this first lap, but invalidated laps still count as laps because if they didn't, I would be here for many
you would be
days.
here for longer than 10 hours, that's for certain.
Yeah, and it is the Suzuka, it's the bike layout of Suzuka, so we've got this extra little chicane you can see there on your bottom right.
So here are your...
Oh, first fall.
Here are your rings, look. We've got, oh my goodness, that is an instruction booklet. Look at the thickness of that. Goodness me. And there's all the stickers, which Robo warned me about on Twitter. We have the, oh my. They're your tyres.
Yes, the one. So the scale of this is 1 to 5, I believe.
Yes,
which
1
is
to 5.
incredible when you think
Size
about
of
it.
that?
Oh my goodness.
That is large. That is a large boy. So I think this is actually the box. Oh no, that's bag number 1. Maybe this is the right. Maybe this is the right one.
Did they also give you spare tyres in case you get a puncture? Or is it just the 2?
Bag one. That's good to know. So that was what was in the box. I'm assuming they had a box here for the tyres, the wheels, just in case. Bag number 3. Oh my god, this is so much.
I'm just about to complete the first of 70 laps of Suzuka.
5, 2. I'm assuming that is the stand, I believe. 4. I forgot. 5, 3, 5. So I'm assuming that I've got the bag ones. I think we're good on that front. 3, 4. And 2. Okay, so yeah. Oh, and there's one more right at the bottom. Oh, there's 2 more. 2 and 3, right, okay. I feel like I should organise these bags into like groups of number. So I'm assuming
That is a lot. I've just looked. That is a lot of bags.
it's a big box. It is a big box, right? I'm gonna put my wheels and my rims over there. So we've got. I'm debating. I'm gonna lay these down on the box beside me. So what have we got? 5. That's the stand. That'll more than likely be last. 5. That's 5. That's 5. 4. 4. 1, 1, 1, 1. There's lots of bag 3s. There is lots of bag 3s. That's 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. There. And then I think I'm going to put bag 2s over in front of my laptop here just so they are to hand. So then we've got 1, 1, and 1. So this is where we're starting. This is where we're starting. This is going to be a fun day, John. Are you looking forward to a day of video games?
From my perspective, it's going to be difficult not to get distracted the whole time because I am very curious about the build. I'm not very mechanically minded. Like I'm not great when it comes to engineering, mechanical stuff, but I'm very intrigued. Because I want to be good at it, so I want to learn, and therefore I'm going to be finding it very difficult not to just watch what you're doing.
Sticker sheet. Oh, there's 2 sticker sheets. Oh my. Oh, and there's a little plaque thing. That's cool. So Stickers we will be doing intermittently throughout this build, because that's how it works. I'm just going to be very naughty and throw rubbish.
Someone will pick it up
off the front of the desk. We'll worry about that later.
We've got some runners that can come in and we can control them and tell them what to do.
We do. Oh my! Right. Let's have a look then. And yeah, how many pieces does the LEGO bike have? Mark, this has 1,920 pieces, if I remember rightly.
Correct.
Let me double check that.
I think that's.
I would say that the box is on the floor. Although it's
pretty sure you're right.
Probably going to be in the book. Look at the size of this thing. How many steps are there?
It would take me 10 hours to read that, let alone actually build the thing.
And this is the stand right at the end. Let's have a look. Well, to put it into perspective for you folks, there are 380 pages. 378 pages of instructions. So then you've got some pictures of the actual, of the real bike, look, here. Some information about it, that's pretty cool.
And this is of course the first BMW bike to carry the M badge, which is quite a big deal.
Yes.
For BMW, and yeah, it's just epic to see. It looks gorgeous as well. Like even on this game, the bike looks incredible.
Oh, so that's clever. So what it appears to be is, so we're building the engine block first, which I'm pretty certain when I built the McLaren Senna, that was the same. And then you build the stand next, and then you build the rest of the bike off the stand. So you don't have to like worry about trying to perch it somewhere. It's actually just built in, yeah.
It's very useful.
That's really useful. Right, I think this is where we get started. So I'm going to move my keyboard here. I need like a bigger desk already. That can go down there. We're going to put this up here. And I think we're just going to get started. Let's go back to our 3-box.
I don't know if a bigger desk than this actually exists in this country.
No, that's true. You know what? I really should have a pair of scissors. Just for the sake of not, opening a bag and going, and just launching it everywhere. Just going to make sure I
call our
get all the
Traxion
pieces.
Butler. Get them to bring you in some scissors.
Traxion Butler, if you're watching, might I have a pair of scissors? I probably should have thought of that.
Just so you know, Rich, I still haven't done a valid lap, and my next one's just been invalidated. So we have completed 3 laps out of 70, but no, as I said, none of them are valid. It's a work in progress, this. Oh, hello.
The
Traxion Butler.
The Traxion Butler is here.
Do you want me to pass them on, anonymous Butler?
Where is your
they're
your
pink.
coat and tie, sir?
Look at this. We don't have a box for just the camera, but look at that. Pink scissors. Yeah. I'm going to hold them over here so that you have to reach over and get them, and it's going to make you... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not that competitive.
Traxion pink. Well,
and
it's pink enough.
I've actually gone plowing off.
And then we've got all the chain. Look at all the tiny chain pieces I have to use. Goodness me. That's going to be a right pain.
Let's have a look at it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's going to be very
They're
awkward.
dinky. They're dinky. Right. I'm not going to get too trigger happy with opening everything just yet. I'm actually going to have this on my lap, I think. So first of all, we need one of these. Is that one? Yes, it is. I love that they print stuff to scale, so you can like match it on the instructions. I genuinely love that. One of these pieces here. We need 2 of our double-ended black pieces, which are these are in here. I've got the scissors now. This is why I wanted scissors for these bags in particular, because if you do not want to be yeeting all these little pieces around, because I should have brought my tool my screw trays with me. I've got some magnetic trays. I know these aren't magnetic, but just little like ramekins and stuff.
That would have been...
Need more ramekins.
Good.
So we need one of them and one of... where are you? Unless you're in here. Yes, they are. So I literally need to open each and every bag. And there's bags inside of bags. Yo dog, do you like bags? We need a Traxion merch store.
Yeah, Lego. Traxion Lego merch store. Lego group. That would be amazing.
Traxion Lego merch. Maybe not. Traxion merch. Stay tuned.
I mean, you could make the merch out of Lego, but it wouldn't be super comfortable.
I mean, it's literally on the episode of The Simpsons when they go to Blocko Land and Bart's there wearing a Blocko Land t-shirt. It's literally like a shirt made out of Lego, and he's just sat in the car like, this is really uncomfortable.
You wouldn't want to fall over, would you?
No, God.
The landing would be...
Oh no,
painful
I
experience.
broke my t-shirt.
Just rebuild it. It's fine.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Would it go Would it go in the washing machine at 40 degrees though?
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Right. Okay, I found a good perch for my my instructions. I need one of those cookery book stands.
Should have. We've got one of them at home. Should have brought one.
Ah, I still need one.
Bamboo one.
I love cooking, but I don't have a cookery book stand. Right, so I'm now already looking for my first piece that I need. So I've got those 3, those 2, and it's not in there. It's one of these little thingies. Where are you? I saw you. Are you in here? Where have you got? I literally saw you in the bag, and now I can't see you at all. Where have you gone? It's gone AWOL.
What kind of pieces are you looking for?
I'm looking for a circular piece with 2 protruding jobbies. I literally saw it. Oh, it's because it's... yeah, it's these 2. God, there's so many bags.
There's so much of it.
There are so many bags. It's unreal. And this is just to build the engine block, might I add.
Do you know what I love as well, Rich? I love that they actually basically were inspired by the production process of the real bike in terms of how you actually put together the Lego one as well. So basically what they've done is they've spoken to those who build the bike and they've tried to do it in a somewhat similar kind of fashion, similar order for producing it, which I think is really, really cool. So
yeah.
It's kind of educational, I guess. I say kind of educational, it's very educational.
On here. Then we need this piece, and we need a twofer, if I can find those. Again, it's the downside to opening all these bags. It's like they go, here's set number 1, and then here's everything for set number 1. There's no like logical way through. I need a 2x1 grey piece like this. But where? But where? Are you still in a bag? Is that why I can't see you?
I'm on track for my first valid lap.
Are you?
Yeah.
Good.
On track at the moment, but there's still 130R in the chicane to go, which is very easy to muck up, so I'm going to take it nice and easy.
Because you've got an extra chicane, haven't you?
Yes.
Which is weird.
It's weird. I think it's for safety, and it makes it a more difficult challenge for this circuit.
Why? I'm having like Lego blindness already. This isn't a good start.
Can I keep it on the road? There we go. End of lap 5.
So that's the rest of the chain. So I'm assuming I don't need that yet. Oh, they're in here. That's why. My goodness.
Done. Valid lap 218.1. So that is our first benchmark in terms of my lap times at Return Chase.
I'll tell you what. There you go. Here's what John is up to as of right now. So I've got my little pieces now. There we go. So this guy is going on. Oh, we need another one of these.
Oh, got my ghost as well.
Pieces.
So the left thumbstick is essentially the ghost, and as you can see, the ghost of Tom H. Lord ahead of me, our chief editor at Traxion.
The lobster himself.
That is the lobster himself. That is the lap I just did. But I'm actually using Tom's account for this because we are not worthy of having this bike on our own accounts, and Tom's only been good enough to own this BMW. So we are hijacking Tom's personality for the day. I'm sure he'll be busy playing other games though, Gran Turismo, all sorts going on this week. Oh
yeah. Speaking of which, just a very cheeky little plug quickly. We do have our review of Gran Turismo 7 coming out in about 35 minutes. In case you haven't already spotted on the Traxion channel, that is coming. So we've got 2 of these flat right angle pieces like that.
I haven't validated this one, but I'm going to just chase the ghost anyway. So yeah, the left thumbstick activates and deactivates the ghost, but the problem is because I'm wearing gloves and I'm kind of using the thumbstick as much as possible to lean my weight over left to right, back and front. It means I keep pressing it accidentally, so you will see a ghost appearing, disappearing, appearing throughout. But now I've actually got a ghost to chase at least because I did a valid lap, which is good.
This one? Yes, it is. Ooh.
Trying to fit everything, there's so many pieces and so many different elements to this, trying to fit it all in the camera shot is going to be very tricky for you. But once it's on a stand, I think it's great that it's on a stand.
Yeah, because so as I said, basically you build the stand first, or you build the engine block, and then you attach the engine block to the stand, and then you build the rest of the bike around it. It's like, that's so clever. So clever. So we're putting this through here, and now we need another one of these pieces with offsets thingies. We've got the red assuming that's going into the cross-shaped thing. Yes, it is.
I'm glad you also use the word thingies and things a lot, because when I'm
Oh,
building
yeah.
things or trying to describe things, I just thingies is my
Thingies and
default
thingies.
go-to.
Thingies and jobbies. That's my usual
Thingies and
terminology. And then this will go on there, like that. There we go.
Goes back.
Welcome, folks. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. If you're here for the long haul, welcome.
See, we've got Adam Bent joining us in the chat as well. Morning, Adam. Hope you're well.
Good morning, Adam. So we've got another one of these. This one is offset once again with another black piece. So that is going to go just here. I tell you what, I was watching a video the other week of a guy who was doing a Death Star Lego world record attempt for the fastest build time. Got right to the end of it, one piece he was missing, but he fully admitted to it, and he was like, for the sake of the let's say sport, not the right term, but yeah, he was like, I'm not going to try and like let this like slide. I'm gonna fully admit that I haven't broken the record. Like, end of story. Oh, I've missed a bit. That's a good start.
That must have been so frustrating.
It must have been, yeah, because
Like,
I can't remember what the record build time was, but it's the Lego Death Star. That thing costs like a lot.
Yeah,
so
it's very cool, very cool.
So we've got to this point. We now need. It's not that one. It is a soul. Is it soul circular one? No, because it's got one of these red pieces with cross end. I would love to know what the actual specific terminology is for these pieces.
So I have established, by the way, that trying to read the chat while I'm driving will cost me around about 5 seconds a lap.
I mean, at the end of the day, you just got to complete all the laps. So yeah,
I'm
not
not
giving you
gonna
like an extra goal of like you need to beat this particular time.
I'm not going to ignore the chat for the sake of saving a few seconds each lap. That's for sure. But
Let's just check. That is that one.
I haven't it's one valid lap. All we've managed.
And then we need a stubby brown capped piece. Lovely.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the 24th as well, Adam. It's going to be great. First test for the new season in the MX-5. So should be good fun. Now, I'm obviously so much more used to cars and racing simulations, so I'm trying to get used to the physics of a bikes game. I mean, I have played certain bike games quite a lot, the old MotoGP games, old Superbike games, and also the Isle of Man TT game, Isle of Man TT2.
Very beloved.
It's got a very long name, so I can't remember the entire name, but I played that quite a bit, really enjoyed it. But I am by no means, I do not really know what I'm doing in terms of controlling a bike. So I'm hoping to learn. I'm hoping to go on a journey of personal discovery throughout today and become better at bike games. So that's why probably after every section of time I'm going to change the assists and stuff like that, make it more difficult for myself.
Lego. I think you've done me in a bit here.
Ooh, what's
They
up?
have given me the wrong length of this, unless I'm being stupid. No, I'm being stupid. I thought for a second there the length of this brown capped piece was wrong on the book, but I put it in the wrong place.
Whenever you're building something, you always go through a phase where you just panic that something's wrong, don't you? It's inevitable.
That needs to go in there, that's why. There we go.
Isle of Man TT right on the edge. I think it was, but I think it was the second one. Was it not?
Right
There
on
was
the
two.
edge.
Oh! Speaking of riding on the edge and slightly over the edge.
Is that your first fall?
You have obviously been concentrating on your leg.
I have been focusing on my leg.
I have had, I think, 3 or 4 falls. I've had 3 or 4 falls, 6 invalid laps and 1 valid lap.
Oh, nice.
But now I'm gonna try and concentrate on this one.
So now this is going to go across the top. Is that across the top on? I think it's from there. By the looks of things. There we go. This is where we are at the moment. It's a start. It's a start. Next page Oh, we're getting yellow pieces in. Here we go.
Wahey. Proper Lego pieces there.
You know they're proper when they're yellow. This is why I want a longer desk, so I can perch this here. I mean, I can kind of perch it there.
I mean, I could always just move somewhere else.
No.
Give you the whole desk.
You sit on the floor in front of the desk, and I'll just have the entire width.
Ooh.
So one of those, and one of these. So these black pieces. This is going to be one of those nights where tonight all I can think of is Lego.
You're going to be dreaming in bricks.
Yeah, dreaming about Lego.
I'm going to be sitting next to you, but I'm going to be made of bricks.
Wait, what?
I was having dreams about Lego last night, actually. There must have been something happening soon that was to do with Lego.
So then that goes on there, I believe. Yep. Goody. Oh, we're getting some gears in. Let's go.
The gears are, I believe, 3-speed fully functional on the Lego model.
Really?
So it should function like an axe. That's why you've got the chain as well.
It does look sort of like that.
Yep. Very exciting.
I think I've got so much respect for Lego artists. Probably not the right term, but like
engineers.
They have got a term for the designers of Lego products, because when I was first building some like Technic stuff, when we get to the sort of the white panels of this, they're all universal pieces. Like you'll find them in the McLaren box. They're on the Ferrari. They're on the Porsche. They're on the Senna. It's like they're all universal pieces, and I find the fact that that's the case just astonishing. It's absolutely brilliant.
No. If anyone was catching that on the bottom right, I was half a second up, and I invalidated my lap, funnily enough.
Oh no.
130R.
It should become a series, John versus Technic. I mean, if Lego want to back us for that, I don't think we're going to complain.
I think we should do one with the McLaren as well. You send me out in a Formula 1 McLaren in real life.
So you drive laps around Silverstone in the McLaren, and I'll build this one.
That sounds like a good deal.
Just get Danny Rick on the phone. Yeah, fine.
There's a new Danny Rick on the block, and his name's Valentin Manzi in the latest Grid Legends game. He's very much. This is off topic, of course, but Grid Legends, another game that's launched recently, have a very much drive to survive feel to the story mode and stuff. And one of the characters is kind of like a Valentin Manzi. He's a Daniel Ricciardo lookalike in terms of the way he acts and his personality and stuff like that.
So just everyone loves him.
Yeah, exactly. It's good.
Oh, we need to get this through there. There we go. Oh. Love it. So there's that. Put that on. We need one of them and one of our red spaces. A real driver's eye camera where you're staring into the eyes of the driver for a whole lap. Well, Paladin, you can indeed do that. I don't know whether John wants to, because it's not the easiest thing to drive, is it?
To be able to stare straight into the camera. What's this? Do you mean a real driver's eye camera view?
So you do have a first-person camera on this game, and it looks incredible, but it's just not very easy to drive, is it?
Well, we'll definitely showcase that at some point as well. I can probably showcase it now, actually. So this is one of the.
So cool.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And you can see the dashboard on there. I think with the Lego model as well, you're going to have a choice of which dashboard.
Oh, really?
Which is very, very cool. If that's the case.
That is cool. Right, I need a red piece like that. With one of these, we need a red gear, and we need this interesting looking thing here.
Finding myself leaning with the bike.
Look at that. little plus-shaped piece. So that's going to go up into the top of there.
See, a driver's eye cam with the driver staring at the camera would never work, because then they're not staring at the road. Oh my goodness! And if it was right in front of them, that would basically then you've got the halo. So what they could do actually is put a little camera in a halo in Formula 1 pointing back towards the driver. That might be pretty cool.
Well, they do that.
Do they?
In F1, they have a camera. They have a camera up in the halo, and they have a camera just
pointing.
Above,
and
pointing. Then just above the wheel.
Oh, that's grass. 10 laps in, Rich.
Yep.
Yeah, we're 1/7 of the way through 10 Suzuka.
10 laps in. Why is this not sitting? Oh, this isn't putting over the wrong gear. There we go. So is this sitting in the middle? I think it actually sits over this cog. Assume that's going to go there. Interesting. Okay. And then we have another angled piece here. And that's going to extend out Okay, put that bit down. Fresh start on a new thing. If I can find the thing I'm looking for.
It's getting a bit sketchy.
Oh, that was low.
On the grass.
Oh, that was low.
Trying to get a wheelie going, but I think we've got, because of the assist and stuff, we've got some anti-wheelie technology on, so do not worry, I will be mucking around with that at some point. Oh no. Let's just, I just wanted to show you actually. So the detail on these tire barriers is phenomenal. Look at this.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah. I was
They
going to show
could
you
have
this
just
as
used
well.
the same like texture the whole way across, but they didn't.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I really want to show everyone the quality of that. And obviously,
And you're just exploring the runoff area for the bants as well, I assume.
oh, of course not. All deliberate. There's a replay camera in this game that is incredible. It makes the game look so realistic. It's kind of like a cockpit camera like this, but it's got the rider body movements as well, which would obviously make it very difficult to ride in a game because you need to see where you're going and you can't move your head in a game like you would in real life. But on the replay, it just looks sensational.
And they're in here.
Oh,
hooray! I have to. Oh no, hang on. No, ignore me.
Quick, Rich, cut away from me because I'm being terrible.
Oh,
Quick,
no.
cut back to the build.
There we go.
Or that.
Oh, do you want me to make your game even smaller? There you go.
Yeah, hide it.
There we go. Where? Oh, wait, there we go.
Actually.
Yeah, looking for those little washers. So that's going to clip on the end of that. And this is going to go on here like that. And we have another one of the double ringed thingies.
I like the shake as well at high speed, it's cool. I will explore all the cameras as well to show you because there is more. There's like a helmet camera, stuff like that. But don't worry, we've got like 9 hours to do that.
Yeah, we've got quite a bit of time. So if you are hanging out with us, very much appreciate it. If you are going to stick around for a good amount of today, it'd mean a lot. And I've been very much looking forward to this stream for quite a while. Because, you know, now I've got my Lego McLaren as well to build at some point.
So the last time you built something using Lego Group products was the...
It was the Senna.
It was the Senna, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And how did you find the experience?
It was great. Why put that in
Tougher than you imagined? Or kind of similar to what you thought?
It was alright. The Senna's quite tame comparatively to something like this. Like, this is so far the biggest build I've done in Lego. So, where are we looking? Where are we looking? Where are we looking? Come on, Rich. That's like that. So this wants to go on there, like that. I believe. Yep. Whoa, wait a minute. Have I missed something? I missed a page.
Good spot.
Rubbish. So it's just said, oh, just put this onto this piece and this piece, which are already put together. I'm like, hang on a minute.
Where are they?
Yeah, I was like, I haven't put them together yet. So it says like rotate it to have it, what, that way up? That way up, there we go. Ooh. Okay. How does that go? Oh, that's not confusing at all.
Every time I try and look at chat, even when it's on a straight, I just find myself careening off onto the grass. So I might need to pause when I read the chat.
Is that
It's probably
this
a safer
way?
idea.
I think that's there. Yeah, I think so. That looks like about right. And now we need another one of these long yellow boys with one of these wiggly thingies. I'm assuming this is going to be the gears, which is very cool. And then that's going to go onto that corner. I think. Is that on the corner? It is on the corner. Haha, that's cool. Push that down, that locks that into place. And we've got another one of these with a grey gear. And that goes onto the end there. And then one of the, it's a double length sort of tan piece, which is there. And a red gear, which is that one. So that's going to go on the longer side, and that's going to go in just there. So now I built this bit, and now this bit goes on. So that will go on a loop around that, so that goes down on that piece and then locks in there, I believe. That looks pretty complex. Cool. And then another one of these, and that goes across. Does that snap in? Yes, it does. Oh. Appreciate you hanging around, Des. Cool.
Building these things is such a relaxing process.
It is, yeah. Okay, 3 of our red spaces, and also one of our sort of slightly larger white spaces, which I think... Have we opened these yet? It's not that one, I don't think. We'll have a look in a sec. Let's get these in first. So these are on this piece here. 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, so we need a spacer of some description.
Slightly frustratingly mine. So when you're halfway around the lap, even if you go off then, it can still sometimes invalidate the next lap, which is a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, it's weird that.
I get when it's in the last sector, because then you could obviously use the track limits to get a better run onto the lap, but right now it seems to be invalidating the laps before they're even starting, so that's something. I'm glad someone spotted the wheelie though. I feel like I need to actually try and set a 2:15 or something. That's what I'm going to aim for now.
Yeah. Do you know what the average, the average lap time is?
No idea.
At Suzuka on a bike?
No. I'm sure it's better than this.
I'm sure,
the
Mr. Harrison
riders.
Lobsters in the chat could probably tell us that. So this has 4.
Invalid this one. Still says next lap invalid. Very strange. What I might do,
That's weird.
after I complete this one, is just pop back to the pits and see if I can clear that.
It's not a bad shout.
Maybe take the opportunity to change some of the assists.
So then we then have a long red piece straight through the middle. We have a white cross and circular hole, and a red washer, or red spacer, whatever you want to call it. And then we pop this lovely little thing at the end. Ooh. As long as it stays within the tray, that's the main thing. Okay, ooh, these are interesting diagrams.
Right now, it's just when I'm just glancing over every so often, it's just a massive pile of colour, and I love it.
Yeah, basically.
I absolutely love it.
So this is going to sit here. I believe. Yes. And then we have to push the red piece down.
Let's just
Through there.
return to the pits for
Oh
a second.
my. Look at this.
Oh, that's awesome.
How cool is that?
So what is that then?
So that is that. Assuming this is starting the, this is the engine, and I think we're starting to get where we can change gears and stuff to that point. So, because now if you look at this, it's giving me like here's the side-on view of this specific thing, and I've not seen this before in a Lego instruction booklet. So it's quite yeah. Is that down flat? Yes, it is. That's what it needs to be. So then we have the yellow piece, a red thingy being the operative word, and then we have this little interesting little, like, it looks like a pawn, just a little bit with a red ball on the end, which I could like, which is an autofocus, so I could like properly show you, but you can see it's sort of out of focus. So that's what we've got now. So then this has to go in here. And I assume, does it sit within? It sits within these 4 little sort of washery bits, like that. Is that a brake? Or is that like a locking of the gears? It basically locks it. Interesting. Okay, I'm intrigued to see how that plays out. I push this down anymore. Yes, I can. Ooh. Is this an RC Lego bike? No, it's just crazy Lego engineering. It does have moving valves, which is what I believe like these things are before. So you've seen it. They do it on most of their Technic models, where they actually have. You can see the valves moving in the engine, which is very, very cool. And that's what we're building first, basically. And this is arguably the most complicated bit because of how much there is to keep on top of. That piece, washer.
I've cleared main validation, so we're going to try and aim for a clean 2 minutes 15 lap. I reckon the quickest guys in this, and girls of course, will be definitely below like 2:10s if I was guessing. And bear in mind, I've still got a bunch of assists on. I've taken off the ABS, so that should make things, just change them slightly. But yeah, it's still all. Oh my goodness!
Oh, that's wobbling. Yeet.
I don't know what I did there. That's the first time that's happened. But overheating the front, you can see it. There's yellow.
Right.
I can cool it down by just lifting it up.
So wheelies in MotoGP isn't solely for showboating; it's for cooling your front tires.
Yeah, there we go. Can cool
Just
the rear as
cool
well.
backs, yeah.
Yeah, obviously it's much easier to have more control over that when I start taking more of these things off, because I think we've got automatic wheelie control and all sorts. So.
I think we should have given you a wheel to play this.
That would have been
Time to
interesting.
drop my Lego.
Right,
That
come on.
been very interesting.
Come on, I need a 215. It's there. It's there. I can feel it.
You've got this, John. You can
need
do
to hook
this.
up the whole lap.
So, that bit, or that bit, we have a double red piece with a crossed end and a double red piece with a circular end, which is that one. Is it? Yes, it is. It's getting me to build it. I'd love to. Like, you know, I'm an adult now, I can buy what Lego I want, and I will.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Now that we're old enough to be able to control our purchases of these kind of things, and they're producing these kind of products that are just perfect for people our age and adults and people who are interested in that kind of thing.
First thing this morning, yesterday morning, just like rolling over by Lego.
Yeah, maybe the term controlling our purchases is not relevant. I don't know if we can really control our purchases. There's too many good things to purchase.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very difficult. Oh,
okay, so then this guy is going
anyway.
Where? Down here. Like I said, I just find it amazing that you have these Lego, artists, whatever they're called, that can just conceive this. It's crazy. Definitely trying to convince themselves. Yeah, I know, Raggy. I'm barely an adult, to be honest, let's face it. According to Wikipedia, thank you, Mr. Newty, the world record on the motorcycle Grand Prix circuit is 206.8.
That sounds about right. That does sound about right. I'd like to think
2019 Suzuka 8 Hours by Jonathan Ray. Jonathan Ray?
Bearing in mind what kind of bikes they're running, because this BMW M is, I'm not sure what category it would fall into. Oh, running a bit wide.
Okay, ooh, this is an interesting looking piece. We've got a weird little sort of divoted cross piece. Oh, it's made of silicone. I wasn't expecting that. There it is. This little lad. You can't really see it. I can't really, it won't focus. It's not autofocus, but yeah, it's made of silicone. That's interesting. We need one of them. And this. Oh, it's so weird.
What is it?
It's
a silicone feeling
piece. It's a silicone piece of Lego. I would say I would pass it to you, but A, you've got your bike, and also you've got gloves on. But it's a Technic piece, but it's made of silicone.
Interesting.
So it's squishy. That's weird. I've not heard that before.
I'll definitely have a look at that.
And that's going to go Have I put this in the wrong place?
You're going to have many of these moments throughout today. Just the hope that there's not been something further, but like 10, 20 minutes ago that was put in the wrong place.
Ah, yes, I have. How have I put that just literally... okay.
That's one advantage I've got in this race today is my path is fairly linear. You know, I just have to complete laps. It's not as if, you know, there's...
Hey, what? Oh, I see what I've done wrong here. I see what I've done wrong here. How have I?
Getting used to this chicane finally. Right, come on, keep this going. Clean lap. Ooh, it's fine.
I am confusion.
You thinking you've missed a bit, or are you thinking something's on the wrong place?
Something in the wrong... Put something in the wrong hole, as they say.
Right, come on, just need to make it through 130. I'm going to brake early because I keep on misjudging this one. Half a second up. But at least I'm on the track. I've enabled ghost visibility as per usual.
Okay, so that goes in
And the
there.
ghost has just steamed back past me again.
Right, come off that piece.
Okay, so it's definitely going to be fast. It's not nearly a 2:15, but I think, yeah, 2:17.6, so it's a new fastest lap. It wasn't a great lap either. It's definitely gone better.
Okay. I think that's right now. I hope.
We'll find out soon.
I hope. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'd just put it one too many holes across, I think. That's so weird, silicon. I don't like it. It's so weird.
Can I actually see that silicon? Is it still, or is it on now?
It's on now.
Is it
like,
this?
it's that piece. It's that wiggly piece there.
Oh, yeah.
It's silicon.
So strange.
So like, when I'm trying to push it down, it's like bending. I'm like, no, you're Lego. You're not supposed to bend.
So is that going to kind of make a belt then, I wonder?
I've also just realised something, John.
Mm-hmm.
I've not been recording. Oh, that's woe is me.
Oh well.
Stupid boy. That's on me. It's all right. I'm editing the video after this, so that's my fault. Okay. So we need that gear. We need a grey washer, and we need a red thing.
Really struggling to get it slowed down for this hairpin. Oh, rubbish it again.
So Tom has asked, after this session, John, will you be able to drive the car layout of Suzuka again in the same way?
Probably not. I'll just keep slamming onto the brakes and trying to take a chicane that doesn't exist.
Just
I think
going
that's
to preempt the
that's a
chicane,
good point.
yeah.
With this, by the way, guys, although I have a set number of laps I need to complete of each track, I'm not necessarily set on how I'm going to do that. So I won't necessarily do all 70 laps of Suzuka first. I also won't just do it all in time trial. I'm going to maybe do, for example, 30 laps of Suzuka as a time trial, then maybe I might do a 20-lap race, see how I fare against the AI, and then another 20 laps of something else. Like I just kind of work it out as I go along. It's down to me how I can complete these laps, really. So
Yeah.
we will see. But this is on for another PB if I can get it right into the chicane.
Nice. Let's have a look.
Break where the
So
markings-
Paladine is asking why the gloves.
The gloves are because I'm going to be playing this for potentially 9-10 hours, depending on how long Rich takes to build his bike. So my hands are going to be shredded after this, and that is why I am wearing gloves.
You're wearing official Traxion gloves as well.
Bear in mind, yeah, official Traxion gloves, and I'm sure you can get your hands on a set of these, by the way, if you keep an eye on our social channels. But yeah, obviously the new PlayStation 5 controllers are incredible, but they've got all of those vibrations and all sorts of stuff going on, loads of technology, which means that they're probably going to be more tiring to use on your hands than an old controller would have been with its simple setup. So that is why I'm wearing gloves, and yeah. It's actually not so bad. These things have good touch feel as well, so you can feel every button and control things pretty nicely. So if my driving's bad, it's not because of the gloves, or my riding, I should say. Right, we're 4/10 up. Come on, I've begun to string together a few good laps. We've done a 16.5. This is 4/10 up, so my target is to go under the 2:16 mark. I'm kind of trying to be a bit more realistic. Not going to get a 2:15 straight out of the box. when I hadn't even done anything below 218 at that point. This has been nice though, through Degna 1, Degna 2, on the power, ooh, bit of curb. You can see on the bottom right hand, actually you probably cannot see this actually, it's underneath the thing, but there is a kind of tyre temperature indicator. So I know when I'm overworking them, and there, for example, I am definitely overworking the front. Get the power down, I'm not going to look behind me at the Ghost because it'll just put me off. 410s up, tipped in for the chicane, nice entry, get the change of direction, back over, it's all about your lean angle and weight, but that was awful, and there it goes, invalid.
Oh no.
It's just about leaning at the right, you obviously need to anticipate the lean, so you need to lean way before you're into the corner to try and get your balance over. And I'm sure the assists I've got at the moment are kind of helping me with that process. Once I turn those off, I'll be able to lean the bike fully myself and control all that stuff, which might make me quicker, might make me slower. I guess we're going to find out, but that one's invalid, so we'll go for another one after this. Just while we're on this screen, actually, I'll just show you. So you do have a kind of further chase cam there, which is a lot of shake going on, which is good. A slightly different angle. It seems to be like kind of higher up, looking straighter, I guess, across the front of the bike. Then you've got this kind of dashboard camera, which I showed you earlier. This one has got more movement, so this is maybe more realistic for like replays and stuff, but very difficult to ride with this camera angle for me anyway, as someone who doesn't know what they're doing. And then you've got, what other ones have we got? That's your kind of helmet camera, so you can see
hear it. I mean,
the sound's different instantly.
I don't know if you can hear that very clearly, but yeah, it actually like muffles the sound as you're inside, as you're within the helmet.
We've got this kind of, I was going to say front bumper cam, but this is not a car jump. Oh.
Front nose?
Yeah.
With the
front, I mean, it's kind of a front wheel cover? I don't know. Either way.
Front mudguard.
Yeah. All of this talk about bodywork is setting me off into the gravel.
Making me hungry.
Yeah, we are going to get hungry through this. And then we've got our back to our original chase cam. So that's the kind of camera view options you've got there.
And then finally this goes, so that's going to go like,
so 215 is a kind of long-term target for the Suzuka running on today's, the Suzuka section of today's video or stream.
Is there, okay. Right, so there's a rubber band, right? There's a rubber band in this build, and I feel like it's in this box.
Okay. Is that all that's in the box?
I actually kind of hope so.
Oh god.
I genuinely do hope it's literally just a rubber band in a box.
As soon as I look around, I just go straight off the road. It's not an easy thing to multitask with.
No, I bet it isn't. Would you feel like if you were driving a car right now, we had a wheel mounted to the desk instead, you'd be looking over a lot easier?
Yes.
Oh, there are two tiny little rubber bands in this little box.
That's all that's in the box.
That's
quite
all
good
that's in the box.
actually, because it stops them getting lost. Or are you
Exactly.
thinking that they're used for something else?
So I'm gonna put these towards the back. But the first one has to go on.
I do believe as well, as you're putting this rubber band on, that our Gran Turismo 7 preview, or review I should say.
It is. It will be live now.
Going live, so
go check that out. We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah. We don't blame you if you leave us for a few minutes and come back. And we also have something else coming up straight afterwards, which we'll tell you about.
Okay, so we now have a getting there little engine block, and we've got this little sort of a punchy thing.
That looks awesome.
That's
I love
so cool.
I love how they use colour as well to differentiate between the parts and really show it.
The thing I always found amazing when I was doing this, like I start building something like this, and then you're looking at all these random bright colours, and you think, how on earth is that going to work? And then by the time you finish it, it's all completely hidden.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why it's so cool though. Like each individual part has got so much meticulous. It is very meticulous, I should say. The effort is incredible to make it stand out and look good. And
for some reason, my mind, this piece here, it's like a weird, like double-barreled thingy. For some reason, my mind instantly went to, this almost looks like the start of those little white cylindrical things with the green and red lights you pick up in LEGO Star Wars. I was like, I'm going to build one of them. Speaking of LEGO Star Wars, John, are you a fan of the old LEGO Star Wars games? Have you played them?
I did when I was very young, so my memory's not great. But I remember having a lot of fun playing them at a friend's house. I never owned one. But I did always want to, because it was very, very cool indeed.
Yeah. Well, they've got the Skywalker saga coming out soon, which is all of the films, all 9 main Star Wars films.
Nice.
As their games, and I played through the original ones with my brother on the PS2 back in the day, and then I picked up LEGO Force Awakens, and I had an absolute whale of a time with it. So I'm actually quite excited for.
That's going to be really, very, very cool.
LEGO Star Wars games.
If you could pop me full screen for a second, Rich, just
course
because I am on by far and away my best lap so
he's
far.
on a flyer, but
I'm
now he's on the screen. He's going to screw it up somehow.
Exactly that. I'm doing you a favour here. On the screen. We are 1.1 up, so this could be our first 215 that I so desperately wanted. I just need to get my braking point right for the chicane, and I do not quite know it yet. I'm going to start braking just as the tarmac gets darker. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, back end sliding over the curb. A bit of grass cutting, we'll ignore that. It didn't invalidate the lap. That's going to be a 215, finally. What's it going to be?
14.
Oh, 15.2.
Hey, well done.
Happy days.
Fantastic. Hello, Midnight Driver. Good morning. Welcome. So how many laps of this are you doing?
So I've now done 21 laps. In total at Suzuka, I'm going to be doing 70. So what I'm
70?
70. So what I might do is split that in two. So I'm going to do 35 laps now, 35 laps later. And I think once I've done 25 laps of this time trial, I will do the last 10 laps as a race. So we're going to see.
That's a good idea.
See how the AI handle it. I'm going to put them on a fairly low difficulty level, and that way we should be okay. And I can at least kind of develop naturally and get better at the game. See how we do against the AI throughout the stream.
Sorry. Oh,
I've just
slamming doors.
made a move on
Our
on the
butler
ghost.
came in with a few words.
Yeah.
He's going to love that we're calling him a butler.
The anonymous Traxion butler. I think that's a great title. Better than Poor Lobster.
Oh, bless him. I'd love to have Tom here as well.
Yeah,
just sat in the middle, just chatting rubbish with us.
Tom, if you could come here and actually show me how to play this game, that'd be amazing.
You've got more than enough time to turn up.
Yeah, if you jump in your car now, hopefully the charge makes it all the way to Silverstone. Ooh, very close to the curb. I'm just happy I've done a 15 now. I feel like
That's awesome.
we're getting there.
So are you going to set yourself like a time you'd like to hit at each
I think it makes sense, yeah, but I need to see how bad I am first. So I don't know what times I'm going to hit until I start playing, but then once you get into a feel of it, you feel naturally how much time there's still left on the table and
I'll tell you what,
how you're improving.
If that isn't a bespoke piece for this build, I'll be very surprised. This looks very bespoke.
Oh yeah.
Looks like something that we're going to be able to change gear with. And
Looks like it's fallen off the McLaren
I think
set.
that's what it is going to be. So this actually sits. This is going to sit on this red piece here, and the little notch is going to sit in the middle of this thing that can slide up and down. That is very cool. That's very, very cool. So you can so that will smoothly rotate 180 degrees, and it will lift it up or something. That's so cool. It's so cool. Joe, I'm sorry. I'm going as fast as I can. But also, good morning. Welcome.
Build it faster. Come on. Could you imagine the stream would have a very different feel to it if we were trying to break some sort of record for build time.
God, I'm nowhere near as good of a Lego builder to do that. I'm not opening It's like when it's like 3, 2, 1, go, and I'm like, yeah I'm just going to casually open the box.
My Ride 4 skills speak for themselves on the screen, so it wouldn't be very enjoyable to fire through. The thing I like about Lego is the Lego products are the process. You know, it's the piecing it all together, seeing it come together from nothing to something pretty cool by the end of it.
It's just model building, because when I was a kid, I used to do model clubs. We used to have a model building club at school, and I remember building. I can't even remember what the car was. All I remember was it was blue and had a double white stripe all the way down the middle, which narrows it down to basically every single
Ford
car.
GT probably.
I don't think it was a Ford GT. If it was, I'll eat my words, but I can't remember what it was. But I remember going to a model club when I was in like year 4. And building that, and it was the proper dunk the sticker in water with your tweezers and put it on the car.
Very cool.
You don't get that with Lego.
No.
It's so much more straightforward. The second rubber band is in play now.
It's interesting because a lot of people I think associate Lego products with like children and kind of fun, and of course a lot of the Lego products in the past have been very children focused, should we say? But it's really cool that they're making these kind of more detailed designs for essentially people that just enjoy building things and understanding how things work.
The amount you can buy now as Lego products is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to go between here and here. It's not very taut, comparatively.
Oh, just about held on to it.
Oh no!
We've got a challenge from Nutty saying he'd smash us in a build.
Smashes in a speed. I do not doubt that in the slightest, Oz.
Come over here and build the McLaren then. Do it.
Actually, don't build my McLaren.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's mine.
Rich won't be happy.
I bought that with my hard-earned pennies.
Go and buy a McLaren and build it yourself once it arrives.
I was so excited for building that.
Yeah, we were actually doing some test recordings earlier just to make sure the audio was working and see how everything was going. And when Rich's McLaren arrived, it was brought in by the anonymous butler, and Rich's face was hilarious. He was so excited.
I'm so excited.
Oh, that was very close.
Then we've got another one of our little. Where is it?
Competitive Lego building. That sounds like.
I 100% bet that's a thing.
Yeah.
Ooh. Blue gear. Blue gear. Then a red
So,
gear.
I believe if I'm right, we should be getting joined very shortly by those of you who were tuned in for the premiere of the Gran Turismo 7 review.
Indeed.
And hopefully you are feeling as excited about that game as we all are, because for me personally, it sounds right up my street. Like, it sounds amazing.
So this is now going to go next to it. So that's going to go like here. And then somehow I need to get that to go in there. There we go.
And just to fill you guys in with what we are up to here, if you have indeed joined us, we are doing a LEGO Technic build challenge. So essentially, I'm riding this BMW on Ride 4, and I'm trying to complete 150 laps across 3 very iconic circuits against Rich, who is building the bike as a Lego set, which is just very, very cool indeed, and it looks amazing. So far, sounds like it's going okay over there.
Yeah. I'm loving it.
But we are not expecting this to be a quick process. We have been told that we should expect it to be around about 10 hours. So that is what we're aiming for. And we're kind of racing each other, but we're also not. I'm racing the game, and you're racing the predicted time.
Yes. So the rough time that we researched was 10 hours for this, because there were people on Lego Wiki said it. Robo, the bike YouTuber, he tweeted us and said that it took him about 10 hours as well. So it's like, okay, that's...
And he knows his bikes.
He knows his bikes, he knows his stuff. So, whatever he says he thinks it was, we'll go with. So that's why 10 hours is our stream today. That's the plan anyway.
Yeah. I wonder if you're almost finished when we get to the 10-hour mark, do we just keep it going until you're done?
I think if I'm almost finished, if I feel like I'm absolutely miles away, then yeah, I'll have to admit defeat on it, but...
We'll see where we are.
We'll see where we are.
Long way to go until then.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is my 25th lap, so I'm going to complete this lap. I'm then going to jump on and do my first AI race. I'm going to do a 10-lap race. I'm going to leave the assists and everything as they are because I'm getting used to this now. I'm getting comfortable. Still not good, but comfortable. And we'll just see how we get on in the first race. And then obviously as the day goes on, I can try and increase the difficulty of the AI, increase the difficulty of the assists, and try and improve.
Look at how complicated this is getting. And this is just like the engine block. Apparently this is, like I said, this is the engine. And this is already going to be like bigger than my fist.
I am constantly being distracted by how cool that looks.
I definitely feel like we're suited to doing these things, because I would be dreadful doing Ride 4.
I would be dreadful.
I was struggling.
It would definitely help. For me, I'm someone, when I build things, I need instructions. Like,
I am.
You get
absolutely
some people have like a natural ability and a mechanical knowledge and engineering knowledge to know kind of how things, look at it and go, that's pretty predictable. And I'm okay with some of the very basic stuff, but generally, if I'm building furniture, if I'm building models or anything, I am definitely a fully follow the instructions and still struggle kind of person. So
Yeah.
so this kind of thing would be, if I was to build one of these products, it would be educational more than anything else. I would feel like I would learn a lot. I definitely wouldn't be a speed builder, put it that way.
Okay, so this is going to go on here.
Into the last chicane, and I mean it's an invalid rubbish lap anyway, so I don't know why I'm commenting on this one, but I've nailed the Casio triangle, kind of. Tell you what, we'll go to the pits. Let's see what the pits
There
are
we
like.
go.
Oh, autopilot. That's great.
He
Because
put his controller down and go.
I can take note of how many laps I've completed. You won't be able to read this, but I can tell you that I have now completed 25 out of 70 laps of Suzuka. So if I do a 10-lap race, I'll be halfway through the first of my 3 tracks. If in 10 laps time, I'll be 1/6 of the way through my challenge.
Crikey.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be
I'm
going to
have a drink of tea, I think.
Ooh. Cup of tea does sound good.
Yeah, but it's not fresh. A new cup of tea would be good.
A new cup of tea would be good.
Doing a very casual
Just
wink to the Traxion Butler.
what piece am I looking for?
Although, to be honest, the Traxion Butler's tea making skills I'm not fully convinced by. If I'm being honest.
You're not getting a tea now.
I'm not
John.
a massive tea
You're
drinker
not,
myself.
You're
anyway.
not getting a tea.
I'm more of a coffee drinker. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have asked for a cup of tea and then
I'm not getting a
dissed
tea
the
now, John.
tea maker. Okay, so here we got my lap count. Invalid, 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 invalid.
You've unlocked a new 4-stroke love title.
That must be a title for completing a session with at least 15 invalid laps, which has probably never been done before.
It sounds more like a name of a sex tape.
Anyway, invalid, 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 invalid. 218.1, invalid, 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 invalid. 217.6, this is where I started not...
So is that your fastest sector then, I see?
Yeah, fastest sector was sector 3 on that one, and then we had a 216.5, invalid, invalid, and then my best lap was a 215.2. So laps 17, 18 and 21 were, I was going to say my best laps, they were my only valid laps really, other than the first one. So
I'm afraid our butler has sat back down.
Oh.
Design, are we related? No. We just look rather similar. Appears to be the Traxion butler's hiring policy was balding man with glasses.
I'm just going to try and show you this really cool kind of dynamic view, if I can find the right, I think it's this one. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
So this is, actually, you know what, let's ignore the riding. I mean, I don't know how...
Ignore the driving.
I don't know what lap this replay is. I think it's right back at the beginning, so unfortunately, we can't really... Can we skip right to the end? No. This is going to take too long, so I'm not going to do this. But just to show you the camera view I was talking about, this was way back at the start. I'm miles better a rider than I was back here, but let's get this at a normal pace. Look how cool this camera angle is.
That is super cool. And the mirrors look really good.
You can see just the bottom of the barriers in the mirror and the marks on the track, like it's fully there. Look at that.
That's brilliant. Milestone makes some stunning games.
As a showpiece replay camera option, this is incredible. Like, could you imagine this in a broadcast for esports or something? Like, this would be amazing.
That would be crazy.
I don't think I'd be able to ride like this though. Too much movement.
No, you have no gauge over where your curbs are and stuff like that. You just would not be able to tell. Ooh, there's a whole new kettle of fish we've got going here. Ooh.
This is, just to clarify, this is not me on level 109. This is very much not me.
Crikey, Tom.
Gonna spend all your credits, Tom. How do you feel? I'm gonna spend all your credits on things you don't want. Okay, we're gonna do a single race, and we are gonna stay at Suzuka, motorcycle GP circuit, but we're gonna change the time because, as we know, it's now past 11 o'clock.
It's
so
currently
let's do
11:15.
Let's try cloudy as well, because it's probably cloudy outside. I mean, it was very cloudy on the way to work today.
It's a lovely week here in the UK. It's grey as anything.
Let's do 10 laps, and we're gonna tell you what. Let's start with the AI on. Let's go 50%, right? Let's just see what happens. We're all going to go in the BMW because we all love the BMW. That's why we're here. I'm sticking to the same assist, so I've got no automatic brakes. I do have joint brakes on, which means that when you use the trigger to brake, it applies front and rear brakes, but definitely later on I'm going to try doing all of that myself. We do have off-track help because when I go in the gravel, which is a lot, I don't want to fall every single time. Automatic tack in for now. Again, we will muck around with that a bit later on, and racing line and rewinds off. Okay, let's go to the track and do a 10-lap race.
Butler Joe would like a tea as well.
Yeah.
Joe knows
We have a big
I
kettle.
make a damn good cup of tea.
Tell you what, I do love the Traxion HQ setup that we've got here. It's an amazing place.
It is. It's fantastic.
I know Dave Cam, who was tuned in earlier, came to visit us at one point.
Yeah.
And it's an exciting place to be.
Traxion.gg/careers.
Oh yeah, I forgot. yeah, you can pop them. Do you want to pop the main camera on so we can?
There you go.
Yes. Traxion.gg careers. You might recognise some of this room in that video.
I mean, you might recognise some of this room from other things.
Do you like video games?
Do you like video games indeed?
Okay, I'm going to start my 10-lap race.
Good luck.
Thank you. And I'm starting from the middle of the grid. Yeah. Here we go.
Try not to yeet too many people.
I will yeet them. Won't listen. Okay, come on, Tom. I'm representing Tom here. We've got this. 50% AI. No idea how. I have no idea how good or bad I am at this. I know I'm not great, but it depends on what level. So
stick you on the game. There you go. You can see.
You had to do that just as I missed the apex. Didn't you? Okay, we're up to P6 now.
Where did you start?
10th, I believe.
P10. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
mid pack. Ooh. Okay, 50% AI on easy.
Oh, did you
excuse me?
Did you just get wiped out by somebody else?
I did.
Okay, our butler says if John wins the race, he will bring tea and supplies.
Oh no. Okay.
No pressure, John.
Right, that changes things. Sorry, chat. I'm not going to be paying. If you chat to me, Rich, you're going to have to pass on the message because I am going to be
That's
concentrating.
right. John is going to concentrate. Oh, John, look at how cool this Lego looks. Actually, no, wait.
You want tea as well.
I want tea.
Yeah.
Ooh,
right. Suddenly my rating's going to become much better because of my desire for tea.
Where are we looking? Where are we looking? That piece. And 2 on.
I should have turned rewinds on for the tea.
Pro.
Yeah. Down 19th, but it's because I've fallen off twice after making contact with other people. I do seem to have the pace already to overtake.
That's good.
But it
How
doesn't.
many laps is it?
10 laps, but there's no point having the pace if you fall off every 2 seconds. I need to learn my motorcycle race.
Okay, if the butler's listening, if John gets top 10, can we have a tea?
Thank you for that. Yeah.
Not that I'm doubting your ability, John. I know that you are
No.
a very, very capable driver, but I want the tea. I just want to open up as many potential avenues of getting tea.
Honestly, top 10 is still unrealistic.
No, don't say that.
Right, come on, think of the tea.
You're going to smash it, much like how our viewers are going to smash the like button.
Oh, great job. Right now it's like, sorry. Oh no! Oh, come on!
Okay, that was karma. That was full karma.
It was entirely my fault. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I was gonna say smash the dislike button, but don't do that.
Yeah, please don't do that. Not like anyone can see it anyway. But
smash the like button to show sympathy. Ooh. And actually, while we're doing completely unnecessary and shameless plugging and telling people to like things, why don't you subscribe to the Traxion channel if you haven't already? Because we have got racing game content from pretty much every type of racing game you can imagine. So we do actually cover, even though I'm not a huge bike racing person in terms of I do not play bike games very often, I'm not very good at it, we do have lots of content around bike games. We've got reviews for games, and we've also got experts such as Robbo46 coming on and talking about the future of motorcycle games and podcasts, things like that. So if you're into your bike games, make sure you subscribe to the Traxion channel, and if you're into any kind of racing game at all, this is the place to be subscribed to, because it is literally our jobs to talk to you as much as possible about all sorts of different racing games across all sorts of genres, from sims to arcade racers and everything in between. So perfect timing. I've just had another crash.
A tea with a cold water for top 10 apparently.
Okay. What about if I come last? Do I have to
I think if you come
do
last,
I have to drink a stone cold
No, I think
tea?
if you come last, you have to go make us a tea.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Because we are obviously being a
We're
10-hour
racing,
stream, we're not
kind
going to be stuck in here the entire day. There will be points when we'll have to nip out, go make some drinks, have a break, have some food, etc.
Okay, that sounds like a challenge. I like how this has gone from if you win, and then if you come top 10, and if you don't come last. I'm just in a 1v1 here with Yuki Uchimura. If I had rewinds on, it'd be a little bit better, but unfortunately, it's all the falls have really kind of troubled me here.
Hello, Fish Stick. Good morning. Welcome. So now we flip this bad boy, and we now plonk this on top of. Oh my word! There's so much going on here. Let's see where I can align it. So that is like that.
Understeer.
And this is going to go... Oh my goodness.
I've just looked at the map, and it's definitely a battle between me and this and Yuki for P19 here. Everyone else is crossed. I mean, my best lap in this race is almost 20 seconds slower than. I mean, I'm only on lap 2, but it was 20 seconds slower than my.
You're on lap 2 now?
Yeah.
Oh my word.
I have been falling off multiple times.
Oh, this is. I don't like it when you have to press like multiple bits, like multiple different holes together. It never feels that good to do. I think I've only got 2 circular pieces to plug in, which are these 2. If I can get that moving without wrecking it, that would be great.
Another question for you, Rich.
Yeah.
I've just, obviously, with all of my invalid laps during that time trial session, do you think I will manage to complete a valid lap of the Nordschleife?
I think you will. I think you have it in you. Because by the time you get to the Nordschleife, assuming I don't know what order you're doing.
I think Nordschleife is the 3rd.
Yeah, you will probably be very much up to speed with what you're doing. Oh, this is horrible. Actually, I very much dislike this bit. Oh no, there is a second. Oh, there's another. That's what's slowing down. It's another piece that is circular. Oh, oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't fun. That was not fun. Elastic bands are still in place. Yes, they are. Okie dokie then. So that's gone on there. Now we need a long grey boy, which is this guy. Now I need to open the chain bag. Oh no. This is not fun. Actually no, I'll put these right in the back corner. Just here. That's all of that.
Okay, worryingly, I'm feeling like I might have to make you a tea because I mean I've finally got, you know, I'm not crashing into anyone because I'm not with anyone. I am slowly closing in on this P19 bike, but if I fall once, we're in trouble.
You are very far back, yeah.
You know, this is just basically, if I don't fall, I reckon I can get P19. But
Okay.
the key there being if I don't fall. That was a 2:15 I just did in that lap, which is the same as I managed at my best in the time trial. And
Okay, that's good to see at least.
But with a 2:15, I'm still didn't make any real progress, which is worrying. Ooh.
That goes on there like that. And we need that chain is going to be a nightmare to put together. Let me tell you. Spaz, good morning. How you doing, mate? So this is going to be on. Where do you go? Oh, here. So that goes on the underside of it. That's going to go there. Interesting. Doing well. John, how are you feeling? We are officially, we're just over an hour in.
We're over an hour in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling good. I'm slowly beginning to get to grips with this. I'm still not very good, but I'm very much enjoying it.
Good.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing with the Lego, I've got to be honest, with the bike. It's looking very good.
Yep.
This race is not looking good though, and I think I may be making you a cup of tea very soon because I'm in last. But you know what I'm thinking of doing is actually, since I'm kind of in the groove with Suzuka, what I'm going to do after this race is change some of the manual assists, or change some of the automatic assists so I can override it in terms of the way I lean the bike and use the brakes. And then I'm going to see if, although it'll be harder I'm sure, if I can find a bit more lap time. Because I've kind of got the reference there, so I know what to aim for. So then I can really see if turning out down the assist is going to make me quicker or just make me fall off more. Probably a little bit of both, if I'm being completely honest. We're almost at the end of lap 4 of this race, and I am 2.2 seconds behind. I'm going to say the position I want to be in, but it is P19 out of 20.
Yeah. So, McLaren build when? Soon. Soon. And also, I'm just about to hit the chain part. The chain has 62 pieces.
Wow. That is epic.
That's going to be...
Is that 62 chain links?
62
or
of
just
these
pieces?
individual little links.
Oh, amazing. So you're going to have to link the chain yourself.
Yep.
I love it.
And then feed it through the engine.
And it's gold as well.
Well,
Kind of.
it looks like a gold bar. Have you had gold bars, John? You know the chocolate bar?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I've had Whisper Gold. Can't say I've had gold. I don't know if we get them in Scotland.
Chat.
We get
Who
deep fried.
in the chat has had a gold bar?
I've probably had a
I
deep fried gold
am
bar.
a sucker for a good gold bar. They are lush. It's like sort of caramelly white chocolate. It's beautiful.
Oh, come again. That sounds amazing. Are they an English thing?
Assumedly.
Have you ever had Iron Brew chocolate?
I haven't had Iron Brew chocolate.
'Cause
I only had
received-
Iron Brew once,
Ah, okay.
and it was fine. I was like, sure.
Because I received for our Traxion Secret Santa, I did receive a bar of white chocolate with Iron Brew, an Iron Brew flavoured bar of white chocolate with popping candy. And I'm really sorry to Santa, who I don't know the identity of. It was absolutely revolting. And I love white chocolate, and I really like Iron Brew as well. This was something else. So thank you very much for the gift.
I see. Right, okay. It's chain time.
Feel free to take it on the big screen for this because the less...
just to not
Yeah.
show you. Right.
I will let you know if things get exciting on my end.
I'll queue up the game ready just in case. It's just a case of like I'm gonna be going through this build and just finding a little more of these chain thingies. Like I feel the fact that they were split across 2 bags as well. Like, come on, Lego, don't do this to me.
Oh, right, we're gonna cut
Couple little great pieces. So then I've just realised I'm not in shot. You can see look, these are the little pieces I need to be finding. And like I said, there was a bunch of them in one bag and a bunch of them in the other. It's like, why were they just not all in the same bag? So assuming that the audio levels are all okay. No one's complained. Hopefully you can hear the music. You can hear the game, you can hear us. Can you hear the tippy tapping of my Lego pieces?
You find it surprising that I like Iron Brew? I'm assuming you talk about me, Maggie. Iron Brew is... So in Scotland, Iron Brew is essentially similar to what you would like Coke or Coca-Cola would be in England or in other places, I'm sure. It's one of the main staple drinks. So what you find in Scotland is your main options will be Coke, Iron Brew and lemonade. Whereas in countries, well in England, my experience so far has been maybe more like Coke, lemonade and Fanta? Orange Fanta?
Yeah, usually.
That's kind of how it goes, but Orange Fanta is nothing on Iron Brew.
I don't drink Fanta, no. I'm very much more of a Coke or lemonade person, but 9 times out of 10, water or beer.
I drink Lego Group products because they're the best.
Lego soda.
Okay, if everyone would just really quickly look at Rich's screen and just look at that amazing bit of Lego he's building, because it's absolutely incredible what he's producing right now.
I see. That's. Oh. Did you get a penalty for that?
For what? What are you talking about?
No, genuinely. Did you actually not get a penalty for that?
No. Why would I have got a penalty?
Ooh. Oh, do you know what, Spaz? I've not had Bucky in ages. I genuinely do like Bucky. I've had some great nights in Newcastle drinking Bucky and playing board games. It's great fun.
I've had an amazing lap this one, and we're closing in on P19.
Oh, he's done it! He's on the curbs!
No, I'm not going to look behind me. That's a terrible idea on a bike game. How does anyone look behind them on a bike game? Oh, I've gone in too deep. Keeping within the track limits.
Oh no, he's lost it.
Had to keep it within the track limits because I'm a fair racer.
I'm switching back to the 3 box. All I'm doing is putting together a chain. I'll have to get some Bucky in next time I see you, Spaz. we were searching around wandering around Newcastle with some friends, trying to find where we could buy Bucky, and there was one shop, one like corner shop off license by the train station in Newcastle that sold Bucky, and each of us came out with our own bottle of it. It was wonderful.
Bucky is interesting. So I'm 1.5 behind Yuki. I did get past. It's around the outside of 130R. I then missed the chicane, or I missed my braking point, which I've done every lap. I think I need to find a new braking point for the chicane, because basically the rubbered-in circuit, which is really cool, it developed over time in the time trial. You could really see exactly where I'd been braking because of those rubber marks in the road.
Yeah.
That was obviously all wiped for this race, so I shouldn't have really been using them as braking points, and I've learnt that now. So just trying to close back in. Oh, bit deep.
My stomach's like starting to ache because of these teeny little pieces.
Oh, I can imagine. I've kind of forgot about that.
I'm getting there though. I'm nearly through it.
If I try and move my hands, I begin to feel them aching. Whereas if I'm just concentrating on driving, or riding, I should say, I don't feel an issue.
All I wish I could do is put the seat forward. It's like if you tilted backwards. And I don't like it.
If I lean back, that's okay. We've got the same seat as well, so there's no unfair advantages or disadvantages in terms of comfort.
Hang on. There it is.
Could you come and sort mine out as well, so I can lounge?
Well, do you want to pull yours backwards?
You can sort my seat out, can you?
No.
While I'm overtaking Yuki.
Can I? That is as far forward as it goes. Do you want to have yours back a bit?
Let's see what happens.
If I put it up.
Yeah. Ah, that's better. Ah.
There he goes.
Lounged riding now.
Oh my word.
Wait a minute. What is this? Thank you.
This is different.
Butler's assistant. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh. That's excellent.
Quick reload.
I mean, I don't know why you guys brought that through, because I mean, I'm very likely going to lose this race and have to make the team myself.
Thank you very much, Butler's assistant.
Okay, so I would show you what we've been given by Butler and Butler's assistant, but I don't have hands that are free right now.
What have we got? We've got a bowl of
Well,
crisps.
you don't have anything.
I don't have anything.
I've got everything.
I'm going to sit and eat my chain.
Thank you. Oh,
Some Haribo.
marvellous.
Got Haribo. Thank you very much.
If you want to know the Butler assistant's identity, go and watch the Le Mans virtual broadcast. And if you spotted someone drinking some orange juice, there's enough of a hint for
It's
you.
the cameraman who had to go for a big poo.
You can decipher the Butler's assistant, not the real Butler. The Butler is anonymous, but the Butler's assistant. If you take that coded message, go and find the orange juice.
Follow the orange juice.
Follow the orange juice.
Oh, fresh cup of tea. What absolute legends.
So now I can lounge and play this game. I might fall asleep.
This chair does not go as far forward as I want it to. I want to be able to sit like upright, but I can't. It doesn't go far enough forwards unless you just like leave it. Because like that is the furthest forward it goes, and I'm still sat backwards. Like my chair at home goes like it can literally go bolt upright, but it can just keep going forwards. But that's.
I find getting a seat position. I'm probably way further away from the mic now, so you guys can't even hear me. I'll sit forward again.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I will sort the back of the chair back to what it was. I always find when I'm driving my road car, I find it so difficult to know how to make it comfortable. Like if I move it a tiny bit, I feel like I'm never happy. Whether it always feels like it's too steep or it's too far back.
I just try not to think about it.
Yeah.
Honestly, when I get in the car.
Are you the only one who drives your car?
Yes.
My
fiance doesn't like my car. It's too low down. She can't see over the steering wheel.
We've missed the chicane. I'll give the position back. Don't worry.
Miss the chicane? Never.
They call me Mr. Chicane. So how did you tilt it back? Was it
There's a handle on your lower right.
lower right? No hands.
No.
No, that's making.
That's going up and down. No, it's a little higher up than that. It's right at the base of the back of the chair.
This is fine. I mean, I did make an overtake while that was happening.
Nice, but then you lost the place again, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll have to give
9
it
out
another
of
go.
10.
Oh. I'll have to give it another go on the next pit straight. Even the thing is, well, when you're riding a bike, you basically can't even take your hands off on a straight. Like in a car, you can't either, but you've got a little bit more control. The thing with the bike is because it's all lean angles and weight, if you just turn slightly, you're going to obviously go flying off, so it's much more difficult to keep it straight and narrow.
We have a chain.
Oh.
Right, so now we have to feed it through this gear just here. And the book suggests using this cream gear up here to circle it round and then try and get it to come out back out through the front. So like that.
Tell you what.
There you go.
I forgot I can pause it. Let's sort this
Yeah,
chair.
so sort your chair out.
Oh, this one.
There you go.
Okay, so I can go. Oh, there we go. So I can even
That's what I said. It doesn't go very far forwards. I can't sit very upright in these chairs. I mean, these are gaming chairs. Gamers sit like this.
Let's slide back into out position.
What have we got here?
Oh yeah, so we can probably show this. We've got some delicacies.
We have some crisps, and actually I've got a camera here now. I've got a camera down
Not
here.
going to be great
We've
for
got-
gloves, to be honest.
Whatever these are.
Right, I'm going to have to try and raise my chair here, Rich. I don't know how I'm doing it.
Absolutely top stuff. And now we can rank our teas.
This is the quality of content people want. Chair is sorted. Oh, I'm going to eat a Haribo.
I hope I've been counting the chain links. No. Well, there are no more chain links left on my tray, as far as I can see. So now I'm going to put my chain together. There you go.
Interestingly, we have actually, me and Yuki here, I mean, I would say we've been working together, we haven't, but we have managed to catch up with the pack, somehow. You can see them in the distance. Okay, not the front of the pack, but we've caught up with the rest of them.
You get P18, that'd be like a world championship. Jalapeno and cheese crisps.
BMW aren't
I
going
don't
to
know
be
what
signing
these
me.
are.
Are they nice?
I don't know. I think these are just cheese and onion walkers. And these are something.
Oh, can I get it slowed down for the chicane? Oh my goodness. Oh, just. That was so much better. Still not great, but better. Right, I've got one lap left to catch Yuki, or else I need to make you a cup of tea, so you'll have 2 cups of tea.
I'm not sure what they are, but they're nice.
2:16.2. Right, let's do this, come on.
Yep.
Look at that.
And a good tea as well. Thank you, butlers. Very much appreciated.
Right. We can get this battle on just for the last lap. Try and nail my lines through the S's. Ooh, bit wide. My front tyre is slightly overheating.
Bono, my tyres are gone. I need 2 of these.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, we literally do it twice over. I see. So there's one. And where's
Come
the other
on.
one? There it is.
Getting closer and closer. It's the last lap of this particular run. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuki. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you both stayed up.
I'm just very grateful.
He's gonna go ham into the back of you now.
No, we're friends.
He's gonna go absolutely ham into the back of you.
We're friends.
You bezies.
Well, the good thing is, if I beat him, I don't have to make you tea.
That is true.
And you also have tea. So it really is a
win-win situation.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, no. I can't control this thing. Oh no. No. Crumbling.
He's on the run off. He's getting a really good run into the apex on this next one.
No, not.
Oh! You've got him again. You've got him.
Okay, I have more straight line performance because, you know, AI on easy and all that. So that helps. I want to look behind me.
Okay, there's cheese and onion and salted in the normal crisps.
No.
And garlic and herb pita bites.
Ooh.
That is very, very cool.
Who gave you that information? What source have you got on the inside? On the outside, even?
Could say the orange juice has followed us into the chat.
Ah.
I'll say that much.
It's going to be... I've never been so proud of position 19 and in a race that I cheated in. But it'll do.
Well done, John.
Thank you. Thank you. Tom.
Look at how happy he is.
he's so happy. Shaking his head in delight. Wow. Okay, so to be fair, if you look at the best lap times, that's probably the right difficulty level for me if I don't spin off all the time. So like that's quite a good difficulty for my speed. I'm just not
What was
good
your
enough
fastest
at
lap? So
doing it.
2:15
2:15
fastest.
4 or 2:15 I think was mine. In this race I think mine was a 2:15 6. There you go. So yeah, the lap time was about right, but the problem is they will manage to do that consistently.
Oh, you did get a penalty by the looks of things.
Did I?
It said P next to your and you only like 28 seconds.
I think P for perfect.
Yeah,
Actually,
okay.
no.
We'll go with that.
You know, so I was getting time penalties, and I finished last.
Yep.
Would you like another cup of tea?
No, I'm good.
I'll save that. I'll save that.
I'll bank it.
I owe you 1 tea. 1 times tea.
1 times tea.
You can just let me know when you want it. Let's have some food. Okay. I think before I move to Macau, I am gonna try a few more laps of Suzuka. Let me just mark down those laps. Just so that I can try it without assists on a track I'm familiar with.
Are these actually opposing each other? Yes, they are.
It's almost 12 o'clock, so we will set this to 12.
My word, yeah. Is that part of the engine block? Okay.
Let's go with tuck-in manual. Let's do that
Let's
next.
put you back on game. There you go.
I'm going to apologise for the sound of me eating.
We're only human.
Yeah.
Man's got to eat.
The gloves are going back on.
On that one.
Okay. We could muck around with bike setup. Let's not do that. Let's just go with this. Tyres, I think we're set because, yeah, low grip. There you go. There's my excuse. We've got low grip street tyres, which obviously makes sense for this bike. So.
Okay, we need a longy, which is that one, with a double wheel thingy. Technical term, I know.
A double thingy or a triple thingy?
A double thingy.
You can see the rubber's back. Okay, so that's not developing throughout the session. It's just it wasn't there for the race. So the time of day is 12 o'clock. I wonder what difference that'll make to the track. But I've got the tuck-in is no longer automatic, so I need to do the tucking and stuff myself. Now I wonder if that'll make me faster or slower. I honestly don't know. I have done 35 laps, by the way, out of 70 at Suzuka so far. I'm keeping track of that, don't worry.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Invalid. Of course. Have you found a nice piece?
These are very cool pieces. So these are little like. I'm trying to work out what to call them, but they're like little oars or like tiki masts.
Oars.
Well, this would be part of the engine block.
Ah.
Probably one of the more prominent moving parts, I would assume. Waiting for the random OJ cam. Yeah. And the video of the guy falling asleep as well. Or maybe this bit doesn't move. I put this on the wrong way around, haven't I? Bugger. No, can't pull those off in one go.
Feeling this having no automatic tuck-in, so me having to kind of control more the rider's weight movements than I already was. I think it's feeling better so far.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm going to still say yes, because I didn't quite go off there. Yeah, I'd say so. I think lap time wise, it's probably still going to be 15, 16s at the start.
And there goes my instructions. Thankfully not the rest of the way.
It wasn't on the camera, but kind of was.
It was on camera, yeah, just small. It was literally, I managed to basically open it back to where I was. That's pretty good.
What page are you on?
I'm on page 54.
Already?
Yep.
And how many did you say there were? Is there a number?
300 and something.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm about a sixth of the way there as well.
Oh, that's perfect. I'd say we're pretty much level pegging then, as much as obviously we won't actually have any idea.
It's a very interesting comparison this, because obviously it's two very different things, just involving the same bike. And now I need to find one of these weird cross-section perpendicular plus pieces. Where are you?
Next lap's invalid as well. I'm breaking too late for that chicane every time.
This is where there's literally like the one of this piece in this set. There it is. So that goes on the end like that. And then we need 2 of the plus to cylindrical converter pieces.
Love a good
That
plus
poor
to-
lad that fell over asleep. That was staged, Spaz, I hope you realise. Although, it was very funny.
Well, the thing was, because we were obviously we were in game control at that point, and
Yeah.
when we have a live feed of the broadcast, so we know what we're putting out there, and as well as like our director team in the truck, and when we first saw it, when the chap fell asleep, we were laughing so hard. We found it hilarious, and we didn't realize at that point whether it was a set or not. And then obviously a few more things happened after that, but it was hilarious.
It was when we saw him asleep in the Goodyear tyre, we were like, okay, no, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you also spotted Juan Pablo having a snooze at one point.
So I was shooting B-roll in the main studio at the time, and it was like 5 hours in. So what would that have been? About 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
And obviously Juan Pablo had finished his stint, because Juan Pablo and his son were there for there was the Le Mans the showcase team, whatever it was called, because they had the 2 winners of the Cup Series driving in that team. So Juan Pablo and his son Seb were there, and there was a point when I thought I had footage of Juan Pablo Montoya asleep in his rig on the stage. He wasn't asleep; he was looking at his phone. But because he was in a play seat with his feet, it was a Formula style position seating, and his phone was like by his thighs, and the angle I was stood, I couldn't see it. So I thought genuinely he was just sat there like this. But it turns out, and then he started laughing, and I was like, and then I sort of went, oh, he's on his phone. I was really hoping I had a video of him asleep in his rig. That would have been brilliant.
We have interviewed Juan Pablo Montoya on the Traxion
We
channel.
have indeed, yes.
Way back when, about a year ago probably now.
The early days, yeah.
Yeah, one of the first interviews we had before the podcast had even the podcast had launched. But we had an interview with Juan Pablo, which was cool. About the sim racing world. It was amazing, wasn't it, in Paris? Just so many. For me, as a massive motorsport fan since I was a kid, there was just incredible the caliber of names, the people that were there and we were working with, and obviously even just the people that were joining in the broadcast through calls and stuff like that. It was
when they got
Mr.
Brundle on.
Yeah.
When Alex was like
was brilliant.
queuing up a different guest, and all of a sudden, oh, hi Dad.
It was brilliant.
That was awesome.
I was saying I was sat having a steak with Yannick Dalmas, who was obviously one of the French broadcasters that was at the event, and that was just incredible situation to find myself in. It was just awesome all around, really.
It was a fantastic week. I'm very, very, very excited for what's to come, for what's next. And by that I mean, assumedly, next season.
Yeah. Do you know what? I can't believe, Rich. This is the first time you have been live on the Traxion channel.
It is.
Deliberately, at least. And it's the first
Less
time.
said about that, the better.
It's the first time we have streamed together.
It is the first time we've streamed together. Have you been enjoying
strange.
it so far? No, it doesn't. I mean, admittedly, we have worked together for the last year.
Almost a year now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's just strange to think that we've never streamed together, because we've done obviously quite a few videos now.
We have. Because this is going to go on. This is going to go on here.
I'm definitely getting more consistent. It's fair to say that I'm falling off less.
Good. Just wait to get to the Nordschleife.
I haven't told you about the lap times because I haven't got any yet, because I've been validated. But I've only done 2 laps of this session, so I think that I keep forgetting about the manual tuck-in, because it's another thing to think about. So I'm not yet into the habit of pressing the button to tuck in and leaning every time on the straights. I'm good at it into the corners because I was doing it anyway.
Oh, here we go. Ooh. It's engine time.
Oh.
These really, really cool translucent blocks.
Oh, nice.
These little pistons will sit through and will move up and down when the gears will turn, which is just so cool.
That is very cool.
Put it over here.
Done a valid 2:17, so not a great lap time, but there was some mistakes. But let's see if we can do a 15 and remember to tuck in at times. me enabling and disabling the ghost. Apologies for that. Oh, nice. We can see the crisps on the stream. Hey, crisps.
We can
welcome,
see the crisps.
Welcome to the live stream.
And unfortunately for you, A, they're next to me, and B, I have much easier access to the crisps.
You do.
So I'm afraid I will.
And I've got gloves on.
I'll be eating all the crisps.
Please enjoy the crisps. I don't deserve them after my
Of course you deserve
performance in the last race. I have lost my right to the crisps.
No crisps for you.
Traxion.crunch crunch.
Traxion.crunch crunch. Traxion twins.
I don't know when the Traxion twins thing started. But
It
I'm
was
guessing
quite-
it was
it
from
was-
a thumbnail.
It was quite recently, actually, wasn't it?
No, that was
There were points when it has been mentioned, but the term Traxion twins is very new, and there was a point when someone here in Silverstone asked me where in Scotland I moved from. I was like, no, that wasn't me.
That was funny.
That was funny.
This lap was going well. I was comfortably up on for probably a 15, but I went straight on at the hairpin, as I've done. How many laps have I done now? 38 laps? I've done probably about 36 times.
Oh, really?
It's, I'm just struggling with it. Yeah, because in a car, the way the hairpin works at Suzuka in a car is you charge around the right-hand kink, and as soon as you straighten up, you're banging on the brakes. Now with the bike, you're not doing that. You need to slow down through the right-hander, get the weight all the way over, and then you're kind of already having to slow down for the hairpin early. And that's what I've been failing to do. I am 2.4 up on this invalid lap, so the time is definitely there. Let's try and get a clean one.
So now we're putting together our rotating mechanism for the engine, which is very, very cool. The fact that they go through the effort to add these moving parts in, completely cosmetic, no real reason to have it. The fact that they do it,
It's awesome, isn't
I
it?
love it.
Yeah. It's authentic. It's as authentic as it can be, really.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for doing cool stuff for the sake of doing cool stuff. I love that. The stupidest ideas executed well always have my respect.
As I was saying earlier, they kind of organised it with BMW so that the build process with this bike, it kind of in some ways mirrors the real build process of the bike in reality, which I think is just a very cool detail as well.
Yeah.
So you'll get a little insight as to how these bikes actually go together in the factory and in what order things are done. Obviously, I'm not sure how accurate, but the general gist of it, I think. Right, let's make it around this hairpin. Come on.
One of them, and there's one more
There we go.
sort of pushing piece. Which is
1.3
somewhere.
up. Oh, missed the next one, of course.
There it is. Shaved your beard off, there'd be triplets. Yeah, probably, Spaz. I could see that. Please don't. It's just so majestic. Okay, these are offset, that's fine. Threw me off for a second there. And then we add our little pistony boys on. So these just pop over the top like that. That's cool.
Just ran a bit wide. Lap's gone again. There's definitely a 214 in me, Rich.
Yep,
Yeah.
I believe in you. You got this. So there's that. We need a short grey piece, which is that one, I believe. Yep. This goes on that end. We have our cream gear.
That was a wonderful pronunciation. Cream.
Cream. And then these all drop down into, I don't know if you can see this, these will drop down into the little chambers there, look at that. How cool is that? And then when that rotates, you can see, oh there it is, you can see them pulsating, which is very cool. It needs to be mounted, but it's getting there. Okay, so we need to mount this together. So we need some more bits. We need two of those. These. Actually, do need two of those as well. So I'll shut up. Two of those. There's 2.
Those of you watching the stream, let us know where you're watching from as well.
Yes.
Want to know what you're up to, where you're watching from. I'm sure some of you will be tuning in with us on the background sneakily at work or something like that, or maybe you're at home. Maybe you're building your own version of this set along with us.
Yeah,
Make
maybe
sure you
you're
let us
racing
know.
me just as John is.
Yeah. And if you are doing something interesting, tweet us about it. Tag TraxionGG, and we'll have a look at it. Spoon curve is just epic. There's no other track in the world that has something like spoon curve. It's so unique.
Oh.
Very, very tricky.
2 of these. Des is working from home, and Holly's here. Holly is her cat. Most photogenic cat I've ever seen. Hello, Holly.
Hey Holly, hope you're enjoying the stream, not slapping it out off of a desk or something. Have you ever had cats, Rich?
I did have a cat. I had a cat for many, many years. My parents got 2 kittens just before I was born, about 2 years before I was born. One of them ran away very, very early on, and the other one stuck around for a further 21 years.
Wow, that's incredible.
And it was a very, very hard day when I lost her, but she was a very, very lovely cat. She was, for me and my 2 siblings, she would sit underneath, whenever we were in our cots growing up, she would always be underneath the cot, guarding us every single time we were there.
Love it.
She was, there was no other cat like her. Like, I'm looking forward to the point when I can get a cat, because I would really like one again, because I've not had a pet since. But there'll never be one like her.
Oh.
There you go, look. So we've got our engine block done, so now that when that rotates, like the pistons move. How cool is that? Oh, it showed John, but it'll distract him.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, you can show me after this lap, because I'm on a clean one, and, valid laps don't come around that often in my life, so...
So now this
I'll
is going to
definitely have a
snap onto just here, and then hopefully it will. There's a red gear that this cream one that is currently doing this, doing these pistons will connect to, just like that, and then hopefully. Haha! Look at that. Yeah. Look at that.
Definitely on my best lap so
Beautiful.
far. I want to look at your Lego build, so it's difficult.
It's right. You're nearly there.
Come on.
So 3, 5.
2 corners to go.
What do we need? We need 2 of these weird offset thingies. Do those 2. 2 plus 2 circular. Thank you very much.
No, keep it valid. Oh, the AstroTurf every time. I need to turn in earlier for 130R. That's invalidated the lap, but we're going to finish it anyway because we were a long way up in our best.
So you can see about whereabouts you can aim for from here. Callum's also working from home, watching in the background from Glasgow.
Hey. Hello,
I would say that's
Glasgow.
your neck of the woods, but that's where you were.
It was my neck of the woods. I didn't actually see the lap time, unfortunately, but I think it would have been a 2:14, so we're getting better. Yeah, so when Traxion first launched, because I was obviously involved in the launch of TraxionGG, I was working from Glasgow, and then, I was working from Glasgow until I moved here last July, something like that. So
yeah, something like that, yeah.
I did a lot of the early stuff from Glasgow.
Because I wasn't here for the launch of Traxion.
Yeah. So you were here first, though. You were.
I was technically in Silverstone before
Yeah.
you, yes, but you worked on the launch with Dan, and I joined in. Actually, a week on Friday will be my 1-year anniversary here at Traxion.
Yeah. And here you are building a pretty awesome Lego bike.
I am. It's pretty good to know that all the stuff I've done in this first year, and then I'm like, yeah, do you want to just sit and build Lego for a day? Yeah, absolutely. Not going to complain about that in the slightest. And we'll be saying it a lot. Thank you again to LEGO Technic for getting in touch to get this stream underway. We've been, ever since this conversation first began about doing this, safe to say we've been pretty damn excited about it.
Absolutely. And of course, we are doing a giveaway, so that you lot watching at home can get your hands on one of these sets.
Yep.
And all the information should be in the chat somewhere.
If it's not there, exclamation mark Lego. As you can see it on, just, hang on, let's see if I pointed it. Just here, hang on, there you go.
Oh my
just
goodness,
there,
your hand's so big.
It's a large hand. I mean, I do have a camera right here, but you can see it on the main one. There's my camera, look. Woo!
This, I'm going to try my best. Remind me to pay attention to the lap timer as I cross the line, because this will give me an indication.
So I can also pay attention to it as well, I realise.
Okay, this has got to be a 14, maybe even a 13. Yeah, 13.2 that would have been, so...
13.2?
Yeah, that is with the automatic tuck disabled, so now I'm controlling a lot more of the rider's weight transfer myself, which I was doing anyway left to right, but not necessarily as much front to back.
Okay.
So more control does make you faster, and I am, to be honest, not finding it any more difficult. It's just another thing I need to think about, because I'm needing to, as well as holding the R2 and L2 triggers, I'm also needing to press R1 and L1 to tuck and not tuck. So it's more concentration required, but
at least
you've definitely making me faster.
To be able to focus on how to absolutely nail this.
Yeah.
So next time Tom is up and you can do this split screen or something, you're gonna absolutely trash it at it.
Tom will be so much better than me at this game. I mean, the fact that he had the AI on, I think when I first loaded it up, his AI was set to 70, and I came last with 50, so there you go.
That's all we need to know.
Yeah.
That's all we need to say.
That's rubbish exit. That's still valid, which is the important thing.
Oh, there goes my instructions again. Like I said, I've got like just not enough space to perch it there. We have a little thingy. Oh, there's a poor instruction book. It's getting absolutely mauled from me dropping it. I just literally need like an inch more table. All this. I mean, I very much appreciate the tray.
The tray's cool.
Very much appreciate the tray idea. Thank you, Traxion Butler, for that suggestion.
Then what did they deliver the food on? Because the tray's gone.
That is true.
I don't know what they delivered the last one. I wasn't paying too much attention. I was too busy staring at the Haribos.
They just brought it in with their own hands.
Right. If we can focus for a second, Rich, just on the bike, just because this should be a valid PB if I can keep it together. And by a long way as well. I might have gone too hot in here. No, don't fall. I've definitely lost at least a second there, but it'll still be a PB because I was a long way up.
So what was your fastest before?
2:15.2, I think, or something, and that was a 2:13.4
13.4
with the mistake.
You'd still got 2:13. So that could have been a 2:12.
Yeah.
That's the next goal.
Yeah. Getting closer.
Butler said it's good. No more food can be delivered. Raided the cupboards, and he's eaten your lunch.
Oh. Well, I've got lunch and dinner, so it depends.
Have you? I've only brought lunch.
Yeah, when he says he's eating lunch, I wonder if he means lunch and dinner. How many sandwiches did you consume? And what were the fillings? So you didn't bring dinner. So you're confident.
I didn't know.
Or you forgot.
I think I mean with all the snacks we've got, I think I'll be alright. I will cope.
Yeah.
I was debating bringing more snacks, but I was like, you know what? I don't think I need to. I'm gonna be good.
All of this falling off my bike is making me hungry. Oh, keep it together on the curb. Oh, that was a wheelie that I didn't mean to do.
Oh, it's only on one side. Okay, I should have paid attention.
I'm invalidated. Right, I'll finish this lap, and then I will have completed 45 laps of Suzuka, and at that point I'm going to stop with Suzuka, because we're going to try Macau instead.
Nice.
Ooh, a bit deep. Under brakes.
Flat washer.
My hands are finally beginning to talk to me and go, just so you know, we're a little bit uncomfortable now. We're a little bit achy.
You're more than welcome to take a break. And now we flip it again. Flip the engine block to be upside down, like that. And then this goes on. Where does it go on? It goes on just here. it's an invalid lap.
Yeah,
I didn't
no,
see
don't worry.
that.
I got better through the chicane, but I'd not been leaning or anything at this point, so the lap time's not important, but I definitely think I could take on the AI a bit better now than I would have before, which is good.
Now you're doing manual tucking.
That's it, yeah. Okay, so
There we go.
we return to the pits, and we have now done 45 laps of Suzuka. So we've done 45 out of 70, which means I still have another 25 laps to go.
Oh, God.
So I'll do a 25 lap race of Suzuka a little bit later on.
Nice.
Or I might do 5 laps to get up to speed, and then a 20 lap race. Let's end that session. So in terms of that run, there's only 10 laps. Invalid, 217.5, invalid. Lots of 214s. There was a 213.5, then a 213.2, although they were all invalid, and then I did a valid 213.4. So progress.
The sound of progress, my friend.
Progress. Oh, I just turned as that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, so I've been concentrating. I've not really had a look at the build.
So I'm just in the. This is one of those things where at the moment I'm trying to put 4 cylindrical studs in place, and I remember doing the center. That this is just the worst when you're trying. Even though obviously everything lines up, Lego's Lego Group's quality control is second to none. It's fantastic, but because there's a little bit of flex when everything's starting to go together. There's one side. It's not the easiest, and also you don't want to force it because you could wreck everything you've done so far, which I do not want to do.
I'm going to keep Chris over here so it's quieter.
Fair enough. John's gone to stretch his legs. I'm all by myself. There we go. So that's in play now. I'll pull the chain, look. You can see all the... Look at that. It's very cool. Folks, I hope you're enjoying the stream. We very, very much appreciate you all coming to hang out with us today. Irrelevant whether you're going to be here for the next... what are we in? 8 hours to go? Or whether you're going to be here for only 10 minutes. Appreciate it all the same. We really, really do. All by myself. John's not going to go eat my lunch. That's how this works. But how are you all doing? It's nice to be finally live on the Traxion channel for the first time. Like I said, not been live on Traxion before. I've done lots of videos, but my first live stream is building Lego. And I would do the McLaren as well. Not today, but I also just want to chill at home and do it. So this is going to go... yeah, that's going to go next to it there. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I am wrong. This goes on the end just here. Lovely to hear, Mark. Really do appreciate it, and I hope you are enjoying the stream. Put this on the wrong way around. Wow, I'm really bad at this. Come on, Rich. You're better than this. I think. Maybe. Yep, that's good. And then we need 2 of these blue boys. These are put on here, but they're not pushed all the way down, so something's going to come in and flatten these, I believe. Yeah. Now I would leave this here, but the problem is at the bottom of the page sometimes they leave these the scale things, and I miss them because I've got the bottom of the tray here, which is irritating. So this now goes on. I see, so this goes on here, like that. Then I assume, yep, same thing again. On the opposing sides, we've got that. So then hopefully from here, it'll all be starting to build in the bodywork. The engine, it is raggy, yeah, I mean, that's that's a given. Like I said at the start, like this is the part that always takes the longest. It's building the engine block. It's incredibly satisfying to do it, surprisingly.
I'll try not to slam the door this time. Don't slam it. I bring gifts.
Gifts?
More crisps. Well,
More crisps?
No, well, the same crisps that I stole.
Just brought them back.
Figured it was easier eating them away from the microphone.
That's fair enough. And yeah, I've just been sour eating them in the microphone.
Well, I think I'm quite a loud eater, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
I've got so many chats going on.
Oh, nice.
They're just to. No,
congrats on your anniversary as well. How's it been then? Your first year at Traxion?
It's been absolutely fantastic. I have loved every minute of being here.
I'm just switching it over to Macau for my next run. Now, so just a reminder of my task for today.
Oh.
I am doing 70 laps of Suzuka, which I've already completed 45, so I've got 25 still to go. I'm doing 50 laps of Macau, which is of course the famous venue for the Macau Grand Prix, one of my favourite races in the world, and possibly my favourite bike race in existence. And I have 30 laps of the Nürburgring Nordschleife, which is interesting. So I'm going to leave the assists as they are for now, that I've got comfortable. Going to jump into Macau, and then we will maybe look at some of the other things, because in terms of like riding aids and stuff, I also have the kind of physics simulation level, which is another assist that is on simplified at the moment, so things are more suited to someone like me picking up the game for the first time. However, the bike will react more realistically if I change that up, so we're going to leave it like that for now. So just a reminder, simplified physics, we've got manual transmission, but all of these other kind of assists are off. Off-track help, let's turn that off. We'll just change something. There isn't much off-track in Macau anyway, because if you're off the track, you're probably in the barrier. Yeah, exactly.
You're in the crowd.
Exactly. 12:15, so we'll stick with 12 o'clock. We'll say it's clear. Let's give it a go. Now, the Macau circuit, it's longer than Suzuka. Not as long as Nordschleife, but it's a really, really challenging one. Like lots of slow corners, 90-degree corners, no runoff area. So I am going to be falling a lot more often. And
Bouncing off more surfaces, I assume.
And I think in the first 10 laps or so, it's going to be an absolute mess. So you might want to pay more attention to the LEGO build. I think.
Well, I tell you what, we'll leave the 3 box on, as you can see, and
yes.
The viewers can choose which one they want to look at, because then they can see everything, and hopefully it's all looking clear. Hopefully the screens are big enough for you to see what's going on. If there are points when you want to say, I want to see what John's doing, I want to see what Richard's doing, just shout and we can change it, because I can do it all from here.
Yeah. Well, we'll do a little track guide of Macau for the first lap. So
I'll tell you what then. That sounds like a game focus.
Let's show that for this one, then we'll jump back to that. So coming onto the pit straight. Start of the lap at Macau, we've got a really fast left-hander up first. I'm going to try and take it quite easy in this lap, just to try and stay on my bike. Get as close to the wall as possible, very, very high-speed corner, bikes and cars. We're then going to shoot over to the left-hand side. Then you've got one of the most scary corners in all of motorsport, another fast right. I mean, I just about stayed on my bike there. I mean, if I'd have obviously got the angle right, I would have been absolutely fine there, but that is an incredibly fast corner. It's flat out in many cars as well. Then we're coming up to this chicane. I was not ready for that. Let's just crash real quick into the tyre barrier and get back on. You've just got to admit defeat. So this is a little bit different to the layout I know, because I think it's because it's the bike layout. So we go right, and then we've got a left instantly after, and then another right. So that's just a different entry to the chicane, which I'm guessing is a bike thing. I'm not 100% sure. And then we've got this faster right-hand kink. And then we go up the hill, so there's a bit of a windy bit up here. A little bit like Monaco after turn 1. I'm going to take it nice and easy though, because I know there's plenty of scary, sharp corners coming out of nowhere. We've got a kind of medium speed right into a slower, long left around this wall. It's going to be as getting close to the wall as possible. Then you've got another quick shoot right at double apex into another tight right. Wasn't ready for that one. Oh dear, down the hill. That wasn't the long wall I was thinking of, by the way, so ignore me on that one. I think this might be it, the long sweeping left. Yeah, this is it. So you've got a big, long left-hander. Another quick flick to the right, and then another left, and probably another right, and then probably another left. So lots of changes of direction. Weight transfer is going to be hugely important on the brakes, because this is a tight left, and then a quick flick to the right. Now we're getting close to some of the more iconic sections of the road now. quickly flick to the left as we go down the hill. We've got a quick left into a sharp right, which I was not quite ready for, past the Scotland flag. Don't know what that's doing there. And then
anticipating your arrival, John.
Up, clearly up, yeah, on my roof or my head because I'm on a bike. Through a 90-degree right, and then we've got a fast downhill section into a tighter left again. A
big Scottish
and
flag,
then,
like a big net as you go flying into the stands.
Possibly the tightest corner in all of motorsport now, even tighter I would argue than the hairpin Sandoval. It's not Sandoval. What's the hairpin called? Lowe's hairpin at Monaco. Very, very tight angle. Oh dear. Oh, that's not. No. That's not how you take it. Anyway, we'll have plenty of attempts to get the hang of that hairpin. We shoot down the hill. Another left-hand kink, another fast right here, and then it opens out into a left, and then we've got the last two corners coming up, which are obviously a lot easier to remember because there's more distinctive features to them. So you've got a 90-degree right here, quite a fast corner actually once you get up to speed, and then a slightly faster again right-hander to end the lap. And the first lap with all these crashes is going to be over 3 minutes, but I'm hoping to get it under 3 minutes on a regular basis once I get the hang of it. And there you go, there is a terrible lap of Macau, so you can see the circuit. And yeah, I've got to do 50 of those. Bit of commitment through the first corner, touch the wall again. We'll try and attack this right-hander. Oh, I backed out of that.
Oh, blimey.
Yep. I tried to lean in. You need to get the line perfect, but obviously it's difficult because if you go too early, you're going to hit the barrier on the inside. So I tried to then turn out of it, and that was never going to happen.
It's working out. There's somewhere better I can put my instructions. Kind of, sort of, not really.
Feel free to encroach. If you move over we've got a little monitor in the middle. Oh my goodness!
I say you
were
about
done
you.
a jump
Actually,
on the curb.
That's better for me. I think that's probably better.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Perfect.
Just having it balanced in front of me would be great, but it's just I just don't have. Oh no. Oh no. The first piece has been dropped.
Oh no.
It's right here. Oh, you get a nice view of my bald spot. Lovely.
Mine is becoming more and more apparent by the day.
You're telling me. There's the main question I get asked. It's like, when you get married, you're going to be bald? I'm like, yeah, probably. Such is my luck.
I've invalidated this lap, although maybe that's because I fell off actually. I was thinking, how can I invalidate it in Macau? It's not as if you can extend the track limits. Feel free to throw it on the 3 box if you want, Rich.
Can do. Hopefully this is all like looking cool for you guys watching. I've been very excited getting to design all these layouts and work out how we're going to broadcast and mix it. Doing it all from here just means that literally it's just John and I doing this. We haven't got, obviously we've got our helpers bringing us snacks and tea, but just generally it's literally just the two of us here. Just hanging out, playing some games, building some Lego. Very happy to do this again. Lego group, if you've enjoyed this. I can safely say that we have so far, and I'm nearly through the first set of things. So we're nearly through with the engine, which is good.
We've got Spaz here for the long run as well. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. If you're going to be joining us.
He is a good lad.
A regular on the Traxion channel. I've seen many comments from you. So
good friend of mine. So and you got run over by your own bike as well.
Yeah, same hairpin. One of these laps, I'm going to get the hairpin right.
2 of these together. So these go into. Ooh. And where is it? This guy. Interesting. So this guy goes on here. I feel like I've hit that camera a little bit. Probably have. It's alright. Eventually I'll be moving into this.
Or the
space.
tray's moved. I'm not sure.
Actually, no, I have moved the tray. I pushed the tray all the way up to the side of the desk. That's why it looks off center. Well, do we have like a little tray, like half the size of this? I can start putting pieces in because eventually I'll be building onto this. Well, we'll see how it stands up in the tray.
We could use the butler's tray.
Like I said, I wish I bought my little screw trays when I'm doing PC builds and stuff. I went to Aldi, special buys at Aldi. It's like the best thing in the world. And they had these magnetic tool trays. So when I'm doing PC builds and stuff, I can take the screws out and stick them in those trays, and they ain't going anywhere. Obviously, don't have that same luxury with plastic Lego pieces, but you know,
My
Okay, so there's that.
my next lap was invalid, and I didn't want it to start invalidating them all in a row without making mistakes, so I've just restarted back to the
We
pits.
have our first stud-based pieces in play now.
Oh, nice.
So your more traditional Lego brick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because obviously Technic is more like bits of plastic with holes in it.
Yeah, so that's what page... What, it must be on like page 80 something now?
Page
70?
70.
Page 70 is the first piece of a Lego brick that you
we
recognise.
do have some standard like flat Lego pieces here as well. So we are getting there.
That's awesome.
So let's go through to here. We have a grey stud through the top. We have two black cross section and circular pieces.
Okay, 200 meters is too late to break for that corner, so I need to break it like 300 meters, which is
And
that
then
is
I
my
have one of the
car knowledge coming in
split
and
bits at the
ruining it for me.
end. And then one of these to sit outwards. Oh my. Okay, so this is going on to. I'll try and move it into the middle so you can see what I'm doing. So I keep doing stuff over to this side. Oh my word, a smaller tray.
Like magic.
What an absolute star.
Thank you,
Thank
Anonymous
you
Butler.
thank you. Ah, so you've forgotten my lunch. That is going to be very useful. Thank you for that. So that means hopefully when I get to the bike bit, I can move this one away, have the bike bit stood just on the desk, and then have that little tray for the pieces. That would be very, very useful.
It's good to know our Anonymous Butler is listening to this.
Yeah, listen, we can't talk smack about him though.
You mean it?
I mean, we could.
Them.
So this is going to go.
Crashed into the Scotland flag.
Oh, I'm missing a piece.
Sure you haven't eaten it as a Haribo instead?
No, I'm not that reckless.
The silicon ones might be a bit tricky.
There should have been one of those in there as well, apparently. Was that actually said anything?
Oh, falling all the time.
Yes. Oh,
I was looking at the build there.
yeah, I missed a little bit, actually.
Have you missed a page?
No, I've just missed a.
I need to drive or
I
ride
got a
slower.
little bit carried away adding that bit in. So that's the bit that goes on the end. Oh no. No, ignore me. I'm fine. I didn't miss a bit. There was, yeah, that was. I missed one little piece. That was all.
If it makes you feel better, you're not losing progress in this race because while you were doing that, I was just falling off constantly. So
where are you going? Exactly. Are you there? No, it's way too high. Oh, hang on. I have it upside down. That'll be why.
Never the easiest thing to do.
So then, yep, I see it now. I see it now. So these two go on here. That will sit down on there, and then that gets pushed through. Yep.
Oh no.
I assume I have to do this on the opposite side as well.
Just gonna try and get a valid lap, no matter what the time is. Nope.
What time are you looking at for this then?
So, should be looking at around the 3-minute mark, I would have thought, or better than that. But at the start, I mean, so far it's been invalid at every lap, and I've been falling off multiple times. So it's been like 311s, 315s, stuff like that. But I mean, until I get a valid lap with no crashes, I won't really know what time to aim for. And the challenge with Macau is going to be just that. It's going to be getting valid laps in. But once I've got one, and I'll begin to learn the circuit because I kind of know it like I used to know.
Probably know
off
it
by heart.
as a 4-wheel track.
Well, yeah, and I've done. I used to race in the official esports series for the World Touring Car Championship back in like 2016.
Okay.
And we did a race at Macau, so I've had podiums at Macau. I've had success, but it's been that long since I've driven around it competitively. I've completely forgotten how the corners work. And when you're on a bike and all the braking zones are different, the lines are different, it's it feels quite alien.
That's not very encouraging. Unless I'm being blind. That's the thing about that. Now I've got less pieces. I feel like it's almost weirdly harder to see. Because I need 2 of these white pieces, but I only seem to have 1.
The search is on for some pieces.
Oh no. That's no good. Unless I'm being a massive dumbass, which I am because I've put it on there. Yep. Whoopsie doodle. Right, okay. So, if you look here, there are 2 white pieces there next to each other, which is what I need to do. And then there's a black and white piece here together. They should both be black. So that is on me.
I am glad you were doing this and not me, because I would be failing. I mean, I'm failing at this, but even harder.
The question is, how does this come off? That needs to come out.
Lap time update. That was a 2:52 invalid, so it's not 3 minutes we're looking at. It's a lot lower. I just need to stay on my bike. So maybe it's going to be 2:45, something
Well,
like
I
that.
might actually be able to remove this without...
Keep touching that wall.
Oh no, I do need to remove it.
Brake between the 300 and the 200 this time. See if that works. Try not to lock up because of ABS off. That was pretty nice. Could have gone a little bit later, but that'll do. For the search for a valid lap. Don't know if you can hear the rattle of the controller through the microphone. No, don't fall.
Like, admittedly, these black and white pieces are the same, but got to do it right.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I would need to do exactly what it said. I couldn't
They are
interchange
literally
bits.
the same piece. The only thing is,
The colour is different, that's all. So is this all still the engine?
Yep.
So this is all going to be hidden by the bodywork? Or
Pretty
maybe
much.
not fully hidden, but...
Not fully hidden, but
Partially
like
hidden.
it does need to be right.
Yes, 100%. I couldn't bring... I'm with stuff like this, I would have to have it 100% right. I couldn't just, say that'll do.
Build this bit again.
We've made it.
I've taken it apart so much that I'm now confused as to what goes where. So
Might have to work back.
yeah, I might have to.
Oh no. I made it to Scotland flag corner without an invalidation or a fall, but then the next corner got me again. I need to remember that's very slow. I will let Rich focus on his what he needs to work out for the rebuild though. It'd be cool if we had a LEGO technical assistant in, wouldn't it? If they were just in the room.
Just on call.
Excuse me.
Just ring them up and go, what have I done wrong?
Yeah, exactly. We don't, unfortunately. Anyone in the chat work for LEGO? Build your own lunch. Love it. Woo.
Sandwich percent speedrun for lunch.
Yeah. This is such a punishing track. I totally agree, Tom. And I love that. I just love the challenge that Macau brings. And I'm so used to pounding around, as I say, in a touring car or a Formula 3 car. And really, when you get to know it, it's a beautiful experience. But this is going to take me a while to get to that stage. Another 252 with multiple falls. Definitely take a lot of speed through the first corner. We're instantly tucking in. Try and carry a lot of speed through here, brake just after the 200, down to fourth, tuck it in early, on the power again. Oh, every time I've touched that wall, I just don't trust the lean. So scared of hitting the inside. way too early on the brakes there. Again. Ooh. Too much weight in the front. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall.
That's that. Those go in like it's locked in. It's in place. And then we have this double height pad and that. Then these two.
Finally beginning to memorize the corners better.
Then this. Then that. And these two that's. There we go. Okay, I've caught up.
Well done.
Back to where I need to
Good
be.
effort.
Just, had to be right.
Did you go back a few steps?
I did, because when I started taking this bit apart, it was confusing me as to how it was supposed to be.
Almost held onto it. Get the yellow flag away. Yeah, no, that's good. Good spot though, getting it early.
So this is up that way.
Is the corner I need to be careful on. This next one. So not even go to second gear, just brake
on there.
at the flag.
That was where it was.
There we go.
So we have those two on there. That goes on there. Lovely. And then that pushes through. Okay. Now we can do the opposite side. And now I've got the right things. Hi, Amy. Good
Hello,
afternoon.
You're having lunch. We're not there yet. I can't believe though. I mean, to be fair, we did start at 10 o'clock, so it's not miles away from lunch, but it is already well into lunchtime.
It is. It's 12:30.
Hope you're having a lovely lunch.
I hope that this is literally how long it takes to do at least this bit, because it's like, it's very involved. Whereas from here, it's a bit more like it was like build a chunk of bodywork, put that on, move to the next chunk of bodywork, put that on.
You're the perfect test in terms of the length it takes to build, though, Rich, because you're someone who's interested in this kind of stuff. You've not built too much Lego in the past,
No,
so you're not a Lego expert, but you are interested in how things get put together, and you're good at that kind of thing.
Mhm.
So it should be you should be quite a good reference point for people to know how long it does take to build something like this. What's everyone having for lunch? I think I've got a sandwich upstairs. I've got 3 sandwiches. Some for lunch, some for dinner. Haven't worked out how I'm gonna.
Your run got verified this morning, Spaz. Amazing. Our friend Spaz here is an Alien Isolation speedrunner
Ooh.
and got officially
That's awesome.
verified, so he's now 4th in the world,
Whew.
which is crazy good. Congrats on that. I know how long he has been doing these runs to try and get to that point.
Is that how speedrunning works? And you get officially verified to say that you did complete it in that amount of time?
Yes,
That's
so
cool.
I think you have to
Submit it, do you?
submit recordings of it,
Cool.
and there's a website dedicated to speedrunners and stuff.
That is
like
awesome. Speedrunning's a very, very interesting concept, and it's weird because speedrunning, in some ways, you think, well, that sounds like something that could be for racing games, because racing games are all about speed.
Yeah.
But it's a totally different type of thing. Like, I can't imagine speedrunning a racing game would be straightforward, but I mean, it's possible.
Funnily enough, the folks over at the Yogscast are currently doing their own sort of internal speedrun tournament of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe
Oh wow.
of all the tracks.
Okay, that sounds like something you could speedrun. Mario Kart.
So I've been watching Lydia, who I know, who's been doing it on her Twitch, and she's been picking away. I don't know whether she's back in the lead, but she was doing pretty well in terms of keeping her crown. In regards to the top of the leaderboard for the Yogscast's efforts for their speedrunning.
It's such a fascinating concept, speedrunning, because it's not just about how fast you can do certain things within a game. It's about how fast you can navigate the menus. It's a problem-solving exercise, because it's what is the quickest way of doing this specific thing, especially when it's like full game speedruns rather than just like simply running through every track or something like that. There's so many different elements to it.
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
Well, funnily enough, our very own Osley enjoys speedrunning Half-Life 2. Which I know for a fact. Personally, I don't. I love just playing Half-Life 2 over and over again. It is one of my favourite games ever made. So, as much as I can appreciate the speedrunning aspect, I'm there like, nah, let's just play through it.
Rich, just to bring your attention, I'm about to complete my first valid lap of Macau.
Oh yeah?
on lap number 7. If I can get in the last corner, I'm going to take it nice and easy. We'll get a lap time idea. Okay, I went in too deep there. But finally, that lap was a lot smoother. We've made it. 2:43.
Well done.
So there's a reference.
Des, played Pod when you were a kid. I remember reading about Pod. I didn't play it. Was that a PC game? I think it was a precursor to something. I can't remember what it was. What would you guys recommend as a jumping off point for next gen racing games for noobs?
Oh, that's a great question. For complete noobs, next gen racing game.
Des, I know you've got a PlayStation 5. Gran Turismo 7 comes out on Friday. I've come to Traxion as someone who's enjoyed a lot of video games in general. Still played a lot of racing games, but I was very new to the idea of doing sim racing. So things like iRacing, R-Factor, ACC, stuff like that. That was stuff I'd never even touched before. And I've loved getting to do it. But I found that Gran Turismo 7 is probably the best bridge, or Gran Turismo generally, sorry, because I played a lot of Gran Turismo Sport. That felt like to be the best sort of stepping stone between doing arcadey racing and then moving into more sim racing. If I sat here and called Gran Turismo a sim, that might annoy a lot of people. I'm not here to do that. It's got a lot of simulation to it, but it really does, I wouldn't say hold your hand, but it makes it much more accessible. Sure. And yeah, it bridges the gap over to doing stuff more like sim racing. I love playing Gran Turismo with a controller and with a wheel. When I played R-Factor and stuff like that, I'm not the fastest. I can string a lap together, but when you turn on the simulation like full pelt, like no traction control, no stability control, none of that, I'm rubbish.
It takes a lot of time.
So,
interestingly though, Gran Turismo 7, if you guys have seen our review, which went live this morning, if not, make sure you go and check it out at some point. It feels like what Polyphony have done is gone for a slightly more hardcore route to try and appease people that used to love Gran Turismo games of old, like Gran Turismo 3 and Gran Turismo 4. So it will maybe be a little bit more difficult for a newbie to get used to than the likes of maybe GT Sport or GT6. However, it'll be worth persevering with because you have the option of assists and stuff like that, so you can really, you can use the game's tools to help you keep the car on track, kind of like what I'm doing with Ride 4 right now. If I went straight in with no assists, I would be falling off every corner, and instead I'm only falling off every third corner, and that's fine. I'm enjoying it. It's playable. So there are assists and stuff like that, but Gran Turismo 7 will be a game that seems to be appeasing to the slightly more hardcore audience as well, which is cool because for people like me who's got a bit more sim racing specific experience than others, that is what I've been wanting out of a Gran Turismo game for years. I mean, Gran Turismo 4 was my favourite game of all time, still is, and this is finally a game that looks like it could challenge that. And I got myself a PS5 just for this game, as Rich knows. Yeah. So that's awesome. Another one is obviously Grid Legends just came out. Is that PC only, or I think we're
no Grid Legends and everything.
Because that Grid Legends is a different style of game, and I am talking about it now because it has just come out, so it's definitely in my brain. But for a next-gen racing game that's good for newbies, that kind of game is good fun because you will have great, fun, close racing in lots of different cars. So you'll learn about motorsport and about the history of the motor racing as well. But it's in a more relaxed context. So you're going to get away with more. You're going to get away with missing your braking point. You're going to get away with sliding a lot more, and the cars will be more arcade focused. There's still elements of realism to them. We'd call them maybe a simcade, as much as a lot of us hate that term, where it's based in realism but can be usable on a controller and stuff like that, or a wheel. And Grid Legends does a really good job. It's also fun and immersive as a single player experience because it's got a story mode and it's got a career mode as well. So Grid Legends, we've also got a review of that on our channel, recently. Plug. Genuinely, if you're interested, if you're looking into racing games as someone who's quite new to the genre, those are two games that you definitely want to look at, and you can check out our reviews obviously to see a more detailed view.
Of course, with something like Gran Turismo 7, being a brand new game, it's not going to be cheap because it's literally not out yet. But Gran Turismo Sport, you can buy it absolutely dirt cheap, brand new. It plays very well on PS5. Most of my game time, honestly, has been on PS5 on Gran Turismo Sport. And as John says, there's not as much like progression to it. You can just jump in, buy cars, and go racing. That's really all it is. You've still got things like the license tests or missions and driving school and stuff. It's not really the same as the Gran Turismo Evolved, which is why GT7 is so hyped. But it's a really good starting point. It's a lot more like a, I don't want to say arcadey, but arcade mode in a more realistic game just makes me think of just here's everything, go nuts.
Yeah,
that's kind of what GT Sport
is. Yeah.
So, for example, if GT7 was a bit steep for you straight away, and you got a PlayStation 4 or 5, GT Sport is a really good starting point, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
But GT7 is going to be fantastic. Amy's got lots of gossip when I get home. I look forward to hearing it, Ames. Hopefully, you can get through the rest of the day. You'll be fine.
There's also, if you're interested in Formula 1, the Formula 1 games are a really good entry point to slightly more serious racing as well, beyond like Mario Kart and stuff like that. If you are, so any of the Formula 1 games, the last probably 3 or 4 have all been fairly similar, and they just get slightly better every year with more features, which is really cool. And obviously, it's a great way to get into motorsport, because if you play the F1 game, you're probably going to want to watch more Formula 1 as well.
Yep.
Because you'll feel like you know the drivers a little bit, you know the teams and stuff like that as well. Another one, if you're an Xbox user and not a PlayStation user, the big title for that is of course Forza. Now, Forza Horizon 5 is the most recent Forza game, and it's far more about the fun of car owning and driving mad, Lamborghinis and Ferraris across landscapes rather than hardcore racing. So even though Forza Horizon is built upon the idea of racing, it's also an open world, basically drive wherever you want, free roam around a map. And it's based in Mexico. It looks amazing. Very similar to Forza Horizon 4, which is probably cheaper to pick up if you're on a budget, which is based in the UK. So you're driving around beautiful parts of Scotland, England, and other parts as well. So both of those games are more for if you just like cars and you want to get into driving, but you don't want anything to be too difficult or too serious in terms of the physics. If you don't care about going 300 miles an hour instead of 200 miles an hour, Forza Horizon is a great one to get involved in as well. And there's a reason why Forza and Gran Turismo are as big as they are, and it's because they do put out good games consistently.
They do, yeah.
There's also a Forza Motorsport, which as I plough into a wall yet again, I can't remember, what year was the last Forza Motorsport? It was 2-3 years ago maybe now? Because of obviously the pandemic kind of slowed things down a little bit.
2016, 15?
Yeah.
27? I think Forza Horizon 4 was 2018. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, and the way Forza works, you can expect that we'll get a Forza Motorsport game at some point.
Yeah, we know one's in the works because obviously it got revealed a year or 2 ago. They were working on a new motorsport game. It's more like a big reboot. No, it's a reboot because it's called Forza Motorsport. They're not calling it Motorsport 8. So, yeah, Forza's great. I mean, I'm personally more of a Gran Turismo person because I played Gran Turismo 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 1, which are just spectacular games. And then I played Forza Motorsport 3 on the Xbox 360 with that beautiful butt of an R8 as its box art, which I just absolutely love. And then I played no Gran Turismo until Gran Turismo Sport, and then no Forza until Forza Horizon 4.
Yeah. I've never owned an Xbox in my life.
Really?
Interestingly, I've always been a PlayStation person and a PC person. And I was, so I never owned Forza until Forza Horizon 4. And I only got it because I was one of the panelists on the original series of the Traxion podcast. And I was on with Tom, who's obviously been joining in the stream and whose account I'm using right now, and Justin, who's possibly been moderating this at some point. But
you'll see him a bit later.
Justin is a massive fan of Forza Horizon. He's always said for years it's one of the best racing games. I think it might be his favourite, or the one he has most playtime in at least. And it was actually Justin's passion for the game that made me realise I needed to try it. Because it became available on PC, not just Xbox like it used to be. And I fell in love. It was absolutely awesome. And I'm someone who likes a more serious racing game. I like realistic physics, and I like cars that are authentic. And Horizon, it has the authenticity of the cars in terms of the designs and stuff, but it just puts you in a mad open world landscape where you can just switch off from the world and enjoy it.
It's fun.
And that's what I liked about it. It's fun. I didn't have to worry about my braking zones being perfect, and I didn't have to worry about trail braking and traction. I could just throw a car around a mountain. I could drive 200 miles an hour through some trees in a Lamborghini and it was all fine. And it's just fun. And I like the car collection element to it. I like the story to it. I like the incredible scenery and the landscapes. And it was probably, and because of that, I bought Forza Horizon 5 on launch. So
same.
Yeah, it's you're allowed to like both, which is nice.
You are. You very much are. We're not the kind of people here to be enforcing the idea that it's one or the other, and that's it. That's not how we do things here at Traxion. Whatever your racing discipline, you are welcome here, and we hope we can cater to you in the content we make. Hence why we're building Lego and playing Ride 4.
So I've definitely got another 2 or 3 seconds in me already. I just haven't managed another valid lap because this corner specifically is so tight.
I think
and
that's
also
actually,
into the hairpin I need to brake a lot earlier.
I saw a video on YouTube the other day. It just came up as one of I suggested, and it was somebody who I think must have been in Assetto Corsa, and they put a Formula One car on this track.
Oh,
it was
wow.
maybe like a 2019 Ferrari or something, and they said, "Can you get an F1 car around this track?" And I think it was this hairpin here, and you just can't.
Yeah, it's not
too
possible.
tight. Literally, the turning circle of an F1 car will not make it round that turn, which is hilarious.
It barely makes it around the hairpin. At Monaco, they have a special steering rack just for that.
Seriously?
Yeah, so
Wow.
they change it just for Monaco so that the car has the steering angle to get around it. Because the turning circle in a Formula 1 car is, let's be honest, as terrible as that driving, as that riding right there. Because I was on a valid lap, a couple of seconds up, and I've just binned it on the penultimate corner. So, yeah, it is one of the, I think it might be the tightest corner in motorsport, that one, in terms of like global motorsport.
Yeah.
I think Mallory Park's hairpin, I've driven that in real life, comes very close. That's super tight. You've got a few others that are very, very tight as well.
Yeah. Well, Des, if you're looking into the racing stuff, you do not always need to jump in with a wheel. There are loads of games out there that will cater to a controller, no problem. I'll always cite Gran Turismo. I love playing Gran Turismo Sport with a wheel, but at home I play it with a controller. I do have a wheel, but I don't have anywhere to put it to really play Gran Turismo. Hopefully, in the future, maybe. But yeah, Gran Turismo is really good with a controller. It's fantastic.
This has been a much better start to the lap. I see some comments coming in here as well about what games we prefer driving. That's interesting. This is just a good opportunity to talk about our racing game. Obviously, we've already covered a few. But I mean, I know you, Rich. You have huge range of interests when it comes to gaming, both racing and other stuff.
Yeah.
Talk about some of the stuff you enjoy the most.
As in for racing?
Yeah.
Whoa. Honestly, right. So I love Formula One cars. Racing those in F1 or in R Factor and stuff like that. I always find them really fun to drive. And then. Honestly, it's that and like GT3 cars has been what I've enjoyed the most. When I'm playing something like Gran Turismo, I'm always picking Group 3 cars and just running with that. Playing things like ACC, which is obviously GT. That's what I've enjoyed the most, generally. So that's what I would go with. Well, I have enjoyed, when I've played Dirt Rally, I've loved that.
Yeah.
I love playing Dirt Rally 2.0. That's so much fun. It's one of those games that I'm surprised that I'm not completely rubbish at it. I'm not obviously super duper fast, but I'm not awful. There's the assumption that I'm just not gonna cope at all, but I'm actually okay. So that's always really fun to play.
Yeah, for me it's I kind of go through waves of different things. So when I was younger, I liked the old Racer 7 because that was a very realistic racing game, and I liked it because of all the expansions. You got touring cars, you had single seaters, GTs, all the usual kind of stuff. And I loved that game. I'm sure if any of you are big kind of sim racing fans for a long time, you'll remember Racer 7 very fondly. And I got into R Factor and iRacing on this more serious side when I was a bit younger as well. I'd say nowadays, I tend to try and be as open as possible to games coming out, because I've gone through phases of taking things very seriously and doing kind of high-level esports events on the likes of ACC, which I would probably say is my biggest one, or at least over the last couple of years, has been my biggest serious game where I've put the most time into, not necessarily just for fun, which sounds ridiculous, but for more esports purposes, which is of course fun in itself, but I don't go on there just to have fun. I go on there to practice, to do well in an event, which I therefore find fun, if that makes sense. And so that's been cool. I've put a lot of time into that. Through last year, I found obviously Forza Horizon and enjoyed that a lot more than I expected to, which was great. I really like rally games as well. When I was still going to school, which was just around when Dirt Rally, the original Dirt Rally was still on the go, I put in so many hours to that game, and I fell in love with rallying. And I didn't just fall in love with the world of rally gaming, I fell in love with rallying as a sport more than ever before. Because when I was growing up, we had Colin McRae, who was up there with Mackinnon and Science, and Richard Burns as one of the best in the world. And I was just too young to see his success because I was born in '97 and he was obviously at his prime in probably the late '90s. I still saw some of his successes when I was a bit younger, but I kind of missed that whole era. And I watched World Rally Championship broadcasts and stuff like that, but I wasn't a massively close follower of it. And because of Dirt Rally, which was so immersive, so engaging, and so fun to play, I got right back into the sport of rallying. So I was doing these Wales Rally GB, for example, and finding the stages really tough and binning it all the time with no assists on, and really enjoying the challenge. And I went and thought, I'm going to go back and look up what rallying was really like in the 80s and stuff. So I went back on YouTube, which is an incredible archive for all of these things, and I started watching all of these rallies from like the early and mid 80s through the Group B era into the Group A's of the early 90s, the more niche Group A cars as well. And I just fell in love with the sport hugely, and then started following it in the modern day as well. So I now watched every World Rally Championship event that's on. I follow all the drivers, and I've seen the highlights for pretty much every World Rally Championship event there's been in the last 20 or 30 years. So thanks to the game being so good, I'm a big fan of rallying, and also that then led on to me playing a lot of Dirt Rally 2.0 when that came out. When the lockdown first started, that was the first game that got me back into sim racing.
Yeah.
I worked in a sim centre in Glasgow, but I didn't have a rig at home because I was at uni and I didn't have space for it, to be quite honest. I didn't really have the money.
Or the money, yeah, I was going to say.
But then when the first lockdown happened and I was furloughed, I had a little bit of time on my hands, and there was a couple of I was doing real life racing. I apologise so much for my driving, by the way. Right now, I was doing real life racing in the meantime as well. So sim racing had taken a back seat, and it was Dirt Rally 2.0 that I actually got back into, and I bought myself another Logitech G29 for that, just to have a bit of fun, because a lot of people I knew in the real life world were joining in with the virtual Scottish rallying scene, and I just wanted a part of it. So that was it. Got a wheel, got set up, got myself. I was actually running on my laptop, which was very different, but very bad. An old gaming laptop that I'd had bought for uni in 2016. But I was playing Dirt Rally 2.0, and that then of course led on to other things. So I jumped on a Project Cars 2. I won an esports championships, SMRC esports, and then got ACC, and that's what led me to where I am today. So very long story, but it's a mixture of the kind of serious sims and rallying. It's probably where it's at for me the most. I am hugely excited for GT7 because GT4 is my favourite game of all time, and GT7 seems to be harking back to that style of game. And there you go.
I wasn't really expecting to give that a full history as well.
Yeah.
But for me, literally, it was like, as you probably can guess from the stuff I've done on the channel, it's been, obviously I played a lot of Mario Kart growing up, and I love the game to pieces. So that was kind of where I guess it's kind of where I started then playing things like I said, Gran Turismo on the PlayStation 1, Micro Machines on the Mega Drive was another one. Obviously I've done a video on that, about how much I love that game. And, playing bits and bobs of Forza, but then I was like, oh, I like first-person shooters, and that was kind of where I went.
I've definitely had those phases, Call of Duty phases, and I've had FIFA phase as well when I was in uni.
FIFA phase?
Because when I didn't have a rig or anything, and I was working in a sim venue, and therefore, FIFA was, if I needed to switch off, I would play FIFA because I enjoy watching football.
That is fair enough. I mean, I did own. I don't know which FIFA it is I've got on. I've got one on PC that I used to play with my friends.
They're all the same.
I can't even think of which one it was. 17 or something. But I can understand and appreciate a bit of FIFA if you're so keen. It's not the kind of game I buy every year. I mean, to be honest, I used to buy for a sort of 2 split chunks. I bought Call of Duty every year, but in more recent years, I haven't, and it seems to be for the right reasons.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
The good decision to make, unfortunately, which is a shame because it's a series I've loved forever. So seeing it not do very well, it's not overly surprising with how things have been. But
I was Modern Warfare 2 was my first Call of Duty game, and then it was Black Ops, and I was big on it then. But Modern Warfare 3 I got as well when it released.
You see, that was the first one I didn't get.
Yeah, the next one after that was the first one I didn't get, and I literally don't even know the lineage of the games after that because I got other interests and stopped paying attention. I also should mention, I need to give a big shout out to the games, the first time round with the sim racing stuff. I have just invalidated my lap on the last part.
No.
Let's just restart.
Well, I am done with set number 1. I've got a bunch of spare pieces here, so I'll put those on my coaster. So
That is incredible. That looks
out
amazing.
of the way. But if we just flip over to the old build, here we go. So this is the start of the engine block. So that's taken what, nearly 3 hours just to do that. I mean, you can look at it and think, yep, that makes sense. So if we pull the chain, you can see the pistons going.
That's epic.
Which is really, really cool. And you've got all these really nice details, the paneling, and then this massive like vent on the top. Look at that.
Let me pause this. Oh wow. Yeah, that's very, very cool.
So that's how things are at the minute. I'm intrigued to see where things go. They've got these rubber bands and stuff inside, and how things are going to change from here. So we've got some mounting bits, I'm assuming, just here. That we're
the engine on its own is a work of art, isn't it?
It is, it's beautiful. But now, we get on to box number 2. And we're going to need... my big plate. My big black slab.
While you're looking for that, just what I was very quickly going to say was I didn't mention how influential, and this is going back to the conversation before, so I will not linger on it, but just after the Racer 7 era, the original R Factor and Game Stock Car, those kind of games were hugely influential in the sim racing industry. Because when I first started doing esports and sim racing, it wasn't nearly as big as it is these days. And I did so many leagues on the original R Factor, and it was such a good base for league racing. You could make something very special out of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, those games in that era deserve a lot of credit, because it was thanks to the success of those games that we have so many options and such high quality options these days.
Oh my. That's a lot of stoof. So once again,
Stop falling.
Well, actually, do you know what I'm going to do? So I realise that you guys can see better on the left-hand side of my tray, so I'm going to empty out these bags on the right, because that's the kind of stuff you can't see. So we'll try and make it a lot clearer for you. Bags within bags within bags. I'm looking forward to seeing the pile of rubbish that I've thrown in front of the desk at the end.
Absolute carnage.
Absolute
it's
carnage.
It's a lot tidier doing the Ride 4 section of this live stream.
Yeah, I'm here making a mess. John is here just sitting
pretty
with his controller. I'm making a mess of his laps, not so much his surrounding area.
Making a mess of our reputation for being a channel with decent quality of riding and driving. I'm very sorry, Tom, because you're our kind of resident bike expert. Obviously, we've got the likes of Rob will come in and help us out, but you are the man when it comes to these things, and I am letting you down, and I'm even pretending to beat you. So I can
hero worship, John. That's all it is.
I'm going to whisper this, but I've actually only done one valid lap of Macau.
And you did 14 laps so far.
Yeah, one valid lap. I mean, the last one, I've got like 3 or 4 seconds in the bag easily, but I just keep binning it either the last corner or the second to last corner.
All you need to know, folks, about how this track is, how this circuit is. Okay, so we need 2 of these angled buoys. Back to a messy board, just how I like it. There was an entire bag of just these black pieces. It's cylindrical. So we need 2 of those. And somewhere should be these ones, 2 of these, and then 2 blue ones, and 1 stubby boy. Okay.
So now you're kind of onto the second phase of this, presumably. So you're onto the next big thing, which will start off as nothing, and then I guess you'll join the 2 together once you've built it, or are you building onto the engine?
So I think I'm starting to build the start of the frame, and then we mount the engine block to it, and then we build from there.
Awesome.
So I assume that's what bag 2 is. There's lots of smaller pieces, but there's a lot of just like big chunky boys. If you've just joined us, welcome. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Traxion channel. We are currently doing a build off kind of between John and myself, as John completes many laps of various tracks currently at Macau. And I'm going to be building the BMW M1000RR. Is that right?
RR or double R? We don't know.
Double R. Which John is currently driving in the game. So that is what we're up to today.
been a good lap so far.
So then we do the same thing on the opposite side. Yeah, 2 of those stubby black pieces as well. I love the...
Oh no. Ooh, almost fell. We're good, we're good. We're 4 seconds up, come on. Sub 240 coming up. Last 2 corners, just gonna hit my braking points.
Battling down that narrow straight must be
Oh,
really dangerous.
It's so difficult because if you touch the wall, you've had it, and it's all, you can't just quickly change direction like you can in a car.
No.
You've got to balance your weight. So this,
Okay, so which way are we looking? So this is sitting flat.
There we go.
Chain towards me.
way, there we go, valid lap. It's going to be a 2:36.8.
Wow, so that was what, about 6 seconds?
Yeah.
6-7 seconds faster than your previous.
But it's not wow that was faster, it's wow it took me that
It's a
long
lap.
to get a lap in, exactly.
So that's this side of me, yep. So then this gets put in. Yes. Is that the right spot? I believe so. Okay. Then we have that one there. What next? Okay, we need another one of these and one of those. Yep. Hope you guys in the chat are enjoying the chill vibes, nice music, powered by Stream Beats. Thank you, Harris.
Yes, thank you very much, Streambeats.
It's good stuff.
It's nice, it's so relaxing. Just
It is. I mean, it
racing
is.
around
It is
Macau, watching
relaxing.
you build this amazing bike
Building Lego.
with the music.
It's good.
With
It's
you guys
good.
joining us. It's very hard for me to read comments at Macau, I must be honest, but I will.
It's alright. I'm here.
I'll just read one question and then spend 15 minutes answering it in a very long way and giving you a whole history lesson.
If you've watched our review for Gran Turismo 7, you know we like to be thorough here at Traxion, so.
Oh.
Ah. This is a black double length cross piece, thank you. So that goes in cross.
We've got Love coming in for Dirt Rally. Yes, Ben. Of course, Ben involved in the organisation of the Jersey E-Rally, which we've done some content for on the YouTube channel, but that was an amazing event.
You did a stream for that, didn't you?
Yeah, we did a stream for it, raised a lot of money for RNLI Jersey Trust. Oh no, it was the teenage, it was the, it was RNLI Jersey and the Teenage Cancer UK Jersey Trust. I don't want to get the name wrong, but I'm sure Ben can fill me in on the, get the right name in the right order on the chat. But yeah, did some great stuff, raising money for them. Had a lot of fun on Dirt Rally 2.0. And it's still a great game that stacks up great now, even though it's now,
Yes.
what, 7 years old?
Is it really?
It's not new. I mean, it's 20...
Wow.
I don't know when it came out. Maybe 2018, 2019, so not 7 years. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. The original
Looking
Dirt...
Looking good for it.
Yeah, the original Dirt Rally is the one I was always thinking of. Okay, that is a terrible one, so I'm going to cross the line and then I'm going to restart that lap. So we've completed 17 out of 50 that we need to complete at Macau.
I'm looking for flat pieces now.
What can we do here? Let's tell you what.
These are grey.
Let's try turning on separate braking controls. So I'm now going to be using the left, you can see this in the camera, the left trigger for the front brake, and I'm going to be using circle on the controller for the rear brake, which is a bit tricky because I'm also going to be changing gear. X is up and square is down, so I am shifting up and down with my right thumb whilst also controlling the brake with my right thumb. So that could be a disaster, and this setting might be getting changed back. But
Worth a go though.
It's worth a go. At least I've got some form of representative lap time now. Do you know what? I'm going to have another sip of coffee. Sorry, tea. Cold tea.
Let's just use one of these.
Thank you, Ben. Teenage Cancer Trust jersey. That's it. So I was just about right, I think. Just I said it very unconvincingly because I wasn't 100% sure and I didn't want to get the charity's name wrong, so apologies. But yes,
fair.
the Teenage Cancer Trust jersey and of course RNLI jersey as well. 2019, so I was wrong about that too. I was a bit late. I try. But yeah, Dirt Rally and Dirt Rally 2.0 for me kind of merge into one game because when I was first sim racing, I was on Dirt Rally 1. When I came back to it, Dirt Rally 2, and the bit in between, I was kind of away from the scene altogether. So kind of feels like the same game.
Have I emptied out all the bags? I haven't emptied out all of them, Lewis. I've emptied out all of bag number... This is set number 2. So set number 1 has created this rather vast engine block. And set number 2 is going to create the stand that the engine sits on. And then from there we build the bike outwards, which is going to be very, very cool. Now I need a 5 gang. Like that. And a blue.
Attack turn 1 a bit faster. Oh, bad exit though. Look at my exit last time.
I have missed a bit, which is that one. So I assume that goes. Oh, I see. That's where it is. Need another 5 gang now. Where are you?
I'm definitely acclimatizing to the circuit now. I feel like I know what corners are coming.
Good.
Getting the hang of the lines a little bit. It's a lot less scrappy than it was at the start. So that is positive.
So that's that. Okay, 1 of. Where are we?
Pieces going on the run again.
Yep.
Classic Lego.
Yeah. It's part of the fun. You get the Where's Waldo side of it.
Well, if you know, it's so predictable. You know, when you're in a situation where you're sitting there going, "I'm missing a piece. Where is this piece? What's happened to oh wait, I did that with it."
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
just such a familiar feeling.
Well, I'm glad I've only done that so far once, and I've only dropped 1 piece. So for the first set of bags, that's pretty good going. Now I need to find this other flat 3 gang grey piece. I think it might be the only other one in this bag. I hope. Unless I've gone and put it somewhere like a muppet. Why can't I see you?
Oh, I've only just remembered
There it
that
is.
I've got
I've
the
found it.
brakes separated. I've been using just one brake.
And 2 of these.
There's a rear brake.
I thought I was a madman. No, Lewis, these are all literally for this set. I'm not that reckless. So that's going to go on that side. And then from there, it's going to go where? It goes on there. Crikey. Crikey! And 1 more 5 gang. 2, that's surprising. Ooh! Ah! Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Just a little bit. Ooh, ah. A little bit
That
more.
would have probably been exactly what my rider just said if you guys saw that. Ooh ah, and just a little bit more.
Let's go through there. There we go.
It's very difficult to modulate a rear brake pedal with a button.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Because I can kind of like spam it and just kind of tap it, but then you can't really control the power.
I was going
on
to
it.
say, there's
sure it's
nothing
doable.
analog about a face button.
No, but then the rear brake, you know, I obviously am not an expert in any way when it comes to
Do I know
riding.
the dimensions of the finished bike?
Ooh.
Let's have a look. it is in the book. I think it does have it on the website, on the LEGO Technic page. I'm pretty certain it tells you. Let me have a look. Let's have a quick check. My keyboard will work on my phone, which it doesn't appear to be. It's just stopped. Awesome.
That's very useful.
It is very, very useful. Yeah, I can't seem to close all on my apps. That is peculiar. Let's have a look on the old lappy top. Actually, let's click on the link in the chat. Hopefully, if it's somewhere, there we go. Where is the bike? Where are you?
Oh no.
So it's 27 centimeters tall, 17 centimeters deep, wide, and 45 centimeters deep. So it's pretty big.
Yeah. Just a reminder as well, it's 1 to 5 in terms of the scale.
Yeah.
So that is very, very big.
It is a large boy. It's if I remember correctly, it's the biggest scale Technic model that the LEGO Group have done.
Yeah, and it's the biggest bike they've ever made overall as well.
So it's quite a feat, this thing. Okay.
Too fast. What I think I might do is put on the combined brakes again, but I might just try one of the more advanced assist settings. So if we set the physics simulation level to advanced, but just shove on joint brakes again for now, because it's definitely something I will get used to later, but it kind of just doesn't feel like it's adding anything to the experience right now.
No.
So I think it'd be more important to learn better about the weight transfer and the bikes with less assists before mucking around with a joint brake pedal. Or with separate brake pedals, I should say. I do remember really using the separate brake pedals properly on the old Superbike games and getting used to it, and it was great fun because you can obviously control the way you enter the corner with the rear sliding and everything, and it's important to riding, of course, but I feel like right now with these buttons, let's just keep it a little more straightforward, but we've upped the physics level now to advanced, so this bike should be harder to keep under control. Hopefully though a little bit quicker. Oh, you can see straight away the rear stepping out of me under braking there, but at least I've got kind of more understandable control of that. Oh no, I tucked in too early. Oh yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
That's the first time that I've properly slid off with a lean angle and speed and tire grip rather than me just crashing into a wall, so that is good, it's working.
Okay, we need how many gang is that? 7 gang grey pieces.
Less margin for error here.
Not that one. Those ones. Yes, indeed. Ow.
Ooh, that sounded, I felt that through my arms. It's a pretty solid desk we've got here.
It is pretty solid. Shame you can't see the front of it, but that's why we've got is in this very, very small thing. But like I said, it's so you can see everything we're doing. We're not ever going to mix away from anything. We can obviously show you things in more detail if you'd like to see it, but otherwise, you can see everything at once.
And am I right in saying, Rich, we are planning on doing, or you're planning on editing a
there is
highlights
going to be
video of this.
a video of this coming, I think next week is the plan.
Yeah.
And go in a bit more detail about what we've been up to. Hopefully we'll get some more B-roll if the other butler would like to come in and shoot some more.
And if you manage to finish the
and if I manage to finish the build. And then if you've seen our hardware reviews, I like to be given a camera and I like to go nuts with hardware, so I hope we're going to have some really, really nice, as we call it in the office, B-roll porn of this product.
P-roll. Ooh.
And it's going to look very, very cool. Highlights of the stream as well. But of course, if you are going to miss, like, say, a chunk of this stream, or you've joined now or you joined later, the rest of this will be available to just watch again through on YouTube. So We're not going to get rid of the VOD. There's no point.
This would be quite handy actually as this stream sitting on YouTube. Quite handy for those who are struggling with a certain part of building it, because this is essentially a tutorial.
Oh god, could you imagine
Rich's tutorials.
building Lego tutorials? Yeah.
Big thanks, of course, to the LEGO group for setting this up with us and allowing us to do this, and of course sending us a copy of this bike to build.
Ah, I see.
I'm sorry for breaking your bike so much in this game. Although I'm sure
Apologise
that's
to
not really...
BMW directly.
Yes, BMW we need to apologise to, not the LEGO group for that one.
Yeah, the stuff that we've been obviously sent in the past, it's been this is one of the most unexpected.
Yes.
It's been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And you will see this bike will have pride and place in the Traxion set when we get around to it. Okay, so put those in, I've put those in, and now we're on to this bit. So we need 2 of these back-to-back red pieces. We need 2 of these 4 of these flat white pieces.
I've got to say, Rich, now that I'm getting into this Macau circuit, I am thoroughly enjoying it.
Yeah.
Really, and the advanced physics are making it more tricky, but
I'm glad. I was intrigued to see how you do playing like 8 hours of a game that you've put like bits and pieces of time into.
10 minutes total, I would say, in this game. Just trying to make sure that I actually knew the controls and make sure that the time trial mode was going to work fine. But yeah, it's good fun. It's really good fun. This Macau is just an awesome challenge, and at first it was obviously a lot of stop starting and a lot of falling. There's still a lot of falling, but it's now that I'm actually in a rhythm with the circuit, I kind of know when the corners are coming up.
Yeah.
On the most part.
No, I'm glad that we also didn't have to fight as to who was going to do what.
No.
I was there like, I want to build it. I want to build some Lego. It's going to be good. That's the wrong way around.
It would be a bit awkward if we both turned around and said we don't want to play video games, because then that would kind of question.
Do we
our
like video
position
games?
here.
Apparently not as much as we thought. Oh no, I've got this proper stuck. It's okay.
Ooh, wobble. Yeah,
Bit of a
definitely
wobble there,
a crash.
and-
And you, I'm braking too late for that hairpin every time, because you've got to brake way before the corner, just because of how much speed you need to scrub off, and then the steering angle you need. And with this advanced physics model now, I can't really just chuck it in and get away with it, and I don't understeer as such. The tyre will of course let go, and I will low side or high side if I get the power down too early. So that is a little bit more challenging. I think there is one more stage of simulation you can do, so I will of course venture towards that later on, but not there yet. So much more commitment through there. That was way faster than previously. I'll try and stay committed on this one as well. Nice and late. Get the tip. Don't hit the inside wall like I did in the last lap. Oh, I hit the outside wall, but it's okay. I keep on accidentally, as you can see, enabling and disabling the ghost view, but we're 2 tenths up. Now this is where I need to scrub off more speed, and I can't get away with the slides. Exactly. So on previous physics settings on the standard mode, I would have got away with that a little bit more.
If it weren't for you meddling kids.
Exactly. It would have kind of kept me on the bike. It would have stopped me low siding, or well, that wasn't really a low side. That was the back. It was still the rear that went. Speaking of bikes, MotoGP kicks off this week. Pretty sure.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. First round of the championship from Qatar this weekend. MotoGP is in an incredibly interesting state at the moment, just because Marc Marquez, who was so dominant, had his injuries, and suddenly the championship was wide open because there were so many different people that were up for the win.
Isn't this also the first season without Mr. Rossi?
It is indeed.
Yeah. Isn't he going? He's going to cars, isn't he?
Yes,
he's
going
got signed for a GT team, didn't he?
I think so.
Or something like that.
I know also Ogier is signed for an LMP2 team in WEC. I can't quite remember what Rossi's doing, but I wouldn't be surprised because he obviously has lots of investment in lots of different forms of motorsport. Rossi's a keen rally fan, has participated in the World Rally Championship before. He's also got his own team, of course, sponsoring many different things and racing in many different series. But it's, yeah. I always kind of categorise in motorsport in the last couple of decades. We've kind of had two generations of incredible talent across the three. What would you say? The three pinnacles of different disciplines of motorsport. So I always look at, Michael Schumacher from Formula One, Sebastian Loeb from rallying, and Valentino Rossi on the motorbikes. And then recently we've had Lewis Hamilton in Formula One, Sebastian Ogier in World Rally Championship, and Marc Marquez on the bikes. Those three kind of took over the reins from the previous three, and it's just incredible to think that Valentino Rossi was still racing in MotoGP last season, and the year before that he was still racing competitively, you would argue. And it's also crazy to think that Sebastian Loeb just won the opening round of the World Rally Championship at Monte Carlo a few months ago, and then a Race of Champions. Like, Sebastian Loeb is incredible.
He's a machine.
He is more than a machine. But I wonder who the next guard are going to be. Is it going to be Verstappen in Formula One, and then maybe who's going to be the next rally one? Kalle Rovanpera maybe.
Do you think Verstappen's got another championship in him this year?
Well, it's very hard to say about this year until we see.
I'm surprised it's taken us this long to move on to discussing Formula One.
Yeah, Verstappen's clearly got the talent to win many titles in his career, and it's all just going to depend on whether he sticks with Red Bull, goes to other teams, and then therefore how those teams are going to deal with the regs. And that's kind of how it's always been in Formula One. But Verstappen has put himself on a pedestal where he's that quick and good a driver that he will end up wherever team has the fastest car. There's a good chance Verstappen will end up there. If it's not Red Bull, he will go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was a big save. Just gonna pause this for a second once I'm out of this twisty bit and give that a little shake.
Is that gone to sleep? Why have you gone to sleep?
Here we go.
I'm a bit stumped by this bit. So put all those bits in. That's one in the right place, isn't it? 4.
I'm really sorry, everyone, for my how I've been treating the rider. It's he's been through a lot, but I mean it is Macau. Let's blame the circuit.
There these go. Unless these just go on here. I think they do.
What we need now is a Lego model of a circuit that you can race your Lego. You can do stop motion races with your LEGO Technic products. That would be cool. Lego Macau?
I mean, if we had enough Lego to build like a scale circuit, that would be pretty cool. This is going to go straight through there.
I'm going to brake early for this bit. Make sure I get it around the hairpin.
That's nice and solid.
1.1 up. It's looking good.
Okay, so we've got 2 right-angled grey pieces, 2 capped grey pieces, which are there.
This is going to be a new PB if I can keep it together. Which is a big question mark, because I've sent it in way too hot, and that's all the time gone. I think we're still going to be up in the ghost.
Oh, Des, that's a whole other conversation.
Nope, too much. Too much. And I've fallen off.
So, Raggy doesn't know whose position he'd rather be in, yours or mine. Go on in chat. What do you think? What would you rather be doing right now? Would you rather be building Lego? Or would you rather be playing Ride 4?
It's a difficult one, because I love video games. And
so you do like video games?
And I'm pretty sure I would love the process of what you're doing right now. I would struggle, I think, to do it with the pressure, my first proper build, with the pressure that you're under with the camera, sorry.
Funnily enough, I actually don't feel...
Does it feel quite relaxed?
Yeah, I'm perfectly happy, to be honest. Basically, I've got a background in performing and streaming and chatting rubbish, so you know.
Helps. And I'm very used to crashing on video games, so makes it easy. Oh, I've got a 6th gear for the first time on this bit. That is a sign. No, we shouldn't have been. No.
The stand is starting to go together officially now. I've got a big ass sticker to put on it.
Throw it on the screen so we can see it.
Can do. Here we go. So here's our engine block as of right now. It's getting progressively larger. The pistons are now much more hidden, unfortunately. Like, you can barely see them now. They're in there. You can just about see them if I pull the chain. Still very, very cool. Cannot dispute just how cool it is. So I'm gonna pop that there. So we need that, and we need one of these long black pieces like that. Put these together. Two of these. Okay, now these pieces, these were very, very present in the McLaren Senna build. And there's multiple times we had to like line these up and pop them down onto existing studs. Excuse me. And because these rotate, when you have like more than one of them, it is an absolute nightmare. And these go on like this. And then we have our, where is it? Our central plate again, which we've used one of these already. And that's going to go on the end, like. Again, this is what I mean. They're rotating around. What we're going to do is get them in straight. And it's a bit of a faff. You started modelling that stat track counter. Oh, yes. So I think most people want to be building Lego right now. I'm afraid, John. So
That is absolutely fine. You can do that.
You can stick to your game.
The more people building Lego, the more PlayStation 5s will be free. So don't
You're right. You've got one now.
No, I genuinely, I would really enjoy. I think the process of it. It's just, and I think that's because it's something I'm not that good at and would want to know more about. And I think it's the same with the actual bike itself, because it's kind of an authentic build, and you've created an engine there that actually has pistons that do things. You know, it's interesting seeing how it all pieces together. So yeah, I would happily be doing both things right now. I'm going to be honest.
Honestly, the Senna I think is a really good start. That kind of size of build, because it's still got this sort of depth. Oh no, throwing things around. But it doesn't take as long. It's not as big, and I think it's a good starting point to properly doing Technic. Yeah. There we go. This is the part of this I knew was going to be here that I just didn't want to have to do, was these little ring pieces. I hate them so much. So we need 2 of these black double backed, and we need 2 of these, which are interesting. There's one, and there's another.
Oopsie-daisy. We are on lap 25. This is the halfway point of Macau.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to switch to the Nordschleife after this? Are you going to keep?
I think I'm loving Macau. I might do a short race because I'm worried.
You could do another 10 laps and then you could do another 15 on the time trial.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the AI racing on this track.
Yeah,
if I fall, at the moment I'm still falling at least once a lap.
Can you choose whereabouts on the grid you start?
Yes.
You should start P1.
Should I really?
Yeah, because then you got to. I would argue it almost gives you more motivation to try and stay ahead.
Yeah, true.
Because then you don't have to battle people. But if you do mess up and fall back,
yeah,
then you're going to be right in the middle of the pack rather than right at the back.
Yeah.
So that could be little bit more interesting.
I'm going to be very intrigued to go back to Suzuka later on, because now that I've got the kind of more advanced physics and I'm kind of getting used to it, I feel like I could definitely take on the AI a lot better this time round, which is kind of the whole point of what I've been saying. You know,
as I say, you're going to be an expert at this by the end of this. 9
hours of game time, I should be improving at the game. Definitely not an expert, but better than terrible. I mean, sorry, take that back. Better than the level of terrible I was at the start, because I just plow into a wall every time I try and
the yellow
say I'm
piece
getting
this
used to
time.
it.
Okay. So we need 4 of these long yellow lads. Which I believe are these ones. Yep. We need this yellow piece. 2 of those actually.
My tyres are wildly overheating, which you guys cannot see, but it's I've got an orange front tyre and a yellow rear tyre.
And 4 of these blue pieces. Oh no, don't do that. Don't hide beneath my engine block, please. It's the last thing I want you to do. Okay. So this going 2 holes in.
We're going to go into the pits. is the sound of the Traxion gloves coming off. And another cold cup of tea. I seem to only get to the tea once it's cold.
I said, there's the only downside. I mean, you are doing lap after lap after lap. You could have had many more pit stops at this point.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm making good progress then.
No, that is totally fair. 1, 2, and then
So that's 25 laps.
these snap onto the sides. Oops. Like that.
Whatever money I earn you in this game, Tom, today, you're gonna have to pay me back because I've earned it in cash.
I think that's in cash. Ooh.
Yeah. Actually, that's probably not fair considering I used his money to buy my nice helmet and suit.
That is true. Crikey.
Sorry, Tom, if you're just finding that out right
16 of these little black double back things. 4, 5, 6, 7.
now. We'll start from first.
8.
We'll just stick to the same difficulty. Will we do 10 laps? Yeah.
11.
Why not do 10 laps? The time is now 1:30, so let's do starting at 2.
This is honestly flying.
I know,
by.
it's incredible,
It's
isn't it?
Mad, yeah.
So just to recap, we're now in advanced physics rather than simple. We have manual transmission, no automatic brakes, but we do have the joint brakes just because it's a bit more straightforward for now. At least there's less buttons to press, which feels like I'm unnecessarily damaging my thumbs when I've got a lot of racing still needing to be done. We've also got off-track help off now, which is fine at Macau because there's no gravel traps anyway. Tuck-in is manual, and the ideal line and the rewinds are off. Tell you what, let's try and rewinds on, because then we can test that out.
The fact you've gone this far without rewinds, it's already pretty commendable, I've got to say.
Well, the thing is, because I've just been lapping, it's not been so bad.
But then you still forgot to turn them on for the actual race. And
Yeah, could have done with them
realised
in the race,
that you could have already done with them, yeah.
Let's have a drink of water before we get going. That tray is looking awesome now with just there's a very clean half with a full engine, and then you're just bits on the right hand side.
Yeah.
It's like a common garage.
Refining my my display here, my performance, so that hopefully it's nice and clear for people to see.
Glad to see, Mark, you're paying attention to my invalid laps. It's not so bad though, because I'm learning the game and the track's so tough. I don't really mind invalidating so many laps because I'm just constantly striving to get a good one and get a clean one, and that's something to enjoy. If it was valid every time, it probably wouldn't be as fun. Because then
So like if you were lapping in ACC, for example,
oh yeah, it's different altogether.
you'd probably get, I wouldn't say you'd necessarily get bored, but you'd feel you'd have accomplished something a lot quicker.
Yeah, it depends what your aim is. With the aim of today is just to obviously do 150 laps across these different circuits and have a bit of fun. So it's a different thing altogether. But when you're doing esports and stuff and you really get up to speed, it can get a bit tiring when you're just doing the same laps over and over again and you're really connected to it, because your aim is to be within 100th or 10th every lap, and it's just that requires so much concentration. Okay, 2 o'clock. We're starting from pole position. We've got the same assists on. Look at the controller.
Oh my word.
That's off the gloves.
Oh no. I have to wipe that down. Do you want to show that to the camera? Hang on.
Yeah. So
Look at this.
you probably can't see this very well from the camera, but
These gloves have not been fully worn in yet,
yeah.
so there's a lot of gruft. Whoops, a lot of gruft. A lot of gruft on
the
that.
engine. You just
No.
Yeah, you can see it there. Look at that from the gloves.
Ooh, that poor dual sense. Should have bought you a black one.
I know.
Said you wouldn't be able to see it.
Well, we'll clean it.
We should really have the pink one. That bright pink
Is there a
dual
pink
sense.
one?
There's a bright pink one. It's
I
like
know what I'm getting for my second controller.
Traxion branded.
Well, that's cool. Sorry, who's Pete? This is the Traxion PlayStation.
This is the Traxion PlayStation.
I don't have to apologise to our anonymous butler. I just have to apologise to Traxion in general. So, apologies, Traxion.
Ow. I keep doing that. I keep hitting my elbow on the table when I'm reaching for my drink.
Right, let's do this. While you're reaching for your drink, I am going to start this race, and we are going to fall off.
We'll leave you on the focus for the race,
Let's do it.
so you guys can see that all.
Feel free to
Hang
swipe
out.
away if something exciting happens in the build. Let's do it. Need to watch my wheelie off the line. Oh,
I can't really see
underway. Now, if
how
I
things
go,
go for a second.
if I win this race, I'll have gone from coming dead last to dead first. That's not really a phrase, but I'll have gone from coming right at the back to right at the front. So that will be a good progression, and that is a massive if. Just going to try and brake a little earlier, be a little cautious. Don't mind if the AI... Do you dive bomb when you're in bike racing? Would you call it a dive bomb?
Arguably, yes.
So.
I would have said not really that different.
That was a predictable
Okay, we need
position
double... That one.
Because I've been following so much, I'm not expecting a good result in this race. Just to make that clear from the get-go. Ooh. Oh, almost.
Oh, he's been overtaken.
This is a proper race though now. Shouldn't have said that so early, but so far
You're feeling more confident.
feels like an actual race.
Good.
Despite the more difficult
Can't get
circuit.
it easily. Well, you can't get it the PS5 easy. You can buy the controllers, all right.
Yeah, so for getting a PS5, as I said earlier, I actually got mine for Gran Turismo 7 specifically, and it was actually I was looking up how to source a PS5 because I'd not really tried before then. I just kind of accepted defeat. But once I really started trying, the leader's binned it. Thank you very much. I'm winning.
Wait.
Quickly,
I'll tell you what.
Do something.
If
Stop
you
the
win,
stream.
if you win this, I'll go make you a cup of tea. I'll make you a coffee.
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, John.
Wait, let's try the rewind. How do I rewind?
Is it like why?
It's
R1.
Let's do that. I did say stop just before I binned it, so we've No, I need to go further back because it's. Let's go back to here. Yeah. What was I saying? Yes, PlayStation 5s. It was actually Rich who found. Oh, for goodness sake! I'll not rewind that one. It was Rich who got me the kind of best Twitter pages to follow in terms of stock alerts and stuff like that. And honestly, if you're really trying to get hold of one, it is possible. You know, it really is. You just need to be following the right accounts and keeping an eye out, set notifications on. It just requires obviously a little bit of effort, which is
patience.
Annoying. Yeah. But you need it's just a case of checking every so often and making
you also
sure
need the funds
are
right there and then, which I know for people is not always the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, and a PlayStation 5 is not cheap. Let's be honest.
No, it's not.
Okay, this bit with the AI is impossible because you've somehow got to avoid them and snake through without falling off. Ooh. Okay, we're through, kind of. All my braking points are different again because I don't have the same rubbered in tarmac.
There we go.
I'm so sorry for ruining your reputation here, Tom. This is where we gain. Not the power of the BMW engine that Rich has built, doing me a good favour here. I take 7th. Okay, the straights really help. How are they managing to get? They're a lot quicker than me in the really slow bits. I seem to be a lot obviously quicker on the straights, but which makes sense because of the eye difficulty. But also I seem to be more committed into some of the faster corners with the longer braking zones. But it's not easy. And I'm kind of wanting to rely on them sometimes for my braking points. And it's just difficult to avoid hitting them, is this other thing. Especially in this narrow, twisty circuit. They've got so much grip on those slow corners. Must be something to do with the way I'm leaning.
Sits on here.
Nope. That section's so tricky. Oh, follower in front. 2 followers in front.
Oh,
same place as the leader fell in the last lap.
Going down like Skittles.
I'm up to 4th, and we've got a yellow flag. Oh no. Locking up the rear. I'm not going to use rewind all the time because... Oh my goodness. Because then that would not really be a race, would it? So I'm just going to use it when I feel like I need to.
Oh boy, here we go. So we've got the big black panel now. So they need 2 of these.
Yellow flag. Someone else fallen.
Or 4. 2 pairs.
tricky bit. I'm much happier going through here without AI right in front of me though. Much easier.
There it is. Let's go into the main studs like that. A bit of gruft in there. There we go. And then we need 2 of the little claspy boys. The thing I love about when you build Lego sets is when you see like random studs just like poking out and thinking, oh, what's it going to be for later? And then you start building something separately and then you realise, oh, that's where it's going to go. And you feel like you've beaten the manual to it.
Yeah, work out in advance.
Feel like such an expert.
I've done a clean lap and it's quicker than the ones in time trial.
Hey, nicely done. You got a toe, didn't you?
Probably. I'm 3 seconds off the group in front, so that's okay.
Where are we looking, Richard?
Oh no. Oh no. Let's see where this is going. Can I get slowed down? Not
Why
quite.
can't I see you? Why can't I see
Yeah, I
you?
knew that was coming. We're going to rewind that one. So you need to brake so early. I mean, here, I was braking before the 200 meter board quite comfortably there. So it needs to be a bit further back again. Very difficult to predict. Let's just go from here.
One and 2.
That's probably too early this time, but better to be on the bike, not on the floor. This is a section where I lose loads of time to my competitors.
Ooh. Almost lost it.
Oh. Slow down, don't trust it, too much speed.
Oh, it's first sticker time.
Nice. And what is the first sticker?
The first sticker is our big display board to tell you what the bike is.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll actually get this piece in.
Too
Okay,
fast.
we're gonna swap
Too fast in there.
to me.
Nice.
Because we have our first sticker, which is this big boy. So, 212 horsepower, 113 newton meters of torque, 999 cc, 306 kilometers an hour max speed, and 325 with the track transmission. 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in less than 3.1 seconds. 0 to 200 kilometers an hour in less than 7.3 seconds.
It's interesting, because this is a 1 litre bike, which is obviously where the name gets the 1000. The 1000 litre BMW bike engine, I know a little bit about the engines because I compete in hill climbing and sprinting, and I race a single seater with a bike engine. And this is the previously raced one with a 1000cc Suzuki Hayabusa.
I feel like I should have done this flat.
The BMW 1000cc engine is an incredible piece of engineering. We had a competitor that used a BMW engined car in the 1000cc class against all these other bike engines, and it was always incredibly competitive and broke lots of records. Sorry, I'm going to rewind that further because I didn't give myself any chance to save it. And yeah, the BMW was the best bike engine in that particular class for a long time and broke a lot of the records, which is it just proves how good it is. And I mean, it's 212 horsepower, I think you said, Rich?
Yes, 212 horsepower. Okay.
And you know, the engine we've got in the car at the moment, which is a 1300cc, so 300 extra cc, actually it's 1400 maybe, is producing less power than that. It's like 207 or something. So it is it's a phenomenally well engineered piece of equipment. Just to extract so much power out of such a small engine is very impressive.
What's on my vanity pieces? Oh, that's both of them actually.
It does feel a little bit cheaty with the rewind relative to earlier, but I am in third place. I've only had to use it for, well, actually 3 separate incidents. It's quite a lot.
There we go. There is our
Awesome.
little stand. First sticker is done. It looks pretty good. It's not. It's vertically not completely centered, but it's horizontally centered and it's straight. I am proud of that.
Good effort.
Do my father proud. Still got the rest of the stickers to go yet, but we'll see. We'll see how that pans out. So now I believe we're going to start getting things mounted to this stand. That's what the bag 2 is for. So there's that. We need a 5 gang like that. It's just nice when you see the pieces starting to thin out. It's like
making tangible progress.
Yeah.
Kind of,
Let's go back.
Saved it.
Box.
No, I didn't.
Oh no.
Just as you see my despair. Yeah. Down to P11. Could be worse. Good to see AI riders make mistakes like I do. Not
It
as
is
many as
cool.
I do,
That's the thing I'm looking forward to in Gran Turismo 7. Like you see so many more AI like bidding it at times as well.
which is not something that's always been the case with Gran Turismo.
No.
Oh, rewind that one. That was shocking.
Okay, so then we've got 2 of the black pieces with the cross instead of the cylinder, which is that one, and yes, that one. And we've got 6 of these cylindrical normal bricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that a normal cap? Yep, there's one cap, there's the other one. Where's the 6th one? Why can't I see it?
Yes, the smart car with 1300 Hayabusa. I have seen footage of that. Honestly, the bike engines are spectacular. Put them in cars. The feeling you get with the bike engine, it's awesome. The sound is incredible. Even the first bike engine single seater I used to drive was a 1000cc Suzuki GSXR powered single seater. It was only 140 odd horsepower, but that car drove like a glove in that you felt everything through it. I'm so sorry. That is a horrible accident I've just caused. The power delivery was so smooth, yet it sounded so aggressive, and everything was so shouty and it was fast, but it was so controllable and smooth, and you could essentially 4-wheel slide the car out of corners because everything you were doing was going perfectly through the drivetrain. And yeah, they're just honestly they're superb engines. Obviously very highly strung, which is why they're so shouty and oh, that's terrible. But yeah, I have a huge amount of time for bike engines, and unfortunately I just don't know that much about bikes themselves. That's just a personal thing. I've never been hugely involved in that scene, but I know a lot of people are massive fans of bike racing and bikes in general. They are for many people way better than cars.
Unless I'm being blind, I'm actually worried I'm missing a piece. Oh dear. Am I
Danger,
being blind? Am I
danger.
being stupid?
So far, you have been when this has happened. So let's hope.
Let's hope I
Let's
am
happen
continuing
again.
to be, but no, literally it's like a piece that we've not even used yet. So basically I've got 5 out of 6 of these cylindrical pieces, unless I'm literally just being blind to it and I just can't see it. I'm hoping I'm being blind. Normally missing pieces isn't really a thing in LEGO. It looks like that.
Interesting.
That is where I feel like I'm being blind. I've got another set of eyes.
I'm checking the back.
You checking the bags? I'm pretty certain I've got them all out. I might be wrong.
It'll be there. This is what always happens.
This is what I was saying earlier. Like the amount of times during this build where you will go, what piece has been forgotten? They've done this, and then you find that it was there all along. Very relatable LEGO content. This is why it's good to have a bin that you can just keep just throwing stuff in front of you.
Rather than the bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
Can confirm.
Bags are empty.
That's right.
Ooh boy. I'll just make sure I haven't dropped it.
you like to have a look in the track?
I'll have a look as well. We need to find this piece.
Need to find it. Cylindrical piece. Like that. It could have ended up in a different bag, but that would be really bad if it did.
There are all these obviously down here.
Yeah, they're all the next set. But I might just be being really, really blind to it, but I genuinely cannot see it.
Lift your things up. Alright, clean that.
It's not under there. It's not under here. Is it falling out through the hole? Oh my word.
He's got it.
He's found it.
Traction button is here.
Traction butler. Okay, it slipped through the handle of the tray and was outside it. Thank you.
I told you it would be that. It's never
Panic over.
Lego. It's never Lego's fault.
Yeah, it's only
it's always the builder.
It's always my fault.
Yeah.
So that then goes
I'm gonna take this opportunity to have a little drink of tea.
a jet engine ready for this though.
It really is a thrill losing pieces of Lego or Lego pieces of
It's exciting and terrifying at the same time. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Stickers are back.
Don't know what's more of an adrenaline rush: looking for a bit of Lego, a Lego piece that you're worried might be lost, or riding around Macau at like 200 miles an hour. I'm gonna go with Lego.
Number 60 is going on here. So it's
Yeah.
going at the top. Two.
Crisis averted, indeed. Oh, and I forgot. Okay, I'm definitely. I'm taking that as a rewind because I forgot I was in
You
the
had
middle of
a
a
bit
braking
more
zone.
speed than you were expecting.
Yeah, we'll just wind it back. Let's go from there, shall we? And just hit the brakes immediately.
Let's do it. There we are. Flip this around. We have a double-ended thingy-me-bobby, as we say. That one.
I think my driving technique, I think I've been going in with holding the brakes too long. I think I just need to get off the brake as I turn in, and maybe I'll get less of that sliding. So I'm going to try and adjust my riding style a little bit. Oh, Isabel. That was a squeaky bump time.
Squeaky bum time.
Oh no, that's the wrong.
Was that a bit painful?
It was the wrong braking board. I started braking at the.
I assume you're going to rewind?
Yeah.
You've dropped down to P20. I
Yeah,
would
but
recommend
don't tell
rewind.
them that.
Sorry, John.
No
You're
one noticed.
You're still in first place.
Oh no, I can't rewind. Oh no, I can. Yeah, look at this, Rich. So I thought I didn't see the 300. I thought that next one was the 300, and you brake well after that, and then.
Ooh, that's a nasty one.
We'll go back to here.
Sam, indeed, John is using a controller.
A controller that's now
Should have
covered
given you a
in
wheel. That'd have been much more
glove.
interesting.
glove fabric,
Covered in
glove residue.
chuff off the gloves.
Can't think of a good way of describing that, to be fair. What would have been cool is if Traxion had provided me with a motorcycle simulator where you sit on it, and I mean that would have been very
Like an
tiring.
arcade machine.
Yeah, for 9 hours, I'm not sure I would have coped very
Oh
well.
yeah,
with it,
your undercarriage would be hurting quite a bit after that.
but undercarriage, I love it. Peng Fang, who I wiped out a minute ago, has now magically reappeared because I rewinded. So I'm actually doing a good thing here for the people of the race. I'm protecting them from their own incidents.
Got our next sticker piece as well. So it's the opposites of this.
That was terrible. We'll not rewind that one.
And that is obviously this one here.
Nope. This race was going very well.
How many laps have you got left?
I've got 4 laps to go, and I'm in 16th, which is not last, but it's not exactly first.
Cool. And then on the grey side here, we add in our 2
Oh no, too shallow.
tube thingies. If I can get it in. Go on, there we go. So that now looks like that. Which it does.
Just a quick thing as well, the rewind feature in this game is very, very good.
It's very precise, isn't it?
Well, let me test it here, because that's obviously what I was trying to do. When you hit play on the rewind system, and I really like this, it doesn't just instantly fire you back into it, you need to be leaning a certain way. It slowly ages you back in, so you've got a little bit of control in slow motion to work out what's going on. I think it's a really good system, so well done,
Yeah, you'd be a bit
Ride 4.
stuffed otherwise, so yeah, that's good they've added that in.
I mean, I'm a bit stuffed even with it, but...
Believe in yourself, John. Maybe one of these has got...
Right.
Oh no, just...
Come on. Top 10 is still a target. Or top 15. We'll go top 15. Let's not get too ambitious. Let's be realistic.
I need 2 more of these.
Do you follow MotoGP? I used to follow MotoGP very closely. In around about, you know, probably 2007 onwards, when Stoner won a championship and for his first one for Ducati. And then, yeah, I was hugely following it when Pedrosa was having his good spell in the early 2010s and Lorenzo was winning titles, Rossi was still up there. When Marquez made his debut, I was the first year of Moto2 and Moto3, I was fully invested. I was watching every single race, but then it changed to a different TV broadcaster, which I didn't have access to, so I stopped being able to follow it nearly as closely. But when I was growing up, I used to get up every morning on the Sunday when the MotoGP was on. I would get up at 7 or 8 in the morning to watch the 125s or Moto3, which it became, and then 250s, which became Moto2, of course, a few years earlier. And yeah, I would watch all of it, and it was just absolutely awesome. I was following the career of the young drivers coming through young riders from Moto3, 125s up through 250s and stuff. And I just think MotoGP is brilliant. The racing is superb, especially in the smaller classes. The battling and the slipstreaming and the pack racing is just epic. I like that it's not the same riders winning every single time as well. But as I say, yeah, recently, not so much. I'd really struggle to name too many riders that are still in like Moto2 and stuff like that. I've managed to follow MotoGP loosely, and obviously I was following closely when the title was up for grabs last season. Not last season, the year before, when Joan Mir won it for Suzuki. I was really following it then because it was very exciting to see an underdog coming through. And obviously, Quartararo was sensational last year as well. And Ducati as well, very impressive. So it's been really good. It's been really good. I just wish I had more time and ability to watch it all the way through the different categories.
Oh, so this just rests in the top. It doesn't actually like click in or push in or anything. It's just rests, so you can obviously remove it if you so wish. That's very cool. Ooh. So there is like the undercarriage again of that. There you go. Very cool. Very, very cool. So hopefully this is going to start putting stuff together. Really start to put it together.
I reckon around Macau, I'm probably half an hour or an hour away from being able to be competitive on this difficulty. I think it's just I'm still just crashing too many times. I'm still misjudging my braking zones and stuff like that. But I need to really concentrate to try and keep it all together. Going to start lap 8, so 3 laps to go of this race, and then I will give you an update as to where I stand in terms of the overall progression, which is obviously the race between myself playing Ride 4 in this BMW and Rich building the BMW alongside me. Big hello to any of you who have joined us recently. No idea that motorcycle riders use this kind of extra chicane at the start here, because I only know the car layout, which obviously doesn't have that right, left, right. It just has a 90-degree right. Or maybe it's a safety thing that's been introduced. I know we saw some scary things happening down there. I'm looking at my tyre temps, I'm completely overheating the front.
Amazon
so
drivers. Of course, yes, they're doing a MotoGP equivalent sort of thing on a Prime Video, aren't they?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it is a very Drive to Survive-esque
Yeah, inspired.
production, but yeah, they're doing a
That's cool.
MotoGP one. It's kind of, I say it's not really in the same kind of vein, but they've obviously Netflix have done Race, Bubba Wallace as well, for NASCAR,
Yeah,
which actually looks quite good.
definitely need to check those out. I've also realised, Rich, if you look at my tyre temperatures, my front has been completely cooking because it's a road
do
tyre.
some more sick wheelies.
Yeah, to cool it down.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe because I turned the ABS off a while ago. I think I'm just overheating the front, which is maybe why I'm falling off sometimes more than others. Oh! Other times it's just me being an idiot. Nope, don't fall off. Thank you. I should do some sick wheelies to cool the front. Nope, no work on the front there. Just about survived. Let's just try and not lock anything up. Take it nice and easy. I think it's those late entries where I'm just sending it in understeering. I don't know what the equivalent to understeer is in a bike. Washing out, I guess, and then trying to bring it back round is probably where I'm overheating the tyres as well as just under brakes. 2 laps to go. Back with Peng Fang once again. There we go. Ow. Do you know something I'm finding really interesting about this? Is because the braking zones are so much longer on a bike, because you've obviously got 2 tyres rather than 4, you've got less grip, therefore your stopping distances are higher.
Yeah.
It's really fascinating because that's where so much of the time is won and lost. It's so hard to judge your braking point because everything's doubled. So therefore, if you brake 5 meters later, the effect is essentially 10 meters because everything's doubled. So what it means is it's very, very difficult to brake at the right time, and because the braking zone's double as long, you've got double as much time to mess up your braking, whereas double as long to apply too much braking force, double as long to apply not enough. And if you brake too early, you end up stopping way too early, and if you brake too late, you've got no way of saving it. So it's such a difficult thing to be precise under brakes as a motorcyclist, which I'm sure many of you who actually play these games will know all about, or of course ride motorbikes in real life. The only bike I've ever ridden in real life, it was a paddock bike. When we were away racing at events, we sometimes got used to, one of the teams I used to race for had a paddock bike that it was very, very loud indeed, and we would just drive about on that to different parts of the circuit to try and watch other cars.
Don't do this to me again.
Oh, you're missing a piece again.
No, I'm just in the process of finding it. I don't think I've lost it.
I'm so sorry.
Just looking.
That's definitely my fault. Oh well, 14th.
No, I don't need one. I'll shut up. I am being stupid. I am stupid. As they say. 4.
Final lap. Oh no, too early. Sorry about the noises.
Gamer noises.
I definitely just headbutted the inside barrier at about 150.
Oh, P14.
And didn't fall. Yeah, it's getting there. Oh no, outside barrier. Why did you look rich?
I'm sorry.
Why did you do that to me? It was all going so well. Yamaha Jog R. Don't know much about that. A lot of the hill climbing sprint community, when they have the 1 litre bike engines, it's either Suzuki GSX-R or a Yamaha R1 engine, and they're just excellent. I do love Yamaha. You know what I love about Yamaha is that they just make all sorts of random stuff.
I was about to say, I love their keyboards.
Yeah, exactly. Just got to love the technology, and their bikes are always pretty cool. Oh no. Just turned in too early. Oh right, no excuses. Not rewinding that. That's two stupid crashes. Oh, 50cc twisting. Oh yeah, but that's the thing, because bikes are so light. Even 50cc is enough for some serious speed. Like relatively, of course. You don't have the grunt top end, but 50cc you can still have a lot of fun. And I think that's the paddock bike I used to drive around, sort of ride around sometimes on race events. I think it was something like that, probably 50 or 60cc. Oh my goodness. I've also driven a single seater with a 1600. There was a Hayabusa that had been kind of worked on, and yeah, 240, 250 odd horsepower car that weighs less than 500 kilos. It is an experience, and I have a lot of respect for the engineering. Never driven a BMW engine bike, a BMW bike engine though, anything with that in it. Only Suzuki. That sounds painful.
What? Binning it in a car park because you
Spells.
went to turn, hit the large right arrow.
Oof. I'm glad my rider isn't feeling anything from this. That is going to be the end of the race. P14. I mean, okay, I cheated a lot. I used a lot of rewinds.
Oh, look at him. Happy boy.
He's not, is he? Let's be honest.
He's not.
He's devastated. But yeah, I mean, 2:34.5, that's a big jump from my early predictions of like 3-minute 2:45 lap times. Paul O'Connor 2:31, so we've got a bit to go. Sorry, Tom, for continuing to damage your reputation. I want to have a look at that fancy replay camera angle again, because it just looked awesome. How does it look in a race? Which one was it? I think it's this one. Look at this. How do I hide it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Just see a lap of Macau with this cool camera angle. Don't know if this is the first lap of the race. I think it might be. Look at all that terrible riding. What am I doing? We'll fast forward a little bit. What are your thoughts on the new Gen F1 cars? Thank you, Sam, for the question. Do you want to start on that one, Rich?
Well, obviously they look very cool, first things first, but the thing that I'm intrigued for, being more new to F1, is how much this might change things. I've not been through a big, what's the word? Regulation change, that's what I'm thinking of. So I'm intrigued to see how much this shakes things up. I've seen a lot of memes going around about, like, you know, George moving to Mercedes, and then it's like, oh, that Williams got the fastest car.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued to see where this goes. I'm loving how different these cars are looking. Just seeing another picture of the Ferrari the other day. They look mad. I mean, I'm surprised we haven't had a picture of both Leclerc and Sainz using the side pods as like hammocks. They're just like chilling in the side pods of their car. But yeah, I'm fascinated to see how this might change things up. It might not change anything, but they're looking really good. What about you?
Yeah. No, I'm the same. The first one I remember in terms of a really big regulation shake-up was probably 2008, 2009, when they reintroduced slick tyres and they brought in the narrow rear wing, wide front wing.
That narrow rear wing just looks weird.
Yeah, it looks weird now. It was so exciting at the time for me to witness change, because I'd been watching Formula 1 for about 3 years at that point. And it was so cool to see cars that just looked very different. And I was very invested. And the other cool thing about 2009 was that we went from having McLaren and Ferrari first and second to having Braun GP, who were brand new and were born out of Honda, who were a back marker team in 2008.
For a quid. And
Red Bull, who again were probably closer to the back than the midfield. They finished behind Toro Rosso in 2008 and they'd never won a race. So to have two new-ish teams, or two teams that have never been at the top, fighting it out for the championship, was incredibly cool, because I was like, this is how I realised how Formula 1 can just switch things around. And of course that meant an entire driver shake-up as well, because drivers that were in midfield cars and teams suddenly were thrust into the limelight at the front and were able to prove themselves. So we had Jenson Button probably creating an amazing end to his career because of that move. He was always a good enough driver, but because he had the car to prove it, he was sorted. And you also had Sebastian Vettel obviously come out of that very well. And then some of the Ferrari and McLaren guys kind of get pushed back a little bit, like Kovalainen never recovered, his career never recovered. Lewis Hamilton, I mean, what happened to him? Who's that guy? Clearly he got it sorted. But yeah, so I always like a regulation change-up. 2014 was the next kind of big one after that, and it split up the field too much. The gaps were too big. Oh, I've got Tom.
You got the trophy.
The gaps were too big, basically, and Mercedes were too good, and that's obviously great for them. It's not great for spectators. So the fact that since, I mean, I'd say now there was another reg change 2017, since things have closed up again, it's just beginning to get really exciting again, because all of the teams are catching up and the gaps are smaller, therefore different people are going to win at different circuits. I'm very, very excited about the new regs. I think the cars look awesome. I think the racing's going to be good, hopefully. It's a bit of a shame the cars are so heavy, because that is something that will make a difference, I feel. And I'm just really, really hoping that the gap hasn't increased again. Like, what I don't want is there to be now massive gaps between first, second, third, while the teams work out the loopholes with the new regs. And I'm sure that will happen. You know, there will be certain teams that perform way better than others. It's been hard to tell so far in testing, but honestly, I would never look too much into testing. I've learned that over the years. Do not trust what's happening in testing. Just ignore it. This is just teams getting everywhere. Laps in. The only thing to pay attention to in testing is how many laps the team does, because that will show how ready they are. That's my opinion. I can't wait though. Very, very excited.
It's going to be good. So, question for you, John, and a question for the chat as well. Best 2022 livery?
So, that's a good question. Ferrari looks amazing.
Yep.
I actually, and a lot of people disagree with me on this one, I think the McLaren is gorgeous. I know a lot of people aren't keen on
me.
Yeah, but a lot of people aren't keen on the shade of blue and orange. I just think it pops, and I think it looks incredibly bright and vibrant and interesting because it's different. So I'm a big fan of that. Aston Martin looks better.
Yeah.
Alpine, I think, have done well with their color palette that they're given, so they had to work with those colors for sponsors, of course, and I think that looks really good.
Aren't they running? Is it the first two races? Is it Bahrain and Jeddah? Their boat is going to be full pink.
Yes.
It's like racing point all over again.
Cool. Yeah, you can have Esteban Ocon in a pink car with Otmar at the helm.
Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah. So they're doing a good job. I mean, I know I'm just basically listing a lot of teams, right? But AlphaTauri looks cool.
AlphaTauri looks better than I expected, because I think when the leak came out of it hanging, like the main shell just hanging in the factory, and I'm like,
yeah.
Ooh, I have to see how that looks. And then obviously they revealed the car and it looked a lot better than I think we were expecting it to.
Aston Martin, I mean, they've obviously changed the main shade of green to one that pops more on camera. So
AMR racing, the AMR like modern green, I guess.
The car looks, so beforehand the car looked good in photos, but it looked worse on track. Now it looks good in photos, but even better on track.
Yeah.
So I'm all for that. There was another one I was going to talk about, and that's Alfa Romeo. They were the most recent team, the final team to launch their livery, and it is stunning. I thought they would kind of keep it similar again, and they always manage to change it enough to make it pretty, and you always go, oh, that's nice. But this year, just again, another different livery, and it is very, very nice indeed. I
still think, and I think many people probably agree, obviously going into this year, especially like as McLaren fans, it was like we were really hoping to see basically the McLaren Golf from Monaco again, because I, hands down, best livery of last year.
You think the
Which is
Golf
across all of the liveries that we use, be it the standard ones or the special ones, the best one.
I've got to say, I liked all the special liveries, but I thought, and the white Red Bull was cool. I thought the Alfa Romeo at Monza with the green.
Which is mad because they changed like one thing.
Yeah.
They changed one bit of the livery to be green, and it made it like a 10 out of 10 livery. The white Red Bull, I don't rate it.
I liked it because
think
it was different.
It was interesting.
Yeah.
But as a livery, it wasn't. It wasn't obviously. It's not bad. We've obviously debated Red Bull liveries a lot here at the Traxion office.
Yeah.
About whether there's like, do something different for goodness sake. And being in the Hall of Champions, whatever it is they call it, at Red Bull in Milton Keynes last week, and seeing all these cars, it's like I look at the old Infinity purple era, and those cars just beautiful. But yeah, the white Red Bull livery, as much as I can obviously appreciate why they did it, was to be obviously referencing Honda, which was going to be the Japanese Grand Prix, but it wasn't. It was good, but it wasn't the best.
Yeah.
So I'm intrigued to see whether there's going to be any more one-off liveries this year. Apparently McLaren aren't doing any.
The thing with the Alfa Romeo, which was a shame for me, was that it looked so good with the green. It makes the normal Alfa Romeo look disappointing. But
It does make it look more boring.
The new one looks really, really good, so that's cool.
It is good.
Yeah. Guys, just to give you an update of what's going on, you might have noticed I have parked on the start line of Nürburgring. So, just to recap what the challenge is today, I am racing against Rich. Rich is building this bike, the BMW M1000RR, through Lego, Lego products, on Lego, using Lego bricks, Lego pieces, and I am riding the same bike in Ride 4. I'm trying to complete 150 laps across 3 different circuits, so I've got to do 70 laps of Suzuka, 50 laps of Macau, and 30 laps of the Nordschleife, which should, in theory, add up to around about the same amount of time as it should take Rich to build this thing. But obviously, there are many variables here. Rich could be a terribly slow builder. He could be a rapid builder.
I could be.
I could be a terribly slow rider. I could be Valentino Rossi. I'm not. But, so in terms of the progress, I have done 45 out of my 70 laps at Suzuka. So I've got 25 to go. I've done 35 of my 50 laps at Macau, so I've got 15 still to do. But Nordschleife's the big one, 30 laps of Nordschleife. It's a long, long circuit, and I've still got all 30 to do. So I'm getting close to the halfway point, I'd say. Rich has got the engine built. He's got the stand built or underway. I'm not sure.
Yeah, stand is underway.
Yep.
I'm just going to work out.
So I'm sure we're going to have to take a little break at some point soon for lunch. But
yes.
That's where we're at the moment. So I'm about to start my 30 laps at Nordschleife. I'm not going to do them all at once. I'm going to try and split them up. I might do some racing as well, and we'll see. Okay, first exploratory lap of Nordschleife is underway.
Here we go. Let's put you in focus so we can see what you're doing here.
I know the Nordschleife off by heart. Never on a bike though. So turn 1, downhill, almost losing over the curbs already, and we've got a kink to the right. Gonna get the brakes nice and early because we're on a bike and it's not the same braking zones. Fast right-hander, use the bit of the runoff there. We're gonna then tilt left, massive bump. That is something I'm gonna have to watch for. And then a bit of a slower left into a nice and slow right. This is gonna be a different challenge altogether, and I'm already absolutely loving it. Then we're gonna dive to the left, dive to the right, and another left. It's just so different to driving a car. Bit of acceleration, hard on the brakes, lean back, get the bike in, which I'm not getting the technique at all right under braking, so that is something I need to improve on. Use a bit of curb, and then we're going to run down the hill. Over the bridge, a little bit of a wobble. Now this, I'm definitely going to brake hard here, because we do not want to go flying. Around this very fast right-hander. 4th gear, 160 kilometers an hour. Finally getting a little bit of heat in the tyres, which I lost as I was parked on the grid. And I'm going to assume it's flat out all the way over here. Going to remember to tuck in. 6th gear, 290 kilometers an hour. Oh my!
Oh, he's wiggling. That ass. Oh.
I almost saved that.
You did almost save
didn't.
it. I think being on the grass probably didn't help.
No, that was interesting. Okay. Well, it's invalidated the lap. Surprise, surprise. But anyway, we digress. Round this corner, then we've got a heavy braking zone into a tight right-hander. Kind of like a very elongated hairpin. A nice banking as well. Beautiful corner in a car. No idea if it's going to be beautiful on a bike. Quick dive to the left, another right, another left. It's all about getting the lean right on this bike. Then we're going to shoot up the hill. We're going to keep it absolutely floored all the way up here. Look at the wobble, down to 4th, locking up the rear. Another tip in,
Ooh.
change of direction, long sweeping right, under brakes. Now the nice thing about this track compared to Macau is I've done so many more laps of the Nordschleife that this feels instantly a lot more familiar. Even though I'm still getting used to the bike and I've never done it on this game before, I kind of know where the track's going to go at all points, which is very nice indeed.
BB asks, which is harder, bike or dance map?
Tell you what, that'd be a fun lap time
You seem
challenge.
pretty on it with the dance map.
Did I though? I mean, did you see me trying to go down the straight? It was as far from straight as possible. I would say, I think I could do a quicker lap time in this game on the bike than I probably could in a faster car with a dance mat. Because the dance mat is, the hardest thing is trying to keep it straight because you've got such, what's the word, binary inputs. You're just on or off the steering. You can't kind of control anything.
Yeah.
You can't smoothly keep it in a straight line. You've got to just go left or right or nothing at all. And that makes it incredibly difficult. So you do end up crashing a lot. Like I am.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. I'm sure someone's been crash counting, right? What's that, 100? 150 crashes? It's not 150 laps, it's 150 crashes. That's much quicker. I mean, Macau, I was probably crashing on average twice a lap. Like once a lap obviously there were some laps I didn't crash, and there was a lot where I crashed once, but at the beginning I was probably crashing 2 or 3 or 4 times. So far at Nürburgring, I think I've had 2 or 3. Oh, that corner is just about flat out.
Ooh,
we'll ignore that.
Crikey.
Close your eyes, folks. I'm forgetting I'm still doing the track guide. It feels like I'm done a tour, but obviously it's Nürburgring, so I'm like barely even started.
This is you in your element, really.
Yeah. So now this is the fastest section of probably the fastest elongated section of the track, not the total fastest. Got lots of fast left kinks over and over again, multiple different corners, different apexes. Another one here, tip it in and over the curb. I've got my rider tucked in as neatly as possible. I've got another fast right into a second fast right kink, which is very sketchy right now, and I'm going to fall off my bike. And then once I'm back on my bike and on the way again, as Rich is
throwing pieces around, yes.
Throwing Lego everywhere, we have the kind of the terrifying fast left-hander, which in a car you do need to brake for, but it's so fast, having just come off that flat out section before it. You then go over this little dip and you're straight into a right-hander, down the hill, and then you're hard braking for a right-hand hairpin, which is probably the slowest point of the lap to this stage, or one of the slowest. And we're coming up to an infamous, I guess it's kind of infamous, a lot of people don't like it, section of the track, the carousel.
The carousel.
I mean, what's it going to be like on a bike?
I love the carousel.
Tip it in. You love the carousel?
I do love the carousel. It's a lot of fun.
I've been in the carousel. I've been to the Nürburgring in real life, and the carousel is very bumpy, and it feels like you're braking the car.
Bet it is. I mean, it's like it almost looks like, because you've got that sharp, that top to that sort of almost more layered part on the banked part of the carousel, that you might just beat your car.
Yeah.
It genuinely looks like that.
This section now is my favourite part of the whole track. So you've got a fast left into a fast left-right chicane, beautiful sweeping right-hander, then you're instantly going to fire it over to the left, over a little bit of a jump, then back to the right, watch the grass. This is just absolutely epic in high downforce machinery. Another double apex left, straight into a right. It feels quite natural on a bike, just because in the car you need to transfer the weight way more in this section than you do in most other sections. So I'm almost used to transferring weight over this bit. Into another left, downhill, double apex. Oh, I've gone wide and fallen off. Surprise, surprise. Into the second part of the apex. And then you've got, again, a quick braking zone to the right and down the hill. Use a bit of curb. I'm moving for a kind of sweeping, slow right-hander up the hill. My front tyre is yellow, like an egg yolk. And then, again, into another tight left that sweeps round, and you've got to instantly get back over to the right. And then you're downhill fast section. This is absolutely mega in reality. The bumps here, there's a little jump, managed to get some air into a fast right, tip it in, double apex. There's the first one, there's the second one, then flick it back to the left, over the hill. Oh, just touched the grass. I shouldn't really try and, it's like as soon as I get confident, I start pushing a little harder, and then it just goes horribly wrong. That's going to be something I need to get used to in this circuit. This is a basically super fast section, lots of rights, lefts, rights again. Another curb. Oof. Oh, I can rewind in time trial, look at that. That's cheating. I wonder if that'll ruin my lap completed counter.
Maybe just don't rewind.
Yeah, I'm not going to rewind in time trial, there's no point.
I
I just pressed it out of curiosity and it worked. So then you've got this kind of fast right, and then we are now coming towards the second carousel. So you've got a bit of a tight left first, then a quick downhill into mini carousel, which again, it feels like you're smashing the car to pieces in real life. On the power. And then we've got what feels like a quadruple apex right-hander, very similar to Turkey Turn 8. The last corner onto the biggest straight in forever. It's absolutely enormous, so we're just going to absolutely blast up here. Should be easily hitting 6th gear. Let's see what the bike can do speed-wise. 300 kilometers an hour. Look at the camera shake on that. The speed is phenomenal. I'm going to change view for a second. Look at the handlebar shake.
Oh, that must be terrifying.
There's the helmet cam. Let's get back so we can see what's happening. Now, can we take this corner flat out?
I was going to say, this flat
Yes.
corner after, even
Just-
this one, could you say this one flat?
I'm not going to. Well, we need to brake because you'll need to be slowing down early.
Curb.
Oh, that's actually gone quite well.
Wow.
Look at that.
It's like, I
that
tell
looks
you
like
what,
I know what I was doing.
watching the folks doing Le Mans Virtual at the Nordschleife doing, coming off the straight in LMP2 cars and GTE cars, it looks terrifying hitting those first few turns after the straight at full pelt. Imagine doing that on a bike.
Oh, honestly,
God.
when I was looking at the Macau replay there after the race and looking at that on board, I was just thinking, imagine doing that in real life. Absolutely terrifying. Imagine the Isle of Man TT. Terrifying. Okay, let's try and get a valid lap. I say that with a pinch of salt because it's going to be very difficult indeed to get a full valid lap, but I will try my best. How's the build going?
We're nearly done with the second bag, sorry. So we are getting there.
Good. This is definitely the longest part of my challenge. The 30 laps of the Nürburgring is predicted to take a little longer than Macau and Suzuka.
Just a tad.
Yeah, I've only done one. Think about it. That whole guide was just one lap, but I've watched that 30 times.
You should
over.
do track guides, you're very good at them.
Should I?
Yeah.
Should probably do them on cars though, not bikes, right? I did take my mum around the Nürburgring as well, which was quite entertaining.
You showed us that in the Swift. But that was fun.
It was. It was
Just
great fun.
terrifying your mother.
Yeah, a lot of fun. That Swift can shift. That should be their slogan. Oh, that's
a lot of wiggle.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened last time. I need to try and remember that. Because if not, I'm just going to invalidate every single lap. Big wiggle. Ooh, bit bumpy over the curbs. Do you want to bring up your build in big screen? Because I want to see what's going on. It's much easier for me to look at the program
that's
screen
fair.
we've got rather than.
I'm currently putting these little sort of pipe things onto this, but I'm trying to work out exactly where they go. So they snap into there. Is that on?
Sam, which YouTuber is that? The black BMW with the gold? With Dave Pittard's been driving, or is it Dale? Is it Bridge to Gantry?
I can't just put that on backwards.
By the way, the section I'm coming up to now, over the Adnow Bridge, that building you can see on the right with the two chimneys that are sticking out over the bridge, that is where we stayed when we were at the Nürburgring. So in the morning, you'd wake up, go out to the balcony, and you could just watch the cars coming down the hill towards
That's
Adnow.
very cool.
It sounded incredible.
I appear to somehow put these pieces in the wrong way around.
Oh dear.
Assumedly. It's come out that way, doesn't it?
You got to redo it.
Yeah. I don't know how I've managed that. Because Yeah, I just need somewhere for these pipes to plumb onto. But at present they don't, because I put this in the wrong place. As to whether I can get this out from here is another story. So basically I need to swap these red pieces round the other way. Which is, yeah, it's going to be...
That's tricky.
Going to be tricky. Not impossible, but tricky. Let's see if I can squeeze it outside, which I might be able to do. If I do, I might be 2 washers up because I don't know how I'll get those back on.
Oh, sorry, Misha. Yeah, Misha's BMW. That's who I was thinking of as well. As an alternative.
This doesn't just pop off. Well, actually,
there's a big YouTube community scene really with the Nürburgring. It's really cool.
the alternative is I just put these on like that. Okay, it's not going to be absolutely perfect. That's the only thing, is that then you see red. We don't want to see red down here, do we? This is the bottom of the bike. That's why it's got the washers on it, so it's covered. So how I've managed that, I've got no idea. Well done, Richard. Assuming. Oh no, that is actually going on. Ooh, this is interesting.
You found yourself in a bit of a pickle.
A mild pickle, yes.
Ooh.
So that's the base spoke that sits on the base with. To work out whether I can take off. Basically, I just need to take off the undercarriage. Whee!
There it is again.
There it is. Can't stop me getting to the undercarriage. Right. So I can sort of see what I'm trying to do.
This bike sounds really good. I'm sure the one in the game sounds better than the LEGO one.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, I
You're
love
not-
the
that
Nürburgring.
side's not secured in at all, no. And that's just on there. It's not there, so. Ah, no. There is a bit. Ugh, crikey. Crikey, crikey, crikey. So that's going back in that centre bit there. Oh, there we go. Actually, that makes things a lot easier. There we go. Look, I can just loosen that central spoke, and then that pops out.
Did someone say the word apex? Is that the YouTube channel, Cameron? I'm wondering, Rich, with this going red, is that charge related?
No,
That's
it's
fine.
probably your tyre temperatures,
That is probably what it is. You're right.
because they do add all that really cool stuff.
Yeah, Misha's apex, isn't it? For what I was referring to there, sorry guys, is my controller is flashing red at me, and I was concerned that because I've owned a PS5 only for a few days now, so I've not really been using it too much, and I wasn't sure if that was meaning the controller was low on charge, but it's probably just
If your controller's
Cool
low on charge, it will
technology.
just come up on the screen and say,
Yeah,
controller
that's
low. Okay, there we go, fixed it. There we go. So now those little tubes are on and the caps are back on.
yes, excellent. I'm just gonna keep an eye out because I'm about to cross the line for my second lap, and I want to see what kind of lap times I was doing, even though it's invalid. So it's gonna be a 7-minute 46 lap. So it's invalid, but
It's not
basically
bad.
7 minutes 30 is probably what we're going to be aiming for, because it wasn't a terrible lap. There were quite a few crashes. Should be able to just if it's a valid lap, it's probably going to be a 7:30 anyway, because it'll have no falls. So maybe it's 7:20 or 15 we end up aiming for. But let's wait and see. Nicely through the S's.
Okay. Ooh. This looks interesting. So.
Ooh,
Oh no.
it's gone again. What I'm thinking about doing actually is if I remember at the end of a lap, I might just turn off the off track assist again, just because when I touch the grass, I don't want it to ruin every single lap, and I'm going to touch the grass a lot, so I might muck around with that a little bit. And I'll also need to give the more realistic physics a go later on.
More
Hello,
light. Hey, is this for my Lego, perchance? Yes. No, that looks good. Thank you very much. No, that's perfect, I think.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's
I
wiggling.
finally
Lord,
survived
he's
that
wiggling.
jump.
Oh, he
The
saved
accidental
it.
jump I keep forgetting about.
Well done.
Things have just got a lot brighter all of a sudden. Magic. Thank you, Mr. Orange Juice.
Yeah, no worries, Sam. I did think it looked a little bit darker. I mean, I might be able to bump the ISO up a little bit more on the camera actually as well. Let's have a look. Let's see how much I screw this up. I have used these cameras before, but we'll,
This would be a perfect moment for me to reach over and just break all of your Lego.
please don't. Is that changing the camera? I think it is. Oh, the screen brightness. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Rich just making a few adjustments to make sure everything's looking bright and clear. The monitor that we're viewing this off to see what's actually going out is pretty dim itself, so not very helpful.
Yeah, that should be okay. Hopefully that's a bit brighter for you now. Oh, it's nice to stand up actually.
Yeah, it is nice, isn't it?
I
was thinking we should probably go for lunch quite soon.
was gonna say once I
Grab some
finish this
food.
bag, we'll have a little break for
Yeah.
about probably 10 minutes. We'll leave you with some nice music, I think,
Yeah.
because I'm nearly done with this bag. Nearly. So that and that.
It's close.
Put our last yellow piece straight through the middle. Two of our end pieces running parallel. Oops, the other one I didn't do. Rubbish, Richard. These two will sit.
Scary. I love the Nordschleife.
It is so much fun to drive.
It's really fun to have it on a bike as well, because it's like a totally new experience for me.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying the challenge. Just not knowing
So that's
having to think about the track in a totally different way. Think about the bumps, think about the kinks, think about the weight. It's fascinating. And it's a Ride 4, well done, because this modelling, obviously the bike as well, but the track specifically is just absolutely epic. Oh my goodness, that's less epic.
As these are going through here. Okay.
Nope. It's all going wrong.
And we have one of these. A couple of loose studs. Oops.
Sounds like that's better for Sam.
Yep.
I looked down for a split second to read your comment and fell off my bike.
Basically,
yet
guys,
again.
the more you message, the more John fails.
Yeah,
So
if you don't start spamming the chat, but if you were to start spamming the chat,
if you start asking good questions for John, then he'll start
Yeah.
messing up more.
if you want Rich to win, ask me things.
Yeah.
But not like one big thing. Ask me lots of little things, so I keep having to look at the chat.
Yeah, this goes on the end of.
Apparently that's not even required. I'll do it anyway.
End of there like that, and then one more of these brown stud end pieces, and that goes straight through. Straight through which
Nope,
one?
grass in the
Middle
middle.
one at the top, so just
Oh
here.
dear. This has been the worst lap of all three. Just you've got to concentrate so much on this. It's just like
I mean, it is the
relent.
Nordschleife,
Yeah, it's
so-
Nordschleife. It's relentless concentration despite, it's funny because I'm feeling very relaxed and we're just having this kind of chilled stream, but
Yeah.
also to not fall off, I actually need to really try.
So we need those two.
Like that, again.
Those two.
Can't even blame the chat, no questions are coming in.
Come on,
Not
chat.
that I would want to blame the chat, of
AMA.
course. Never. I also believe this is our, not only me and Rich's first stream together on Traxion, but I think it's our first YouTube stream outside of esports. Potentially.
Yes, I think it is actually.
It's definitely our first YouTube.
Because you did the
stream.
Jersey Rally on Twitch, and obviously you've been doing
Yes.
Grid Legends on Twitch. So yeah, I think it is actually. That
Yeah.
is a good point. So if you did subscribe to Traxion because of all the esports stuff we do broadcast, then welcome. Welcome to something a little bit different. And I hope you enjoy your stay, as it were. So these guys go on the front, just here. We're going to do both at the same
The
time.
sun is fully out at the Nürburgring, blinding me. I'm trying to keep the time of day matching real life as well. So for
Yeah.
us right now, it's what, 3
It's
already.
3, yes.
And so I'm trying to keep the start time of the sessions linear and keep them matching what's happening. So if it gets dark outside, we should know it because it should be dark in the game. Although this might be based in summer, to be fair.
So this is
Probably been grey outside all day
So
where we are. It was very horrible this morning.
It was. The weather in the UK is not very nice at the moment. We had a really, really glorious weekend, and then all of a sudden this week it's been horrible.
Can you change the bike livery? Do you mean, would you like me to change the bike? I mean, because the bike livery does match the real bike. If the question is out of curiosity of can you change the bike livery, I have no idea because I've never played this game before. So you probably can. I'm assuming if you buy the bike, you can customize it. Or there's maybe there's other defaults. I'm not sure, but because this is the actual bike, then I'm not 100% sure. I will definitely look that up though when we finish this session. If you remind me, just as I'm finishing up a session, we can go in and check.
Oh cripes! This is where it gets real because now I appear to be putting the engine onto the stand.
Very nice.
As for where and how, I haven't the foggiest.
I told you that lap was terrible. It was
Good
15
grief.
seconds.
So
slower.
that the chain comes through this gap in the thing here. I tell you what, just for the sake of my own embarrassment, let's switch over to this camera. So that's going to come through there. I've got no idea where to even begin.
Let's turn that on.
It's pointing at this black piece.
So
here.
is this just like a general guide rather than a specific instruction for this bit?
Well, I think at first, by the looks of things, we're just sort of casually sticking it into place, like getting it into a rough position, and then we seemingly the next page we get it mounted, like actually fully into place. We need these two pieces and this grey piece. But where does the grey piece go? So the grey piece goes through there. Actually, this is going to be interesting. Oh, I've got that. Thanks, I don't need that. The first piece is going to go here, so it's going to mount. I think it goes through this top piece here. Yes, it does. From there, so that's going through, and then supposedly this just goes through there. Ah, okay. That's why it hasn't got any spaces, because it doesn't actually need any. Not yet, anyway. Actually, that should offset. There we go.
Finally remembered that horrible jump. that's been throwing me off earlier than that.
Okay. There we have our engine block
That is epic. It's absolutely
mounted
epic.
on there. Assuming that's meant to be like a kickstand or something, I don't know. And obviously there's the chain, it'll go back to the back wheel. So this is already, it's already pretty big. Like if I switch back to the main camera, look, if I try and hold this up without breaking it, comparatively to me, like,
Oh wow.
it's already pretty big.
How heavy is it? Very light?
It's not like heavy, it's not light. It's probably about as heavy as you think it would be, being Lego. And actually, yeah, this whole thing can come off now, so yeah. So the stand is completely separate. And then you've got
That's cool.
3 little spokes on the bottom, which will then line up with the mounting on there. And you just sit it down inside the stand. So that's very cool. Are these all spare bits, or is there still more to go? Okay, there's a little bit more to go. So if we come on this side, we've got a beam coming through just here. I almost feel like whether it would be worth, if the old butlers are listening, I've got a plug down here, whether it's worth bringing a light in that we can stand like behind me just here, because then it will shine onto this side of it, because I'll see most of the light that's coming in is coming in from either this way or like directly from the sides, and it's not hitting it so much. But I think we had a light back here, that'd be really useful. So I say that, I think we're about to go on a break anyway, so I'll get that. I'll do that after we've had some lunch, I think.
Sounds like a good plan.
Just then it's really nice and clear. Might have to zoom this camera out eventually as well, because this zooms out pretty far. So then you can see.
It would be pretty cool if it gets to the point where it's so big that you have to zoom the camera in.
I think we will have to. This is going to be a big.
Epic.
This is a big boy.
Absolutely epic.
Right. So this is going on the end just here.
Ooh. Oh, that's going to be a crash.
We need one of these, 2 of these. Goes in there. On the opposing side we have that and a little nubbin on the end. We have one more of these that goes on the other side.
Definitely too committed through the fast section.
Of that, and then a second one of these. I see. And then these go in so far to hit the inside bit of this square. And these push through to sit flat. Hopefully. God, this is awkward. There are certain points of this that I look at it and think, why wasn't this done before we mounted it? I might just stand that up for now. This is going to be interesting. Again, 2 holes to a line. Can we get it right?
That timed perfectly with me flying off.
Were you
the bike,
falling
so
off?
Thank you for providing the commentary. My rider got a fright, obviously. He's listening to the stream.
Obviously. Got it on in his helmet. What was that other piece? No what have we done with it? Did I drop it? Oh, it's there.
Got it?
I had dropped it. It was in my lap. And then this goes on this side. Little bit fudgy, but we'll get there. This side's sitting a little bit lower. What flavour are the crisps, Lewis? Apparently these are cheese and onion. And there's some ready salted there as well. And there's some of these garlic and herb pitta chip things, which are very nice.
I've not really been eating too many of them, to be honest, Lewis, because these Traxion gloves are...
leaving residue.
Yeah, they're leaving a trail of evidence, and I don't really have the time to be...
The authorities will find you easier. So
But I will definitely enjoy my lunch, put it that way.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll probably break for lunch shortly once I've got this...
The time has passed incredibly quickly, because it feels like about the right time to break for lunch, but it's actually like
even though it's like mid-afternoon, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
there we go. That's in. Lovely stuff. Let's pop you back. Oh, I'm hoping they were separate already. You just lift it up and see two pieces and go, oh.
I hope they're underneath.
Which way round is this? Okay, the big bit's on the back. Let's put it back on there. There you go. So that's that bit. That's that bit. Okay, one more thing. Two more of these presses. Oh, perfect. So there's a couple of spare pieces, which is good to see. Not lost any pieces yet. Touch wood. And then right above here we have two study boys. There we go. Look, that raises it up. Oops. Lifted it off the
to the end of the fourth lap.
Oh,
it's
no.
going to be
pop some of the grill off.
7:39, but still invalid. So I want a valid 7:30 as the next target. Or it might be after we stop for food, but also you guys won't be able to see this in the stream, but I have completed a total number of kilometers. I believe this is a total number of kilometers from today. 716.
Depends if that's been driven. That
depends.
might be the mileage on the actual vehicle, kind of like in Gran Turismo. So
it could be. But
depends how much Tom's driven this in.
I should have checked that beforehand. So let's just if we assume, we could probably go back on the stream.
You scrub back on the stream.
Someone
and find
can
out.
go back to the start of the stream and work out if it's even on the stream. It might be covered at all times. But
yeah, actually probably is, because it's covered on that screen, and it will be more than likely covered on the
it's
the
right
main
down
screen.
at the bottom. But we'll just go with it. 717 kilometers.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So there we have our engine block, the chain hanging off the back, sitting on the halfway there. Oh god, yeah. So apparently halfway there, and I've still got like a lot of the bike to do. But now I'd assume it's going to be the next thing we're doing is put the wheels on, and it'll be bodywork.
Does the book say halfway there, or is that just?
I mean,
are you talking about the bag number, or how?
Well, this is bag number 3 of 5.
Okay.
So kind of halfway there.
You've done 3 of 5.
No, this is bag 2. So these are the first two sets of bags.
So you're coming to the halfway point, which is probably
This is
about
where
right,
we are now.
really. Because we've been going for what, 5 hours?
5 hours now, yeah.
And yeah, I think that's probably we're probably
Look
on
at
track.
that. I hope you guys are enjoying this. We're loving it.
Yeah.
I'm loving this. So
It's good fun.
Lego group, if you are watching, hello.
I'm missing all of the intricacies, but I love seeing it all come together.
It's a shame you can't really see the pistons. They're hiding beneath here.
But just knowing they're there.
But
is
they
cool,
are
isn't it?
there.
When you built it, just knowing knowing they work.
I just love this mesh of grill. It looks so cool. And then yeah, all these details, some little bits that aren't doing anything as of yet. Lots and lots of studs. That's probably where the bodywork will mount to, but this is looking fantastic. Oh no, the chain. Chain is broken.
Is it?
Chain is broken. And
It's
I
not
have-
broken. It's just broken.
It's just broken. I'd have to. The thing is, I now need to try and feed it back through. But it,
Oh,
broke,
no.
it broke just on the
Well-
gear, so thankfully we're okay.
I tell you what, that is realistic because broken chains are very common with these kind of engines.
Let's pop this back on its little stand, like that. We can fix the chain.
I have broken many bike engine chains.
There you go. That is where we stand.
Oh, we've got a comment from Spaz,
At
but
present.
I need to pause this to read it probably.
First
read it?
distance shown was 190.
Okay.
So the layman's term's 200. So you've done what, 524 kilometers today?
Yeah, something
That's
like
a
that.
lot. Crikey.
Eh.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, that was close.
Right, we'll let John finish the lap, and then we will nip off for about 10-15 minutes.
Yep, sounds good.
We'll give you some music to vibe to.
You can kind of have a kind of general look at how everything's going and sort your pieces out as well.
Yep, I'll probably switch over to my other tray this time as well.
I'm just trying to commit as much as possible to these sections, but I'm not quite good enough at it yet. So there'll be certain corners which I hit well, and then I'll just have a massive crash like there. Oh my goodness. And this is the bit I hit the brakes. Bikes on there. Oh.
So we are on page 157. We're about to start step number 275.
Wow. That is incredible. I'm used to building things with like 10 steps.
And according to the rest of this book, until we get to like the little kickstand, which is seemingly right at the end, there are basically 700 steps. 699 steps, according to this book. Well, you can probably see that on the chat. It's probably a bit blurry due to the camera focus.
I'd say we're not quite halfway then.
Well, it
We're
depends. I mean,
depends how long
it's
these
one of those
steps
things
take.
where this next section of stuff is still going to be intricate, but it's not going to be probably as fiddly as it has been here, because it's obviously going to be a lot of bodywork and stuff. But I'm just going to keep going.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep going. I'll be happy when I can get this chain mounted and out of the way when it's on the wheel. But in fact, the chain's only broken once so far. It's actually surprised me. I thought it'd break more than that, but still looking pretty damn good. And we hope that you guys are enjoying it. Robo's here. Hello.
Oh, thank goodness, the saviour has come to tell me how to ride a bike.
Quick, hide John's gameplay.
I'm about to go for lunch, but secretly I've actually got a meeting with Robo. He's gonna
Get some tips. Yeah. Like 300 pages. It was about 300 pages. So yeah, we're about 150. Yeah, about 370 pages, and we're at page 157. So yeah, we're getting towards halfway.
Ooh, curb.
Wiggly, wiggly, woo.
Don't
Yeety,
lick Robo.
yeet.
Robo. Great to have you on board.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Hopefully not on board the bike.
Surely, hopefully,
not a
on
great
board the
place to
bike.
be.
She's actually set valid lap times. How many valid laps are you hoping to set on the Nordschleife? One?
How many do you think I will? Or how many have
I think you'll get a couple.
Because I haven't set any yet, but as soon as you fall once, it's invalidated, and I've got the kind of advanced physics on, so it becomes a little bit more tricky not to fall.
I think it would be fair if you toned it down just a tad, for the sake of.
The thing is, though, I think I would fall even with the simplistic physics at certain corners, because if you just go a bit too fast, hit a wall, you fall. So it's very easy across a lap just to fall once. This lap's been a bit better. I think I've had a couple of wee falls, but nothing too terrible. And once I've completed this, though, I will have done 5 laps of the Nordschleife, so there's a fall.
Ooh.
That simplistic physics wouldn't have helped that.
No.
So I will have 25 laps of Nordschleife still to go, which I'll probably do at the end. I'll maybe do a 25 lap race to end things at the Nordschleife. But hopefully, if things go to plan on your end, we might not even need to finish that. I will also have 25 laps of Suzuka and 15 laps of Macau. So, I mean, progress is pretty decent. That is how I'm sitting. Obviously, you've seen how Rich is sitting, so yeah, I'd say we're both pretty much at the halfway mark, which is kind of what we want.
Sam says he wants to do the Nordschleife in under 2 minutes.
Good luck, Sam. You want to jump down here and give it a go?
I'm intrigued. And also, John, I don't wish to get you too excited, but my copy of Gran Turismo 7 just dispatched.
That's getting me a little bit excited. So are you saying you're going to give me your copy? That's really kind of you.
No. I know you've managed to order your own copy. You can have yours. I'll have mine. We can go online, play some races together. Be good. I'm going to spend ungodly numbers of hours in the livery editor. So I was at 7:42.
7:42. I'm going to just
drive into the.
No.
Just about.
Because I've got these gloves on, it's very, very hard to press the little button. But yeah, that is 5 laps completed of Nordschleife. A little bit of a taster. I didn't do a valid lap, but it was like, I reckon there's a 7:30 in there easily with no crashes, which is not easy. But.
So we are at 3 o'clock, which means we're now bang on halfway through. I think we're looking good for where we are. I've loved building this so far. I'm sure you've enjoyed doing the laps.
I've had a lot of fun, yeah.
I've got a whole other box of Lego down here I'm ready to build probably this weekend as well. Can't stop me. But we're going to nip off for a little break for about maybe 10, 15 minutes. So, because we need to eat lunch and stretch our legs and stuff.
And hands.
And
Stretch
you
hands.
guys should do as well. Get some food, go for a wee, whatever you need to do. And I'll leave you with some pleasant lo-fi beats courtesy of Stream Beats. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We really do appreciate your company today. And if you would like to win yourselves one of these and build one yourself for 10 hours or however long it takes you, !LEGO in the chat, and you can enter our giveaway there. It is UK only, I'm afraid, but if you are from the UK, go nuts. See if you can pick yourself up one of these. And again, thank you so much to the LEGO group for collabing with us on this. So next I'm putting the wheels on.
Yeah,
That's
it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Can I enter the giveaway, by the way?
Sorry?
Can I enter the giveaway?
No.
Please.
I mean, if you did,
Please.
and they drew you, they'd probably just draw again.
Yeah, they would. We'll get there.
But yeah, so we'll be back shortly, folks. Thank you very much for tuning in so far. Gonna go have some lunch, and we'll see you in about 10-15 minutes.
See you later.
Stick around. Howdy, howdy. You should be able to hear us again. We're back. Hello. If you've stuck around during the break, thank you very much. Welcome back to our LEGO Technic Traxion cross LEGO Technic build stream challenge thing. As
Love
I'm
that
here
title.
building the BMW M1000RR, the newest LEGO Technic model, or actually not the newest, but as the McLaren launched yesterday, but one of the most recent models that LEGO Technic have produced, and it's one of the largest models that they've actually made. It's a 1:5 scale of the actual bike. And if you want to win one yourself, all you have to do is !LEGO and follow that link in the chat. It's UK only, but you can win one yourself. And that's what I'm doing today. I'm building this bike. As you can see, I put a light up behind me now, so hopefully my build should look a bit brighter. I'm casting a few more shadows on it, but at least you can probably see that a lot more. Hopefully that's a lot better for you. And John is doing lots and lots of laps, turn the game volume back on, around various tracks in Ride 4 using the same bike I am building. So where are you at, John? What's the plan from here?
So, I have 25 laps still to do at Suzuka. I have 15 to do at Macau, and I have 25 to do at the Nordschleife, because I only did 5 laps there. So, I think I'm going to do some races. I'm going to do some long races. I'm going to do 25 lap race at Suzuka.
Ooh.
I'm going to do a 15 lap race at Macau, and then I'm going to end with an enormous 25 lap marathon race at the Nordschleife. That is my plan, because the racing's been fun.
Yep.
And yeah, I think that'll be quite good, and we'll see if I can at any point during this whole process improve my riding skills.
Oh my word. Okay, so I'm now on to bag numbers 3, where we've built the main engine. It's onto a block. I'll show you this. And now we've got some hydraulics. And look, they actually are sprung hydraulics, John.
That is epic. I love it.
Super cool. And then I think I only need 3 of these cables. Yes, I do. But I might set a spare one, and the visor will be right in the end.
I just love the moving parts.
It's so cool. They've made it look as realistic as possible. So, Johnny, you're doing a race at Suzuka, starting P1.
Yep. 25 laps. I came last in this race in the same difficulty before. So let's see if I can improve that this time.
But I also have my wheel. So I've now swapped my tray out. As you can see, there's no tray here now. I've got a smaller one just out of shot. So I can still keep things relatively together. We'll keep the wheels and stuff towards the back. So I probably won't need those straight away. And then I have 3 bags of 3. And they've got, oh my God, they've got springs and everything. Oh my word.
That's epic.
This is so cool. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in with us this afternoon. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. If you have just arrived, welcome. I realise that my mic is probably picking up a lot of this.
That is not sweets, that's definitely Lego. Bits of Lego.
Ooh. So I'm making a pile of rubbish in front of the desk here. Only downside is I see black pieces on a black tray. That should be interesting, but I ideally would like the space, and now I can have the instructions in a little more useful of a position. So obviously I don't have as much space to play with now, but that's fine. Hello, darling. Welcome. Welcome to the Traxion channel if it's your first time here. If not, welcome back. We appreciate your company all the same. And here we have the brake discs, which are very cool.
Oh, nice. Are they in bits? You have to build the discs,
No,
or the discs themselves are solid bits?
Are in.
They're pre-built.
They are pre-built. Now, I'd assume that these brakes will be more of the more bespoke pieces for this bike. But 9 times out of 10, most of the stuff that you get in these kits, they are just universal across the board.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Little brake discs. So this is where we are now. We're putting the wheels and the suspension in. And this is where we go from. So first things first. Now, like I said, finding pieces is going to be more interesting on this board with this light. I kind of wish this tray were white. I could have put the other tray sideways on, but it would have overhung quite a lot. But the beauty of this is you build the bike on the stand. And you can build off it as well, which
Very
is
handy.
super, super useful. So we've got the first ratchet down from here. Hopefully this looks better for those of you who've been watching and been saying that the it's been a bit dark on this camera, but hopefully this is making it a little bit brighter for you. As you can see, we just plugged another light in. Probably move that actually. Probably move it more behind me. I might do that. Hang on.
I have actually worked out as well how the penalty system works in this game. So even
Okay.
though it's not invalidating laps as such, every time I run off the track, there's a little counter on the right with the red letter P beside it, and that tells you how much penalty time I've gained. So that'll be added onto my final race time. So it means if I win, I might not actually win. And I mean, if is the biggest question. But it seems
Not when you decide to just not take that chicane. It's not normally on the the car circuit of the car layout of Suzuka.
this is my first time on Suzuka with the advanced physics as well.
Ooh, okay.
So it's a bit different, but
Okay, so we've got sticker time. So we have these big triangular boys here. And we need sticker number 48, which is this one. So now things are gonna get really sticky as we start doing the exterior bodywork. That's kind of the thing. A lot of time will be spent doing stickers now, comparatively to doing lots of intricate little gears and things that we have been doing on the. I wish it had a better representation of whereabouts, like how far in. I need to place the sticker. That's pretty good. I can live with that. There we go. One of those. We need that, and we need a blue cross section to cylinder. Goes in like that.
oh no. Okay, I'm rewinding that because I just crashed it on a straight.
Oh,
I'm back up in a good position now. I'm up into P7.
Good. You start on P1.
I did, but we'll gloss over that.
Oh, okay.
I did crash on lap 1 and not rewind it,
Ah, okay.
like an honourable gentleman. So, ooh. But yeah, no, we're up into P6, so it's definitely going better than the first race at Suzuka. Let's be honest.
Evenly between us, what we're up to, because we don't want to try and overshadow each other, so we can switch between things. Okay, I really do wish this was still on white.
Are you struggling to see the bits?
Yeah, because I'm looking for black
So
pieces now.
Is it possible to switch over the tray?
Let's have a look. My only potential issue is, right, when I have this on the table, it sticks out a
Yeah.
bit. I mean,
It could fall and ruin the whole thing,
it could
but
do.
that would be quite entertaining. it's a balance.
The entertainment value, yeah, it's worth it.
Not great for the rest of the stream, but great for that little 5-second moment.
Admittedly, once I've got these big bits over, the rest of it can just pour. Very carefully, mind, but
Oh, it's a wonderful sound.
as much as I appreciate the gesture, the Traxion Butler, I didn't really think about the fact that the tray being black would be such a pain. Trying to
Oh no.
the bike or the mic.
Do it all over again.
Somewhere, there's that. Okay, I'm actually going to move over slightly, so I'm not at all going to hit the tray, because that's my issue. I mean, admittedly, it's going to take quite a bit for me to actually, a bit of force to fully topple it. And I've lost my page now.
Oh no. Ooh, big contact into the hairpin again. Oh! Oh!
Oh, you just
That
take
was
somebody
interesting.
out.
No, well, kind
No,
of,
well,
sort of.
yes.
Well, no, someone hit me actually from behind, but then that was only because I'd hit the person in front of us, which sent us both wide, so. In short, yes. Let's blame me for that.
So I'm in the process of looking for black sort of rod pieces.
With my
Can't
buddy
even see
Yuki
them.
again from earlier.
I mean, I still can't see them.
Even on the white.
I've not missed a bag, have I?
We definitely want to check that.
5, 4, 4. Oh no, I have missed a bag. Looks
Ah.
like 3. Are the black ones in here? Yes, they are. Okay, I have missed a bag. That's fine, at least I've got it. I know that I could keep these things grouped together, but That's easier said than done, and to be honest, most of it isn't necessarily grouped by bag, it's grouped by the bag number, but not so much by what's in each bag. So I need... That's too long.
Race update, starting lap 4, and it's very much 1 step forward, 2 steps back, because every time I get up the positions, I fall and drop again. So right now I'm back to 12th again. I was up to 6th, so... but the nice thing is, 25 laps is a bit of time to make our way further up the field. Oh, like that. Yeah.
Roland says, John's busy finding all the ways he can sever his spinal cord.
That is true.
You are not wrong.
I mean, this rider's been through a lot today. And it's only halfway through.
Yeah, poor bloke.
Catching up to my pal Yuki from earlier. See if I can have a... This time at least we're battling for 10th and not 19th.
That's true. Trying to knock this over with the manual, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Okay, we need a grey piece and 2 flat blue pieces. 1.
I should probably set the display on this monitor in the middle, not to turn itself
Oh
off.
God. Look at these springs.
Oh, that's... Oh,
That's... Stop
Rich,
looking.
what have you done?
John, stop looking.
You
I was talking...
distracted me and now
I was talking to the chat.
and now I've taken another second of penalties. I just want to see the spring. Missed the chicane.
It would always be like you'll blink and then just suddenly see this entirely completed,
Yeah.
this completed bike.
I'm just wondering if we should set the display on the middle there on the monitor to not go off, just so we can continue to see the chat easier.
I honestly don't know why it's doing that, which is very strange. I will have a quick look for you. This shouldn't be doing that.
Oh no, too wide. Might still say my bike there.
I've been distracted. I'll put that down somewhere.
More penalties.
So that's going to go in there.
I need to keep my left hand on the controller to keep tucked in. I'm sorry.
So where's this guy going? Obviously don't need it yet. Don't know why it's made me do it, but okay. So I need 2 of these pieces. These are interesting in their shape.
Some breaking news over our little lunch break there is that, as well as Rich's GT7 having been dispatched, mine is dispatched as well.
Hey!
So we both have it on the way.
Very exciting stuff.
Absolutely. For those
I've
of
got
you
one hell of a weekend ahead of me, and thankfully I've got nothing planned.
And for those of you who haven't checked out our videos that went live this morning, we did release our Gran Turismo 7 full review, as well as a graphics comparison between PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 4 Pro as well. Because a lot of people have been asking about how the game's going to handle on the older consoles. I'm going to move my glasses and I keep changing view.
Spoiler alert, it's good.
Yeah.
It's very good on PlayStation 4, so if you haven't been lucky enough to nab yourself a PlayStation 5, then you'll be in safe hands.
Fear not.
Fear not indeed, you'll be okay.
Oh, contact. Okay, somehow got the position. That's 8th.
So yes, these are strangely offset, and then back here.
I'm
It's
just
offset again.
burning up my tires temperature-wise.
Yeah,
which I know
oh
you
god,
guys can't
yeah,
see.
your front is red hot.
I need to learn what to do.
So now we're up to some of these more interesting pieces here. Yep. We need one of our central spoked pieces, is that correct? Oh, it's the same colour. Yes, there we go. One of those and 3 of our double-ended black friends here. There we go.
Okay, P7. 20 laps to go. Just a mere 20. This is a long
just
race.
20.
Yeah.
P7 is not bad at all. Pop that on here. And that goes across the middle there. now we are going to use one of these. A little stringy thing. So that hooks. What?
The sound of Lego confusion.
Have I missed a bit? I think I have missed a bit. There's a little thingy. Ah, yes, I have missed a bit. It was like, there's a little protruding thing you need to hook this on. It's like, what little protruding thing? I don't see a little protruding thing. I found a little protruding thing. How did this go on? How it's on? Just there. Okay. So this goes on.
P6. Bit of contact.
So inevitably I have to do this again.
Oh, you have to.
Exercise.
Did you have to backtrack?
Only a little bit. It wasn't absolutely devastating. It's fine. It's fine.
Could be worse.
It could be a lot worse.
Position
This
6.
is then going to come across the back of there and then around to here.
That's 5.
So it won't sit anywhere yet because it's got nothing to latch into. As of yet. Long grey piece. One triple-barreled thingamabobbie. And one of our red... Oh, that is the ball. It is the red ball. Ah, that's clever. So that is what keeps that in place. That's very, very clever.
Well, there's a sign of the progression in this because I've just done a valid 2:11.
Well
At
done.
the start of the day, it was 2:18 up to 2:15, so we're getting closer.
And this goes just here.
Finally.
We need one of our darker grey things, which is there. I knew I'd seen one earlier. One of these horrible loop thingies with a cylindrical base. Tabletop sim over the weekend. Can do. Depends how much Gran Turismo 7 I'm playing.
Yeah, it's very difficult
Gran
to plan
Turismo
anything.
7 and Lego, yeah.
I've got a game of badminton planned on Sunday, and other than that, it's just Gran Turismo 7 all day, every day.
Hello, Zeph. Welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Good to see you, Zeth. Oh, just I'm taking the lead. I'm actually...
That goes there.
Okay, I've
He's in the
actually
lead.
just taken the lead.
A genuine...
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
Okay,
What? Genuine lead?
and that's it. Oh,
Yeah, Raggy is pointing out you're hitting the apexes.
actually hitting the
So much
apexes.
more confident.
I know.
I think Raggy is very much appreciating your improvement.
It's improving a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
I promise I didn't go and get coaching over lunch. Well, we had 10 minutes for
Quick
lunch.
phone call with Tom.
It was a choice between coaching and food.
It was going to be food. It was going to be food. My
stomach
sandwich
is no
was
longer grumbling.
lovely. So we've got this interesting piece. We've got one of these red thingies.
I need to window by at least 4 seconds because I have a penalty of 3.6.
3.6.
That was...
okay, that's cool. At least it gives you a very...
no.
Oh dear. Gives you a very
Anyway.
clear indication as to where it is you're, where you're being penalised.
It's about time for that to happen, to be fair.
It's not that one. It is that one. That is interesting.
Also, Raggy, why did you have to make a comment on the apexes? Why? I mean, I thought I actually nailed the apex to 130R there. It was the other bits that weren't so good. I blame you.
I see. Okay. So this will go on like that. Gets pushed through. And
Yeah.
it turns.
It is indeed. But no, I appreciate the feedback. It's fine. I forgive. I forgive.
Two of our blue.
It's a tricky game to master, honestly. Like, I knew it would take a lot of time to get up to speed, and even though I am better now than I was at the start of the day, and I'm using the harder physics and stuff like that,
As I elbowed.
it's still not easy. Are your elbows still
I just
attached to your body?
elbowed the tray. There's
Again.
a little bit of a shunt, and it's like, "Whoa."
The panic.
Good God, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it doesn't. What I would say though, it doesn't look super fragile. It looks obviously there's lots of bits to it, but it doesn't look like...
I mean, if you chuck this from a good height, it would probably not go very far, but you know.
Right, reclaim P2.
I mean, that's great, but you're not telling me how it actually fits onto like anything.
Oh, what a move. Jacob.
So what? That goes...
Yes.
That goes in the penultimate hole, like that. And that goes... Oh, I see. And then that
We
goes
got
like...
Sarah. Oh, a bit deep in the brakes.
Oh, come on. Go on! Oh no, not a turny
Oh.
boy. What
Hello.
am I doing with that?
Nice undercut.
Yeah.
AI in this game, really good to race with, by the way. When you have a good battle with them, like I'm finally beginning to have. They're, obviously, the contact is a lot, and it's usually my fault, but
Spinny boy.
generally, it's pretty good. A lot of back and forth, which is nice.
Okay, we need one of our brown things with a stopper, which we do. 2 black pieces. And then one of our 3 gang things. So, chat, question. How many of you are watching this and thinking, oh my word, I need this, I want to be able to build this, please let me win this?
I, for one, would like a copy. Rich told me earlier I couldn't enter the giveaway, which is a little bit upsetting, but
Yeah, I mean, it's only fair on the lovely viewers. I mean, it would be a bit weird. It's like Traxion did a giveaway. One of the faces of Traxion won the giveaway. Admittedly, right? I don't even know what it was. I think I gave away like a copy of Vermintide or a Planet Coaster DLC or something on stream once. And I did the whole giveaway, and I put in, it was like I had to type in exclamation mark something in the chat to enter it, and then the chat bot would pick out a random name to put the thing into win the code. And I did, it was the first one of those I'd ever done, and I said, put exclamation mark fart or whatever it was in the chat to win this, whatever it was. And it was like, okay, it's been 10 minutes, the draw's ready to go, hit the draw button, what did it say? Me.
I
It's
win
like,
my own
well,
game.
I am the streamer, whoops.
That's brilliant. The chicane.
Holly's got resting bitch face, oh bless her. What's new?
Yeah, Holly's the cat we were talking about earlier, so
Actually, I
it's
can.
not super
I think
surprising.
Desi sent a picture. I'm going to show you. Oh, I mean, I would show you, but you're currently.
Yeah, but Holly's more important than this race. If you show me at the right moment, we're
I'll
going
show
to
you
be
when
okay.
you're going this straight. Look.
Straight, right, go. Oh, hey Holly.
There you go. That's Holly.
That is one nice cat.
One of the most photogenic cats I've ever seen.
Doesn't look too grumpy, considering. I mean, relatively. Apex? Nope, not today.
Not today, Apex.
Okay, we've got a 5-second lead, so we're actually theoretically in the actual lead
No,
because I've
no
only got.
shenanigans here. A genuine lead.
I mean, there was a few flashbacks, but it's fine.
We don't talk about flashbacks.
We do not talk about flashbacks. Okay, and my tires are yellow, which you guys can't see. We are 2 minutes 12. I'm much
Actually,
better
they can
than I
see your
was
tyres
earlier.
on this view.
Can you?
They can indeed.
Oh, so you can.
They actually can see
When did that
everything they
happen?
need to. The little bike that's poking up is actually poking up in just the right spot.
Ah,
So there you go. Wunderbar.
so you can see my crucified tires that are burning hot.
Oh, my sister's still in. Go away. I've got this piece that I've just been I've had to make this right at the start of this section, and it's just sitting there, which is hilarious. Don't know why they've already said to me to make that piece. And the thing is, this is one of those bits I'm like, yep, this is going to be the same again on the opposite side. Needs to be a little more verse at doing it. 2 of the black pieces.
Oh, Apex.
One of those.
It's a very satisfying game when you start actually hitting Apexes.
Keep saying Apex. There's a Counter-Strike player I watch who's also called Apex. Throws me off a little bit.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah, 9/10 up on the fastest lap in this one. Could we go sub 2 minutes 10 after all of that talk earlier?
4 seconds of penalties at the moment as well.
Yeah, but I just remember it was so difficult to get below 2:15. So if it was 2:10, that would
That's a mad one.
Whoa. That's not going to help.
So you've got quite a lead on the field looking at the mini-map in the bottom corner. Let's just whack you on the focus. I say mini-map in the corner. You can't see the mini-map now because it's covered by me. Hello.
Rich's hand is the mini-map.
My hand is the mini-map.
Lego.
Look at
Bits
how
of
I
Lego.
did like Suzuka finger puppets.
Okay, how much are we up here? Oh, 2 seconds up. But it's fine. Just about fine. Where am I going to break here?
Ah,
It's all going wrong.
everything's breaking.
Okay, I've made it.
It's fine,
No,
it's fine, it's
locked
fine.
up the rear. Twist. Weight over.
Oh, he's on for a good one.
Come on. It's going to be slightly illegal because I think I did run in the grass at one point. But
209.
209. There we go.
Well done. That's some good stuff.
Making me feel better about myself. I mean, I am still on easy difficulty level for the AI, let's be honest. But this is progress.
Okay, sticker time. We're gonna need. So these are the pieces that I just immediately think of when we're doing anything LEGO Technic, and I find it's so cool. So if I can find one. So these pieces just here, now you can see them. They're like little sort of curved, I guess, wedges, and like so many of these LEGO Technic builds use these to make front wings, rear wings, bits of the body. It's mad how they can take that and turn it into so many different things. It's incredible. Have I got the right one? It is piece number 21. That is correct.
So this is a message to Holly.
Dreamies. Sticker number 31, which is that one.
Dreamies. I'm just trying to make Holly react. She apparently she loves
Dreamies.
Dreamies.
Oh yeah. Holly will get very excited if you say that there's.
I'm not
Dreamies
sure.
about.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's usually said in that tone, but we'll see if that sets her off.
Usually it does.
Well, being distracted by Holly, I have lost about 5 seconds of the lead, but we're not going to panic because I've still got an 11-second lead. So
Holly the home wrecker. So we need one of these and one of the red studs, 2 of the black ones.
your elbows have been taking a real beat battering today.
Well, there's a whole thing about my elbows on social media and like Discord groups and things. And I've dropped one of the black pieces. Hey, drop number 2. There's bound to be spare ones. There's spare ones. It's fine. I'll take spare. Yeah, I went out for a Twitch meetup a couple of years ago, and one of my friends was ordering very expensive whiskey, and I just managed to completely boot it off the table with my elbow.
Oh no.
So that's apparently been my shtick for the past goodness knows how long. So that's how.
I see why.
So I had to go and buy another one, and I've not lived that down since.
It had to be it was probably the most expensive one. It's like
I mean, this was a bar in Canary Wharf. It was gonna be expensive,
right.
irrelevant, but it was an expensive whiskey.
You know when you like drop a mug or something in the kitchen, it's always the nice, expensive, bespoke one that gets dropped.
Honestly, I am terrified for the day that I like drop my favourite pint glass.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Or my favourite mug, and I'm like, nah, this isn't allowed.
If it's your favourite, you're gonna drop it. That's just how it works. Or if it's someone else's favourite, actually, or someone else's expensive.
Okay,
one.
so we're up to one of the smaller brake discs, and a capped end grey piece, which I'm assuming that's the right length. Yes, it is. So that's going to go in on this end over here.
Oh, the tires are not liking me right now. 2, no,
Just like that.
don't fall off. That's giving me a lot of extra penalty time.
Cool. And now we need one of... Where are you?
Don't drop the port.
No, that's a washer. One of those, and one of these. And then, let me see. So then,
Oh, Holly broke.
oh, bless her.
Favourite mug.
Sat in the window, nudged it off with her paw. Oh no, Holly.
Predictable, as I was saying.
It's
What did I say
standard,
earlier?
yes, standard cat behaviour, yeah.
I did say Holly's probably slapped the laptop off the desk or something.
There
So
we go. it's almost time we put this onto our actual bike.
Exciting.
So I've still got this piece here that I don't know what I'm doing with it. Have I genuinely missed something? Because literally at the start of this section it goes, right, build this little piece. And unless I've actually missed something, nothing's come of it yet. I probably have missed something here.
Finally getting the hang of this hairpin. Chicane even. Halfway through the race.
Yep, I think I have. Quite severely, actually.
Have you missed a bit?
Yeah. It puts it on the end of the... thankfully it's on the less complicated end. But it's popped it on the end here. Actually, how would that work? Because then it's going to come out one thing short.
Yeah, as Nightbot's saying, massive thank you to LEGO Group for teaming up with us on this. It's been great fun, and we're really grateful that you sent us over this bike, and we've been given the opportunity to build it, or Rich has at least anyway, because it has been a lot of fun, and it is such a cool product. Just a reminder for those of you who maybe have joined us quite recently, you know, this is the biggest ever LEGO Technic bike. And it's also I think the largest scale in terms of it's the largest scale replica, so it's 1:5 in terms of the real version, so it's only 5 times smaller than the real bike. It's going to be a big guy when it's finished. Yep. It really is. There's 1,920 different pieces.
1,920 indeed.
Which is a lot of pieces.
18 plus for your age, because I can understand that. This is very fiddly. Lots of pieces to lose, as I've already demonstrated. Yep. Okay, so we're now going to get to the back side of this, and then apparently this. How's that going to work? Like, genuinely. Oh, I see, it goes around it. Okay. So I assume that's that is the point of rotation for the suspension of the back wheel. That's cool. So actually having this, the fact you build this stand first is actually very useful, because if you try to put this on without this being on a stand, it would be a right nightmare. Not that it's like overtly easy right now, but it's still a bit of a faff to get in the right place. There we go again. Typically, one of these curving pieces, these genuinely can do one at times.
Oh, first fall in a long time.
Oh.
We've got a big lead though.
There we go. Yeah, this bit is unsurprisingly a little bit awkward, so I basically need to take this piece just here, this central gap on this gear has to straddle this piece here, which is a bit more tricky than it looks. Does that sit in front or behind? That sits behind that. Which it will do, yeah. It is annoyingly in the way though. Is that round? It's kind of round. Then hopefully we can get the chain in place. I don't have to worry about that trailing around everywhere either. Oh my word, this is very fiddly. Very, very fiddly. There we go. Get it eventually. So there you got it. And there's the movement on the back wheel.
Oh, that's awesome. They didn't need to include this much detail, did they? Like they didn't need to have all of this cool movement, but it just makes it. That's what makes it so good. Like just those little things that really make you appreciate.
Yeah.
What a piece of equipment this is.
Just design, engineering, all
Yeah.
of it. It's
Beautiful is the word. I
Yeah.
think.
So then this piece gets locked in by this here. Just gotta hope to Lego Jesus that this is actually lined up enough, because this is one of those rotating pieces that's very, very difficult to use. There we go. And then plug the hole with this guy. Like that. There we go. Okay, so a bit more sort of suspension-y bits going in now. This is the thing I find really cool, is like building basically a working suspension. It's
Yes.
very, very cool when I'm like, oh. And it's like, it's good, it's really good for me, the fact that I know that I've got a Technic model lined up.
Yeah,
After
you've
this
got
one
you've
is
got another
done.
round of this.
I've got a whole other round of this.
You gonna start building it today?
Probably
Maybe leave it for a few
not.
days.
I'll leave it for a while. I think I'll probably wait till after I've had a good bash on Gran Turismo. I say that, you never know. I might get to Friday after work and be like, right, that's it, I'm starting it. Even though that's the day of Gran Turismo, but we'll see. I need an angled piece like this, and then we need blue to there, and then that sits. What have we done? And that's going there behind that? Yes, it is. That's there. That's very awkward. So that's right at the bottom here.
Ooh, back end went on me there. Luckily didn't have a high side, but still went off.
There you
Got a 7.5 second penalty. But I've got a 23-second lead.
That's good though.
So I've got
That's
a
good.
massive margin, which is
How many
fine.
laps you got left?
Just
9
9.
laps. Okay.
It's a big jump from where we were at the start. I wonder, for Macau, I was really struggling. But I wonder if I was thinking I should probably just go for it again at the same level as I did before, because I was very bad. And if I could just take it a bit easier, I seem to have improved a bit. So maybe I can take a win.
Okay, so what's this? Is that that? Is that right? Yes. Okay, now we've got this weird sort of right-angled plastic
That's
piece,
nice.
which is that bit, making it a little bit more bespoke. So that's going to sit through here, I think. Yes. Oh, that's where this goes. Okay, that's cool. So this is going to go. It's not lining up. That doesn't fill me with much confidence. Is that through there? Yeah. Should that be lining up? Oh, I see. That's intriguing.
So Dan, this is my final bit of Suzuka. So I have, after this lap, so this is the 16th lap complete, so I'll have what, oh goodness, I can't speak and think at the same time. I will have 8 or 9 laps left of Suzuka, so this race is my final go on Suzuka. I will then have, I believe, 15 laps to go at Macau, so again, not super long, and I'm doing lap times that are around about 2 minutes 40, 2:35 or something, depending on how many crashes I have. So yeah, I'm a good way through Suzuka and Macau, but Nürburgring, Nordschleife is the big one, and that one I've barely started. I've done 5 laps. They're taking 7.5, 8 minutes. So I've still got 25 laps of the Nordschleife to go. So what I think I'll do is maybe after this one I'll do a few more laps of the Nordschleife on time trial just to get up to speed with it. Then do the Macau race, and then do the final race at the Nordschleife. So the Nordschleife feels like a training ground for me. It's like where I'm actually learning to get used to the bike a little bit.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. There's that, so that loops into there. And now for the front, I guess. Or is it the other side of this wheel? Oh no, it's the other side of this wheel. Okie dokie then, so we'll push this back out of the way. So there's the back wheel, or at least one side of the back part in place.
Front very much overheating once again. That looks awesome. It's beginning to actually look like a bike now.
It is, yeah.
You can really see the structure of it coming through.
It's amazing that, yeah, generally this middle part is the vast majority of the bike. It's where the majority of the mass is. Whereas now it's just...
You'll be able to see it if I go down the straight and then look to the side a little bit. Actually, you know what? I can pause this and go to photo mode.
It's a bit...
So how's that comparing at the moment? So obviously we've got the heart of the bike underway. You can see there with this bit here.
Yeah.
You can see
that very clearly. So I put on the far side of the back wheel.
Okay, so you've got this bit here.
So I've got that, so that's where the exhaust is going to be as well.
Still a lot to do though.
There is a lot to do,
Looking
yes.
at this, it's got a long way to go before it makes it to a full bike. Tell you what, we'll take a screenshot of this while we're here anyway.
There we go. And then we can put on the piece I forgot last time. Jeez. These guys, where are you? There and there.
Just trying to line it up with the
Welcome
the
back,
banner.
Sam. Hopefully you can see a bit better now. I've got a new light for you.
It's remarkable. Just looking at the banner, it's just remarkable how similar it actually is.
Like I said, the fact that there's so few bespoke pieces in Technic sets, it baffles me. It absolutely baffles me. Obviously, when you're building bigger, you get to do more detail, but it's like there are certain cars that look okay. Like I keep mentioning the Senna, which is the last Technic thing I built, which it looks kinda like a Senna, not massively like a Senna, but it's close-ish. But obviously, when they get bigger and bigger, they look more realistic. So we actually do have a couple of these Technic cars around in the Traxion office. We've got the Porsche, we've got the Ferrari.
I wonder if we can show them a little bit later on actually. And I'll maybe go and find them.
They are outside around the corner.
Yes. I will actually, after this race, I'll bring you in some so you can see what they look like. Because I will want a little bit of a breather because my controller hands. The controller probably needs a break from me, to be fair. Lap 18 about to get underway. 24-second lead, and we have 8 seconds worth of penalties. Oh, look at that! That is good work, Anonymous Butler. Right, thank you very much.
Okay.
Need to get our coffee order in soon as well. Look at this. So this is our 488 GTE, presumably.
Yeah.
And that is just stunning. Do you want to actually maybe you open the camera and maybe show this better?
That's a good point. Yes. I'll show you on
Just
the.
don't drop it on your engine.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, look at this. We've got magic. We're going to have more coming. More GTE.
Where else can I put
Madness.
this? There
Look
you
at
go.
that.
Look at this.
Oh, that looks amazing.
It looks very, very good.
I think the big ones really do. The
Should we
quality stands out.
somehow do a swap?
Yes,
Put this
so
one down
you
in
guys
front-
haven't seen
I'll
what I'm
put-
about to hand
I'll
Rich.
put this down in front of you.
Yep.
And then we have the Porsche.
Look at this.
911. Look at that. With its.
You built those?
Osley built these.
Sure you did. Don't believe you.
And then these guys do. I think this does have a. I think it's got the working engine as well. Don't have the flap lifts up at the back. I think it does actually.
This is just. I've not actually properly
It does.
close look at
The
these.
boot opens. Look in the tunk. And this has got. You can see. Look. Whoops. You can see the engine moving as well. Is it this wheel that moves it? There you go. Look. Hang on, we get a better hand under it so you can see it better. Look. This has got the same sort of rotating engine-y bit. I think it's got the valves as well, the cylinders. I think it's on the sides. So similar to this bike, you can barely see them, but it's very cool.
I'll pop these down again.
Roll
a little
roll
coffee order
away.
request, but I think we got heavily denied.
Heavily kicked down on that one, yeah.
Worth a try.
It was worth a try. Should have made one during the break, but we didn't because we're stupid like that.
We had some glorious people to get back to.
We did.
Fantastic
We
stream.
did.
Okay, that distraction has hopefully not cost me the lead. No, we're good.
We hope that, yes, you guys are enjoying the stream as much as we are. Really appreciate your company today. We really do. So 3 of the black ones.
Oh, my lead's down to 13 seconds, so that was a pretty terrible situation. But still got, so theoretically now I've got a 5-second lead. So it's still absolutely fine. I just need to pay attention, essentially, for the last 7 laps of this race. Any more
got this,
falls
John.
and I'll be in trouble. Oh, Degna 1 and Degna 2 on this game, when you really get to grips with it, it's so satisfying because you can just send the bike in, beautifully slide onto the first apex, and the second one, because Degna 2 is banked, it's just a really satisfying sensation. When you just clip the curb with your front tyre and get the power down early, it's brilliant. This chicane as well, it's all about the transfer. You get on that curb, quickly flick it over, and I misjudged it there going over the gravel, but when you get it right, very nice. Tell you what, I'm becoming a big fan of Ride 4 from today. Very good first impressions of playing it. Obviously, I'm talking nothing about any of the game modes or the detail of different bikes and stuff, because I've only driven one bike and across 2 different game modes, but it's a lot of fun. I really do like this game. I think it's on sale right now as well on the PlayStation Store. So I believe you can pick the PlayStation 5 version of Ride 4 up, which is what I'm playing right now, for £15, down from a lot more than that. I think it's 70% off. So yeah, if you like what you're seeing, give it a shot, because I think this game has a lot of depth to it from what I've picked up. Very worthwhile bike racing game, and it's as much about the collecting and the tuning and the upgrading as it is about racing. And obviously it's got the Nordschleife. I mean, who doesn't want the Nordschleife?
Exactly.
Other than
So
James May.
No Nordschleife, no buy, isn't it? That's a thing
Yes,
in the racing community.
That is, Ride 4 Competizione would have you think that. The S's as well for bikes, just perfect, because it's all about weight transfer and getting your timing and your line right, and you're using the throttle at the right moment to just hook the bike in. Gone a bit too deep in there, so you have to get it over earlier, and you see that unsettles the weight. Listen to me sounding like I know what I'm talking about with bikes. Not a clue. Hope Tom appreciates this suit and helmet I've bought him as well, because I've bought them to match the BMW that we're obviously building and racing. But I did have to spend some of his hard-earned credits. I think I've earned him back more than I've spent, though, quite considerably, because I think we had about 30,000 when I bought those, so I think we're fine. It's also worth remembering, if you don't win our giveaway, because of course we are giving away one of these LEGO sets, you can of course pick yourself up one anyway. You might not be the lucky one to win it in a giveaway, but if you still really like it, this is available to order, so make sure you check that out. Head over to the LEGO website.
It is in the chats. You'll see the bot posting every so often. In fact, it's just there. Like,
Oh, thanks
thanks
you,
to
Bob.
thanks to the LEGO group for teaming up with us for this live stream. You can check out more LEGO Technic sets right there. There's loads to choose from. This one has been pretty darn fun to build, let me tell you.
We're gonna have to do the same thing with the McLaren F1 car.
Just do laps and laps on F1.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be against that, but yeah. it'll feel like it'll be another while before we can spend the work day building Lego.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to get past the bosses.
Yeah.
18-second lead now, 5 laps to go, 8-second of penalty, so effectively I have a 10-second lead.
It's pretty good going.
Take that back. Take that back. I can't afford to, like, I'm kind of taking it easy thinking I've got this in the bag, but one more crash and we're in danger, so I need to be careful. resting on the laurels. What phrases? Oh, just basically anything about how things are going well. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I know.
So yeah,
it's classic me, I'm afraid, but that's fine.
great.
We can blame the words or we can blame the actions, but at the end of the day, it's the way I roll. If I say things are going well, I'm going to fall off. If things are going terribly, I might do something quite cool.
So if we keep telling John that he's rubbish, he'll start winning races.
Start doing 2-minute 09s or in Suzuka, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, 2-minute 9 feels like, I mean, for me, that's a good achievement, but bear in mind, I'm still racing on like easy AI. I'm sure people could be doing like low 2 minutes easily.
The thing about this game is obviously you're still playing with a controller as well. So
Yeah.
you do, to some extent, have that disadvantage because you don't find like bike simulators. You don't play
No.
most bike games with wheels. Like, it feels one of those things that getting a convincing peripheral to play something like this with would just be next to non-existent, I'd say.
Yeah, very difficult unless you're spending thousands on something very advanced.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no. Oh, I was too busy reading Lewis's comment. No,
Oh,
don't
no.
fall, don't fall, don't fall. Don't fall, I can't afford to fall. We good, we good. What did you say, Lewis? What?
Lewis said
This
it
better
takes
be
over
good.
take us 6 hours. Now it's over 6 hours. I'm sorry, Lewis. I failed you. I did say that you were a bit ambitious with that one.
Yeah. I mean, we've made our prediction pretty clear by stating that the stream will be 10 hours. Of course, it may fluctuate a little bit, but you know, we've set this up so that my driving should take roughly 10 hours if all things are fairly straightforward. And the build should take around 10 hours, so it'd be very interesting to see how close to that it ends up being. And I think, to be honest, right now, if you're predicting, it's going to be quite close. Don't think we're going to be a million miles away.
But I won't lie, I've not exactly been like rushing
No.
building this.
And I haven't exactly been trying my hardest to you know, finish the laps as quickly as possible either. So it's a very relaxed race.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? The motion control. I used to play when I even on the PlayStation 4. You had motion control, and I used to play that in Gran Turismo on GT Sport when it first came out.
Yeah,
Used to steer
I did
with
as
the
well.
controller, which was weird because it's the kind of thing, you know when you kind of make a joke about someone who doesn't play racing games and they always like try and they steer with the wheel with the controller because they think that'll work. It's kind of like a running joke for people that aren't used to gaming, but actually with Gran Turismo Sport, that's literally what you would do. And it honestly, it worked okay because you could kind of be a little bit more precise than you could with an analog stick, because of course you can control it exactly. The only problem being is obviously there's zero weight, so there's zero force feedback or anything, so you can't really feel the cars. You're just relying on
You get the essence of precision.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Exactly, you get precision without the information. Whereas with a wheel or something like that, you get both. Oh, that is up. Right. Now we're in trouble. That is a big crash to 130R. I wasn't concentrating. The lead is probably going to be down to about 10 seconds by the time it catches up with itself, and we have a 10-second penalty.
You got 4 laps left, nearly 3 laps left. You got this, John.
See, we've got some natural balance of performance here with my ability. 10.6 second gap, 10.0 second penalty. So, yeah. Let's not bin it, shall we?
Famous last words.
Oh, hey, Jimmy, how's it going?
Hey, Jimmy. Endurance is fun. Endurance is fun.
Endurance is fun. Usually, though, you kind of get a few, you know, you do stints. Like, the most driving I've ever done in a 24-hour race has been, I did 12 hours out of a 24. There was 3 of us in the team. 2 of us were drivers, and 1 person was kind of an extra to fill in for an hour when we were getting some kip. And it was a lot. That was the Le Mans as well, part of the, it was one of the world's fastest gamer competitions a few years ago. And yeah, that was intense. But I've never done 10 hours on the trot. Saying that, it helps probably that we're doing this slightly relaxed, so we are having a little, obviously we've had a little break for some food. It's not as if it's like 10 hours in an actual car, for example.
Oh God, yeah.
That would be a lot. I've done a 3-hour race in real life in a car without break, but not 10. I don't think that would be in any way legal anymore. Unless you're on the motorway. Okay, 10.1 seconds of penalties, 10.7 second gap. It's definitely under threat.
If you pull this off and you take P1, I will go and make you a coffee.
Thanks, Rich. I've easily got the pace. I just don't have the brain. But
He's all
it's
pace,
easy.
no
It's just
brain.
hard for me. The thing is, I squandered. I had about a 22-second lead at one point, and there's 7 seconds of penalties, and I've completely squandered it by reading the chat. So if you want to see me lose, keep asking questions, and I will keep on responding to them. Oh, thanks, Tom. Did you notice I spent your credits? Had to sell all of your favourite bikes that you've worked so hard on to buy this. And I spent 100,000 on the paint for the helmet. But to be fair, as I was saying, I think I spent about 10,000 credits on this equipment, and I don't know how much we've earned, but I think it's upwards of 100, 200,000. So you'll be able to buy yourself a nice bike. But why would you want any other bike? This is the nicest bike in the game.
This is the bike.
This is the bike to have. Maybe you could share that money with us on our accounts, and we could buy a bike and be as cool as you. Because I'm quite sad that I am not worthy of this bike on my own account.
Okay, so we've mounted the opposite side.
2 laps to go. Well, 3 laps to go actually of Suzuka, and then we're going to be done one part of our challenge.
Let's see that. Where does the chain go?
Definitely. I don't know if you've. I'm sure you've been tuning in and out a little bit, Tom, every now and then. But we are. I'm definitely doing a lot better than I was at the start. I'm about 6 seconds a lot quicker in Suzuka at peak, and I'm crashing less, apart from when I'm reading the chat. I'm still continuing to crash, but it's definitely getting better. I've done a 209.6, whereas earlier I was struggling to get below 215s. That was terrible though. I am using the advanced physics setting now, so we're getting a little bit more. That's probably why we're quicker as well, to be fair. Definitely hitting more apexes.
So now we need to put in our bits to lock off this side. So there's that bit, and there's this one. So that goes in. Just
Nope.
Yeah, that goes in just here.
That was close.
This is where things get real fiddly. This little kickstand unit is rather annoying.
Oh, hitting the apex 130R.
Damn it. Okay, there's one. And the other goes in the hole. Just there.
Okay, 6 second buffer, 2 laps to go.
You got
Coffee
this.
is on. Make sure you make yourself one while you're up.
Oh, I will, don't worry. I will make myself a cup of tea. Okay, that's in place.
Ooh.
Okay, here we go.
Take
Oh,
that back. Take
John.
that back. Why did I speak about coffee? It's fine. 6
16.
seconds. Okay, it's about
Yeah.
you get about 4 to 5 seconds loss with a crash. So we should still be okay.
Stoppered.
Update. There we go. 12.3.
Stoppered pen grey piece. Somewhere. Where are you?
Oh no. Oh, scary. I know, Raggy. I'm sorry. It's 100%. But you know what's gonna happen. Like I've got to this point now where I don't even try and stop it because I just know stuff like that happens all the time. It constantly happens when I film grid episodes, just in life in general. So it's kind of I've just given into it, to be honest. Oh
Okay.
dear. That was terrible.
It is chain time.
Oh, you're right. I do. Spaz makes a good point. I owe you a coffee, a tea from earlier.
Do you?
Yeah. Do
Why?
you remember? Because I lost and cheated.
I don't remember that. Oh, right. Nah.
I wasn't going to make you 2 teas.
So, I've got quite a bit of slack on this chain.
Maybe pop it full screen.
So I feel like, right, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like it's correct that I should take a few links out of this chain because that should be a little bit more taut than what it is. Because assumedly they give you a few more links. Oh, John, no!
Don't mind me. You focus on
right,
you.
Let's put it back to
Let's
the 2 box. There you go.
Don't mind me. We don't need to see any of that. I'm under pressure for
I'm
the
going
last
to
lap.
take like a couple of links out of this because it's a little bit too loose.
Just.
But they'll have a brew. I'll make you a brew if you want a brew. I'll do it.
I am now 2.5 seconds off the lead with the 1 lap to go.
Oh no! Right, you got to try and make this back. Never mind. Do you know what you need? Safety car. Actually, no, you don't.
No, I really don't.
Okay, that's better. I've taken a few links out, and that is now a lot more taut. Well, maybe it needs one more. It's off to one side though. Why is it doing that? That'll be why. Put this
Oh
on.
dear, indeed.
Put this on the wrong way around.
Okay, I'll make you a tea, TraxionGG. Oh my god.
Okay.
I owe Rich one anyway, so I will go up and make a tea. I failed to win the race, so I think I owe probably everyone in this building a tea. Yeah, I had that second fall on the last lap. So I'm going to win on track, but I have a 10-second penalty, so unless Sarah bins it, and she's got 3rd place right on her, so if Sarah and Jacob come together,
Come
then
together!
right now, I might be okay.
There we go. Let's put that on the way around, 'cause I'm stupid. There we go. I'm stupid, as we say.
Oh, no.
What now?
Stop looking at chat.
One of them. Go on, John.
Stop
I know
looking at
I
chat.
know you're
driving.
nearing the end of the race, so you get a little break.
I'm gonna win on track.
Let's not get so carried away, Rich. You're not building it right.
Yay!
Is it P2, P3?
Yes, I came
P2.
second. Wow.
Still a valiant effort, John.
Yeah, fastest lap was 5 seconds quicker than the AI, so that shows you how badly I had to have messed that up in order not to win. So there's something.
So I'm
Look
looking
at
for dark grey.
Oh well, by far and away the best performance so far.
Yep.
I've now got to try and do the same at Macau, which is a lot more deadly, and I'm going to try and use no flashbacks. So
No flashbacks.
And the AI were quicker on Macau than they were at Suzuka.
Oh,
so I'm not
okay.
expecting a win, but I'm going to try and do as good a job as I can. I mean, maybe I'll use flashbacks if it goes horribly wrong. But
I think
you
if the
Brew.
AI are going to be harder, I think that's fair to use.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they're harder, but they're still uneasy. But anyway, I owe you a tea because I failed.
Why, thank you.
Try not to stand on the LEGO cars because we don't want to.
I'd take you to probably take those out now, yeah.
Bit risky. Oh well. Taking off a fender.
Have you actually?
Sorry, Nitzy.
Oh no. John's wrecking the place.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the back on here. Hello Tom, welcome back. So that's gone in. Now we're going to need to try to knock this off. That'd be very, very funny and very, very sad if I knocked that off and ruined my day. And one of these. So we match up that side. And then we lock this bad boy into place. Okay. Okay, so now it's telling me to pick it up and flip it on its head. So we can lift this off. So here you go. Ooh. This is where we're at the moment. Drink this in the right place. So we've got our rear suspension going, the chain's in place. But now it wants me to literally just flip it on its head, which is mildly concerning. But even more concerning if something fell out, because everything should be solid. So now we need a grey 7 gang, yep. And this needs to be put what on earth? Is that all the way down in the back there? Is that all the way back here? I think it is. Goodness me, I don't know how well you can see that. There's 2 open studs just here, look. This has to go across there. Oof. Goodness me, that is a horrible position to try and get you to put a piece in. Oh my word. This requires some like tweezers. And the worst part is, I have to put pressure down to get these onto these thingies. Whereabouts, similar to where you can jack a car up from, whereabouts can I put pressure on this without wrecking it? The answer is, I have no idea. It wouldn't be so bad if there wasn't a chain in the way. Okay, there's one bit of it starting to latch. Come on. I'd like to lift this up a little bit more. I've got it latched, but it's now too low on one side. Go on. There we go. It's in. Whoa. Blimey. That's horrible. Oh, it's springtime. Now this is going to be cool. Okay, so let's move. I'm going to move the stand up here. Push this back. So now we've got these 2. Should be 2. Is it 2 or is it 1? No, it's 1. 1 spring. 1 short grey piece. That one. And then 2 light grey caps. 1. And where are you? 2. So unsurprisingly, that goes through there. That goes through the black piece there. And then let's go end. Make sure the ones are lined up apparently. There we go. So now this again latches on the inside. At what point? Goodness me. My word. Oh my goodness. Where does this go? Ah. Like, I am a little bit lost as to whereabouts this thing goes. But obviously, this must latch onto somewhere like here. I would assume. Is it on here? I don't think it is. It's not on there, no. It looks like it, but it's not. Unless it's Oh, hang on. I think it might be there. Yes, it is. That's where it goes. And then I assume that this will then compress to go into there. Okay, so it literally hooks on the inside of there, I think. And then we need two of those. Yeah, I think that's the case. So we want two of these short grey pieces. I can see, Nu. Thanks for pointing it out. Appreciate it. One, two. Whew. Cool. So they're in. So it needs a bit of shooting out. Has that not been hooked in yet? No, not yet. Okay. So then we have that. That. One of the longer boys. That's a cross one, no. One of those. One of these and one of light grey, dark grey. Ah, here he is. Thank you very much.
Where is your?
You normally perch one in the corner, but I'll happily just take
It's
one.
very full, so be careful. I've made it very full so that you have to be very slow with your drinking it, which means I'll catch up because of my because I'm now falling behind after my forfeit of
Right, I see.
owing a cup of tea. It's all very. It's all. I've thought it all out. I've thought it all out.
Why, thank you.
Ooh. As you guys may have picked up, I am back, and we have finished. Hello. We have finished the Suzuka challenge. I did not take a race win, but I took a race win on track, and I improved, and that's all that counts, is the self and personal improvement. So, with Suzuka down, we now have 15 laps of Macau, and then 25 laps of Nordschleife, and I'm done. But Rich is also making very good progress by the looks of it, so let's fire on and not waste any time chatting.
Yeah, sorry chat, John's just going to ignore you for the rest
Yeah.
of the stream, yeah. What a professional.
So yeah, we're gonna single race. Yeah, some things are more important. Oh wait. No, it's been good fun, guys. I've really, very much enjoyed today. So it's been great having you along with us.
Indeedy.
And some of you, I've seen that some of you have been here pretty much the whole time, so that is amazing. We very much appreciate it. 5 o'clock is my current start time. How mad is that? It's closer to 5 o'clock than any other hour.
Wow, yeah. Jeez.
Nordschleife, that is not the right track for now. What am I doing?
Where
We're going to
was
go to that last. We are going to do our 15 lap race of Macau.
So that is going to go...
Let's do
still
it.
upside down. That's going to go here.
Now, the good thing is, because I'm wearing Traxion gloves, I can hold my coffee and drink it, and it's not too hot to hold.
Nice.
Yeah, only 25 laps of
Yeah,
laps to go.
only being the operative word, yeah. And I assume that goes on this bit here.
Oh, very much appreciated, Desmuria. Apologies, that's awesome. Glad you're enjoying it and joining us on the ride. I didn't mean the ride pun, but I'll take it.
Hey.
This is it's passed so quickly. It's unbelievable.
It has. It's gone really quickly.
Can't believe it's almost home time normally. Not for us today.
No, not for us today. And it's only Wednesday.
Right. Macau is looking gorgeous at 5 o'clock.
It is looking very nice, isn't it?
And this track, I was 2 seconds off the fastest lap, and I was right down at the back, although I used rewinds and finished 14th. So this will be a true sign, and with the same assists, this will be a true sign of improvement if I can pick up a good result here.
So where is this going? That is going straight through here. Like that. So now I've got these grey versions of these, like sort of weird offset thingies. There's another one. And then
Oh, no.
we need... Yeah, we need that bit.
Need to get back into the rhythm of this circuit.
again. Oh, we're back onto the stand now, boys.
So why did it come off the stand? Was it a thing you had to build underneath?
I had to go underneath in some very, very interesting positions, and then also trying to work out where on earth to mount this this big spring. But we've got it mounted now, or we nearly do.
Oh, now that's getting a rewind because I just got wiped out. You know what? No, it's not. Well, the two of us can
stick to it.
The two of us can be punished together. Yeah, I just got wiped out by second place, but I probably did leave the room, so wiped out is maybe a bit of a harsh way of putting it. Oh, I've been wiped out again by the same person.
Aggression at Macau.
Right, we're going back. Was that the same person? I think it was. So we've got white and blue leathers with a red helmet with the yellow trim. And then it's the same guy.
Someone's got an
I've been wiped out twice by the same rider. Okay, we're not going to flash that back because you need to feel the punishment of that as well, and we're both going to go to the back of the grid.
There we go. There's the spring that's in place now.
That's
so not going to move as much anymore. Oh, that's so cool. Just the amount of. Oh, that's wicked. That's so cool.
Follower in front. That was close.
Absolutely in love with doing this today. Now I just want to, I mean, like I said, I'm happy I've got my next build queued up, but now I just want all the LEGO Technic. All the LEGO Technic.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Right, go away. Okay, we're having a full-on fight here.
And then we have another beam that goes straight from that. That's even more secure.
No, tight corner. Oh, I need to get back into the flow. You know what? We're going to restart this race because I need to get back into the flow of Macau.
Yeah.
I'm going to lose a whole lap just to.
Oh, John, he's
taking a risk.
A, he's had to go and make me a T, and B, he's now restarting his races. But you're still doing the correct number of laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
We've got to do this properly.
No, that's fair enough. I appreciate your honesty.
I've caused a big crash at turn 1.
Oh no.
Not me though. And I've got the same my enemy behind me again. I'm not in the flow of Macau because I've been out of it doing the other circuits. I've kind of forgotten, so I need to really concentrate early on and get back into it like I managed with Suzuka. Suzuka's a much easier circuit though to get into the flow.
How are you guys finding the music as well? It's been very, very good. I've had my, I won't say issues, but I've had, I've used other royalty-free streaming music things in the past, and they've never been as good as this. So, thank you, Mr. Howard Haller, for your contribution to streaming music. It's very much appreciated. So that's these angled upwards.
I brought that crash on myself.
Ooh, cup of tea right now. I get to test John's tea making.
I didn't brew it for as long as you maybe normally would, for understandable reasons. So hopefully it's not too weak for you. Oh, my riding. No, I'm out of sync with this circuit.
It is absolutely fine.
And
I thank you very much. I'm not someone that's
it's absolutely fine.
Overly picky about my tea.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where if you manage to cock up a cup of tea, you've done a really good job.
Yeah. But your choice of words there was very interesting. Fine was the word. Absolutely fine.
It is absolutely fine. At the end of the day, it's never going to be an amazing cup of tea because it's not Yorkshire tea. So
yeah. We'll blame the tea bag industry rather than the producer of said tea. Oh, okay. Now this is the difficult bit because I squeeze past the eye. I'm down to last. Admittedly, I'm riding absolutely appallingly. I should have probably done a little warm up on Macau first. Oh, goodness sake.
You're feeling a little too big for your britches coming into Macau again.
Yeah, so happy with Suzuki and it's all gone horribly wrong. Down in dead last. No flow, no rhythm.
Said he ain't got rhythm.
Forgotten.
No, he ain't
braking
got
zones.
rhythm.
Look at that. Look at that.
No, I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm.
Lots of tea comments
For all
coming in.
you Phineas and Ferb fans out there.
Absolute tune. Is that playing at your wedding?
Well,
As it
we were
should.
having this debate as I saw that you saw on Twitter. We were looking at Phineas and Ferb songs.
Because all of them are the best.
They are
There-
all
there is
wonderful.
No,
So we just
there
sat
is
on
no
Spotify
poor.
and looked through Phineas and Ferb songs to be like, what could we put any of these on at our wedding? Currently, there are 0 Phineas and Ferb songs on our wedding playlist.
Oh, I thought you were going to say not on your wedding playlist.
There are 0 songs not on the entire evening reception is just going to be Phineas and Ferb songs.
Those boys are evil. Sing it with me.
I see you are very cultured too, John, having watched Phineas and Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb is a great show.
It's banging, isn't it?
It is a fantastic show. Haven't watched it in years, but I mean the songs
No,
are
nor have I.
timeless.
The thing is, when they first released Disney Plus, which was like nearly 2 years ago now, I was like, oh, we can watch Phineas and Ferb again, because we immediately went and watched Gravity Falls again, which is, if you've never seen Gravity Falls, go and watch Gravity Falls. It is amazing. And yes, at the time when Disney Plus was still pretty buggy, Phineas and Ferb was all in the wrong order. So unless you went through and selected all the
Oh, that's no good.
episodes individually, you wouldn't be able to watch them all like properly in order, which was really, really irritating. So how's that going on?
Oh my goodness. I think I've fallen off more times in in these first 2 laps than I had in the whole Suzuka race, 25 laps. Just trying to remember where I'm going.
You've never seen it, Spaz. We should.
You never seen
Watch
Phineas
it.
and Ferb?
Yeah.
Doofenshmirtz is one of the greatest characters in TV history. I just absolutely love him.
So that's gonna go on.
Some great voice actors in there as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really fantastic.
Amy's back. Amy's finished work. Welcome back, Ames. We're just discussing having Phineas and Ferb songs at our wedding.
I think it's a great show. I think they should all be on there. There's some specific options that are above others, but
We've got. Where are we looking? Hold on, fuck it.
no, this one keeps tricking me. But we're good. We're still in our fight. Okay, we're 6 seconds off 19th. No, we're not. We're way more than that.
Okay, got some more stickers incoming.
Nope. Too fast. Every time.
Amy, I wouldn't blame you if you went and got a Mackey's. Making me work late again. Yeah, 2 days in a row. Honestly. The cheek of it.
Hope you had a good day at work.
Yeah. So sticker number 33. With a Stefan sticker. With a sticker.
First thing.
That's a meme for Formula Dan Clayton. Max Versticker. And then 32 and 34. Which are these ones? Just love the addition of just carbon fibre texture. A horn blowing contest that happens around here sometimes, doesn't it? 32 and 34. The build and game are going very well. Thank you.
Yes.
It's been really good. It's been surprisingly chill.
A voyage of discovery.
Yeah, John has discovered a new love for Ride 4. I've rediscovered that LEGO is the best. Well, I say rediscovered, we all knew this. We very much all knew this.
Amy, I'm going to apologise to you now for Rich's absence in the next, maybe week or two, because there's a lot of things going on. His GT7 has been dispatched.
Yes, both of our copies of Gran Turismo 7 have been dispatched. My Lego McLaren arrived this morning before we started streaming. So, basically...
See you later.
See you later, yeah. See you later, new Doug.
You know, you can book holiday from full-time jobs. I think you should just be able to book holiday from life for these kind of weeks.
Well, I mean, I booked, at my old job, I booked a day off and doing the Turtles release.
Oh dear.
Which was totally worth it. So.
Good decision.
It's wheel time!
Wheelie?
We need, it really is, we need the fat boy. Because we've got one chunky tyre and one more narrow tyre, and we need the fat boy for the back. So now we just, oh wow, that went way easier than I expected it to. It's actually mainly because it's not fully in yet.
I'm actually remembering to brake for these last two corners.
Good.
First time in a while. But
That's encouraging.
I am 27 seconds behind second last, so bit of work to do.
Amy says that I've got permission to play it all weekend, provided I spend an hour doing wedding organisation with her. So
Sounds
1
like a
hour
fair
for an
deal.
entire weekend, I will take.
That's pretty good. I would have squeezed in for 2. You probably could have got away with that.
Shh, John. Don't give her ideas. I want to play Gran Turismo and build Lego. that is the dream.
The dream. Living the dream.
And they're like this one, they really easily forget how much fat Lego tyres are. There we go, I think. There you go. There's the back wheel. And then we need 4 of these, which we have. We need 3 of these.
I'm going to say it, even though it's going to mean I fall in a minute, but I am beginning to get the swing back here at Macau.
Good.
Even though it's all... Yeah, there we go. That's predicted. It's all been lost anyway in the first few laps, and I wasn't going to keep restarting, because obviously I have a race of my own here, but...
but what, John?
But
what?
anyway, yeah, I was going to say I'm beginning to get my rhythm back at Macau and beginning to remember which way the corners are going. But I did warn you that would happen. I assure you that was not deliberate. Nope. That was close. There's so many tight corners that catch you out, and there's just no room for running wide in this track. You're just in a barrier if you run wide. Done a 238.9 though, so that's something. Ooh, big drift.
Yeah. Just flick a piece out of my hand. Try my best not to do that too much. There's those moments when it's so quiet, I can't hear the engine of the bike roaring. It's like, okay, either he's at the hairpin or he's dead.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I either crashed or I'm at the hairpin. No, I'm at the hairpin, I'm not falling off.
So then I assume these go flat down on both sides.
I'm taking it extra cautious through these last two corners because I've been mucking up there so often.
There we go. Onto that side of the wheel.
There we go. That's probably the best of them. The last corner of the whole day.
And now, all there's left to do.
Gained almost. Whoa! Let's rewind that. Gained almost 3 seconds on my fastest lap in the last sector, so there's plenty of time to be made up.
No. Missed the hole.
Oh, did I again?
Oh, shut up.
What's going on? That's the tiredness kicking in a little bit.
You'll be alright. Thankfully, there's a little bit of flex in this, so I can have.
Yo.
Is that middle?
No, 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 no.
We have a wheel.
That now looks like a bike.
It's starting to look like an actual bike. Look at that. Chain works. I was thinking, oh god, it's catching against something, but it's not. It's literally just.
Oh, good save.
There goes my book. It's just the resistance against the chain that's giving it that feeling of it being of touching something. Obviously, the front wheel can just spin freely, basically. Cool.
Good effort.
So let's push this back to the back. So assumedly, both the wheels will be on with bag 3. That is the plan.
I hope so.
That seems to be what's going on here. So, and obviously you can see we're thinning out the parts here.
Oh, for goodness sake. Stop falling off.
I just picked up a random piece. Yeah, that is actually right. Good. Then we're going to need one of the shorter ones, like that. We're going to need 2 of these curved pieces. That goes on the front. Yep.
Ow. Ooh.
There's that. And then we need 2 of these. They're right here. Look at that. Lovely.
Ow. Ow. The wheels make such a big difference to how complete it looks.
Yeah, it actually
Like the progress.
it's genuinely starting to look like a bike. One long boy and one of these. It's going to sit at the bottom like that.
Let's try our best not to fall.
I get too carried away and thinking, oh yeah, I can just add the other one on the other side. I don't appear to have to do that yet.
Not quite that simple, sadly.
No. And then we need double cross one. There we go. Spin it round. And then this is going on the back of the bike, it appears. But where?
Oh no. Ooh, wall, barrier. Coffee.
Wall, barrier, coffee.
Tasty coffee. Cappuccino. From the Traxion HQ coffee machine.
Oh, yes.
Our favourite friend.
Yep, one that likes to make lots of noise when we're trying to record videos.
Yeah, it's like a pet, really. Just when you need it to be quiet,
So I think that's in the right
it gets in
place
the way,
then.
but you love it still because it brings you joy every day.
It does. That and the kettle. Obviously, I'm more of a tea drinker than a coffee drinker, but...
We need to name our Traxion kettle and Traxion coffee machine.
Alright then, chat, that's one for you guys.
Yeah.
What is the Traxion coffee machine called? Any names you can think of, chuck them out there and we will...
I have an idea in my head.
We have a label maker and I shall name it as such.
I don't want to influence the chat, but I've got an idea in my head. It'll be interesting to see if you guys have the same name.
The same, is in the same kind of name?
No, just I've got a specific name
A
for the coffee
specific
machine.
name, okay.
Be interesting to see if anyone in the chat gets the same name. Just feels right. Don't know about the kettle. Leave that one to everyone else.
Rich. Yeah, apparently I'm the coffee maker, am I, Cameron? Is that how this works? John Coffee.
John Coffee.
Mr. T, that's pretty good.
That is pretty
That's
good.
very good.
For the
us.
kettle or the coffee machine? I'm guessing the kettle because it's
'Cause
makes tea.
Makes tea.
That's a great idea. Boil the Mr. T.
But Ross, how you doing? I hope you're
Oh, it's
well.
Ross's suggestion.
It was Ross's suggestion. Oh, so now you're like, oh, no, I don't like it now.
Rubbish name. I saw you were playing a lot of Half-Life 2, Ross.
It's because it's amazing. We discussed Half-Life 2 earlier. It is
Yeah,
the GOAT of
I
first
think
person
Ross was saying
shooters.
that. It was
It is one of
fantastic.
the
Still
great-
hugely playable.
Yep. It has aged so well.
Not a game I've ever played or know anything about, even though it's hugely popular and famous.
It is. It's one of those games you can just pick it up on Steam for like nothing.
Hmm.
And and I love it. Next time I do like a long form live stream, I'm gonna play Half-Life 2. I mean, I've already played that game so many times, but I still just love going back to it again and again and again. It's just that good. And Ross, yes, Half-Life Alyx. Have you got a VR headset? It is. I've played it twice. It is mind blowing.
First sneeze of the stream, thank you.
That was a very cute sneeze.
I was trying to be civilized because I can't. I was in the middle of Macau. Honestly, if I reacted in any other way, I would have been crashing. So it had to be a very understated sneeze.
Yeah, I played Half-Life Alyx through. Because the thing is, Half-Life Alyx came out like 3 days after Doom Eternal, which were like my two biggest games of 2020. Like, Doom Eternal I've been excited for forever. Ooh, sticker time. And where is sticker number 20?
Thanks for tuning in all day, Ross. It's been nice to have you on. Of course, Ross is one of our editors at Traxion, so a lot of the articles you'll be reading, especially some stuff that's more on the kind of sim racing related side of things, will have been written by Ross. A lot of the videos that you'll have seen on the Traxion YouTube channel have also been written by Ross.
Indeedy. Yeah, I mean, like blasted through Doom Eternal when it came out, because like I said, I took the day off for it. Totally worth it. Just one of my favourite games, probably ever. And then, literally, like it came out on a Friday, and on the Sunday was when Half-Life Alyx came out. On the Monday, actually, I think it was the Monday. And I got home from work, and I got home. It was lockdown. This was like peak lockdown, March 2020, and finished work. Took my PC downstairs, put my headset on, just cried. Genuinely, just. I mean, I'm not going to spoil the ending, but the ending made me absolutely bawl, and then. Even the opening, you start the game looking up. If you know Half-Life 2, you're looking at the citadel being built, and I'm just like, first time seeing this since you saw Half-Life 2 was 2004.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it is, I think, in terms of graphics, it has aged so well. The Source engine is it's crazy powerful, and in 2004 that thing was just beautiful.
That's crazy. I didn't realize it was that old.
Yep, and it's like I said, it's just aged so well. Ooh, we're getting the first white pieces into play now.
Get the black tray out.
Black tray, please. But yeah, if you ever fancy playing something, John, something shootery, Half-Life 2.
Cool.
Genuinely. And like I said, when it goes on sale, when they have Steam sales, you can get literally the entire Valve library apart from, I don't think Artifact or Half-Life Alyx are on it, but you can get the whole Valve library for 18 quid.
Oh.
All the Portals, all the Half-Lifes, Left 4 Deads.
Yeah. Left 4 Dead,
all
Portal,
of it.
Great games.
Is that sticker number 4? Sticker number 4.
What stage are you on now? Last time we checked in, we were on 200 and something? 700?
As in steps.
Step, yeah, that's what
345.
Ooh.
That's what I'm currently on. Now I just want to go home and play Half-Life 2. I don't want to play it, but I need to play Gran Turismo and build Lego.
You're not getting anything done.
Nope. I don't think I'll get away with streaming Half-Life on Traxion, to be honest. As cool as that would be, it's not going to happen.
This has been a lap. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not even going to say it.
Maybe, yeah, I was going to say you've still got big hairpin in the last 2 fast turns today.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
Oh
Nothing
boy, right,
to
that's
see
it.
here. I just sent it in. Right, come on. Not going to say anything. Just nothing. Just going to play a game. Just playing some games.
Just keep swimming.
Just keep riding.
Just keep swimming.
Keep riding forward. Come on, Dory. Really?
It is the man himself, Mr. McGlade.
Oh, Mr. McGlade's
Mr.
here.
McGlade is here.
Do you recognise the studio? Mr.
Yeah, I
McGlade?
know.
Okay, I didn't say anything and it worked because I just set my fastest lap by 4 seconds. So 2:34.9. We are charging up to the lead. Oh wait, no.
I don't know which side Lewis sits, so I don't know whether I've stolen your seat or John's stolen your seat, but it's our studio now.
Alright. Sorry, Lewis.
Welcome along.
We've got crisps. We can leave them here for next time you're here.
They'll be a bit stale.
We've got some nice Haribos as well.
We have crisps nonetheless.
Options.
Right.
You should get yourself a pair of these Traxion gloves as well, Lewis.
They are very,
They're great for drinking coffee because you don't get burnt.
There is that. Right.
Oh, I wasn't. I just realised I wasn't paused when I was showing the coffee. So I'm almost a lap down now. It's fine.
Oh,
It's fine.
Oh, John.
Yeah, I lost 29 seconds in that sector. That shows you how long we've been doing this for. Okay, just a recap of where I'm at then, because obviously with Rich's build, it's kind of a lot more visual, so you know what's going on. In terms of my progress, my challenge today, my challenge from the beginning was to complete 150 laps of 3 iconic venues on Ride 4. So I was trying to do 70 laps of Suzuka, 50 laps of Macau, and 30 laps of, yes, of course, the Nordschleife. I'm currently on my last race at Macau, so once I've finished this 15-lap race, so in 6 laps' time, I will have completed Macau and I will have completed Suzuka.
Hey.
I still have 25 laps of Nordschleife to do, which is quite long, 7-minute laps. So I still have a good few hours in me to get this challenge complete. But I think Rich probably has a good few hours to get his challenge complete too. So
I do indeed.
we are going long into the evening here.
I feel that's the right. I hope that's the right hole, as they say. I think it is. It looks like it. No, there's any other hole it could have gone in, to be honest. Yeah, it seems to be about right.
Just once again, massive thank you to the LEGO group and LEGO Technic, of course, for thank you very much for giving us the model, of course, to build, which you guys, of course, can get your hands on either through our giveaway or you can purchase it on the LEGO website.
That's right, !LEGO, and you can be in with a chance of winning one of these lovely things for yourself.
And a reminder that if you're seeing the gaming part of this and are interested, you can buy Ride 4 in the PlayStation Store at a highly reduced rate right now, 70% off. So go on there and buy Ride 4 if this looks fun. I mean, it probably looked more fun if I was doing a bit better. But I can assure you I am enjoying the struggle right now. And I am trying to keep the assists on a fairly difficult level and stuff to keep the challenge up. So it's not always going to be this difficult.
It's a bit wobbly. It's a bit, obviously, at the moment with the back wheel mounted and the front wheel not, it's a bit wobbly. It's a little bit wobbly. A bit back heavy. So trying to get like pieces like this on is proving a little difficult.
Honestly, Lewis, it's been good fun, so I wouldn't worry. The 911 RSR, we've got that. We were actually showing that on the stream earlier. We've got the GTE.
Yeah. We've got that and the Ferrari.
On the floor next to me.
And also, just so I can show it off again,
Oh yeah.
look what arrived for me this morning. Oh, baby! My next build is already lined up and ready to go. As for when I do it, I've got no idea. Not yet. Or maybe like straight after I finish this, we'll just start. We'll do another 8 hours. How about that?
We could do that if Gran Turismo 7 arrives in time as well, so that we can.
Well, I mean, tomorrow is like a normal work day.
Yeah.
No Gran Turismo.
No.
So.
Well, maybe there might
There
be.
may be
Some,
work
there might
to
be.
do.
There is definitely going to be some videos for Gran Turismo 7 that we will need to get on with.
That is true.
But we obviously can't really properly play it ourselves until it's released. So.
Yeah.
Nope. We're fine.
There we go.
Every time I go to say something positive, I just have to stop myself because it's going to end in tears.
Okay, 2 of these boys. It's pretty straightforward in the grand scheme of things. So these are those ones.
This Ride 4 lighting engine looks amazing for 5 PM. Look at this.
It does,
Look,
yeah.
Look at that, the shadows in the sun.
I'm assuming this is an Unreal Engine if it's a milestone game.
Presumably. Oh, 6/10's up, come on. Come on, another PB. Yes, good exit. And you tuck in, down the hill, brake after that barrier kinks out. Oh, it's gonna be close. A bit deep. Fine. Power into the last corner where I keep getting it horribly wrong.
Okay, so that's just going to sit on the first bit.
That was much nicer. Apex. Oh, changed gear by accident. Trying to tuck in. It's going to be a PB, surely. 233.1. Nice. Venturing closer to the 230 mark, which is definitely easily achievable in these settings with a superior human being at the helm.
Well, you've got 4 laps to go.
Yeah, but a superior human being. 4 laps doesn't change me.
You think too little of yourself, John, honestly.
I know you've been busy with the Lego and stuff, but have you, at any chance, been seeing what's going on the screen? Because it's not,
Yes.
wouldn't have filled you with confidence. We had a good spell, we had a good run at Suzuka, but you know, all good things come to an end. Maybe the Nordschleife, I'll find my rhythm again. I'm going to read your comment, Lewis, but forgive me because I'm going to crash reading it. I'm thinking of picking one of those up. Oh, presumably the
McLaren.
The McLaren, yeah. Well, I've successfully read a sentence and not binned it, so that's
Hooray!
a success.
What's going on to...
Oh, that's a
I think.
wall.
Is it?
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me of that, Lewis. We were actually talking about those days earlier on, or I was at least reminiscing of, just basically like, the question was asked about our favourite racing games, our favourite games in general, and what style and stuff like that, and I was basically talking about when I was first getting into sim racing, the original R Factor, Race 07, those were the games, game stock car even, that really got me into this kind of genre. So yeah, there was talking about the TPS days, back when esports wasn't nearly as big as it is now, and we obviously, as you know, we were involved in a lot of really cool racing leagues and series, and things were pretty serious then, and there were proper teams, there was politics, there was broadcast, there was even podcasts talking about the ranking drivers and all sorts. It was cool, but it was very, very niche, and it's so cool now that there's so many more people that know about this. Ignoring that bit. There are so many people that now know about this kind of style and this community and this type of game, and it's grown and grown and grown, and yeah, here we are. But I do miss those TPS days, as I'm sure Ross will as well. Oh, there we go. How many TPS wins did I get? So, I think me and you, Ross, probably had a similar amount in total. I think I won the DRM, so the Virtual Touring Masters at Österreich was my first one. And then I won, I think, 3 rounds of the Virtual Super Tours. 2 or 3 rounds. And I also won... no, I didn't, Lewis. I didn't win. I only won 1 race. I should have won a lot more. I ended up on my roof in turn 1 from pole at Salzburg, right? And I double downshifted from the lead at Fuji. But I think in total I won about 4. I also won in racing TC1 in the official World Touring Car Esports. So I think I won 4 in total. Actually 5. Yeah, it was 5. I'm there now, 5, because I had 3 in Virtual Super Tours. How many did you win, Ross? Actually, was it you, Ross, that beat me at Fuji when I double downshifted from the lead? Or was it Jesper? Oh, 6, that's unfair, I got 5. Oh wait, no. Oh, I've got some bad news for you. I forgot, I've just remembered more. When we went into Race Room, which is still going nowadays and is a fantastic sim for those of you who are looking for an accessible way to start slightly more serious sim racing on the PC.
It's free, isn't it?
Race Room is free. You do have to pay for content, but there's always races using the free content. But yeah, we moved over to, I won another couple of races in the Virtual Touring Masters on that. So in total, I won 7 races in TPS. It's a bit sad that we all remember those things, but it was obviously, it was a great period for sim racing and esports. Such a good community. I know you got 0, Lewis, but look at you now. Commentating at Le Mans Virtual.
Absolutely.
That is pretty good. And you almost won many races at TPS. You were fast. You just had me and Ross wipe you out all the time.
Doesn't sound like you at all. I
wasn't too
realised it sounded very sarcastic. I was being serious. Like, generally doesn't sound like you.
I wasn't too bad in general. Ross got 0 pole positions. That doesn't surprise me.
Ooh, you bitch.
Ross is. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've lost the lead. Look. Oh, I'm now 3rd. I was winning the whole time. Hang on. You know what this means?
What?
I'm gonna do a lap less because I've been lapped.
Alright,
So I need to do an extra. I'll need to do one extra lap of Macau.
Restarting.
I'll do it in the rain. That's what I'll do. Just as a punishment.
What, Nordschleife?
No, I need to do one more lap of Macau. Yep, Cameron did do that. Although Cameron, when you did that, your name was Rich, so technically Rich did that.
John was pleasantly surprised until he realised it wasn't me driving.
I mean, I was still pleasantly surprised. It was a phenomenal move, regardless of who was driving. I was just like, fair play. I thought I had the move in the bag. Unfortunately, we're finished with Suzuka for today's stream. I'll not be going back there after I didn't even take the win, did I? I really did screw up.
Didn't know.
You can go back on the YouTube stream and watch it, but basically I had the race in my hands, completely under control, and I still managed to lose. Hence why I had to go and make a coffee.
It's a good tea though. I'll give you that.
Yeah, he did.
I just pulled up to take a swig and just be like, screw it.
To be fair, that Suzuka race, what was it? We were in the 98 McLaren, I think it was. It was good.
Yes.
Cameron's move was good, but I did win the race, Cameron. Did win the race in the end.
I did enjoy going around sparring. Was it 2012?
It was 2012, yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. That was really fun.
Apologies to all those watching the stream who have absolutely no clue what we're banging on about right now.
Okay, so this is up here.
Ooh. We were saying earlier, this is the first YouTube stream on the Traxion channel from Traxion HQ that's not been just esports.
Yep.
This is as far from esports as you could possibly get right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's been great fun. But it was just, you know, obviously we've been talking about esports a little bit in the chat, and it's amazing how far things have come for racing games in general. Things have just with the advances in internet, in technology, and online servers and competition systems, advances in communities. Racing games have just taken on this whole new thing that, you know, single player was everything in racing games as recently as 15 years ago. And now, multiplayer is arguably, I mean, some people would say more important, but at least as important as single player.
Yes, please, Lewis.
Oh yeah, definitely. Ooh. Cam is a very good sim racer. He would have done absolutely fine in TPS with a bit of practice. But I mean, everyone needs to practice.
So, stand up for this.
Oh.
We're looking top down here.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun, Spaz.
There we go.
I would love to do what I would like to do at some point on the Traxion channel is some sort of like Olympic style event where we just do loads of different games, different disciplines, and have some sort of point system, so we can kind of find out who's like a bit like a race of champions but across multiple different games. So we do a rally stage, we do some karting, some circuit racing,
That'd be cool.
all that kind of stuff, and just kind of find out who wins the challenge. That would be great.
I think we're getting towards front wheels.
Some Wreckfest, some banger racing. Ooh. Some Ride 4. because I've had a lot of practice, and let's specifically do Suzuka.
Circuit Superstars.
Oh,
Of course.
yes. Good stuff, Nutty. Oh, Circuit Superstars. What a great game that is. Another modern, retro-flavoured arcade racer, a bit like Art of Rally and these kind of games, and it is brilliant, isn't it? It's so much fun.
So much good. So much
Hot
good.
Wheels Unleashed as well. It's less retro, but it's
Hot Wheels Unleashed is
very cool.
awesome. One of the best games of last year.
And maybe this is maybe an unfair question. I'm putting you on the spot a bit, but if you had to pick up Circuit Superstars or Hot Wheels Unleashed, which would you pick up? I know you've got both, so it is a terrible question. You've played a lot of both, and you love
I've played
both.
a lot of both.
So I'm putting you on the spot here, but which is more your thing?
More my thing, Hot Wheels Unleashed.
Yeah.
But if I had to be given the choice, if I hadn't played either of them, I would have picked Hot Wheels Unleashed.
Yeah.
Now I play both of them. I'd honestly say Circuit Superstars.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because obviously with Hot Wheels, there's a lot of content going. You've got the livery editor as well, the track editor, which I've tried. It's very complicated. But there's a lot of repetitiveness, and when you've gotten through a lot of the main like story mode and you haven't bought any of their DLCs, which are quite expensive, yeah, you get so much game time out of it, but it's a lot of fun. Whereas with Circuit Superstars, there's that essence of wanting to be better and get faster, because it is, if you've not played Circuit Superstars, as we said when we did our video, it's like a top-down sim, because the handling feels so much more realistic than you'd ever expect it to be. It's not like a slidey top-down arcade game, something like Total Arcade Racing on the Switch, which we reviewed a while ago. It is more like a sim racer from a helicopter camera.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
And it is absolutely brilliant.
I will answer that question, Spaz. That world record definitely doesn't stand, and I wouldn't have been surprised if it had been broken within a day, because it wasn't even that good a run to get the record. It was hard for me because I'm not hugely good at those kind of games, but I think I've probably fallen outside the top 5 by now. I think there was actually a glitch where the time didn't show up anymore, but you can go back and watch the world record video and see the time I did, and then try and beat it that way. But I was so delighted with that. It took me a long time to set that. But yeah, Lewis, it is an amazing game. Circuit Superstars. We're talking about Circuit Superstars and Hot Wheels Unleashed. I'm with you. I think both are amazing. Of course, it's worth mentioning that Milestone, who made Ride 4, also made Hot Wheels Unleashed. So that's cool. They've clearly carried over the skills from a bike game and made a really, really good arcade racing game as well, which is awesome. But for me personally, and I don't know if it's maybe because of the feeling I get from Circuit Superstars and the fact that it's a small team, it's a very niche community, I just love everything they're doing. I think it's such a fun game to play. Yeah. Everyone's so welcoming, and it's just awesome. So, and maybe that's also because it's the game that's for me is newer, like as in the full release has been a bit newer.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I'm saying that now. But yeah, both games amazing. Now for my punishment, Rich, I've decided I'm gonna do 1 lap of Macau because I got lapped in that race, which means I still need to do a lap.
Are you gonna do it in the?
I'm gonna do it in the worst possible weather with all of the assists off at night.
Oh, and you got to complete
11 o'clock.
a lap.
Rainy.
Is it a lap without falling off?
No, just a lap. We don't want to be here all day. Come on. Everything's off. Everything's off. Realistic, manual, no assists. Let's go punish myself. Let's go and eat the ground. Oh no. I mean, it looks pretty. This is gonna be a good test because we're not.
Oh, wow.
It might get dark soon, and
Look at that glistening
That's cool, isn't it?
tarmac. That's fantastic. It's got to be unreal, surely. Just based on those reflections, it's got to be unreal.
right. Let's do it.
Here we go.
It's nice to see, by the way, some white and blue on the bike.
Yeah, the white pieces are starting to come into play now.
Okay, this is first time playing the game with 0 assists, and I've got, of course, double brakes. I've got rear and front brakes. First time in the wet. Let's see what we can do. I should be able to easily wheelie with this as well. Oh, first corner. Oh, sliding. This looks beautiful.
That is amazing.
Ooh. sent it in to turn 2.
Do they, when they do the Macau stuff, do they light up the buildings like that? Is that genuinely how they look? Because it almost looks a little.
I don't think Macau race at night. I don't think it's ever they've got a license to do
that's
that.
the only thing is like it seems a lot sillier now that they've got all the buildings like lit up like that. They
I mean,
don't like that.
oh dear, it's very grid.
It is very. That's
I've
what.
just
Yeah.
headbutted a tire barrier because I couldn't see the corner. I'd be interesting to see that. You know the cool replay camera on board. It'd be interesting to see that in these conditions. So I will definitely check that out before we.
It'll probably make that straight feel even narrower.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the first time. That's the first time I've had a kind of pathetic low side. Not the first time there's been pathetic riding. Marshall's yellow flags. Tell you what, the grip in the wet is not as bad as you might think, because obviously I've got even less assist now. I've got nothing at all. It's actually feeling reasonably controllable. Of course, I did low side there, which I wouldn't have done with the assist, but the wet weather is not making it that much worse. The raindrops in the lens as well, blurring my vision. Somehow I'm still overheating the tyres. Of course, we're on road tyres, so it should cope with rain just like the dry. Woohoo.
I'm intrigued as to what this
Oh no.
one's gonna be.
Okay, I'm gonna not fall off. I'm gonna fall off. I was like, I tried to back out and just go straight and try and avoid the fall, but it didn't really work with it.
Take 2 flat pieces.
Oh, okay. Don't try and really going into a corner. But yeah, you can see here, like, that's the difference with the assists. I can instantly, if I want to, I can swing out the back with the rear brake, and I can just dance with the weight transfer so much more. I can send it in, stoppy into the hairpin, rear end out, and wheelie out of it. It's great having, oh, that wasn't great. It's great having so much control over the bike. It's nice just having the full control of the weight. Do some Terry Grant. Do a stoppy. Hey, rear comes up. I love the physics when you start getting loose on the rear end, because it really does get realistic all of a sudden. The way you just, if I power all the weight onto the front, there you go. Nice big stoppy. Crossing the line, and we've done our 50 laps in total of Macau.
Wow.
Now completed. Let's just plant it. See if we can have a look at the replay of that. I don't know if we will be able to. No. Oh well.
Can you not?
No, because it was a time trial, 1 lap. So
Oh, that's a shame.
probably not. Oh no, you can. Okay, yeah, we got this. Let's just have a look at this, because for those of you who've just joined, how awesome is this camera angle?
Oh wow, yeah, that looks terrifying.
Thanks, Lewis. I very much appreciate it. Oh, hey Sanok, nice to see you in the chat.
Hello,
I'm a
Sam.
regular Traxion viewer. And yeah, thank you very much, Lewis.
Thanks,
yeah,
Lewis.
It's been amazing. So obviously Traxion, as some of you will know, celebrated our first birthday not very long ago at all. It was this week, wasn't it? Or was it last week? It was a week ago.
It was the other week, yeah.
A week ago yesterday, I think it was. And yeah, this community is just growing and growing and growing, and we've been getting so much support on all the videos. I remember back at the start, we'd be delighted if a video would get above 300 or 400 views, and if we got 5 or 6 comments. But nowadays we are just inundated with comments on all the videos. We're getting just seeing how even just stuff like Gran Turismo videos from this morning seem to be doing well. So
They're doing very well,
it's great, and we really appreciate all your support. That was the corner that I turned in and did not see where I was going. But yeah, it's all thanks to you guys that tune in for these videos and the streams, of course, and it means a heck of a lot to us, because we really care about providing something that the community feels involved with, and we just want to create a space where people can enjoy racing games of all kinds, arcades and sims, and just have a laugh. So it's amazing that some of you have been with us that whole time, and you've been able to kind of help us grow, I guess, and I'm sure it's thanks to you guys' comments and shares and likes and everything that YouTube will push our stuff out to other people. Google will push the website out. So we hugely appreciate you guys.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
Just gonna watch me fail the second half of this lap. And yeah, like we just look forward to bringing you more and more content. We try and keep things varied as possible, but obviously there are certain big games where we do lots of coverage. So, you know, we've got a lot of ACC coverage, for example, because it's big in the sim racing community and because on a personal level it's been a game that I've played a lot of. But, you know, we're going to cover Gran Turismo. We've obviously done a lot of Forza stuff, but we do try and provide videos and information about the more niche titles too, the games that you might never have heard of. There is me ploughing into another tyre barrier, bit of a theme here. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the mixture of stuff we've got there. Okay, right, we've seen enough of that now. Let's just patch that. Enough crashing. I am on to my final stretch, but it is by far and away the longest section of this challenge because I have to do 25 laps of the Nordschleife, and I'm going to do it as a race.
I have got like no idea where I am in terms of like how much time, how much more I've got left to do. I've still got, because this is bag 3, I've got 2 bags left after this. But from here it's going to be more bodywork, I believe. I mean, I know that I keep saying that, but I've done this the wrong, I've done that the wrong way around.
We'll start from the front. I need to sort my settings. So, we'll tell you what. We'll stick with advanced because there's no point just punishing myself for no reason. We'll go manual transmission, no automatic brakes. We will shove on joint brakes because it makes it a little bit easier with this particular challenge going for so long to not have to use 2 fingers to activate the brake pedals, and also because the rear brake is not on a trigger; it's on a button. We'll leave ABS off. We'll turn off track help on because that'll just reduce some chances of falling. Manual tuck in and everything else off. We'll put rewind on just in case. There we go. Last challenge is being launched, Rich. You have 25 laps of the Nordschleife to finish this bike.
Goodness me. Well, as you can see, the front is starting to go on.
It's looking good. Do you want to throw it on the big screen?
Yeah, here you go. So
I'll take a little breather.
I've just basically rested the this front part of the suspension. So this is where obviously the front wheel is going to go. You've got these nice springy hydraulic bits, which is very, very cool. And then this is just going to sit just on here for now. It's not obviously fully mounted yet, but we're getting there. And then you've got the, can you see the spring?
Yeah, it's looking like a bike.
Back here, look. You've got the spring on the back, which does work. That turns, the chain's going, the engine's moving. You can see, maybe you can see it very well. On here you can see the gears turning inside. You can see the pistons are right up here, so they're not that easy to spot. But you can see them going, which is very cool.
It just looks awesome. Really appreciate all the comments coming in. We'll start with Ben's said, just tuned in after a few hours. Is that rain at Macau? Are you mad? Yes, but I brought it on myself. Basically, I tried to do my entire final run of Macau, 15 laps, as a normal race, but I was so bad, and I kept forgetting to pause it when I was chatting, that I got lapped. So I had one extra lap I needed to do, and as punishment, I did it in the rain with no assists.
Down up again, as I put this.
Careful. And Desmuria, we really appreciate it. I'm glad that you're recovering and feeling better, and yeah, it's been great having you for the whole thing. Really, really do appreciate it, and I'm glad it's been relaxing for you.
Yeah, you guys who've stuck it out through the entire stream with us, we really appreciate it. I had no expectation that anyone would, but you know, we appreciate it all the same. Okay, that's now mounted in place. Look, and you got a bit of steering going.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
What's an average lap time? TraxionD asks. Well, TraxionD, an average lap time around here, based on my 5-lap trial run earlier, I'll probably be looking at like upper 7 minutes. I'm sure you could do it in less than 7 minutes, or at least low 7 minutes. And I'm hoping to do at least one lap that is, you know, maybe a mid 7:30, something like that. Maybe even a 7:15 or 20. But being realistic, trying to get a whole lap in without crashing is not easy. So let's wait and see. Yeah, I know the LEGO Technic stuff is mad. It's proper. It's the word I kept saying earlier was it's authentic. It doesn't need to go to as much detail as it does, but it's so much better for it because you've got this working mechanical thing that does demonstrate some of the technology that has actually been used by BMW in the bike, and it's amazing. And that goes for all of the LEGO Technic products. Oh, Right, TraxionGG's leaving. Our anonymous butler is off. Over 3 hours, right. Okay, so this, even though it doesn't sound like much, saying I've got 25 laps of Nordschleife left, Rich, you've got 3 hours.
Well, I have now also seemingly be short a piece. Again. Oh no, I haven't. There it is. It's hiding. It's hiding. Thank goodness.
Right, let's get this going. Here we go, start of the race. Underway.
There he goes.
Starting on the pole position, don't expect that to last long, but I've got a lot of time to learn how to drive this circuit.
And this is going to go in front bottom, which is just...
Ooh, bumps.
I kind of lift this up, but I also don't. Sazzo! Hello, Sazzo. Good evening. Welcome. Lovely to see you, as always. I'm balancing this on its back wheel so I can get this piece in.
Ooh. Leader's taking me out already. Well, second place is taking me out. I mean, I kind of turned in. I don't really know how racecraft etiquette works with bikes, to be honest.
There we go. The piece is in. It's back on its wee stand. I don't know about you, John. I might go and open the studio door. Get some fresh air in here.
Yeah.
It's starting to get a bit
Sounds
wham.
like a plan. It is very warm in here for those watching at home.
It's a big room, though.
Yeah, it's probably all the lights. So hopefully you guys can see what we're doing well, which is an advantage. Oh no! Let's rewind that. That is a bigger bump on a bike than it is in a car, trust me. There we go. Landed it nicely. Tipping it in. It's the long right-hander now. I'm just going to try and learn from the AI here how to attack the Nordschleife. I was doing time trial earlier, as I said. I did my first 5 laps. And there was a lot of falling off, as you might not be surprised to hear. But I need to just watch out for the AI. Let's try and sneak down the inside. Oh my goodness. Tipping it into the chicane. I absolutely adore this place. It's just the pinnacle of motorsport, really is. And I know it's a bit stereotypical, but... Ooh, scary over the bumps. Brake for this left. Up to P10. 25 laps I've got to learn this. There's no point just binning at every corner and falling miles behind if I can avoid it. It's not easy. Bit deep into that one. I will read the chat in a little bit, guys, but I'll need to pause it to do it because Nordschleife doesn't really help in terms of giving you many opportunities to kind of look away, especially on this bike. Oh, we're going to rewind that. Every corner name of Nords. Honestly, Lewis, I am dreadful at corner names of Nordschleife because I'm not German and I cannot pronounce German names. I mean, I probably could if I read them one by one, some of them, but I'm not even going to try. And honestly, even though I know the Nordschleife off by heart, I've done so many laps of this place, I've never taken the time to learn the corner names because it's not important. And yes, Adam, I was talking about that earlier actually. I took my mum around the Nordschleife in a Suzuki Swift, and yes, it is. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. The thing I was completely shocked about with the Nordschleife is how well it's replicated in games. Like the bumps, the dips, the different changes of elevation. It's amazing how much in terms of the technology for laser scan circuits has come on. The fact that you can go to the Nordschleife having never been to Germany and feel like you're at home, like you know every single bump in the road, every corner. It is incredible, and that would never have been the case 15 years ago. Up into P9, no penalties yet, which is a big surprise over another jump that doesn't exist in a car. Now, I didn't manage to set a single valid lap last time around here. Of course, I've got rewind, which really does help. I've already used it a few times. So at least we can try and have a proper race. Are you talking about the carousel? Sanok, because I wouldn't be surprised. It's the one I remember as well. And that's about it. This is the best section though, as I always say. I think a lot of people, to be honest, say this is the best section, which is interesting. I used to think it was just me. But the AI seemed to really go well through here. Like I feel like I didn't make any mistakes there. It was on the limit, as much as on the limit as I'd want to be. And I barely made up any ground. They were just absolutely smashing the direction changes. Oof, too much weight on the front. Careful on the curb. Double left-hander, get that second apex nicely, then we're going to go over this, which is definitely a jump. That's the one bump you do know is a jump in a car. And then you're quickly up the hill and firing left again. Just got to watch the exit, the grass in the exit, and then down the hill. I'm losing track to the AI, but hopefully I'll be able to make it up on the straight. Now we're carrying loads of speed through here. This is all very nice. First penalty, 400s. Let's see what lap time we can really do then without any of the falls. Well, we'll still have the falls, as I say, so the lap time doesn't necessarily mean that's how long it'll take, because every time I pause or use a rewind, obviously the time's not really going to be accurate in terms of real time, and it's of course Rich's build in real time that I am racing against, so that's the thing that matters. Right, this is where I'm hoping we will be quicker than the AI, because on this difficulty level they give you a lot of space. There we are, look at that. And how good is it, Adam? It's amazing. There we go. So I just need to be within touching distance for this straight, and then that's bon voyage. Here we go. P2. I would feel more guilty about it if they weren't so rapid on the twisty bits. I'm going to pause it real quick so I can read the chat, because it is very difficult. Yeah, I think the corner names are harder to learn than the track itself. And Flansgarten, is that the, yeah, that's the uphill, is that the jump early on, like the uphill and into the fast right? Or is that the kind of downhill jump into the fast right later on in the lap? I think it's the first one. Because both of them are jumps in real life, as I discovered in the Suzuki Swift. If we can take the lead going into the second lap, that'd be good, but I don't think we're going to quite manage it. Just got to stay within touching distance. But there we go, 1 of 25 complete. It's going to be a sub 730, 722 with rewinds, but still happy enough with that. Rich is just away taking a little bit of a breather, so you can stick with this camera for now. This has given me a chance to kind of catch up some of the progress that I missed when I was away doing forfeits for being terrible. If you want to find out more about the reason we're here today, make sure you type in !LEGO. Ooh. Bit squirrely. I'm staying within touching distance though. Yeah, this is the one. This is one of them. This is the one I think you're talking about, Lewis. Oh no, it's not. Is that the right corner? Oh my goodness. That's Flugplatz. Is that the one you're talking about? I think it might be. Hello, Rich.
How are we doing, John? Apologies.
That open door feels lovely. I've just taken the lead.
You have? Oh. Nicely
It's going
done.
better than Macau, put it that way.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, here we go. This is the one. Oh, that is the big jump on the bike that I keep forgetting about. It does not exist in anything else. People are just discussing corner names in Nordschleife, but Lewis, it makes sense that you know them because you are a fantastic commentator. So it's one of the commentator's jobs, of course, is to kind of try and learn the corner names, learn the information, and yeah, that's very impressive though to know 75%. I'm glad you do. I don't think I've oh my goodness, that was a big one. I don't think I've ever commentated on a race at the Nordschleife.
It would be interesting because obviously the hardest thing about that is obviously as soon as they show you a different shot of a different car, you have to then work out exactly where they are. Because you don't have like a mini map with the dot lighting up to tell you this is the car you're looking at. You've got to actually try and work out from your surroundings whereabouts that car is.
So my first lap, Rich, was a 7:22, but you've got to bear in mind that that is including some rewinds, so in reality it probably took more like 8 minutes because I also paused to read some chat, so you've still got plenty of time to get this done.
At this point I'm not even worried about like who's going to win, who's not. I'm just like, I'm just enjoying building stuff.
Yes. It's my front tyre constantly overheating. Need some rain.
Okay, cables going in. Oh, it's front wheel time.
Whoa.
Here we go, boys. So we need that.
No. Never rewind that. The AI are definitely quicker through the twisty bits. I'm just quicker on the straights.
That seems like it should be the other way around. Feels like the AI should be like pretty consistent with you on the straights, and then you should be faster through that. And also, I've seen your headlights on. You're lighting the scenery around you, so it's definitely starting to get a bit dark.
Yeah, and time progression is on, of course. Ooh, let's just rewind that before I crash.
A little bit of that wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah, it's... Oh, that's happening again. Yeah, the time progression is on, so it should get dark as we go, as it probably is outside right now. We can't see outside. We're locked away in the studio. But I know it was.
It's like Le Mans all over again.
It is like Le Mans all over again. Really appreciate you joining us for this, though, Lewis. Hope you've been having a nice day.
It is lovely to see you.
Ooh. Look at the speed difference here, Rich, in the straight. Oh my goodness,
yeah,
I'm gonna crash. Yeah.
Ooh. And then we need that one.
Still 9/10 up on my lap time. I do love that. Look at this, Rich. Crashes. Look at me. Hold my beer. Oh, no, don't look at chat.
Stop looking at chat. I can read you chat. It's fine. I'm keeping an eye. Okay, here we go. Disc brake number 1.
I know, Adam, you were saying earlier about taking the Mazda. That would be amazing to take a Mazda around here. MX-5 would just be perfect for this kind of track, especially I would absolutely love the opportunity. Any laps I could do around here in real life in the future, I would jump at them, because any opportunity to actually push around this kind of track, it's just going to be a magical experience. So that would be amazing. We need to tie it in with a Spa trip. So if we race the Mazda over at Spa each year, it would be good. Nürburgring is so close to Spa. For those of you who don't know, actually, European geography, the Nürburgring and Spa are very close together. Two beautiful tracks in the middle of a forest. Two of the best tracks in the world, I would argue.
Yeah.
Literally 2 hours apart, something like that, in different countries. It's incredible. So you tie the two together and boom, you've got a nice trip.
Oh,
that's the grass.
Osley, you are the worst.
What's he said?
He said, "Look, John, there's a dog."
Osley!
The LEGO looks like a motorcycle now. It does. It's really starting to look like a motorbike.
Oh, rewind that. Yeah, it does. It's looking awesome. It's looking like a
really
trial
good.
bike at the moment. So once you get more bodywork on it, it'll look more like the BMW 1000 RR.
Yeah.
P11. This race is going to have a lot of position changes relative to the ones before it, based on where I can make up time on the AI and where I'm going to lose time.
Big breaks. Big breaks.
6 tenths up on the lap though, so it's fairly consistent. Despite the fall. Nope, wide. We're fine. The AI are just so consistent around here.
Why can't you be consistent, John?
Why can't I? That is the age-old question. Let us know in the chat if you have the answer. I would love to know it. Racing games are hard.
I should have built quicker and John should have ridden faster. Yeah, story of our lives.
Who said that?
Well, similar to the traction content we make, we like not so much take our time with it, but we like to make sure it's good stuff. Let's say that.
Who said that? Was it TraxionGG?
It was indeed TraxionGG.
Oh, the cleaners are in.
But actually,
Yeah. Hello, cleaners.
in that case,
Apologies for any.
I will probably go and shut the door.
Well, it's not, I can hear the hoovering right now. If it's not coming through the
Can you?
stream, we should be okay.
I can't hear it.
It's merging in with the beautiful sounds of the engine. Listen.
Oh yeah, I can just about hear it. Oh, I realised I probably put something around.
P6 over the line, 4 tenths off my first lap time, which obviously didn't have the fall, but it did have a standing start, so that is absolutely fine. We can definitely go quicker. Ooh, gonna make a move up to P5, sneak down, yes. Slippy curb, causing chaos, but held it together.
There we go.
This is, of all the fun I've been having today, this is the best. Nürburgring, Nordschleife race, following the AI, trying to make moves, sticking
It's
on the
good
road
stuff.
with the assists a little bit turned.
Oh, I just realised. what
It's epic.
These are lock it into
Oh, we've got
place.
a poll. Was that poll results? Or was that a new poll? I can't look.
That is poll results, I think. So 33% of you saying 4 to 7 hours. That might be a bit ambitious now. 7 to 10, 28% of you. 0 to 4, 19% of you voted for 0 to 4 hours. And then 18% voting for 10 hours plus.
Yeah. And if
My
you've been
money is a
watching the
bit
stream,
more on 10 hours plus though.
you will know the answer to that question a bit more if you've watching the stream. We started this at 12 minutes past 10 GMT, and it is currently, what is it currently, Rich?
It is currently 8 minutes to 6.
Cool. So at 12 minutes past 6, we will have been going for many hours. About, what, 7 or 8 hours probably?
8 hours, I think?
Yeah. And you've not exactly been going slow. You've not been rushing, but you've not been going slow by any
No,
means.
I've
You've
not
been
been going
doing it.
slowly,
We've
no.
been taking very limited breaks. So yeah, 10 hours. It's not going to be a quick build unless you're a speed builder of LEGO.
That's not bad. Oh. That really threw me for a second.
Currently 5.2 seconds off the lead. Oh, grass.
There we go. Front wheel is on.
Pause this for a second.
Okay, it's just the one of these. And one of these. Is that what, something else on it? No, it hasn't. It just looks, the colour looks different on the, on here. And then also, it's sticker time. The motorbike is looking good, yeah. It's coming out really, really well. We need
I'm back.
sticker number 50.
Not sure whether to race in VR tonight or not. Do it, Adam. I'll be the evil Kermit. Okay, I'm going to do a flashback because I have not been
50, there it is.
ready for that restart.
Nokia number 50.
Have you pre-ordered Gran Turismo 7, Adam? Do you have a PlayStation 5? And the answer to those questions, if you need them, are yes, you should have a PS5, and why haven't you ordered a G7 if you haven't already?
You are feeling very evil, Kermit, aren't you, John?
Yeah.
I'm eating it. Actually, it's still going relatively okay, even when eating. It's good to know.
The longer the stream goes on, the more evil Kermit I become. Do Ride 4 in VR. That sounds incredible for a start. Does Ride 4 have VR, or is that just that would be cool? Because that would be very cool.
That would be so painful. I mean,
It would make you feel very sick.
I can't drive in VR. It makes me feel very unwell. I mean, we were talking about like Half-Life Alyx and stuff earlier, and I'm fine with that, but
It's not
VR,
everyone gets on
VR
well with
racing.
racing.
I can't do it. It absolutely kills me, unfortunately. Oh, that's cool. Got a little disc brake there. Love it. Or the brake pad, I should say. And there's your brake line. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, crap. That's yeah, it was stuck on. Just stud base.
Catching up with third place.
Look at that, we got the little brake pad here. That looks so cool. And then same again on the opposite side.
Can you buy a bike sim rig?
Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be very cool. It would be
think-
very expensive.
They do exist. That's terrible. Let's rewind that. They do exist, but it's not necessarily for the mass market, and it's not optimized in the same way, just simply because of the nature. I mean, bike riding is so physical. You've got to remember that. When you're driving a car, yes, it's hugely physical, but it's physical on your arms and it's physical on your muscles in that way. It's not, you do not move within your seat. You are just a seat that is moving. So you can simulate that a lot more accurately because you can sit in a seat in real life. Whereas on a bike, you're actually using your weight and you're physically, so much of the forces are to do with physical things.
But if you want force feed, I'm literally throwing
just
pieces. I literally just
yeet a bit
yeeted
of
it across the
Lego
thing. If you're wanting like force feedback on a bike rig, that is going to be a lot of juice to get that working.
Yeah.
Hence why it'd be so expensive.
And it's going to be very tiring and very impractical and very sweaty. I mean, sim racing's sweaty enough at times.
Yeah. Doing 10-minute races last weekend was just like, I was sat there like dying.
Yeah. This, even with a controller, doing this for this long it's tough work. A lot of concentration, mental energy.
That's the kind of the beauty of Lego is it's mentally stimulating, but it's not like
Draining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only thing that I'm feeling right now is my back is killing me because, like I said, I wish this seat would be more upright. Maybe I should have bought my office chair in from this.
Have you tilted it? Have you tried tilting it?
It's all the way.
Yeah,
It's all the way up.
all the way up.
It's all the way up. I was sticking with 68.
Maybe Lego want to send us a Lego chair?
Like, oh god, oh.
Sounds fun. As long as they use the silicon pieces, then we should be alright.
Yeah, there's been a few of those.
Oh, that was close to the grass. Oh, this bit is just fully commitment based. Oh, grass. Tell you what, I'm pretty much matching the AI pound for pound over a lap, which is good.
Good.
It's where it should be, but I'm not really, I am using rewinds because if not, it would just go wrong. But it's a really good race right now with the AI, despite the use of rewinds. I feel like it's well balanced when I'm riding properly, I should say. I'm so used to saying driving, not riding.
Yeah,
It's a very difficult habit to break.
Understandably, yeah.
I remember, in the previous Traxion videos where I've played bike games, I've had the same issue. I have fallen, I must admit, I've used rewind a lot.
I've not fallen.
Ooh, no, I didn't rewind far enough, but it's fine. We'll take the punishment, going in the grass. And then we've got 7.2 seconds to capture the leader at the start of the straight.
Just trying to get this other brake on, and somehow I managed to take this piece out of this section from in the middle of the set.
That is a disaster.
It's very weird.
320 kilometres. I've actually reached 1,042 kilometres on the bike on total, and we did do about 150 or so kilometres beforehand, so Probably about 900 kilometers now today.
Wow. That's a lot of kilometers.
Oh. Yep, we're ruining that.
Keep doing that.
Keep the race alive.
Stupid. That's what I want to do.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do that one because that was just me
There we
being
go.
stupid.
There's your front wheel. You've got your two lovely brake pads and the brake cables going up here to where the handlebars will be at the top. Looking very good. I think it's reached the point where I might tilt the camera or zoom it out. One of the two things.
I am getting to the point now where I'm losing a bit of concentration and I need to get back into the rhythm, so let's get focused up. That was a 7:13. 7:14, I should say.
It actually looks like a motorbike. How encouraging.
Stop. Kicking me off bike. Oh, that bump. It's looking really, really good, Rich.
Okay,
It's
we are
looking
on to
very
bag
good.
4.
Bag 4.
Bag 4.
You haven't got to the dashboard or anything yet, have you?
No, not
That's
yet.
cool.
That'll be now, I think. We're getting up to, yeah. Okay, so this bag 4 is going to be the visor. It's going to be the top part here, the bit that you sort of lean on, the seat, and the sort of rear wing, I guess, terminology-wise, something like that.
Someone will know.
Yeah. So we have the visor, which is obviously under the brake line. We have another bespoke piece, I would assume, pre-stickered as well.
Nope.
And if you want to win one of these, if you're looking at this and thinking, "God, blimey, I'd love one of them," exclamation mark Lego in the chat. We have our bespoke visor piece. Rear mudguard. Thank you, Robo.
We need you.
Yeah,
we need
we
you
do.
here. I was saying this earlier before you joined. We named and shamed you. Not shamed. We named you and said basically we could really do with you just in this room, giving us guidance for all of these things.
So this is 2 bags worth of stuff.
You could engineer us through this process, both on the gaming side and I'm sure on the building side as well. Bless us with your knowledge, wise Robbo. Be great to have you back on the Traxion channel at some point as well, doing some bike content, because as much as we try,
We do not know it as
we
well
do
as
not
you.
have as much experience as you and as much skill, so it would be great to have you back on the channel at some point. It was fantastic hearing from you on the podcast.
I realise I'm like rustling these right in my microphone because it's right where the tray is. But it does mean, I don't know, I haven't done this yet. Right.
Ooh.
How about if I pick
How am I
these
doing in
up?
the Nordschleife, by the way? Am I doing okay, Robbie? I know my technique is going to be
Oh, is it
far
on the
from
back?
good, but how am I doing?
What if I gave you some Lego ASMR? You ready for this? Look.
I think bike simulation's come a long way as well in the past years. I mean, I know that's been a theme of today, how far things have come, just with the nature of gaming and stuff. But yeah, I remember when I used to play like Superbike. I think it was Superbike 2010, or it might be 2008. A long time ago.
Lots of stuff.
And even this feels very different. Like, this feels a lot more technical, a lot more advanced. It's not as simple as just chucking it in and using a little rear brake to bring the rear around. There's more nuances to it. The bumps are way more pronounced than they were in those old games. And I'm pretty sure, actually I don't know who developed those original World Superbike games in that era. But
Has our butler turned the aircon?
he has.
I thought so. I thought I could feel it getting a little nippy in here.
If it's too cold, we
No,
can
it's
definitely
perfect, honestly.
turn it back off.
Oh my god, we have burnt macaroni.
Whoa.
You see that?
I can't look at it, but I'm sure the stream. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, the aircon being on is a good thing for me, Rich, because I'm from the Highlands. Maybe not for you.
That's
but
true.
I'm
I
in
mean,
my
I'm
element now.
from
This
the
is-
Midlands, so I'm not exactly coming from somewhere hot.
Yeah, this is going to find me a good 5 seconds a lap. Just a cooler climate. Colin McRae used to always go well at Sweden.
Two of these.
Oh, Tom's here as well still. Great to have you on board, Tom.
Indeedy.
I hope I'm doing your account justice here. Hope I'm not soiling your name. thank you for letting us use this to have a go on this incredible BMW. Just a reminder as well, what we're building, it's the BMW M1000RR, which is the first BMW bike to carry the M badge, and it is a 1:5 scale LEGO Technic model, and it is absolutely awesome. It's just a masterpiece of engineering.
Not only the bike itself, but also, as we've been saying, this model. Like,
Yeah, specifically, it's just
How
amazing.
they create these things out of the pieces they already have. It's
The moving parts, I can't wait to look back and see all the moving parts that you've been creating, because it's just, when you add them all together, it's wicked. Arctic weather inbound, yes, indeed. I'm catching up with lead 2. I'm really having a good lap now, apart from the rewinds at the start, which you didn't see. They didn't exist. 1.8 seconds off, so at least we're given.
So this is one of the handlebars.
here we go.
Take it back. I don't do that deliberately, by the way. Whenever I say something good, I do not deliberately bin it. It is an accident.
Really do appreciate all of your company this afternoon, this evening,
This
even.
whole day?
Yeah. This whole day. Mad people.
What is it now? Evening?
6 o'clock. So yeah, I'd say it's evening.
You can see the lights just beginning to get darker at Nürburgring, which is
Yeah.
nice because it makes us feel more attached to reality, having this time transition in the game, and it's the Ride 4's done a great job in implementing that. Looks fantastic.
Okay, this is an interesting. Whoops. This is an interesting one. 24-hour race on bikes at Spa. Wow.
Someone done that, or are they suggesting we do it?
That's apparently something they do.
Amazing. Oh, that's I take it that'll be rider swaps. Can't imagine 24 hours on your own.
Oh, yeah. As I said before, your undercarriage had hurt a bit after that.
Yes.
Let me tell you.
Oh god, yeah. It's difficult enough after. I mean, you see, what's the thing called that riders get? Is it arm pump? Something like that.
What?
It's a specific thing, an injury that riders get. Rob will know all about this. Tom, I'm sure, will know all about this. I can't remember what it's called. Something to do with pump, but it's just absolutely horrible, and it's very painful for riders. And it's just because the bikes are so heavy, and you sometimes see riders in huge agony because of it.
Yeah. Well, we're starting to hit some normal-looking Lego bricks now, as we start to build on the actual bodywork of this bike. Thankfully, I mean, the white of the bike is almost like it's like just off-white. So on this pure white tray, I can see them, whereas the black on the pure black tray didn't get very far.
Nope. Because it's the first corner, I'm rewinding it because I don't want to screw up my whole lap time.
Arm pump.
Arm pump, yeah, it was arm pump.
It was
It's hideous from what I can tell. It's just sounds like the most painful thing ever. I think there might be a 7-minute lap in this if I don't bin it, but I mean, I still got to find a lot of time in the rest of the lap. Maybe not
8th
7
hour.
minutes.
Thank you, Tez.
7:05 maybe.
As we've said, it does not feel like 8 hours. By any stretch of the imagination so far, it feels like no time at all. Like nothing at all.
Nope.
Sticker number 6. It's that one.
Really bad through there.
What's this? Just here. Number 6.
I'd love to know what kind of times you could do around here, Rob, on this bike. I'm assuming it'll be 650 somethings, maybe even lower. I don't know if you've driven this bike much specifically. Oh, curb. Oh no, forgot about the jump. Yep.
Oh.
No, down.
Oh, I thought you. It
look
looked
at
as
this.
if you were about to save it. Arms go numb and you can no longer feel the handlebars.
Let's go again.
Oof, yeah.
I mean, my wrists right now, very sore.
Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, that is just horrible. I know how, like, this sounds ridiculous, right? But I used to sometimes ride a quad.
Yeah.
And okay, I was very young, so I didn't have much strength. But even riding a quad for 10 minutes, you would just be numb and shaken, and I can't imagine the physical effort required to ride a heavy motorbike at that speed for that long. So could you imagine doing a 9-hour stint? I mean,
22.
Look at this. I almost saved this.
And sticker number 7.
It didn't look good at this point, but I did somehow bring it back from there. What do you think, Rich? I think that's a good position.
That's a great place to start.
And then wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Down we go.
What you gonna do?
Shall we resume it from here? Let's go back a bit further. Let's go here and then lift as we overtake Kirsten. Yeah, much safer. Sorry, I was going to read your comment there, Adam, and then I hit continue. So apologies.
So as you can see, we're starting to get the bodywork.
I hate
here.
the Nürburgring. No, you can't hate the Nürburgring. You can't hate the Nürburgring. Lots of people hate the Nürburgring. I don't hate
great
the Nürburgring.
fun. I love driving it in anything really.
Would you say Ride 4 is one of the more accessible bike racers, Robbo? In terms of look, oh my goodness, we're rewinding that. Yeah, it'd be good to see your times around here. Would you say Ride 4 is a good beginner motorbike game? Because I know it's very detailed, but I don't know how the physics will compare to other titles. And I don't really know how. It must be very difficult to define a realistic riding game because obviously there isn't a realistic riding peripheral that lots of people will be able to use. So it's not like cars where you can say this game feels real because I do the same thing as I do in real life, because you don't use a controller when you're riding a bike in real life. So I can imagine that must make it a little bit difficult to really manage, because something might feel more realistic in the way the bike reacts, but if it's reacting that way to a controller input, that might mean that technically it's less realistic. So it's a very difficult one, I'm sure.
I like it's reached the point now where
Spaz.
you can see the back of the bike on my camera and you can see the top of the bike on the wide camera. So it's like
Shows you how big it is.
Yeah.
It's maybe worth lifting at some point if you get the chance, and again,
I mean,
seeing how big it is compared
I
to
can
your
quite
head.
happily lift it from here because obviously it lifts off the stand.
Look at the size of this boy. It's coming together now.
That is awesome.
It's so cool. Thank you again, LEGO Group, for this. My word, what a day it's been so far.
We appreciate you a lot, LEGO Group.
We do.
And it's so great of you to work with us on this as well.
And if we definitely get to do more dumb stuff like this, like 10 hours of stream, absolutely get in touch. We'll be more than happy to. I mean, literally the Lego McLaren and doing laps. We'll just stick you a... Well, actually, no, I think what we do is we'd have to give you... we'd wheel the rig in here. You can just sit on the rig and do some laps on F1, and I'll have the whole desk to myself.
I'll see if I can get through an entire season of career mode while you build the McLaren car. Maybe
to be honest, if
races.
you did 25% races,
yeah, maybe.
Then maybe.
LEGO, are you listening?
I would say, let's see if John can get through an entire season of that while I build the Mercedes W12. Oh, saved it. The W12 is the new one, but it's not as big as the McLaren. It's a slightly smaller one. It's more like the aforementioned Senna. It's that sort of size, at least from what I can tell.
I see the leader. He's less than a second ahead of me.
Oh, good. Come on. Where are the pieces I'm looking for? Where are you? Where are you? There it is.
I'm so sorry.
Yep, he knew. I need a black wash? Yeah, where is it? There it is. I can see one. There we go. Get it eventually.
I just realised I've only got 1/10 worth of penalties. So that is much better going
That
than
is a
Suzuka.
lot, especially for a track like the Nordschleife. That's some really good going.
Yeah, I mean,
but this is your last track, isn't it? So you're just on this.
This is it till the end now. This
so
race
you can
is
just
the end.
mainline it, just tunnel the hell out of it, and you'll be fine.
The only thing is, because of the nature of the Nordschleife, there isn't much grass to cut, really. You know, if you're off the road, you're probably in a wall, similar to
Yeah, that's true.
That's probably why I've been falling more and penalising myself less. But that's absolutely fine.
We need a 22 piece and sticker number 23.
The predictions changed. Oh!
We are back on...
Or have predictions changed? Sorry, Cam.
the carbon fibre.
I think from our perspective, obviously it'd be interesting to hear what you guys think. Who's going to win this so-called battle? Not much of a battle, but we can call it a race.
It's basically a race.
It's a non-competitive race. I would love to see Rich win. I would also like to win. I don't think we have any. Do you have any predictions? I mean, I personally have no clue.
I
Who's
don't
going to
know.
win out of us two, because
don't know.
I don't know how long this is going to take me, and I have no idea how long Rich has got to go in his build.
Based on
That's what's exciting
how
about it.
long laps are at the Nordschleife and how many you need to do, it's a long time.
Yeah. For those of you who've joined us recently, you joined us a tad too early there because I just crashed. Before this 25 lap race of the Nordschleife, I've done 70 laps of Suzuka, and I've done 50 laps of Macau, and another 5 laps of the Nordschleife before. So this is not the first race, put it that way, that we've done today. We have been going since 10 o'clock this morning, and it's now after 6. We did take a 15-minute break for a sandwich. Here we go. There's the poll. Who will win, John or Rich?
Oh, there you go. Thank you very much. Whoever that be.
I'm going to do the wholesome vote for LEGO Technic and BMW. They will win and ride for.
The winners are those who spent the time with us in chat.
The winners are those who joined us on this journey.
The winners are the friends we made along the way.
Cameron's 3D printed friends as well. Leader, here we go.
Oh, I've just noticed the dashboard is on here.
Oh, hang on. Have you found it? Are you at the dashboard
has
stage?
stickers. No. I've just spotted the stickers.
Because once you're building the dashboard, I'm going to have to use dashboard cam.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm fighting for the win at Nordschleife. Dashboard
Dashboard is
cam is not going to help my cause.
Sticker
Although
number
rewind is a very
59.
helpful tool.
Is this one?
7 votes in so far. Oh, I'm sorry, Henrik. Oh no, this is where I always lose concentration. Let's not redo that one. Let's keep going.
I mean, the poll at the moment is sitting 88% in my favour.
I think you're gonna win.
Yes, they do.
I mean,
Oh, how wrong you are! I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
19 laps still to do with the Nordschleife. I wouldn't be surprised. Your bike is looking very bikey. I'm not gonna lie.
It does look like a bike.
It looks
You are right.
looks like a bike. I mean,
I like a biker.
at this rate, yeah, there's another fall. Okay, I've lost all of that hard work to catch the leader.
We've got the
But
first
that's fine.
big white M sticker. I do like the BMW M aesthetic.
Yeah, it's
The
good, isn't it?
white, the sort of turquoisey blue and red. It looks awesome.
I've always loved the BMW branding in motorsport. I loved when BMW Sauber first came into the fold in 2006, taking over, well, just joining it up with Sauber. Hello. Anyway, joining up with Sauber, I always thought that BMW Sauber were always my favourite Formula 1 team. I just thought that the cars looked incredible. I was a big fan of Kubica, and I've always loved the BMW branding, I must be honest.
Yeah.
Big fan. It's just iconic, isn't it? You just think of the old 80s, the first M3s and the old DTM cars, and it's just perfectly matched with the brand. As soon as you think of blue, white and red, you just think BMW. Oh! It would make sense.
Would
if
anyone
BMW
like a
would-
cold beverage? Coke, Diet Coke, water?
Who's asking?
TraxionGG.
Oh, how kind of you, TraxionGG.
What are you feeling?
I'm okay actually because I've got water, and I think that's probably a safer bet.
I also have a water, so
No Iron Brew, no.
not in the fridge upstairs. No.
Thank you for the offer, though.
We are
Anonymous Butler. We appreciate both our Anonymous Butler and our Orange Juice Butler throughout the day. Really do appreciate
The Orange
you
Juice
guys.
Butler, who brought us approximately 0 orange juice.
Thank you for the support throughout the day,
Yes.
genuinely. And the technical support as well. Hopefully the stream's been nice and smooth for you at home. I just got very north of Scotland there for you. Kirsten Malwitz has got back through again, down to 3rd. This is quite a good. This is a good race. I'm enjoying this.
That's that one. Yeah. I do like how on these on these instructions, they do fully show you, as much as they say this is the sticker number, they do show you on the actual instructions what the sticker is. It's not just like this is the rough shape of the sticker, that's for the design.
That's to scale as well, isn't it? Which is incredible.
Well, there are certain pieces to scale when it says
Yeah.
like you need a piece with this many holes or this length of the, like, it's sort of like a dowel. I don't know what the technical term is, but like it's really good. Like the Lego instructions, there have been points when I've looked at it and gone, what on earth am I looking at? Like installing that spring for the rear suspension was not easy.
You worked out though. Oh,
I got there eventually. Yeah, absolutely.
That was a big one.
And
That
that
was a big one.
Is that just there? Yes, it is. Look at that. It genuinely is starting to look like a bike. That's looking really good. Welcome back, Amy. We are getting there. Slowly but surely, it's looking good. We need a black piece 21.
Coming for you again, Kirsten. Oh, that's probably the best move I've made so far, to be honest.
31 is the same. Good. Okay. Well, for a second, I was like, hang on a minute. I've used sticker 31, but there's 2 stickers under the number 31.
No.
That threw me off for a second there.
That's confusing.
That's right. It's not too bad.
So, I mean, there's 1,920 pieces. You must have assembled, what, 1,200, 300 by now?
Probably.
That's a lot of pieces.
Probably upwards of getting towards 1,000 at least. But I mean,
It's probably about
when
10.
I opened up bag 4, like most of this stuff, like it's already looking pretty thin.
Yeah.
So it's like it's obviously nowhere near as vast because we are now fully on the bodywork train.
Yeah.
So
It's probably about 10 pieces a lap you've done. You've assembled.
Well, more like 10 pieces like onto the bike. I see most of those are like different, like chunks of bits. Chunks of bits and or bobs. And where are you going? What's going on there? Looks of things. Is that where that's going? Yes. Awesome. Ooh, big dowel. Ooh, is it nearly exhaust time? Oh, let's go. Is that you? Yes, it is. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, these rotate, thank goodness. I thought, oh my word. It's not
Ooh,
lined. It's not
curve.
aligned.
Losing a bit of ground to the leader, but we've got a massive straight to claw it back.
Victory lap of the office on the Lego bike if I win. If I try and sit
Yes.
on this, Robbo, I am going to break it. As cute
You
as
could
it would
float. You could float.
look. Hang it between my
Yeah.
legs and run around, yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for? Well, you of all people will know how strong it is because you've been spent the whole day building it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not strong enough to support my weight, I'll say that much.
My poor rider in this game must be absolutely knackered and in so much pain.
And just generally sick of you.
Sick of me, sick of my riding, sick of not having control of his own destiny.
Playing
sick of
God
the,
again,
and
aren't we,
sick of the
John?
Nordschleife. And sick of the Macau walls. Very sick of those.
So only piece
Okay,
22.
9.2 seconds to the leader, so the leader is absolutely speeding along here.
And sticker number 19. Which is the
I
line.
must improve. Should probably have a drink of water and we'll get halfway down the straight. You were never a fan. Unfortunately, I've not been able to see when that comment came through, so I can't remember.
That was
what
about
it
BMW. It's about BMW Sauber.
Got you. The branding.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for popping in, Amy, and making sure we're still alive. We appreciate it.
We do indeed. Traxion need a pet hamster to go on a bike. I'm sure that'll go down well.
My
Where
wrists now are
is
really
that
beginning to feel it. Like
That's
they were
going
fine
down
earlier,
Here.
but yeah, now I feel like I need to do some stretches.
I'm assuming that's going to get clipped somewhere. Oh, I see.
I don't know how I am logged in as here, but I'm going to vote for
Jill. You are logged in as me.
Well, you've just voted for me to
I've
win.
just voted for you to win.
I just,
Okay.
balance the numbers a little
That's
bit.
fair enough.
I don't think I'm going to win. Oh, who's that?
Who was what?
Someone's voted against what I just did. Right,
I was just looking at the right thing and I've lost it.
let's do it. Close that gap down to the leader. I wonder if the AI have got setups on, which is why they're slow and straight and quick in the corners. Obviously, it will be linked to the difficulty as well. But I wonder why it's specifically so much of an imbalance.
What was that, sorry, John?
I think it was.
Something along those lines, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go, that's solid.
It was a wobble through. You know the kink after the massive straight on the Nordschleife?
Yeah.
It was a wobble through there, just for context.
That's not a good place for a wobble. Not at that
That
speed.
is a very kind of corner for
That's
a
a
wobble.
very, oh dear, my suit is now brown.
What are you having for dinner tonight, Rich?
I do not know, but the sounds of things, depending on if I check my phone, potentially McDonald's, because it's late, and it's like I'm not going to get home and want to cook food. Let's put it
that's
that
fair.
way. Piece 21 is there. That's going to go on there. But we also need sticker number 3, which is a red one. Hot dogs.
Oh,
let's
don't
get
look.
some hot
Oh, I
dogs.
shouldn't have looked at the comments. Hot dogs. Oh, they would be amazing.
I mean, a hot dog will go down
Just
like
get
a
some hot
tree
dogs.
right now, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Hot dog with crispy onions.
We love a good hot dog here at Traxion.
Me too. Big fan.
Big fan of the big dogs. Question for Rich and John: what's your favourite game of all time, non-racing game? So
Ooh.
John cannot say Gran Turismo 4, which is a very difficult thing for John to do.
Yeah. That's a good question. I need some time to think about that. I mean, one suggestion is going to be, and it's maybe a bit controversial, is No Man's Sky. The reason I'd say it's controversial is because I know it was.
It started out
letdown.
badly, but they pulled it back
But I
very,
just-
very well.
It's just different to everything else. It's vast. It's unique. Big fan. I mean, trust me, if I have a bit of time to think about this, there will be many other games that spring to mind. But in recent times, No Man's Sky is a big one for me.
Yep.
And also just because the game's improved so, as you say, over time it's gone from being a game that's and a bit disappointing to a game that is genuinely just like wow.
It
and
was
you know,
hugely overhyped, and I think
Yeah.
in sort of a CD, in the same kind of way as a more modern take that CD Projekt had with Cyberpunk. There was so much hype around it, and they were pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed, and they released it, and it was an absolute state. Same goes for Cyberpunk. I found it very infuriating when everyone was like, well, release Cyberpunk, rah, 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 rah. And the CD Projekt went, fine, here you go. And everyone was like, oh, but it's broken. It's like, well, yeah, but you were really, really hounding them for it.
games take a long time to
They do.
develop and perfect, and yeah, it's tough, especially in kind of current times.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure, I think, on these developers to put out something good and quick, and because people want to play them, which makes complete sense, but it's tricky.
It is. I think for me, I've already mentioned Half-Life 2 as being one of my favourite games ever. And that's in the FPS space. In another space, it's going to be Roller Coaster Tycoon 2,
Oh,
which is
Good
just so, I mean,
I was forgetting about old other games that like Sims and Sims 2, because Sims 2 was always a great
Sims 2.
game.
I played Sims 1 a lot, not so much Sims 2. People who know me that know obviously know I love my Roller Coaster Tycoon.
I was a
It's
massive fan of
always
Roller Coaster
been my baby. I played those games to death growing up, and I honestly still play them now. Tycoon 2 has aged immaculately.
Yeah, there were some great games from back in the day. Oh, that was always going to happen. Let's just rewind. You've got me away thinking. I love the old Tony Hawk games. They were really, really good.
A game that I really loved as a kid. That is it's a bit of a controversial take. Our butler, TraxionGG, disagrees with me on this one. The Italian Job for the PlayStation 1. Absolutely love that game. Way ahead of its time, right? GTA was like, yo, I'm still gonna be 2D, lol. And there's Italian Job being like, ha, scrub. Here's my 3D. Obviously, without the free roaming bit, but well, free roam on foot at least. But driving around a big open London was incredible. It was amazing for the time.
And I was also a big fan of the original FIFA Street. This is less of a
FIFA
combat
Street,
one. The original
yeah.
FIFA Street was very, very good.
When you say FIFA Street, my mind just goes to Juiced, which we spoke about a couple of weeks ago. But when I say racing games, I played Juiced a lot.
Yeah, Juiced is the FIFA Street of racing games.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Need for Speed Underground probably as well.
Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed Underground 2.
To be boring as well, talking about the more mainstream games, obviously your FIFAs and stuff. Call of Duty, I'd say Call of Duty Black Ops, which was not the most popular. It was my favourite.
Black Ops 1 is the best.
Yeah, it's the best one. And
It is
the
the best
zombie
one.
mode on that was as good as any other zombie mode on Call of Duty. Plus the multiplayer was just breathtaking.
I am still playing Zombies to this day.
Yeah.
It is one of my favourite modes in all of gaming. I loved how at Treyarch, when they were creating Call of Duty World at War, which was only the 5th game, they were like, let's throw together a weird zombies mode because why not? And then
amazing.
it became this phenomenon.
Yeah, Nactor and Totem.
They've completely butchered it now, unfortunately. The most recent release, Vanguard. I haven't played Vanguard, and I do not want to because I've heard it is awful. And the zombie mode especially is a complete waste of space, which is a shame. But I'm going back to I don't go so much back to Black Ops 1. Black Ops 3, the zombies mode, when you get all the DLC for it, it is an absolute joyful time.
Yeah.
And you've got mods for it, so you can mod it as well. But different website.
Also, shout out to Portal 2.
Portal, right. So, if I had to recommend a video game to anyone at all, it would be Portal.
Yeah.
100%. It's
universal.
It's the game that everyone should play, not the game that every gamer should play. The game that everyone should play.
100%.
Because it's such. It introduces you to the mechanics of being in first person, which for some people really throws them. And there's no combat to deal with, because I know some people don't do combat well. Amy doesn't do combat very well in games.
I know lots of people that don't do combat well, and
So,
Portal has been a great game for them.
Portal is one of those games that you just get so engrossed in it. It's those games that I can sit and play both of them in just sitting, and just sit and play them away.
It's a wow factor in terms of how clever it is, but it's fun problem solving essentially.
Yeah.
And it's all put in a really cool setting. And the first time I ever played it with friends, I was blown away by how fun it was, how good it was. And I replayed it again while I was at uni with my flatmate, and we played the co-op mode. And honestly, there was a certain level in the co-op mode where you need to I think both jump out off of a platform at the same time. One person needs to fire a portal in midair, and then you both have to hit each other at the midway point of your jump.
So you land on the
And
I know exactly what you mean.
we spent about 45 minutes trying to work this map out, couldn't work out, and then suddenly had this brainwave where it was like, why don't we try this? Managed to do it, hit each other in midair, and honestly, it was like your country had scored. It was like your country had scored the goal to win the World Cup final. We both were in the living room, like very sad, just going, like screaming, like hugging each other, and our other flatmate was just like, what the heck is going on? Because we were sitting there with our laptops, playing this game and celebrating like it was the best thing that ever happened. So yeah, the euphoria from that game. Solid.
It's one of those games where obviously I was saying to you earlier, you need to play Half-Life 2, you need to play Half-Life 2. If there's anyone in the chat who has not played Portal, you genuinely do owe it to yourself. It is an experience like no other.
So unique.
It is just phenomenal.
Shout out to Mario Party. Great party
Want to
game.
ruin your friendships?
Yeah, huge fun in groups. A totally different game to some of the ones we've been speaking about, but you have to say it's a video game. It's not racing, and it is a lot of fun.
Mario Party 8 was when I played the most on the Wii.
That's my favourite one of the three I've played. That's my favourite.
I played Mario Party 8 and Super Mario Party on the Switch, and that's it.
Mario Party 8 is better than Super Mario Party in my opinion, and also the newest one is better than Super Mario Party.
I have not played the newest one. I don't intend to get it,
in my
so
opinion. We were playing it all of the weekend before last, and it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. But Mario Party 8 for me, there's certain maps on that one that just can't be beaten.
Non-racing, I think of Sonic Adventure 2. Played that a lot growing up as well. That was always a great time.
Lots of great Wii games.
Sonic Adventure 2 had a racing mode in it. It had like a go-kart. Every so often it was like, here's the random racing level, like video games from the early noughties did. And it is honestly one of the worst feeling racing games you'll ever play. It is dreadful.
There's some great old games that are very niche that I just loved, like the Shrek Super Slam. That was an amazing game.
Do you know what? Me and my best mate used to play the Shrek game on the GameCube. I can't remember what it was called. and that was always really fun.
Get Shrek'd.
Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah, there's some great Mario. We were talking about this recently in the office. Mario Strikers Charged Football.
Oh, we're getting a new
What
one.
a great game!
We are getting a new Mario Strikers game. I am super happy. I'm ecstatic for that. I messaged my little brother because I played Mario Strikers Charged with him all the time. And I messaged him like, we're getting a new Mario Strikers game. You have a Switch, I have a Switch. We're taking this online and playing it to death. Because Mario Strikers Charged was the best.
There was another one. I really like that, another party game that was a bit like what Mario Party has become. Was it Buzz?
Oh yeah,
One with
on
four
the
different
PlayStation
colours.
2
Oh,
with
it's
the
just
4 buttons and the big red
amazing.
buzzer on the top. We
Amazing.
used to have the kids version of that, which had monkeys in it instead of Buzz.
Yes, that might be the one I'm thinking of.
All they were mini games, and my family
Yes.
will, as they will always happily point out, I was such a sore loser in that game.
That-
I hated losing in
I
that
think
game.
that is the one I'm thinking of. We used to play it with mates when we were very young, like primary school. Go home, all of us to one house, 4 of us play it together, and we all had different colours. I think it was that one. It was absolutely brilliant. So there's probably some unexpected answers to your question.
Go on then, chat. Let's hear some more nostalgic games. What games really get your nostalgia bits moving?
Like,
Whatever your nostalgia bits are.
For me, I also would have said Simpsons Hit and Run, but that is arguably a racing game.
The Simpsons Hit and Run is
It has racing.
it's a god tier game. No questions asked. Like honestly, it's up there with one of those games that had absolutely no right to be as good as it was.
Yeah, it should never have been
And
that
yet here it is. You go back to it now, it's aged so well.
good. I played it through quite recently, like a year ago or so, and
Yeah.
it 100% has. And not only that, like, it was a game that was amazing at the time, as well as being amazing now. It's not as if it's just aged well and become better. It was always amazing, and
Yep.
it still is. So,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I said Sonic Adventure 2. I went and played. I've got that on my 360, and it plays terribly. It's awful to play it again. Even when you're playing something like City Escape right at the beginning with that absolutely banging song, it plays so badly. It handles it horribly.
big crashes. Do you know what I played recently?
What did you play recently?
Well, I say recently, over a year ago now. iToy.
Do you know what? So did we. We've got an old fat PS2, and we went to a CEX, and Amy found an iToy going for about 50p. So we
Sounds
thought,
about right.
do you know what? We'll get iToy Play. We'll get that. Let's just do it. Let's do it. And we played it once, and we're like, "Yep, that was iToy again," and then got rid of it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Sorry, I've been falling off a lot, but I'm distracted by this this nostalgia trip. So please.
Amy
do.
makes another good point. Games that have no right to be as good as they are. The Harry Potter PS1 games.
That's so interesting because that is one of the other games I was thinking of earlier that I almost mentioned. It was the Philosopher's Stone game.
And they did Chamber of Secrets on PS1 as well.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Genuinely, they are like two of my favourite PS1 games.
Mhm.
I've barely touched any of the other Potter games, but I went back and played those two on Twitch not like a year or two ago, and then I played them both through in full. I'm like, I love these games. 2 bits.
I just thought of something else, but yes, another gaming franchise that we have not mentioned in a while.
Okay.
Or we haven't mentioned today, and I think it needs a mention. Guitar Hero and Rock Band.
Oh, do you know
Couple
what?
franchises.
I was playing Guitar Hero live again on my PS5 only the other day.
Yeah.
And I think I need to recalibrate it a lot. And the guitar was getting sticky, which is weird.
Oh, that was another uni purchase for me and my flatmates during lockdown. There was 4 of us living in the flat at the start of lockdown, so we went and found my old Rock Band kit and bought a couple of new guitars so we could have bass and guitar, and we just played a lot of Rock Band and Guitar Hero.
Honestly, same. I picked up a set of drums, and they didn't work, annoyingly. Not that I was all that bothered about having a drum kit, but having the guitars back, playing Guitar Hero, for me it was Guitar Hero 3, World Tour, and then Beatles Rock Band and Green Day Rock Band were the ones I played the most. So I managed to find at CEX, they had the Hofner bass, so Paul McCartney's bass, for about 20 quid, and it worked. And I was like, this is like, I feel like this should cost way more than it did, because it feels more like a collector's item because it's the Beatles Rock Band set. And yet, I got it, and it works, and it's awesome.
Oh, those games were great. SingStar on the old PlayStation.
Didn't play SingStar.
Childhood family.
Didn't play SingStar.
Yeah.
Someone who grew up in a very theatre family.
Yeah, none of that.
The thing I still love hearing about when you talk about Guitar Hero and when they did World Tour, and then obviously Rock Band did it from the off anyway.
Yeah.
And they're like, So, how do you sing in rock band games, in Guitar Hero? And it's
yeah.
like, you have a microphone and you sing.
Yeah.
And yet, some people just thought you had to like press buttons. I'm like, no.
No, you actually
sing.
And it's just how in tune your note is with the but it doesn't matter what you say. You could literally just make noise as long as your noise was in tune.
As long as it's in the right pitch.
The right pitch,
okay,
yeah. It could be a totally different key, not a different key. It could be a totally different octave, which I really appreciated because it meant that you could sing "Creep" by Radiohead as a falsetto, like you could do anything. But yeah, it was brilliant fun. And I always loved. I was a drummer, so I just loved like drumming to "Don't Look Back in Anger," on trying to get the hard difficulty one nailed, and it was just so satisfying.
So apparently Guitar Hero controllers are going for a bit of money now, which doesn't surprise me actually.
I've got a few saved up.
I think there might have been, similar to me and for you, there might have been quite a bit of an interest in getting Rock Band and Guitar Hero controllers again during lockdown. Because I mean, now that Xbox has bought Activision, who have the license for Rock Band, Guitar Hero, it's like, come on guys, give us a new Guitar Hero game. The last one you did was Guitar Hero Live, which I have got, which had the 6-button controller. It was 3 black buttons, 3 white buttons instead.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's really good. It's genuinely good. So
Rock Band was my life for a while. It was just the best. It's funny because obviously the guitars were in heavy demand during the start of lockdown because I got a couple sent and they were actually sent from a different country because I was in Scotland. They were sent from England, not easy to get hold of. And you know what? Now I'm thinking if they're worth something, sell them and pick myself up a LEGO BMW 1000R.
Yeah, but then I bet you'd sell it and then go, I want to play Rock Band now.
Yeah. Oh, that's the thing. And the funny thing is, it's a complete nightmare to have because there's nowhere sensible to store it.
Exactly.
So my kit, which we bought in lockdown, but then obviously moved to England, is actually in my sister's attic. Right?
Oh, fun!
Along with our Wii because we left the Wii in Scotland.
Oh no!
But it's like it's just there's nowhere sensible to store a Rock Band kit. Like it's so impractical, it's unbelievable. And then if you ever want to play it, you don't want to have to set it up every time. So you kind of go through phases of playing it for a few days or a few weeks, and then it just goes away for a few years. It's a bit like a toasty machine. You know, if you have like one of those cheap cheese toasty makers.
Yeah.
They come out to play for a few months. You have toasties every day, and then they sit and rot in a cupboard for 3 years until you finally get them out again. They don't work, and you buy a new one.
But toasties are banging, so.
Yeah, but exactly. But then you enjoy the toasties.
Don't tell me the wheels run backwards.
Rock Band. So what we're saying is, Rock Band and Guitar Hero are like cheap toasty machines.
I might actually put the wheels on backwards.
Have you put the wheels on backwards?
I think I have.
Do you mean the front wheel on the back?
No.
Or do you mean like the wrong way
spokes
around?
are going. I think they are actually on backwards.
Oh well, we can reverse around the Nordschleife. That's how it works, right? Oh, I forgot about the jump.
Whatever, it's alright. Cheese toasties are the best.
Yes.
Pizza toasties are better, where you do pepperoni cheese and tomato puree.
Obsessed with cheese toasties when I was younger. Yes, it is relatable, isn't it? 100%.
We recently bought ourselves a brand new toasty maker with the interchangeable things, so you can make filled toasties. Then there's like a flat one for your paninis and stuff like that. There's even a waffle maker.
Waffle, I was gonna say, yeah. I've got a couple. I've got the classic George Foreman grill, but then I've also got the the good old triangular toasty maker with the preset shapes, and you have to really squish them down to get the thing shut. But you would always like forget about it, or not, one time not clean it quite properly as you didn't realise, and then there was bits of cheese from 3 months ago just sitting there burnt in it. Very pleasant. I feel like we're going off topic.
We are a little bit. I mean, we've spoken a lot about the game, a lot about the bike. We're semi in the final straight. We're getting there.
Whoever asked that question about games that weren't racing games, thank you for that.
Thank you, Des.
That was good fun.
Need another washer. Where are you?
I love that everyone has different experiences as well of games when they're kids. Different things that really caught their attention.
Well, it's like everyone talks about how they used to play loads of Grand Theft Auto when they were growing up, and I was like, nope, that was not me. I was not allowed Grand Theft Auto.
I was the same.
So I was playing Monsters Inc. Scare Island and the Harry Potter games and stuff like that. So it's like I wasn't playing the original Grand Theft Auto games. Simpsons Hit and Run was my closest Grand Theft Auto.
That was brilliant. When I first got my PS2, it came with, I was probably like 7 or 8 years old, so obviously the one that had been bought off eBay came with a bunch of games, like 3 or 4 games, and Grand Theft Auto Vice City was one of them. And understandably, my parents didn't give me that one. They said, right, we'll get this one, but you can't play that game until you're a bit older. So, funnily enough, the game that I played from the 3 games I actually got was the original Toka Race Driver. And here I am, years later, having just, doing a series right now on the original Race Driver Grid, which was the 4th installment of that series of games. And I've done a full series on Toka Race Driver 3 as well. It just, those games really ignited my love for console racing gaming. And that game has aged terribly. The original Toka Race Driver. I mean, it's still fun, but it's
You do sort of
totally
find that with some
different.
of the, unless you get a really something special with those older games, they usually don't age well.
I do have a boring, I did get to Vice City eventually. I think I found the disc a few years later, and when my parents had forgotten about it and sneakily started playing it. But it was never really my thing. It was never really my thing.
It's
I'm
not
not
like-
massively heavy. I'm not heavy on combat games. It's just not really for me. So. And there goes the elbow again.
Yeah.
Another-
I
sorry.
played GTA 5 through the main storyline twice, and that's it. I didn't get into GTA Online or anything like that. So the only game that I remember, the game that we had for the PlayStation 2 that was the more mature game, it must have come with the console when my dad bought it, was a first-person shooter called Project Snowblind, which I tried, and it was like, it's okay. Had a gun in it called the Kinetic Kicker, very much gravity gun from Half-Life 2, unless that didn't exist. I don't know what year Project Snowblind was. But I remember sat playing it and my mum walked in and she's like, oh no, guns! And I ripped it out of the PlayStation 2 and never saw it again. And then I managed to find it on Steam, picked it up for probably less than £1, gave it another try and was like, wow, this is terrible. Never installing that again.
Bit of a boring shout this, and very stereotypical, but you have to give a shout out of respect for the original Wii Sport.
There's nothing boring about that, John.
No, but I mean...
Nothing boring about that
It's a basic
whatsoever.
answer, let's be honest. Everyone agrees.
We've
but
got the sequel to Wii Sports coming as well.
What about Wii Sport Resort? That wasn't quite as
Oh,
good. Wii Fit, do you remember Wii Fit?
I do remember Wii Fit.
I never used it, funnily enough.
Yeah, I used to
never
use
had Wii Fit.
it. Wii Fit was great.
I just know the map on Mario Kart.
Mario Strikers Charged. What else did I play on the Wii a lot?
Such a good game.
Played a bit of Super Smash Bros. Brawl, not masses, but some. Sticker number 7. Jeez, that one.
Oh, Nordschleife, you look very pretty at night. With the lights all
You
coming
still
on.
gonna call it pretty when you can't see where you're going.
Yeah.
I mean, thankfully, you do know this track pretty well.
Yeah. So this wall is very pretty. Oh, the ground is very pretty as I hit it.
Oh, look, that's really nice. That's a really nice crash barrier.
The bottom of your shoes are really pretty, Ryder. It was nice of you to show me them. I've kind of fallen into the groove where I'm kind of driving without really thinking about it, because we've been talking about these games.
Yeah.
I haven't even been paying attention to the race. I'm 6.6 seconds off the leader, so I'm still in that gap. I've got a nice 14-second gap back to third, so
It's pretty good.
still in a good position to win this race, this final race, and I haven't won one yet. I won the Suzuka race. I came last, I should say, in the first Suzuka race, last in the Macau race. But then I did win on circuit.
But your
The-
penalties, unfortunately.
My penalties meant I was second because I cheated a lot by accident and fell off a lot. And then Macau, the second time, we're not even going to talk about that. We're just not.
No way.
It didn't exist. But yeah, put it this way, it was bad enough that I ended up doing a lap in the wet as a forfeit because of how bad it was, because I finished a whole lap behind. But this race at the Nordschleife is actually turning into quite a good one. It's a 1v1 great fight with me and Henrik for the win. I feel like we're trading lap times. I am using the rewind feature, let's be honest, but I don't care because it's a lot of fun.
At the end of the day, this is not a challenge to be taken, not taken seriously, but not like.
Yes, we're not here to try and show anyone how to be good at Ride 4. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
We're here to celebrate this incredible bike. I'm doing kind of consistent 17:10, 17:12. My quickest 17, sorry, not 17.
I was going to
7
say,
minutes
that's
6.
it's pretty slow.
It was a long crash. That was going for a while. Hey, we've put Holly to sleep with our boringness.
Yay!
Well done us.
We are so dull. Thank you for bearing with us if we are that dull.
Holly knows. Have a good nap.
Yep.
We'll forgive her because she's very cute. Super Monkey Ball. Great shout. Great shout. It kind of falls into line with all of those kind of party games that I toy, you know, your Mario Party, your Buzz, all of those ones. Do you remember the good old days of browser games?
Oh man, yeah, mini
playing Super. See if anyone remembers this. Super Crazy Guitar Maniac Deluxe 2. That was the game.
Yeah.
It's hard to say, even harder to play, but that was the best.
Hey Papa.
Club Penguin.
Hey Papa. Oh yes.
Club Penguin.
My papa,
RuneScape.
my father is in the chat.
Oh,
I just spotted
I thought you
that.
were going to say my father still plays Club Penguin.
No, he's obviously my parents must be lurking in the chat. All fun. Hello. Yeah, he said yes, GTA on the PSP. No, you had GTA on the PSP. My dad had Chinatown Wars on the PSP, and he played that. I never played it. Also, is that a Lewis IC?
I cannot see anything.
Lewis says this is like Le Mans in the early hours, talking about nothing or toasties.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
that is-
this was kind of how Le Mans was.
Yeah, I have commentated a 24-hour race before, multiple 24-hour races before, and there does get to a point, usually around 3-4 in the morning, where you just start talking absolute nonsense.
Yeah.
Because that's what the brain does after a certain amount of time.
After watching like so many, like when we're watching like the Counter-Strike tournaments, they go on like all day, like 8-9 hours of matches. It's pretty mad. I realise I put this on the right round.
I'm at that point now where I literally, if I stop and actually think about what I'm doing on this game right now in this track, I don't know where I am on circuit.
You're in like
But if I
full
don't,
autopilot.
yeah, but if I don't focus, I just know what corner's coming up and I'm hitting my apexes.
So we got a few more things in the chat from people thinking about like older games, Time Splitters 2. Which
Not-
I didn't
not
play.
one I
That was a
ever played.
PS2 shooter. I know people who like Time Splitters love Time Splitters. And then what else have we got in terms of other games? Moshi Monsters, Bin Weevils,
Weevils.
Slime Ball.
Do you
Like
remember
the-
slime games? There was like slime football and slime volleyball.
Slime Soccer.
oh.
Yeah. That was the stuff that, you know, the school's
Yes.
internet wouldn't block.
Yes, that was
You
the
could
website.
get away with Slime Soccer. That was about it.
Kids in the UK of our year, we're very similar age, right? We're both you were born in 95. 95. I'm 97, so we're reasonably close together. And that era of school, it was slime
That's
games.
right, we're children.
And it was also Snake.io right at the end. I think it was. Was it Snake?
I never any .io games.
We
cool
just caught the
math
end of that.
games.
Cool math, yeah. They were fun.
My
Did you-
dad's enjoying playing Defender. It's a good game.
Yeah, some of the old. I mean, I loved Battlefield Heroes. That was a good one.
Battlefield.
There's
There's
lots
lots
of-
free to play shooter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was like the TF2 ripoff.
Um,
Oh, do you know what? I saw something right. So just going back to like other games, TF2, one of my favorite games ever as well. And I saw a thing about like it was talking about hero shooters, and it was like, oh, you know, hero shooters are really popular thanks to Overwatch. I'm like, sorry, a good 9 years before Overwatch came out, TF2 released, which is still one of the like top played games on Steam. It's all like basically always in the top 10. It's like Team Fortress 2 is incredible. Oh, second handlebar.
Does anyone else remember Stickman Adventures? Or what else was there? Planet Racer? That was incredible. Not many people remember Planet Racers, I think. I was a big on Planet Racers.
Okay then, chat. Relevant to the topic of what we're doing right now, LEGO races. Which I did start scripting a thing for LEGO races. I haven't got around to doing any more of it yet.
If I'm remembering the right game, that was amazing.
Yeah. Build your own car, which was always really, really cool. And take it around these tracks, which was always really good fun. It's not unplayable now. It's very strange handling wise, but it's still a very, very good game. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, addictive games and Miniclip and all these websites were just the source of many hours of happiness when I was growing up.
I used to go on the Cartoon Network website and play the games on there.
Oof.
They had one for Codename Kids Next Door, which I played to death. That was really good.
They had a great Red Button game service as well on TV. We had Red Button Cartoon Network games.
Right. Android TV, you can download Beehive Bedlam exactly how it used to be on Sky, and it is fantastic.
Yeah. Fairly Odd Parents game on Nickelodeon. That was good.
I didn't play that.
Was it on Nickelodeon? Actually, maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, it was Nickelodeon. Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah.
They've just announced a new series. They're doing like a live action thing on Paramount Plus. It's like a live action animation hybrid, but it's like a typical kids sitcom, and it looks just dreadful. And I love Fairly Odd Parents, but they apparently, by the time that I'd grown out of it, I say by the time, it's quite a while after, they added in like a new character, like a full new character to share Cosmo and Wanda, and everyone was like, well, this is terrible, and stop watching. So I'm assuming it's been fully cancelled now, which is a shame for a show that I used to love a lot.
Currently on a PB on this lap.
Nice. How much by?
A couple of seconds, I think. Can
And only 5
try and
tenths
concentrate
of
down to the end
penalties.
Of the row. Yeah, I know.
Fantastic.
I think this is going to be potentially my first sub 705 if I can keep this together. Oh, nice through the mini carousel.
This is what we should have been doing the whole time, is just talking nonsense. I mean, we have been talking a lot of nonsense, really, but like, you know, you go into autopilot and you can just drive.
Yeah, I'm riding a lot better now that we're talking gibberish.
That's the thing is, that's the kind of thing I have when we talk about Call of Duty earlier. I can just play zombies as like I just don't think about it, I just play it. Like, it's great.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I don't think I could have ridden as... I'm riding a little better now than I was. I don't think I could have done this talking gibberish earlier, because I've kind of been playing it long enough now where I'm getting into the feel of the bike and I'm beginning to understand the physics, and yeah, it helps. That is us taking the lead. Let's see what kind of lap time we can do, though. I'm going to keep it absolutely floored under the bridge. No, I need to...
Whoa.
On the grass. Not the place you want to go on the grass. We're going to start braking. Rear, the bike comes up. Hit the left, and we're going to get tipped for the right. Not a great end to the lap, but should maybe still be below a 705. Rubbish last corner. Come on. Come on. Yes. 704.5. 2.2 off.
Nicely done.
It does say P on it, which means I did cut the track at some point a little bit, but a lot of the time that's probably just because I ran wide on the grass, actually, like that, for example. So
yeah,
didn't really gain much from it. So that's good progress.
That's a very, very good lap. You are now officially a pro.
No. Considering the difficulty level on, couldn't be further from that. But we are beginning to slowly get into the hang of it. It's the first time I've led in a while as well.
Oh, you're leading as well? Nice.
We've got a 2 second gap. Oh, not 2 second gap, sorry, 3/10,
So
2/10
this
gap.
is going there, and that is going on here.
Just pause this real quick.
This is starting to get like apparently I'm just about to mount the visor. Does that say visor? That's not really a visor, is it?
Well, it's the screen, isn't it?
It's the screen. It's already a windscreen, but
It's the shield, windshield, I guess.
something along those lines. Terminology-wise, I'm not entirely sure.
Bravo.
Robo help.
By the way, what lap now? We're actually must be getting fairly. We're not even halfway through this race yet.
Goodness me.
Lap
yeah.
11 out of 25. But
Well, I'm slowly getting through this, and this is the penultimate bag, so we're getting there.
Yeah, but it's going to sound worse if I say I only have 14 laps left.
That's clever.
Whoa, it's going to sound a bit more intimidating.
Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you again to the LEGO group for getting this underway.
There goes the lead again. Oh, no, don't want a flashback.
So then that goes. Go on, in you go. There we go.
Ooh. No, we're going to flash that one back. That's unnecessary time loss. 2 in a row. Fell out of the rhythm. Let's go back to here.
So let's go on to there, and then we have another one of these right angle pieces. Let's lock that into place. Ooh. No, I've missed something. Oh, that was close.
All these trees look so beautiful at night.
And then that one.
Very good. Again, a reminder, if you're wondering why I am wearing gloves, because I know we've had a few comments on it earlier, it is because I'm doing this for 9 hours.
Yep.
And I do not want
Your hands will be killing you.
They are already, they're not killing me at the moment, but they are definitely feeling it, and I can't imagine what it would have been like if I wasn't wearing gloves. I do not want to know.
Oh, weird.
I can still feel the vibrations through the controller, so my hands aren't totally numb, which is good.
How's it been with the haptic?
Do you know, they are just magnificent.
They're so good, aren't they?
They're
I'm
so
really
good.
excited to try that Gran Turismo on Friday because I've not actually played Gran Turismo 7 yet. What a Mr. Piece again.
Do you know, it is something that we should probably talk about with recent racing games. The thing, these triggers that you get on these modern controllers, especially like these ones, it's incredible how much that helps when you're talking about racing games, because it means for once you finally have some sort of feeling as to how to modulate the throttle and the brake. You can feel a lockup now.
Yeah.
You can feel the car losing traction under acceleration. You've actually got leeway. You've got variability, rather than just on or off on a slider that you can't really feel. It's a bit like having, comparing just a regular cheap set of pedals to load cell pedals. It's that kind of same thing. Just having more information, more feedback, and more scope to be able to move, play around with things. Same with the steering as well. That makes a big difference to racing games, especially since racing games are becoming more and more detailed in terms of how you have to drive them and the information you're getting. They're a lot less straightforward than they used to be, which does make them harder to play, but you can get more information through the controller now.
Yeah. Yeah, because so far the only racing game I played with the DualSense that had that feedback is Dirt 5.
Yeah.
And that was still incredible, but I think Gran Turismo is going to, every time I play sports with a controller and I've just got the standard vibration on the DualSense, it's like, this is good, but it could be better. I'm very excited for that. Very, very excited.
I have only played a little bit of Gran Turismo 7, because obviously for capturing for the review and the graphics comparison, and just testing a few bits and pieces, but I just cannot wait. I'm trying desperately not to look at any spoilers for what the game is going to be like until I properly get my hands on it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's very fair.
I think you're kind of in a similar boat, really.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, obviously I know that I voiced the review. It was written by Tom.
And the graphics comparison as well.
I did the graphics comparison as well. Did that. But in the grand scale, it's like I know what I'm coming to expect, but I know that more so because of what that we had that big state of play. Like that already told us a lot about what to expect anyway. So
yeah,
none of that was really a big surprise, which is good. But I'm just excited to get to it and see what journey I take, like what cars I'm going to buy first and stuff like that. I mean, because we both bought the collector's edition, the 25th anniversary steelbook, which is beautiful.
Yes, we did.
We're getting 1.1 million credits as soon as we start, which I think I'm going to spend on a Group 3 car.
Yeah, basically.
But then that's it.
It's weird because I really wanted the anniversary. I've never bought a special edition of any game in my life, and this one, because of as I've talked about GT4, etc., and what I hear about this game, this game is a big one for me. So I was like, this is it. I'm going to buy the anniversary edition. The box looks amazing, and I don't want the credits that come with it, to be honest, because the whole thing that's fun for me about Gran Turismo is earning the fast car. So what I think I'll do, I think you're meant to start with 20,000 if you haven't. I think there's 100,000 credit pre-order bonus, obviously, or 1 million credits for the anniversary. So what I might do is spend 1.08 million on a car that just stows away and I don't use in my garage until later on.
Yep.
And then I have 20 grand to buy the first car properly and do it all properly, the right progression rate. And then when I do eventually have when I start getting into the point where I'm looking for millions of pounds to buy race cars, I can just whip out that special race car that I bought right at the start.
Well, that's what I'm planning to do. Like, there's a lot of progression comparatively to GT Sport where you can just go in and buy stuff. Like, you actually have to spend a lot of time. Not so much, the grind is not the right word, but you have to play through the game. There is progression, which is good at the end of the day, because that's the one thing GT Sport didn't have, because it wasn't designed to. It was designed to be the ACC of the Gran Turismo world. So I'm looking forward to that progression part, because even when I played GT1 and 2, I only ever used to go into the arcade mode and just race. That's all I used to do.
Yeah.
I never really played through the Gran Turismo campaign mode.
It's
so this
awesome.
is still basically a first for me as well, so I'm very excited for that.
yeah, if it's anything like the experience I had first time around of doing that back when I was a kid, you will have a great time. So I'm looking forward to hearing how you find it.
Yeah, it's going to be all the conversation in the Traxion office over next week is going to be about Gran Turismo and Lego.
As
probably.
Lego, yeah, because you're not the only one who's bought the McLaren.
Nope.
We've had, I think our let's back that one up. Our anonymous butler is also purchased.
Yes. So Des is saying, don't apologise for questions. We love questions. What was our game of the year for 2021? So I would say either Hot Wheels Unleashed or Forza Horizon 5. But if I could retroactively suggest a game that I played this year that is a 2021 release, it would be Inscription, which I played on Twitch, which was an absolutely astonishing experience. So I think if I had, for what I played at the time, probably Hot Wheels Unleashed, because that game had not so much no right to be as good as it was, but it's one of those games where when you look at it, you think, this looks like, 10 out of 10 across the board kind of game. But not to say that we didn't have any faith in Milestone, because we very much did, but it is one of those games you look at and think they could really screw this up. They could have really screwed it up, but they didn't. So probably that, but yeah, retroactively, Inscription.
For me, it's the game I had the most fun with at the time was Forza Horizon 5, personally, but that for me didn't really last, as in it's been amazing, but I'm not eager to go home and play it every day. A game that didn't release originally, and it did release on many consoles in 2021, losing my words, but it did come out earlier than that on PC, is Art of Rally.
Well held. Goodness me.
But I fell in love with Art of Rally as a game. I just think it was brilliant. That doesn't mean to say it's the game I had the most fun playing, because it's not exactly as engrossing a campaign as something like Forza. It's not as epic or grand, but it's just magical. It's beautiful to play, and I just loved it. I liked the feeling of it. Similar to Circuit Superstars, really. Holy heck, I'm pushing on this lap. And also ACC was probably the game at the start of the year I played a lot of it. I'd say more 2020 for me with ACC. It's all racing games recently for me.
Yeah.
Really not put much time into anything else. And I've put more time into the less serious racing games than I used to. 1.5 up on our split, so that aggression in the first sector paid off. And I'm catching the leader. Again. For like the 5th time, because every time I catch him I bin it and don't rewind it.
Cool, that was quite a feat getting that sorted. Jeez. Blimey. We are getting there.
Did you just turn the wheels? Was that what it was?
Sorry?
Were you still turning the wheels there? Or was that a different thing? I've not been able to see what you're doing.
No, I'm in the process of building. I'm assuming this is the front mount for what will be the visor, the windscreen, the windshield, whatever we're going to call it.
So-
These are the front lights now. This is cool.
Just as my lights are making a big impact. So what about you guys? What's your favourite game of 2021? Whether it's a racing game, other games, what have you enjoyed playing the most last year? I was about to say this year. It's no longer 2021. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Forgive the shocking riding at the moment.
Translucent piece, which is pretty cool. And then these actually have stickers as well. 40 and 41.
To get back into groove here, been binning it a lot.
There we are. So these are the lights.
In terms of the more hardcore sim racing titles, I think there's been a lot of improvements in 2021. I think we've seen, iRacing is improved its damage model, amazing. Absolutely love what they've done there. That really adds a new element to iRacing, especially the AI racing as well. Like there's good things happening over there, and the new content as well. I mean, rFactor 2 obviously has got an updated UI now, which has made a huge difference to the playability of that game. It's a load of fun. It always was an amazing sim, but it just wasn't super practical.
It's not very user friendly.
Yeah, and now they've got, obviously they're working on a competition system, and there's upgrades to that. The UI looks so much better, and it's just all in all a much easier game to pick up and play, which is great. Race Room, very, very impressive this last year in terms of the content, the ranked multiplayer mode, which has been hugely influential for that game. So yeah, there's been a lot of good stuff happening, and obviously it goes without saying, the ACC stuff that I've been enjoying. Although we are kind of heading we're heading away from big ACC moves now that the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S versions have launched. We're heading more towards AC2.
Yeah.
And I cannot wait for that.
So AC is more of just sort of a general simulator.
Yeah, we've actually done a video on this, which is interesting. So
yeah.
Recently I did a video covering the differences between Assetto Corsa and Assetto Corsa Competizione, because so many people, especially over the Christmas period, were writing on sim racing forums asking, what is the difference? Like, which one should I buy? Because I'm seeing AC and I'm seeing ACC, and is one a sequel? One of them a DLC pack? What the heck's going on? So I thought I'd do a very simple video covering the differences between the two. So if you don't know, make sure you check that out. But basically, Assetto Corsa was the original, and it has all sorts of different cars. So you can race road cars, rally cars, GTs, supercars, single seaters, everything. And it wasn't quite as, it's hard to say, it's not officially, there's not lots of official series on it, so therefore it's not quite as structured as ACC, not quite as detailed, and ACC is obviously newer, so there's a few more nuances to the physics and the details of the cars. It's more focused, yeah. It's not, and I don't like using the argument of quality versus quantity, because AC is quality, trust me, and the quantity is insane. But it's a different thing. AC2, however, is the next one along, and that is likely to be, without knowing anything about it, I'm very excited about it, because the original Assetto Corsa still plays well today. And I've fallen off my bike, but I'm not going to rewind.
In regards to the dashboard, you have 3 different stickers you can choose for the dash, but you also have 3 of the tiles to put it on, so you can actually swap them out.
Do you have this sticker? Is this one? Or is this just an in-game thing?
That is one. I will use that one then. We'll match the one. I mean, I'll put all 3 stickers on, but that's the one I'll put on the actual, on the final bike.
I've done a very sensible thing here. I've shown you this on the long straight, so that I don't have to navigate too many corners. But yeah.
But we are getting there. We're nearly at the...
Awesome. Once that's done, I need to show that to the camera.
Yes.
Do a comparison. Let's go back to...
Almost there. We're getting there. We are getting there.
So with that recent fall, I'm back to being 6 seconds behind again.
I have these weird, like, there's all back to front pieces, but it's interesting. They face inwards like a point. As you do. So yeah, we're going to put the dash on now. So I'll put all 3 stickers on, because I can. We'll put the same dash that John is using in the game, or at least the one that is in the game, on there first.
Rewind that curb. Do it again, but better.
It's what I'll
Bop it.
There,
Yeah.
bop it.
We did have Bop It over Christmas. I'm not
I
gonna lie to you.
genuinely had a dream not last night, the night before, about Bop It, because we used to have a Bop It and we played it to death.
Do it again, but better.
Do it the same, but better.
That's it. Yeah, I didn't see my family last Christmas because of everything that was going on.
I don't. You can't see it focusing very well, but look, there is the same dash as what John's got.
Let me just switch up the camera real quick.
There you go. Look,
I'm trying not to fall off.
but it's out of focus. But you know, you get the idea. You get the idea.
Oh no, that's turning in too early. Oh, it's so difficult. I'm very much not used to this camera angle.
And then you've got more like a left to right dash for your revs, and then there's just a standard big M logo for the sake of a
Nice.
display, I guess.
Love a big M logo.
But I'll make up all 3 of these dashes. You can easily just pop it off and swap it out. It's very, very cool. Oh, don't worry, Dad. I'm making sure they're on square. I know I need to make you proud somehow.
We're on our own.
Exactly.
Anonymous Butler has left the building.
He has indeed. So no more cups of tea for us. Or at least not.
Well, unless there's a forfeit.
Unless there's a forfeit, but
I tell you what, Rich, I'll make you, if I finish before you, I will make you a hot drink.
Oh, thanks. I think we're okay there. I mean, I'm getting there. We've got
I think you'll
the
finish
main
before me.
bodywork left to go. This visor, I'm going to assume, is the last part of this this bag. And then we're on the last bag.
Woohoo.
It has gone together pretty damn well. I'm pretty happy with that. Number 4. And sticker 44. I muted on purpose. Yes, sorry, no, I muted on purpose. Apologies, guys.
We were just being informed that we were on our own in the building.
Should we go lock the door? Or will it be locked from the
No,
inside?
they have. They have.
Oh my goodness, that was a biggie.
Okay, so there's that. So that's in place. Stripes are relatively level, which is good. So we need 2. The black piece is like
Curbs.
so. 1 blue, and we have this red piece. That's maybe more thin.
By the way,
Just
look,
go inside like
look how nicely these trees are being lit up. By
They
the-
are being rendered
by
very
the-
well, aren't they?
Yes, it's very nice.
And then we have a long boy. Yeah, this is definitely approaching the end of this bag, which is nice. Sticker number 42 is the red one, which goes stripe follows along, so it's got a lining that points that align it. And I've got to do the stick as well, because when I shoot the B-roll for this, for the video version of this stream, it has to look good.
Curb, thank you.
Ooh, it's a bit
I am 14.5 seconds behind the leader now, so there is work to do. I've not been resetting
you
it
did
quite
drop back to P2, okay.
Yeah, I've not been resetting it as much.
Not bad going though, not bad going at all.
I'm being exposed for my mistakes. So I feel like, I mean, there's still 12 laps to go. I can catch that gap. Let's put it that way.
I think you can. Make it about second a lap, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've only got a 7/10 penalty at the moment, so
But not
essentially I
one
just
thing.
need to win on track.
Really,
Why have I
Piece
said
number
anything?
22. Which is that one, yep. Goes on there.
That sounded breaky.
No, it's me just missing the holes. There you go, that goes through to there. Yep. And then this mounts onto
Ooh.
this bit. But whereabouts does it mount? Oh, I see. So that mounts on this red protruding piece just here.
17 seconds.
Good place to push pressure on it without like breaking something.
It's been a very scrappy lap for me, which is costing a bit of progress, but I've got plenty of time to fix it.
That's looking good. And now it suggests putting the old visor on. Here it is. So that then sits. Like that. There you go.
Oh, nice.
It's starting
That's
to come
very
together.
spaceshipy.
It is a bit, isn't it? Having a great time.
Guys, if you do have any questions about what we're doing today, or any questions at all,
Yeah.
do you like racing? Any questions about
Do
racing
you like
games?
video games?
Any questions, just let us know. As we are now into what I would call the final stretch.
I mean, arguably, yes. I mean, I'm getting through the stickers, that's for certain. What sticker am I looking for?
I'm never going to look at a screen again.
It's on the other page, right? Yes, it is. It's there. Oops. So, same again.
The leader is so
This
quick
side.
compared to everyone else in the field. We've got a big gap, we're third, but the leader
Oh, they
is
still set
just-
to easy.
yeah.
So, even on easy, they're a bit more.
I mean, I'm not driving. I wouldn't say I'm riding terribly. I'm kind of stringing some laps together. I'm falling a lot, which obviously makes a difference. When I'm not falling, I am slightly quicker over a lap, but still, the AI are tough on this game.
I wonder whether there's any kind of like AI influence based on the assists you have. Whether there's like middling change. Is the AI just easy, medium, hard?
It's a slider. So I'm on 50 AI.
Right, I see.
So you can go on. So 50 is the top of the easy ones, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't know whether they might have like
60 is medium.
for the blunt picking of difficulties for the AI. It might have been like a really blunt, easy, medium, hard.
But
And then when you use the assists, the game will sort of internally rejig that, like
Maybe.
refine it a bit more based on if you got like less assists, they'll make the easy AI like they bump them up a couple of notches to make them.
yeah, but my assists are on fairly hard now, so you would have thought they would. Most of my assists are up. I've got some things on. Joint brakes are on. I've got one stage below the full physics thing. You know, you got a little bit of assistance. That's about it. So they are tough. They're tough, but it's good. You want it to be tough.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think a nice feature would be as well. Maybe this is a feature in career, but I like the fact that you can rewind, obviously, because it keeps the races interesting in a situation like this. However, it would be nice if you could limit the amount, because then I would really have to.
Is there not a limiter?
Well, not in this mode. No, it's
Ah.
just rewinds are on or off, and it's unlimited, which is good for the purpose of this. But I think it would be a bit better if I had the jeopardy of knowing I only had a certain amount, because then I would have to really.
You
try
really pick and
harder.
choose, yeah.
Because this is just kind of what happens. It means I can push a bit harder and get away with it, because I can rewind it if I'm feeling like it's. If I keep crashing, I can just pop it back, you know, which is fine. Like that, for example. That bump gets me so often. I'm gonna try and be stable over it.
There's that. Have I missed me again? No, I haven't. So that goes through. Do I want Lego for my birthday? Best question. I mean,
Ooh, trophy.
I wouldn't say no.
Just got the silver restless trophy, whatever that means. But
I'd
I'm assuming
rather
that is
have
because of the amount of time.
I feel like I'd rather have a wheel stand because I've just bought myself some new Lego. Like literally today, yeah, right. I should flash it again because I can. I'm very proud of it. I'm very excited.
And you've got another build very soon on the way.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's gonna be good. It is a shame it's not got the 2022 livery on it. It's a weird hybrid, but whatever. I don't really mind. Okay, so now we have our spaceship-looking front sorted. So now hopefully we can just mount it to the bike. And where does it mount to? Just there. Oh, I need the other side. Oh, hang on, yeah, I see. So does it literally just mount to that? Is that it? Okay. Fair enough, there'll be a bit more to it than that. And then is it literally just adding... Pop that in. That goes to... I see. So if we push that in there. And then... That's now on. It actually looks like a bike.
Hey, this is awesome.
That is bag number
So
four
what's
done.
left?
So
It's looking very, very big.
so now we need to do the sides because the
Right.
sides are still very exposed.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm aware, that is what's left.
We are getting.
Three bags of 5 left. We'll put away my spare pieces and our extra 2 dashboards, which is pretty cool.
And I have 11 laps left.
And a spare bike brake. Here we go, folks. Final stretch.
I'm feeling confident in a rich victory here. In-house battle. 11 laps in Nordschleife. Sounds like more than a bag. especially when the bike looks as bikey as it does right now.
You started to feel a bit unsure.
I mean, I have confidence in you. Let's put it that way.
I have confidence.
I was
in sunshine.
never sure or unsure. I was intrigued to see how long it would take, and I'm very impressed with how you've been doing.
It's encouraging when I'm getting to these last bags, when I'm opening them and I'm pouring them out and thinking, this looks like I'm about halfway through bags 1, 2, and 3. Because they were pretty full-on bags. I mean, this guy's got 2 lots of bags.
If you win, Rich, the prize for you will be to have a go yourself, if you wish, on getting around to Nordschleife.
Actually, do you know what? I'll tell you what, John. I'll tell you what. Whoever wins has to buy the other person lunch on Friday.
Whoever wins has to buy the lunch.
No, whoever loses, has to buy the other person lunch on Friday.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think that's fair.
That's fair.
Because you never know. Not to say I'm saying that's so I can score a free lunch, but you're never going to knock a free lunch, are you?
No, absolutely not. Suddenly my lap times are going to shoot down to 6:54.
Yes.
Cutting all the
Oh
track,
my word!
no
You're going to do what?
rewinds.
Who is it? What was he called? Ben. Sub 2 minutes around the Nordschleife.
Yeah, that's what I need for my free lunch,
Stretch
which
my
is
legs for a second.
suddenly you're going to see I'm hitting all of my apexes, not listening to any chat.
Oh god. The only thing about this behind this desk is there's loads of cables, and it's not that deep. So if I want to stretch my legs, I'm going to lean back.
This driving right now, even though I'm kind of an autopilot, it's still very intense. Just lots.
I wanted
of curves.
it sooner. Yeah, exactly. If I wanted the McLaren, I was going to buy it straight away, which I did. No hesitations. Okay. Piece number 18. Good start. We pulled out the right one. 4 of these blue boys. So yeah, you'll see this bike having pride of place on the next set we build here in Silverstone. It is planned. We just need to get on with it. And it's going to be very cool.
Yeah, let's not start on that today.
God no, I'm going to bed. And 46.64 should get these sets. So 46.62.
I hope you enjoyed your nap, Amy. Rich is doing a good job. He's on the final stretch.
I'm on the final bag.
Bag 5 out of 5, and I have got I'm about to enter 10 laps to go. So
62.
I'm very much in the final stretch as well. Except 10 laps at the Nordschleife is not like 10 laps at any other circuit, because a lap takes more than 7 minutes. So I still have an hour
and a half.
Yeah.
Sort of time. So, those of you who are still in chat now, how much is this making you want to buy yourself some more Lego? Or buy yourself some Lego if you've never had Lego? Nearly time for Mackies. Okay, Amy wants some Mackies.
Can you bring me one?
What, sorry?
Can you bring me one?
Honestly, I would, but I'm going very much the opposite direction home to you.
That is very true.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm back off to Scotland every night.
I mean, I get that
bit of a
when I bought my car and they were ringing me like, "You're not based up in Gateshead, are you?" It's like, yes, I'm based in Gateshead and I commute to Silverstone every day. Of course, I'm not based.
Really racking up the mileage.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Pretty certain my insurance company would be like, "That's quite a few miles there, boyo."
By the way, just to give you an update on mileage, that is us well over 1,100 kilometres today on this bike.
Wow, that's a lot of miles.
It's a lot of riding with not
A lot of ride for.
not much rest. Big stint, I would call it.
Des posted a question. Do you have, if you could have an older game remastered to today's graphics, which game would you pick and why?
Burnout 3 Takedown, because it's amazing and it would look really sick with modern day graphics. Oh, that's not the brake, that's... Look at this. So I was using, so the left, this one, L2?
Yeah.
Is the brake, and I was braking with L1, which is actually tuck in to make you go faster on the straights. And this is the result of that. So let's just go back to the braking zone and use the brakes.
Let's pretend like that didn't happen. And thankfully with the rewind feature, we can.
Thank you, Rewind. We did a video on the rewind feature, actually.
We did indeed. The one
Thank
button
you.
that saved the racing drop.
Thank you, Nutty, for that.
Very good video.
just after Le Mans. So yeah,
I
the
know
one
I've
button
missed
that
it.
saved the racing game genre, I think it was. So go and search that, and you'll find out. You'll get a history lesson about the rewind button and why we think it's a great thing in racing games. I know a lot of people disagree. That was one of the biggest
Yes,
saves
a lot of people
the
did
day.
disagree. But we feel like we had reason to believe it to be true.
The people that disagree are the people that are really hardcore racing fans and don't like easy, accessible racing games. And as we always say, we like both. You know, we like people to feel included, even if they're new to racing games and need a bit of assistance. I mean, if I didn't have the rewind feature today, this race wouldn't be as enjoyable as it has been chasing down the leader.
Yeah.
So there's a great example. You don't need to use it. You can turn it off. Don't know why I'm now ranting about the rewind feature, but anyway.
I think it goes on here. Oh god. Pull this entire front piece off. There we go. Is that in place? Yes. Yes, it is. Good. And we have one of our short stubby boys.
Oh, not look odd. I mean, thanks for the messages, but I looked to see the comment and went on the grass. So.
That's right, folks. Type in the chat and distract John.
Yeah. I will be mad if you chat to us, but please chat to us. Please do. I am joking. I'm a very sarcastic being at times. Oh.
Go on. There we go.
Yeah, as Nightbot's been saying once again, just reiterate, thank you so much to the LEGO group for sending us this product and allowing us to do this video and making this really, really cool model.
Yeah, it's been awesome. 21. We're not done yet though.
Giveaway as well. Giveaway. Do you know, Rich, when the giveaway is actually being announced?
March the 4th, I believe. It does say on the page if you follow the link,
March
exclamation
the
mark
4th
Lego,
be with
and you can
you.
enter the giveaway. I think it says March the 4th is when the draw is happening. You have to be in the UK, I'm afraid. But if you are in the UK, why not enter? You can win yourself one of these bad boys. It's going to look hella cool on your shelf. So why not give it a bash? Because you never know, you might end up winning.
You might.
And I tell you what, it has been a blast putting this together. That's for certain. Where are we looking? Where are we looking? For some reason, these black washers always seem to be the most difficult ones to
3
find.
o'clock on the 4th, thank you for that. So the
3 o'clock.
giveaway is announced at 3 o'clock, so
Cool,
yeah.
cool.
Still plenty of time. You've still got 10 laps of the Nordschleife or Rich's 5th bag to enter the giveaway if you haven't already, so please do that, guys. And we would really, really appreciate it as well if you've enjoyed this stream and you want to see more stuff from Rich and I, more racing game stuff, more LEGO stuff. Subscribe to the Traxion channel as well, because every time you subscribe gives us more of an opportunity to create more content that will go to more people, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. So
Yep.
we can build this community, make it bigger and bigger. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of you are already subscribed. I know there are a lot of familiar names in the chat today, and we love you all. Thank you.
Okay, now for the other side. Ooh.
It's a rewind.
It's rewind time.
I need to rewind my Palanatini to start playing. Alexa. Well, the Stream Beats music has brought us nicely into the evening shift.
It has, yeah. It's been
very
great.
moody.
I'm definitely
I like
going to use these guys again. It's the first time I've used Stream Beats, because I used to use Pretzel Rocks, and it was, yeah, they started monetizing more and more of their stuff, and it became like, well, this is basically useless unless I pay for it, which, not to say I'm cheap, but I'm also like, I don't use music to stream to that often, only when I play certain games, and I can just use the soundtrack to the game that I normally play, which is already lovely for chill vibes, so. Looking for a thick piece. Scoot up, scoot up.
I'm now 21 seconds behind the leader, so it's all going
Good luck, Des.
a little bit wrong. Oh,
Right, so
wait.
Sticker 65, which is a large big boy. It's a large lad. The biggest stickers in the set, boys and girls.
This poor engine is being throttled today.
Yeah, I know.
It's constant.
It's amazing how you've done it with no pit stops. Your tyres are still at 100% wear. It's incredible.
And it continues.
You're just that good at conserving your tyres,
I know,
John.
I know. Saying that, my lap times have... Conserving tyres, they say.
Yeah.
I conserved, look, all the way through there, look. See, I was conserving the rear, there, then conserving the rear again, and look, conserving all the tyres.
You can't wear your tyres
No.
if they're not on the ground. Taps head.
That's a good point. Let's do that again and not fall over.
That would be an idea.
What was I in the middle of saying? I can't remember anymore.
78. Oh yeah, winning son. Hello, Joe. Welcome back. Yeah, on the final bags. The bike is looking
Final
like
race, final bag.
looking like a bike.
Yeah, we're talking about tyres and stuff. I feel like my lap times have dropped off. I'm about 5 or 6 seconds a lap off, and I don't know if that's just me, if that is the conditions, maybe the temperatures, or if it's I'm having a crash and forgetting about it. I'm not even realising because I'm an autopilot. That could also genuinely be an option. It's at that point, really.
Hope you had a good day, Joe.
Yes, good to have you back on the stream.
Try to remove this sticker because I've put it a little out of place. Just a touch, but out of place nonetheless.
Ooh. Look at that. Just trying. I accidentally lost the lean angle here, and then I had to kind of recover it, and I got full air there, and more tyre saving.
Oh my god, that's really wonky. I realised for the last like hour and a half, 2 hours, we've not even touched the cameras. We've just left them as they are. Normally we've been switching between them, but I think now we're on the final straight. People would want to see everything that's going on. Not that, like I said, not that you can't see everything going on. We've made it so you can always see everything that's going on. Irrelevant to whether I switch to the build focus, you can still see John in the corner. Do not screw it.
Yeah, it's good to focus on that for a little bit, because that bike is looking absolutely magnificent.
It's good, isn't it?
And it'll distract people from my crashing. Let's go with that.
So John's all game for that.
We can cut back to me towards later on if I'm closing in the leader, but
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
You
happy
give
for
us
the
you give us
build.
a shout, and we'll see what's.
you'll hear me. I don't.
It's on the underside.
Yeah.
Do you crash again, perchance?
No.
No, no, not at all.
That's why you can hear silence. Just take a breather. Just
It's
give me
another
engine
it's
rest.
another hairpin. You know the
Yeah,
famous, the
Macau.
famous hairpins at the Nordschleife.
What is the tightest corner at Nordschleife? I would almost say it might be the.
second carousel.
No. I would say it's possibly even the last corner. It's very
Last
tight.
corner's very tight. First corner's quite tight
First
as
corner's
well.
very tight.
See, I've driven the Nordschleife enough times. I know.
You're getting to know it, aren't you?
I am getting to know the Nordschleife. I love driving it in Gran Turismo. It's a lot of fun. And I know that
It's
not that it would ever not be in Gran Turismo, but I'm happy that it is definitely in.
It's been awesome having you at Traxion, because I know you've come to the motorsport world a little later.
Yeah.
And it's been great because there's so many things over the years that I've just picked up, and it's great being able to witness you enjoying certain things for the first time that I've been enjoying for years.
No,
And stuff like slowly learning the Nordschleife is just a way of life. It's a way of life.
It's a rite of passage, basically.
Same with tracks like Le Mans as well.
Yeah. It's the first time I drove Le Mans was when we did it in our Factor 2 in the Formula Pro car.
Yeah, because
After you did that video,
yeah,
that was the first time I drove Le Mans.
that was an epic
And
experience.
now I've driven it tons.
That's the thing though, you
across
get
various
to the
games.
point where you watch any motorsport on TV and you know exactly what corners are coming up and what
Yeah.
tracks are on the way, and it becomes more enjoyable when you actually can follow it a bit
It's
easier.
making it more difficult to put this on, but I understand. So I can't see the pegs anymore. There we go. There we have it. And then we have to put this stud in underneath the front wheel, which is just here. find the right spot. Tickle the right hole, as we say. How many cups of tea have we gone through? I've had 3 actually. It's not as many as I
I've had
thought.
2, although I didn't really finish either of the first
You
2
had one
because
and
they
a
were
half.
cold by the time I got to them. And I had 1 coffee,
Yeah.
1 times coffee.
I've not had any coffee today, which
No.
I thought I would.
You've
I'm
steered clear.
starting to feel it a bit now. I won't lie.
Yeah, I'm
But it's
feeling
better
it.
than it was. Like my eyes are starting to feel a bit tired. But it's like yesterday, just generally working, my eyes were like dead. I was feeling really, really tired yesterday.
You had a late night on that.
I had a
the
late night
graphics
doing the
comparison.
graphics comparison. Yeah.
Sorry for the noises.
It's all right. Here we go. There we go. There we go.
I am connected to the rider in the game. I cannot have an instant without making a noise, unfortunately.
Piece 22. Got that. We need blue. And we need a plus that. Put that through. Oh no, black washes. God.
Do you know, it's kind of fitting if you do finish first, in terms of you finish your build before I finish this race. It'll be quite fitting because I've been second place for most of this race and I finished second at Suzuka. So
Yeah, just keep
it seems
that.
like
Just
2
keep
is the
that
number
going.
of the day.
Yeah.
Tradition of not winning.
No, that's the right one. Where's this going? Tree was going to go in front here because there's still something to go on there. Oh, we get another venti bit. I love these. So we need a flat panel standard Lego brick. Actually, we need that. We need that. We need. Where are you? That one? Yep. Actually, we do need that piece. And then I just need the other angle piece, which is there. So this goes onto one side. 1, 2, 3. Lots and lots of grill. Le grill? What the hell is that? So there's 6 of those. Pretty certain we've got spares in this one. Oh, I don't know what we do actually. 5, 6, and then there's a flat piece with a 2 stud center. Is it? No, it's not you. There you are. And then we do need that piece, I think. Nope. Actually, I'm not sure it's that one.
How many laps is John up to? Yeah, thank you, Des. Yeah. So I'm on lap 16.
There we go.
Just to recap, I've done 70 laps of Suzuka. So I did, oh geez, it was a long time ago now, 25 laps of time trial. I then did a 10 lap race at Suzuka. And then I did, no sorry, was that right? I've even lost count of my own laps here. Either way, I did 70 laps of Suzuka across a time trial session and 2 races. I've done 50 laps of 50 at Macau, so I've completed Suzuka and I've completed Macau. And I am now on lap 16 of 25 at the Nordschleife. Of course, my total was 30. I did 5 practice laps before our lunch break, so this is the final race for me. So as soon as I finish lap 25, I'm done, if I even get there, because Rich over here is looking very good in terms of, I mean, obviously you're just looking good in general,
Staying put?
but the build is looking great as well.
I'm just trying to get this to stay in place, which it doesn't seem to want to do. Because it's got the little studs to stick onto, it's just not actually sticking very well.
Hope you're enjoying the stream, Joe. Oh. How far behind the leader am I? 20
God,
seconds.
that barely
there.
stays. It's really, really loose. That's annoying.
Unfortunately, Rich, the leader has checked out at this stage. It's looking pretty hopeless. 20 seconds ahead. I've not been falling, and he's still been just eking the gap up.
This is irritating. This piece is the first bit that's been like, I'm just not going to stick. It's like standard Lego as well. Standard Lego bricks.
It's annoying.
On normal studs, but it's just like, nah, ain't going to stick. Is it because they're slightly indented? Like ever so slightly? No, they are straight. It's a bit peculiar. It's just going to have to sit there. Might fall off, but it's there. It's there. Okay.
I'm properly going for it now to just see if I can do anything about the leader. I'm going to push harder.
What now?
I'm sorry I had problems with that bit, but you finally got it. That's good.
Grey bit. We have
Straight over
a
the jump.
black piece like that. We have black piece.
This feels like it's been a better lap so far. 2%, I think. Get off the grass.
Where are you?
No. Oh, I cannot help making those noises. It's like force of habit. Up the hill. Big wobble. More grass. Big jump into the barrier. Let's rewind.
Yeeted.
And we rewind. Yeah, let's go. I mean, we had a massive wobble through there, so let's just go back to pre-wobble.
There it is.
Continue our charge in this lap because it's been a good one.
One of those. Oops. And one of those.
Still got a big wobble. Still got the grass.
Those. Now we need 2 of these angled pieces. Where are you? Vibing.
This is TraxionGG Radio.
It is a bit,
Rich
yeah.
here.
Bringing you dulcet tones and chill
into
vibes.
the evening. Sponsored by LEGO.
Sponsored by LEGO, yeah. Why am I being blind again? Come on, Rich. You got this. LEGO blindness. I thought it was on set. Excuse me, on set a lot earlier, but there's one. There's 2. There it is. I found it. We're good.
I've gone full attack mode now. I'm really trying to maximise my lap time, see if I have any chance of closing in, because I know I was faster than him earlier, and I think I've just settled into a bit of a rhythm, and it's maybe slowed me down a little bit.
We need the little cap pieces here. Come on, come on, come on. Isn't it? Oh no. It's these bits.
If we have any bike game experts in the chat, I'm looking for advice under braking. I've obviously got control over the weight movement. Now, should I be leaning forward? I mean, obviously the bike is very weight pitch sensitive under braking, right? So I've been leaning backwards just to try and keep the rear down to stop me ending up on the front wheel. However, should I be doing something different under braking? Should I be leaning forward? If anyone is still in the chat, any one of the multiple bike experts we've had throughout the day, that would be fantastic. Although I'm sure most people are having their dinner right now.
That is also true. Please. Okay. At this point, it's specifying to not use the ones with the plus holes in it.
Nope. Tricky corner.
6 bags. Yes. 2 of the blue pieces. And 21 and 22 of the curved pieces, just opposite ones of these. Yep. So going in on this side to here. Oh, Joe, you'll smash it. You'll be great. I know what you're like. Okay, then we got another pair of them. Goodness me. This is like what it's like building the Santa. You just all these 21 and 22 pieces, just a plethora of them. So many of them to use. Like I said, they're so versatile, it's amazing. So one at the bottom, parallel with those holes. Two of the stud leaving blue pieces. That's in the furthest forward hole. Oh, got some stickers now.
Very off topic and completely random, but something interesting that I find about the Nürburgring, because this kind of stream is the perfect chance to talk about pointless, interesting things.
Yeah.
Nürburgring, if you look at the map, there's no 2 points in the circuit where the track really comes back on itself. Because it's so big,
Yeah.
it's like one continuous circuit. And normally with race circuits, either there's crossover, it's very rare of course, but sometimes they crossover, or you get the hairpins that, you know, meet other corners or, you know, come in close, the track comes in on itself. And it makes Nordschleife so interesting because there's no single part of the circuit that's anywhere near another part of the lap. So when you go there, when you go to Germany and kind of drive around the area, the incredible thing is that each different part of the circuit is like a different town. Because you literally, if you want to follow the circuit round, you have to drive
through,
for
like,
ages
so
through
many
the countryside.
towns, don't you?
Yeah, each different section has its own village that's attached to it. You know, it's incredible. And I just find that fascinating because it means that from where you are, you might see a certain section of road. That's the only bit you'll be near. You know, you might be miles away from another village, which will have another section of the same lap on it, and it's just insane. You know, to follow the whole lap around the countryside, and with all the other roads going around it, it is an incredible place.
Yeah. So surely the closest part of the circuit would be maybe that, almost like a 180 back towards the first carousel. Is the closest part like together maybe?
Yeah. Even then,
It's still not exactly like next to each other.
It's next to the bit from a few corners earlier, but it's nowhere near any. You know, usually with tracks, you know, the first sector might be close to the last sector, for example, or it's because obviously this track's a lot bigger. It makes sense. But the GP circuit is just a little leg out of the Nordschleife. It obviously rejoins a few corners later. So this is where the GP circuit continues. So it goes left here, straight on where those two ambulances are, and you can see the main paddock, and it rejoins there on the left, which is just after the S's. So it is completely joined at the same point, if that makes any sense. But yeah. Interesting, random, pointless fact of the day from me.
Sure.
It just gives it more character. It really does. It makes it more and more unique.
Yeah, it is an amazing circuit.
It's not as if you can easily nip across the infield to go and visit your friends at the other side of the track. You know?
No.
You pick a spot. That's your spot.
No, I've hit something. Let's quickly roll back to the pits.
Yeah.
That's
not going to happen, is it? Right. You might need a recovery service to actually drive on a country road for half an hour.
Yep.
That's close. Okay, we're on lap 18 now, Rich. You feeling any pressure at all? 7 laps to go.
A little bit. Let's stump this to where this thing goes. Something stupid. That's all confused. Yeah, I've got all of that.
That was the most predictable accident of the day.
I think I know why I'm confused. No, wait. No, that's the right thing. Why am I confused? What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's outside the... Oh, these are upside down.
What have you done?
Yes, they are. That's why it's wrong.
It'd be cool if there was a LEGO rider to go on the bike.
The only thing is, it would look a bit odd.
It would be, the
comparatively
bike is
to the
super
actual
authentic,
bike.
so it'd be strange to have a
There we
LEGO
go, that's
person.
better.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll put them upside down.
As you should buy this bike for yourself, so you can go and go out and spend some time tinker with it, and then give just a Lego person to your kid, and they can go build the Lego person, and they can sell the bike, and it's a team
a lot
effort.
easier.
You do you do the rider, I'll do the bike.
It's 57.
It is awesome. We've got adult Legos to play with.
It's
these
fantastic.
days.
Yeah.
It really is.
The fact that they go through and do all these, you get your standard, Spider-Man and Disney play sets and stuff like that. Then it's like, here you go. Here's just a really nice. It basically, it's just here's a model. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
yeah.
It's not a toy. It's
Here's
a
a
model.
model that you must build.
You can
in
stick
the
it on
form
your
of
yeah.
Lego. Epic.
But
Absolutely.
it's building in the most accessible way. No glue, no tools, just stickers and bits of plastic. And it's so therapeutic. It's so fun. We hope you guys have been enjoying the stream as well.
That's all good.
As Des is enjoying a new job, which is good. That's
Great to hear.
Coventry University, which is where I went.
I went to Coventry University.
I did.
I've forgotten that. Glad you're feeling better though.
Need another 5-gang piece. Where are we looking for that? Come on, come to daddy. There it is. This goes on this side. Well, I missed a piece.
Don't think I'm catching the leader, but I'm still trying my absolute best to do so.
So flip it round. Where does that go? Oh, it's
That
the
was
front
on-
mudguard.
That is on the edge. Whew.
Front mudguard. Cool. And that clips onto the upper. Part of the front of the bike here. So just one side in and that side in. There you go. There's your front mudguard. Looking very good.
Let's have a look. Oh, nice.
Okay, next up, some more of the side. So piece number 4, that's number 3. So that was number 4? No, that's also number 3. Where's number 4? Oh, these are the stubbier pieces. No. Let's have a look at the same one twice. No. 3, 3, 4. So I need one double back stud. Put it into one of these. It goes in there. We have one grey stub piece. Goes through there with a grey washer. If you can find it, there it is. It's basically a washer. Now then. Loop piece with a plus. We need one of these offset pieces like that. We need a white. Ooh, is that the white offset piece? Is that like a right angle piece? I think it is also a white offset piece by the looks of things. I literally just picked one up and I can't find it. There it is. And then a blue stud maker.
There haven't been any major disasters really. There was a couple of scares with pieces going under trays and all sorts.
Yeah.
But there's not been any major. You've not had to like go back more than a couple of steps, really, have you?
No, not
Which has
at all.
been good.
And then that one goes through to no, other way around. So there, yep, and then that goes on there like that. Need 2 long boys and a white angle piece. Go all the way through, good. So we put that through that way. Hey, drive through.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hello.
It is looking very good.
Good to have you on. A man that many people on the Twitch channel will be probably very aware of. But
Yeah.
of course, we're streaming on YouTube today, so.
We are indeed. On piece number 2. That's number 1. Where is number 2? Is that number 2? That is number 2.
Oh my. No.
John.
Oh my no.
Oh my no.
Oh my no.
Oh, this is
PG.
interesting. This goes on really wonky. Okay.
Only 7 laps of Nordschleife still to do, drive through. But that is, I mean, when you add the word Nordschleife in there, that sentence becomes a whole different story.
There we go.
Rich is getting there.
Oh, there we go. That's clever. So it actually does sit flush on this side, but on that side, you can see how piece number 2 just sort of sits at a weird angle comparatively to the rest of it. Well, that side's flush. That's cool. And it's got a couple of stickers as well, which we'll get to in a tick. First, we need a white cylindrical cap piece, like that one. That's going to go in the. Is this on the outside hole? It is on the outside hole. And then a stud piece facing the inside. Just like that. Flip that over like that, and then we go sticker time. Sticker time, 71. Is this one here? Yeah, it's got a little...
You're on your 71st sticker.
Well, it's been... it's not always been done in numerical
Yeah.
order.
Ah, okay. Just part number.
Basically, yeah. 71, 74, which is that one. 67, yeah.
Yes, the race is pretty close. It's actually looking closer than I felt like it was. There was one point where I thought, and I think people watching were fairly confident that Team LEGO were out in the lead, but it's. I know it's the Nordschleife, and I know Rich is getting close, but it's only 6 laps.
I don't want to jinx it.
6 is a small number.
But basically, every race that we've done here on Traxion has always ended really close, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
everything.
I will take you back to Euro Truck Simulator races, because you guys may or may not have seen our Euro Truck Simulator races. We've done 2 of them on the Traxion channel. The first one was myself and Mr. BT, and the second one was the 3 Wise Men, so me, Osley, and Rich. And honestly, if you have seen them, I promise you that there was none of that was staged in any way. The only thing in the 2 races that was in any way staged, and it was just you being given a shortcut, Rich, in the second race.
Yeah, it was Mr. Massey.
That was just a balancing thing, because Rich had a bad start, and it was like, oh, let's make it interesting by giving him a chance to catch up. And honestly, other than that, and we didn't really know about what was going on. Other than that, none of it.
Like, again, you two were so
staged.
close, and I was only about 10 minutes behind by that point. So
Osley was like a corner behind me all the way across back in the UK, and we went to completely different destinations in different countries. We had communication with each other, but we weren't telling each other where we were, and we weren't checking where we were on a map. So it was just like through every now and then we talked to each other. And in the first race, we had nothing at all. We were not allowed to use the map. We had 0 communication with each other. So me and Osley genuinely finished about 2 minutes apart, and the race was a 3 hour long race, and we had no map to use. We just had to guess our way from one end of the country, one end of Europe to the other end, and it came down to a few minutes. It was ridiculous. And this is looking very similar, to be honest.
is it literally just on there for now?
It's always, you know, I used to watch Top Gear, and there was all these mad races across continents and stuff with public transport, and 4 of them racing, and they all the races, they're obviously made and edited to look really close. And I always wondered, I mean, I knew
how
they
much
were,
is it
how much
adopted?
is it edited, exactly,
Yeah.
because you know that there's going to be some parts of it, of course, that are real, but you think, is it completely staged? Are there arrival times planned? Because obviously, you see camera crews going ahead of the cars, and must be going ahead to film stuff, so you know that...
Well, they probably reshoot them arriving. They'll get to the location and just do a lap around the block, and then the camera crew will be in place by the time they come around again.
Exactly. There's lots of trickery, of course, but I always wondered how could these big, massive, epic races finish so close? But since we've been doing traction races, I'm fully on board that you can have a massive, epic race that seems impossible, and it can be super close.
Yeah.
Because I've just thought you wouldn't write it like this, you know. It could be that I'm on the very last lap when Rich finishes, and we haven't staged any of this. Obviously, we've been taking our time, but...
And the beauty is you can scrub back through the whole thing. This has been fully...
Yeah.
You can see that it's fully fully what you see is what you get. No, what's the word? Interference from any producer, anything. Just us chatting rubbish, building Lego, playing Ride 4. It's been a wonderful, wonderful day.
It has been. It's been fantastic.
It's been great.
And it's been so good having you guys along with us on the live stream. It's been a big day for the gaming and racing game industry as well, of course, with the first, I guess, hands-on views of Gran Turismo 7 coming out, available today.
Including ours. Watch them on the Traxion channel.
Good plug. Good plug.
I know. Woo. Let's switch back to the main box. Why not? Okay. See what we're doing.
I am in full concentration mode right now.
So am I. I'm like right.
I'm not closing in on the AI at all, but I am now feeling like I'm entering a race with you here. Like I feel like now is the time to actually push and make this as close as I can. Saying that though, every mistake I make, it takes time for me to rewind and do it again, so it doesn't help.
Yeah, you're adding to that. So it's like it's a blessing and a curse, the rewind, because while it doesn't affect your in-game times, it affects your this current race time.
Yes, the real race has actually got nothing to do with the game. It's real time.
Well, it's nothing to do with the in-game mechanics. You just have to complete X number of laps.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's 8 o'clock.
Already?
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. I didn't even realise.
So we have been going for 10 hours.
We have been on for 10 hours. I didn't even realise the time. We're going to stick to it. We are nearly there.
In 10 minutes, guys, we will have been doing this for 10 hours.
So if you voted for over 10 hours, well done. You are correct. You win.
Well, unless you finish in the next 10 minutes.
I don't think I will.
I have not seen where you're at.
It's close. Oh, it's close. I will not lie. It's
not 10 minutes close though.
It's not 10 minutes close though. No, not at all.
Hope you're all having a lovely evening. Ooh.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. If you are still, even if you've been here the whole time, or if you've only just tuned in now, we really do appreciate your company. And again, gotta do it. Thank you again to LEGO Technic for making this possible. The LEGO Group, in fact, for making this possible. We have absolutely loved it, and I'm certain that you guys have as well. You seem to have enjoyed yourselves.
It's been a very pleasant day all round.
It has. It's been surprisingly a nice chill day, even when you're playing a game that you're not sort of super hot with. Like, you've been getting your head around ride. It's been great. Like, I would have been far worse than you.
I've definitely come on since the start. I'm a better Ride 4 player now than I was this morning. I'm still not great, but I'm getting the hang of it. I feel like my lines are better, my technique's a bit better. My hands are aching right now. They are properly sore.
We have got the first BMW logo on the bike, because we don't actually have a BMW logo. The M logo a lot, but not actually. No, technically the first BMW logo, well, on the board at the bottom, but that's technically not the bike, so it doesn't count. So now we have the first logo on the bike.
Do you know what I hadn't considered going into this about this game is, and bike racing in general, is when you're playing a car racing game, your only real inputs are, you know, your accelerator, your brake, maybe your gear changes if you're running a manual, and your steering. And on a bike, you've got your lean angle, you've got your tuck button, you've got your rear brake, your front brake, and I'm realising that I'm using so many more fingers to control this bike than I normally would driving a car, and that's probably also contributing to the achiness. Because even if I'm going down a big straight, I will show you actually later on when I get to the next fast bit, I'll show you the difference in speed between me tucking in and not tucking in, because that's a whole other button press.
Yeah.
Needs to be done. And so when I let go of the tuck button just to like readjust my glasses like that, I will instantly lose like 17, 20 kilometers an hour.
Wow.
Which I'll show you on this straight actually.
Just human
So if you go full screen for me for a second, Rich.
Of course.
So
Look at this,
if I'm
distracting me, so I'm having to do this.
It's going to be difficult on this straight actually, that's probably a bad idea. I'm tucking in now and then I let go. See this speed just instantly stop increasing?
Wow.
It was literally charging up and then it just stopped, just because of the airflow. So again, right, I'm tucked in, look at the speed increase, we're flying up and I'm lifting now. When I said lifting, I was still flat out at the throttle. That was just, and then tucking now.
I realised
look at the speed difference.
The guys on the screen can't see.
Oh, you can't see the speedo?
You can if you do that.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it again
You
later.
can see it right in the bottom corner, just by the bike image on the screen.
Sorry guys, that was stupid.
That's right, you
showcase,
wouldn't
I will show
have
you
known
again.
that.
I will show you again. So if you look at the speed, bottom right, this is me tucked in. Look at the acceleration, look at the difference. It's absolute, the number's just flying up. If I lift off now, that's me still flat out, but look at the number. Tuck it in again, strips 280. It's absolutely mental, the difference. And as I say, on the big straight, I'm doing 320 Ks when I'm tucked in. If I lift off for like 2 seconds to do this with my glasses, I drop 20 Ks. It's mental. So it's just another, and I've got to use the left thumbstick to lean as well. So I'm leaning down and tucking in, and it's just a lot for the brain to deal with at once.
Yeah.
For 9 hours. 10 hours now. Into the last 5 laps.
One of those. I need a white angle
Oh.
piece. Like that. Black reverse. And let's go.
So the trick here is tucking in as soon as you're on the exit of the corner. So as soon as things are going to straighten up, like now, I'm just tucking in as soon as I put the throttle down. And if I'm getting understeer or whatever the equivalent to understeer is in a bike, washing out, I guess, I instantly lift off the tuck. So it's essentially as soon as you get the power on and you can afford to, you've got the lean angle to do it, just tuck and you will get so much more speed. And that's in the fast corner. Sometimes you don't need to lift or brake, you just need to lift out of the tuck, just so you can create that barrier of air, just to get you dragged around the corner. So here I'm not tucking, and then I'm tucking. And you've got much less fast movement. It's a bit like turning the sensitivity down. As soon as you're tucked in, you've got more controlled left and right movement, but you can't move as fast. So you need to be, like in a straight line, it's easy when you're tucking to be smooth, but you can't necessarily make those big adjustments if you need to, so it's just a balance.
We've got some aero going here now.
Oh, nice. What kind of aero is on this bike? So I think we've got a little bit of black. We've got black sections on the front screen, or just not on the front screen, like underneath, above the wheels. Don't know if you've got them.
Got a bit of a
Yes, that is exactly what that is like.
little
You can
intake.
see it here on mine,
Oh yeah.
underneath the lights.
Yeah, yeah. That's probably what I'm doing right now, actually. 22 and 25.
They were
so-
a big thing on MotoGP bikes in the last few years. It's incredible how much that bike looks like the bike I'm driving right now.
It's
It
mad,
is
isn't it?
it is
so
insane.
cool.
And it's made out of Lego
Mark
pieces.
is still here as well. Joined 5 minutes before it started. Mark, we really appreciate your dedication.
Legend, thank you.
Hope you've enjoyed today. Hope you've been good background noise. Because if you've just been sitting and focusing, then hats off just as much,
I wouldn't
if
have.
not more so. This is a fully background noise stream, and trust me, we know that was the point. Because I mean, we had this come through from the Lego group about doing this, and we were like, yeah, this sounds awesome, but it didn't seem to be much of a point in building this, having a race to do it, and not actually like live streaming it. It seems weirdly pointless. Let's go on afterwards, yes. So that's going to go on top, just.
And apologies if you were expecting us to be finishing around 8 PM. We are obviously extending the stream a little bit just because we knew it was, we had an idea that it was going to take around about 10 hours, but we obviously had no idea how long specifically. So we were just going to, now that we know we're both nearly
We're
finished,
both pretty close to finishing.
we're going to just run on.
Which means Amy's McDonald's has to wait a bit longer.
Oh, it's
I
going to be cold.
apologise.
Amy, you just get 2 rounds. Get the first round in now.
Yeah, I'll pick
Get
you
back.
up later.
Plenty of 24-hour drive-thrus. Speaking of drive-through, if you're with us, let us know when you're next streaming.
Yeah, you're perfectly allowed to plug here. That's for definite.
Plug the Twitch, because we have been obviously taking over the YouTube today, but there has been, I think there probably has been some streams on Twitch today, or at least there will be.
I have, yes.
I do have my Grid Legends stream planned for soon, but I'm not 100% sure if that will be on Friday or if it will be next week. There's a few things we've just got to sort through there, so we shall keep you updated. I've actually really, because I've not done, to be honest, Rich, I've not done much streaming outside of Traxion. Did
You
a little,
are a
did a little
natural.
bit. Oh,
You
thank
are
you. Thank you.
natural, honestly.
Did a little bit on a personal level during the lockdown for a bit of fun, but generally speaking, I think I've done 3 or 4 Traxion streams now, and it's been huge fun over on Twitch. It's been a laugh. It's just really nice to play a game with with people. It's you know, it's like it's the new equivalent to when I was a kid playing split screen at home in people's houses. You can chat about things, and it's just a new way of doing it.
Playing something for the first time as well.
Yeah.
That's always
And hopefully by watching these streams, you guys it will make you want to play the games more, and it will make you want to build a LEGO BMW.
Yeah,
Stuff like that. You know, we don't want to just have a stream as an alternative, watching the stream as an alternative to playing. We want you guys to feel inspired by the streams, to go up and pick up these games and try these things for yourself. Try making paint schemes like Drive-Thru does, you know.
Yeah.
Try drifting like Aero.
Does, yeah.
Try crashing people off the track like Dave Cam does.
Try it only, I'm afraid. That's just how the cookie crumbles, as they say. If you're from the UK and want to win one of these, you are more than capable. Exclamation mark Lego, go in there, do a couple bits and pieces. Nothing overly intrusive. We don't want to do giveaways by forcing stuff down your throats. Okay.
It's always worth keeping an eye on Traxion channel for giveaways, because we do have a lot of really cool giveaways. There are some generous
We've
people.
done some mega giveaways.
We have. There are some generous people in the upper echelons of Traxion, and there are some very good things being given away. I mean, I think when we launched, we gave away a PS5, a high-spec PC, and an Xbox Series X.
Was that to one person?
All for one person.
That was mad.
I know, and a lot of people just thought it was fake, which is understandable because
It
we were new at the time.
It does sound fake. I won't lie. It really does.
Because
Sounds a bit sus.
no one had heard of Traxion, and some people, I'm sure, did not trust the giveaway. But no, we made someone very, very happy indeed.
Very, very happy.
I say we. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, no,
I was making some videos. I didn't go out and personally buy these things, but yeah, some very cool giveaways and Traxion, so it's always worth following. One of the most recent ones as well are these gloves. We have 1 million pairs of these Traxion gloves for an event that didn't actually go ahead. And we want to get rid of them. We don't want to get rid of them because they're great, but we need to get rid of them.
They have left loads of gruft on that controller. How's it looking?
I will show the camera.
Is that pretty?
It's grim. It's very grim. I'll see if you can actually see. Look at that on that side.
Ooh, yeah, that's going to need a good wipe down.
I can show you if I can get it in the proper light, which I can't really do right now.
So that was what that smudge was on your forehead.
That's not me,
over the
that's
weekend.
my gloves. Yeah, yes it was. That's exactly what that was. But they are, honestly, these gloves
They are
really
fantastic.
really comfy, and they look good. Because we were doing some sim racing the other day, and we were me, you, and Mr. Orange Juice, and
Mr.
and they look really smart
It's just
when
gonna be
people are
his name
racing
now.
with them. When you look at someone, it looks professional. The only thing is they've got kind of greeny tint to them, a bit of pink and a bit of the kind of mint green colour that we use sometimes at Traxion. So hopefully they'll work if you're using a green screen. That's the only thing. Other than that,
I probably think they would get keyed out, unfortunately. But
other than that, they are brilliant, and they're just great for general sim racing. I've actually nicked quite a few pairs myself because there are so many. I thought they might not notice.
I only got one pair, but I only need one pair.
I know a guy who's a guy. I can get you some, Rich.
No, I've got enough.
No, we're going to give them away to you guys because, as I say, we've got far too many. So we keep an eye out on socials for all of those kinds of giveaways. And they should always be fairly straightforward to enter. There shouldn't be anything too taxing. We're not doing them to rinse you.
Yep.
We're doing them just because we can, and it's nice sometimes to get some stuff. And we want to help build this community. Let's have a look at some chat. I'm going to pause my game so I can actually look at the chat without crashing. Live in 45 minutes. Oh, amazing. Well, once we're done, hopefully we're done in the next 45 minutes, head over to the Traxion Twitch channel for more streams, because Drive-Thru is going to be painting something. Don't know what you're going to be painting, but it should be good. Yes, Dan?
Do you know what, if I do a Gran Turismo 7 livery video, I'll get Drive-Thru to rate my liveries.
That would be amazing. Maybe you can do a collaborative thing where you both design some stuff. that'd be wicked. But yeah, because you're obviously you like your designs and stuff, Rich, as well.
I mean,
I've
I've come from a family of graphic designers, but I've worked in graphic design.
Yeah.
And
you do a lot of our thumbnails.
I do, and I've done vehicle liveries and stuff, not for racing. I've done commercial vehicle livery. So
Yep.
the tyre companies and stuff like that. I've done all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, Rich isn't just a good presenter and editor. He's also great with
I'm
that
a
kind of the cinematic. You're good at photography. You're good at
Jack
videography.
of all
as well.
trades, it seems.
Jack of all trades, indeed.
Yeah.
I was going to read more questions. Dan, yes, we are still there.
Yep. Hello, Dan.
Oh, BMW theme. Nice. Nice.
That works,
Going to use the M.
Legion of Anubis livery day. Oh, I'll do it, Spaz, don't you worry. I was showing the guys at work your Tooth Fairy livery in ACC, which looks wicked.
Oh, also Mark, thank you so much. You've been with us since the very start. You never had any doubts. Good on you. It's been, you'll know then, it's been a... Obviously, the year has passed very quickly for us, but it's mental to think of how far Traction's come.
It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
It's just ridiculous, and it's so nice to know that we've got people that joined us on day one of the journey, entering a pretty cool giveaway, and are still tuning into the content.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
There's always that
brilliant.
inherent, you know, people are going to join the giveaway, don't win and leave, but, you know, there are people that did stuck around for the content.
Yeah.
And it means a huge amount to us who, you know, spend our days making it.
Yeah.
So.
We will do our best to pay you back with some as much content as we possibly can, and hopefully content that you enjoy.
Yeah. Black washer time. Pretty certain I pulled one off something.
Oh yeah, the Tooth Fairy livery.
Yeah.
Rich did show us that. It looks amazing. Lap 21 and 25, halfway through it.
Where are you? Where are you? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I hate these things. For some reason, they're so hard to find. Because it's probably latched to something else, which is why they're irritating. And grey washers. Oh, there we go. There's one.
Oh, was that your livery, Spaz, the Tooth Fairy one?
That was him, yeah.
Awesome. Rich did show us that. It looked incredible. Really, really good job of essentially porting that across into a totally different game. Full respect. And it suited the Nissan so much.
Yeah.
Like, it was really cool. Didn't realise that was yourself though. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's him.
Drive-through, I don't know if you, maybe this is spoilers for your stream, but what BMW are you painting? Assuming you are going to paint and not be driving a BMW. Because I know you do a little bit of driving as well. And are very good at it. And Drive-through has been here since day one of the Twitch channel, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, you were
Yeah,
a week one stream. I think you might have been the first, if I can remember correctly. No, I think maybe Aero was the first Traxion stream, and you might have been
You
second.
were quite early on, if I remember right. Yeah.
I know you were definitely there at week one, because I remember tuning in and watching. I was playing some Wreckfest and watching you paint a gorgeous Traxion car. It was an iRacing at the time. Next gen Mustang, if I can remember correctly. Oh! Ah! Sorry, I crashed out of excitement. That is awesome. Do you know the history of art cars, Rich, with BMW?
No.
So, BMW have a history of often entering an art car in motorsport competitions. So they will give a blank canvas to an artist, and the artist will design the livery, and it will often look like a beautiful painting. Sometimes it'll be full of vibrant colours. Sometimes it'll be like a modern and interpretive piece, and they always look spectacular, as you can imagine. And they're just iconic within motorsport. It's always the BMW art car is a thing in itself, and I will definitely show you some of those if you Google. Like there's been some very iconic BMW art cars in the past, some really horrible ones, as you can imagine, but some very, very nice ones. That is an incredible idea, Drive-through. I am fully up for that. Might not tune in live tonight because I might just be closing my eyes and never looking at a screen again.
Getting a big Mackies,
But
good bed.
once I've recovered from that trauma, I will definitely need to
Go
take a
back on
look at
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look in the morning. Be back in, because ain't no rest for us.
Well, I've got grid to edit.
I've got loads of stuff to do.
Have recorded the grid episode for Sunday, which is a good one, hopefully. I am now starting lap 22, so actually now there is technically 4 laps to go, because I need to complete, of course, 25 laps, so 4 to go, Rich. 21 minutes. Well, 25 minutes, realistically, more like.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
It's close. It is getting close.
Very close.
It's already at the point, even if one of us finish now, it's already, you could class that as close. And it's going beyond what we expected, I think.
Let's give me stickers. Goodness me. 79 is the top one. Which goes right to the front. Yep.
update on the race, I am further and further behind the leader. I did kind of stop to have a look at the aerodynamic parts a few laps ago. So I'm 34 seconds behind Henrik, and I'm only 27 seconds ahead of Miguel. So that gap was above 30. So I'm kind of being closed in on, and I've got a 1 second penalty to.
Comparatively to
That bump gets me every time.
comparatively to Macau, not Macau, Suzuka, your penalties are pretty damn good this time.
They are. The difference being, of course, Suzuka, lots of runoff area, which means you get penalties, but you don't necessarily fall, and therefore don't need to rewind. I don't even think I had rewinds on for Suzuka. This one,
I think you did.
maybe, but this one
Not
is
the first race, but you did for the second one.
instead of going on the grass and getting penalties, you go on the grass, crash into a barrier, and fall off your bike. So that is the biggest difference.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm
Stick a 69.
feel like I'm doing okay. Feel like I'm getting the hang of it. Feel like I'm beginning to hit my apexes nicely, and the pace isn't terrible. Definitely feel more attached to Ride 4 than I was this morning. That is one of the biggest chunks of the day.
No, I missed it.
Yeah, you did. I mean, you've missed quite a lot of shunts, not gonna lie.
Oh, I thought it said shunt. I thought it said jump.
Oh, shunts, no shunts.
Oh, okay.
Horrible angle through there. Forgot to tuck in, of course. Need to remember every single corner exit. Get on that L1 button and tuck in.
72. What's that one? Lovely. Look at that. It's going through pretty good. Oh, that's lovely. Give me those kinds of prompts again. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Just hear you getting so excited and emotional over
It's
a
just
prompt.
like some of the way that they tell you where to put things just differs over the course of the build. And this one's just been like, look at the back. Yellow hole, red
In.
hole. This is where they go on the bike. And I'm like, good. That's what I needed more of. It is easier said than done, admittedly.
That. Did I survive that or did I fall? No, I definitely fell. And I'm through the bike.
Yellow hole, red hole's in that lead.
The replay, you can see now, because I've been doing a massive race in Nordschleife, the replay is struggling to cope when I'm rewinding. It's freezing, it's jumping, which is generally what happens because it's probably saved a huge amount of data.
Yep.
So it'll just be, and it doesn't make a difference really because you can just wait till it loads in and you're fine. I'll try my best to stay 30 seconds ahead of third. Oh my goodness. Just gonna. Oh, did your race in VR and PC decided to go burr? Oh, I'm very sorry about that, Adam. That's a shame. Is it like burr as in it crashed, or burr as in it's damaged, or something's broken, or hopefully it's nothing too bad?
Ooh, that's very.
I am in a weird situation here. I'm trying my hardest to win this race, but I don't want you to lose. So it's a bit weird. It's like I want the Lego. I want that
I've got
Lego
these
moment.
pieces are a bit offset. Unless I put this one too
No.
far forwards.
A late twist.
Potentially. I can't. It's in the right place. I think.
Oh, VR freezes. Yeah, it's annoying. VR is quite heavy on hardware. What game was it on again, Adam? I've forgotten. I think you told me earlier. Was it Project Cars 2?
These are not lining up.
I think I don't know if you've played much Automobilista, but you, Adam, need to get on Automobilista 2 if you aren't already, because if you, I know you quite enjoy Project Cars 2 in VR. ACC, oh amazing. Automobilista 2, it's sensational in VR, absolutely sensational. I don't know if you saw the most recent video I did at the January update with the karts at Road America. Kart is in champ cars, not kart as in go-karts. That was amazing, and it's so, yeah, It's properly good. That the graphics, it looks amazing in VR. It's accessible. It's easy to set up. The car feels nice, but it's not super difficult. It's fantastic.
Ooh.
Do you want to hear what Amy's cooked? Baked eggs and salmon, spinach, cheese.
Yes. Yeah, it's one of Amy's favourites. So is it? This is
Sounds amazing, Amy.
a little skew with. Unless I have it on the wrong holes. No, not the right one. Yeah, this is not lining up. Okay. Why aren't you lining up? Stupid front grille. I think pops off like nobody's business. It's one bit, but that bit doesn't line up.
That's annoying.
No, it's like it's a whole sort of notch off,
Oh.
which is very strange. So I might have to like take a bit out and bodge it a bit because that's not going to fit otherwise. Right, let's try and take this piece off. Hopefully without wrecking the place. Come on, out you come. Out you come.
What car and track was it on ACC, Adam? I think Amy is sending Spaz the recipe for that.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you, Nightbot, always with us, always at our side, sending you guys the information on LEGO, where you can go to get this product yourself.
Yeah, I have to bodge this.
It's an absolute honour to be streaming in partnership with LEGO, the LEGO group, of course. Yeah. It's just fantastic.
Because like the pieces are in the rough right place.
Oh, excellent. Spaz has the recipe.
Sugar. Okay, maybe I can't bodge it.
No, there's not sugar.
Where did that come from? Was that me starting to go?
Right, I'm doing 318 right now. I'm going to lift off the tuck-in. That's the speed difference. 280 now for 270 without lifting off the throttle. That is me beginning lap 23.
Nah, that's not what I want to hear.
I have
Not what I want to hear at all.
3 laps to go, and I am done. 3 laps.
Wait, how does that, literally, how does that work? Because that doesn't even, doesn't actually have the real estate to fit on there in the first place. Either I've completely screwed up or I'm missing something here. This is not where I wanted to be when you're on your like, oh, I've
Yeah,
this
yeah,
lap.
you've
I'm
now
like,
got
no! I was
investigating.
doing so well and now I'm stumped. Like, this is really throwing me. So,
It's a late spanner in the works.
it is a late spanner in the works because this piece here is sitting like one sort of diameter of that circle too far forward, and there's nothing I can do to change
Something
that.
on back to front, or something one notch out.
Yeah, but I can't like go and swap out pieces because then I'll be fresh out of pieces.
Hmm.
So I'm in a bit of a pickle here.
Wait, I might actually say
And this
that.
is a whole side part of the bodywork just not gonna. But also, like I said, like that. It doesn't feel like that's like even gonna fit. Like if I try and put this bit on first, for example, we put that bit on there. Like, I don't seem to even be able to. Because
I can feel the stress.
there's other bodywork in the way. So how do we? Yeah, it basically doesn't fit. It almost fits in a downward angle or an upward angle.
Hmm.
Because of there being bodywork in the way, unless I just need to put a longer.
Final twist indeed. I wonder if we reheld the poll,
Yeah.
what would it say?
Probably say you now. It's like it goes,
What do
it
you
goes
think,
there.
guys?
It's quite obvious where it goes.
Can we do a new poll? 53 votes in the current poll. I can't see the results of that. Wonder if we could share that. And
It's
I
like
don't.
that
but
clips to there, but then this doesn't. That does not fit.
things might be shifting.
It's literally not in the right space. So I
Oh.
can give it a little bit of flex. I don't push it. That sounds really stupid. Maybe it's supposed to be quite tight. Maybe I try and put this on here. Right. Why can't I literally not seem to put this on this stud here? Come on. Come on. You've not irritated me at all so far, model. You've been fine.
Feels like time for some dramatic cinematic music.
It doesn't, doesn't it? Yeah, literally there is genuine. There's a genuine conflict here of pieces. Like it's not actually going to sit because of how this bit is built. It's not going to sit flat against where it's meant to snap to because it literally can't because there's pieces in the way.
The worst thing about that kind of situation is you don't know, there must be an issue somewhere, and it's trying to know where the issue is. It's hard to find it.
It's hard
You've
to
got to source it.
go backwards. Like I think I can basically squeeze it into place.
Yeah.
So I've got the two
That or-
halves on, and now I can put it together.
You've either got to do that, or you've got to reverse engineer. There goes the elbows again.
Yeah.
We have an elbow counter in the highlights video. You can do an elbow counter, and I
I
can
can do an elbow counter.
a noise. Actually, no, there's going to be far too many of those.
This is one of those things that either this is going to snap together and go well, or I'm going to push it together and then one of the two sides is going to pop off, and I'll just throw this across the room like that. Yeah.
If anyone ever asks if Traxion content, challenge content is scripted, this is the perfect example of this. We never script anything. That's the thing. It's
Well, we script our script.
sorry, we script our scripts.
Not our
We
live
never
stuff.
script our challenge videos. None of them at all. And we try and make them as fair as possible. And obviously we try and set them up so that they'll be close with previous knowledge, but nothing scripted.
Like,
It doesn't need to be.
Literally doesn't like. That's about as good as I'm going to get it. I think it's on-ish. It's not. It's not perfect, but there's nothing I can do about that. I'm not going to get carried away with it. This is going to stay there. It's a bit bodged, but it literally doesn't line up. So
You can hear the stress in the voice.
yeah, it is a bit. I'm hungry.
Dum 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 dum. The claws are coming. I mean, my claws are literally coming because I can't move my hands. Got permanent claw grip now.
Can I wash it? Let's see that.
My rating is appalling, but I'm still 30 seconds ahead of second place, which is what I was aiming for. Once I'd given up on victory, but could I still get victory in the overall race?
It's a bit concerning when there's a piece here that has a thing on it. I don't know where it's come from.
If I do lose this now, it is going to be down to my Macau failure and losing an extra lap and
Yeah.
having to do a forfeit lap.
Yeah, genuinely.
It's going to come down to coffee making. I took it for granted.
Where are you? Where are you?
Oh, I'm falling. This lap, I'm stressed out. I'm falling everywhere. If you've been following this, I think I've fallen like 7 times in this lap. Just very distracted. I need to focus here. Clean remaining laps is what I need.
So yellow piece with that, and that goes through.
Amy is hangry, just to warn you.
It's hangry. Yeah.
He knows.
It's on-ish.
We all know. We all know the feeling. I'm hangry right now. I'm hangry for victory. Sharebox. Oh.
It's by Amy and John and Mackey's. That's fair. That is fair.
Of course, I forgot about that. I forgot about our lunch bet.
Yeah. That's that.
Do it for the food, John. Do it for the food.
For the food. That's always the best motivator.
Full throttle for the food. We're going to absolutely send it through this last sector. I'm going to keep it pinned through the left. Lift, down. Oh, white line. Oh, see what the... Oh, okay. Until I hit the curb, the food was doing its job. But then I just clipped that curb in the wrong way. Into the final corner. And I am entering lap 24 of 25. 2 laps to go.
Okay. So I've got, what?
15 minutes?
15 minutes. Gosh. Yeats.
Night has fully fallen over Nürburgring Nordschleife.
Oh, the sky is beautiful.
It is stunning. I love the fact that my lights are just illuminating the trees in such a beautiful manner. It's a very, very pretty game. It is a very pretty game. And I knew it was pretty based on the stuff I've seen in Ride 4 before, but not having... The actual gameplay is surprisingly pretty. And you know the other impressive thing? Despite all these day-to-night transitions on a track as big and as detailed as this bumpy Nordschleife, I haven't noticed a single frame drop.
No.
No matter what you guys have seen in the stream. That will be a stream issue if there have been any drops. This, on my end, has been 100%.
Yeah, I think our capture card's being a bit weird recently. It took me ages for it to just wake up yesterday when I was setting up, so...
And some of the Grid Legend streams have been a little stuttery, so apologies for that, but we're trying to work on that. Honestly, from my point of view, it's been a solid 60 frames minimum the whole way, without a noticeable difference at any point. No, big times, no. One day I will learn to get this section right.
That's the wrong one, this one.
I'm going to say no rewinds on the last
I'm
lap.
just going to double check and see how many of those I go. So I don't, I'm not keeping count.
I'm making so many mistakes now.
No, I think I can just use all of them.
Is this on performance mode or quality mode? Is that on? Are you talking about OBS?
No, that'll be the game.
The game.
I'm not sure because it's a PS5 one. By the looks of it, it's on performance mode because it's not running at 30. Normally, quality mode would be 30 FPS, which is illegal in these parts.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about
no,
30
no,
FPS.
no.
Is that one of these pieces? I think so. And then finally, to wrap it off, is one of those. One of those! If I can find it. Yes. Where does it go? It's
I 100% agree, Amy. Rich doesn't have time right now to read the comments, but I 100% agree. Oh, amazing. And lunches for the rest of the week.
nice.
Ideal. I've got a bit of lunch for the rest of the week as well because I made myself lots of sandwiches for today and I've only eaten one of them. So, too much driving, not enough eating. Curb.
There it was.
It does look good, doesn't it? It looks really good. We're assuming it's on performance mode.
Hey, Raggy, we're getting
Hey.
there.
Oh.
I've had a bit of an issue with one of the bits. One of this side piece here is just, it's very, very bodged on because it's not lined up properly due to either my error, probably, well, it's not, I can't blame Lego for that, they never make these things wrong. It's an error of mine at some way, shape or form. I don't know where, I'm not going to check, not right now.
Don't have the time
Do not have the time, at least not right now.
Because I am on lap 149 out of 150, and I'm on lap 24 out of 25 in the Nordschleife. I have been continuing the curse. Every time I talk about things going well, I continue to bin it, even after you left the chat, so we can't blame you.
Speaking of which... What was that? That was the box.
Oh.
I think
Has that box been up there the whole time?
I think so.
And it's dropped on lap 149 out of 150.
No, it's not been the whole time. I was looking at the pictures to check something.
Best? Oh.
Exhaust is on.
Oh, what filling? Oh, okay, I'm flying through the air because I'm thinking about fillings. That is fine. Is that going to count as track limits? No, it's not. Filling. So I've made 3 sandwiches. I had coronation chicken in one of them, which is the one I ate, on some kind of nice wholemeal grainy bread, seeded.
Best kind of bread for sandwiches.
Yeah. And then I had some farmhouse Warburtons, which was lush, with some cheese and with some mature cheddar. I also had like this kind of pork that is essentially like really nice ham, sliced, which was very, very nice, and some mustard, Bowman's mustard. Top sandwiches. The best thing about working at Traxion, by far, is Friday lunch. Because at Traxion we sometimes do Mackey's runs Friday lunchtime, or we also have a fish and chip van which comes to Traxion HQ essentially,
which is pretty cool.
So we've got the option between fish and chips, or a Mackey's run, or our own other thing. So that is the best thing about working for Traxion, which is why you should go and check out Traxion Careers. Think about all the nice food you could eat with us.
The biggest motivational factor, lots of nice food. Okay, that one into the black half piece, into the white half piece, with a stud in between.
Grass. How have I lost so much time to third place? I was not paying attention. 18 seconds now, so I must have crashed and not hit rewind. Or maybe it was my interesting track limits through the hairpin, or through the carousel I should say.
Looking at your lap time where you are, I think you have got this, John.
You think?
Yeah.
I am heading on to the big back straight.
Yeah, there's no way I'll have this finished in 7 minutes. I think you might have won this.
Let's just hit that. We've got no, I'm going to do no rewinds in this last lap. Oh. Yeah. Pizza Toasties in the £20 toasty maker, 100%.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
Yeah, Traxion Careers is it's always open, so everyone can.
TraxionGG/careers.
That is, you know the URL.
I do know the URL.
Traxion.gg.
Because I came up with it.
/ that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And if you do like video games,
yeah, you gotta like video games.
You can join us. We've got a YouTube video as well if you haven't seen it, with showing you just what Traxion HQ, a little bit about Traxion HQ, what it's like, and why you should come and work here. Right, no rewinds. I've already binned on the first corner. That's the pressure. I am on, ladies and gentlemen, the final lap of this challenge. 1 lap of Nordschleife, probably about 8 minutes.
You forgot about the 20 laps of Silverstone.
Did I?
Yes.
I'll go and do them in person.
Just hop on your bike.
I don't hear any cars going around at the moment.
No. Sure, they've turned all the floodlights on that they have. Imagine the pressure of being the guy to build this to go on the box, even though they're probably just renders.
Yeah,
because you can render
one sticker
you can
wrong.
render Lego sets that look amazing.
Imagine you get 1 sticker wrong.
Yep.
Do the whole thing again.
Like I said earlier, the guy who did the Death Star build and forgot 1 piece. Just this really weird, like frivolous piece. This seemed so irrelevant at the time.
Oh, that's grass. Right, I'm going to try and take this jump absolutely flat out because it's the last lap, and, you know, why not?
Stop making it like you could give me a
Oh.
chance.
I just went flat out and actually survived.
Until you hit the wall.
Okay, ignore that bit. I could have been doing that the whole time. I just needed to keep tucked in and I landed the jump.
Fair enough.
What a revelation. The time is 8:50, so we are crashing. 10 hours and
crashing.
40 minutes into this challenge. 10 hours and 40 minutes. Big wiggle, big shunt. No rewind. I've only got... Okay, my gap has gone to 3rd place. Shows you how much I'm relying on rewinds recently. I'm going to stop sending it full speed at every corner and actually try and concentrate here and not lose 2nd place.
This stupid grate at the front just falls off. It's actually terrible. Stay in place. Generally, it's literally just like popping itself off.
Oh no.
Can I just put it one notch higher? Will that fix the issue? Have I just been doing it wrong this entire time? I don't think so.
Oh, no rewinds. There's my position. Thankfully I've got a
No, that's not staying on.
27-second
That's
gap.
really irritating. I have to go on right at the end.
Oh. Yeah, there still looks like there's a few pieces left in that box.
I've got to do the opposite side of the bit that was not fitting last time. So, like I said, there's still a lot. There's a lot to do, but I don't think. Yeah, you're already 4 minutes into your 3 and a bit minutes into your lap. There's no way.
This is going to be a longer last
no,
lap, but not that long.
No way that I would beat you now. Unfortunately, I am basically admitting defeat. But it was still pretty close, as we say that happens on traction challenges.
There will be a day where we do a traction challenge where things aren't very close, and obviously you'll know about it.
One person. Well, admittedly, we did our Circuit Superstar split screen, which actually, in the first lot of races, you won it, but you didn't absolutely obliterate me.
No. I didn't obliterate you at all at Circuit Superstars. I think I just got the edge over you in pretty much every race. That was how it worked. It was like, I didn't obliterate you, I just beat you slightly all the time. Until the last race, which was the worst.
Actually, yeah, I
in
did beat you in the
history.
last race, even though neither of us technically finished the full menu of laps.
I crashed 4 times in 3 corners on that one. A bit like now. Ooh, a bit of a bum wiggle through the carousel. We'll do some. I'll tell you what, we can. I don't really care where I finish in the race. We can. Let's take off some wheelie controls. Let's take that off. Let's do some.
Do some banter to wrap things up.
Oh,
27.
that was too much. Oh, that's far too much. Yeah. Okay. So with no anti-wheelie on, you even leaning forward, it's very easy to tip it over. Look at that. Whoa. Actually easier with that on a bit too. Yeah, you do. He does make good tea. Oh, looking at
How
the
much are
chat.
flights from Canada to the UK? Why drive through? Come here and absolutely ruin us at this.
Come on, you can do it.
22.
You just need to not return. That's how it works. That's what I did. I just came down to Silverstone HQ.
And
Never went
left.
home.
He's never allowed to leave.
You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave, John.
Cue awesome guitar solo.
Another great song from
Ooh.
Guitar Hero World Tour. As we loop the conversation back to that.
Yes. Which is what the stream is all about.
Yeah, we're only
Guitar
here
Hero.
to talk about Guitar Hero.
Yeah, I've given up on caring about the position of the race because it's very fun to try and do wheelies. We will still get Denise Gluck on the big straight. Honestly, the tuck-in button, it feels like boost. It's like you press it and you just get, it's like a speed boost.
Yeah.
Off we go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're not going to get Denise in the straight anymore. This is it then. Second carousel. Coming round the final right-hander to enter the straight at the last time, and it is going to be victory for the game. Victory for Ride 4 over the LEGO build. It was a very valiant attempt by Richard throughout the day, and it did look, for the most part, like
It
Rich
looked
was going
like
to
I
take
was
the
gonna
victory,
walk it, yeah.
but just some little struggles at the end, and it looks like I'm going to take home the crown and the free lunch.
Yes, that is a good point. Yes, that is totally fair. I owe you one lunch.
I'm really hungry right now, so that's it.
Yes, same. Don't worry,
I'm very
I'm
sorry.
stopping for Mackey's on the way home. If I don't, I think my fiance will kill me.
I'm going to order some straight to my bed.
That is a good shout.
Through the final sector, it's been an incredible day. It has. It's been absolutely awesome. I've loved every minute of this Ride 4 experience. Falling through, just keep it up traditions.
Just for the.
Because traditions.
Here he goes. He's gonna wheelie over the line.
I would do a burnout, but I don't really know if you can do. You probably can, but I don't know how to do it. We're gonna bring it over the line. Yes.
Well done, John.
Thank you
did
very
it.
much. I will shake your hand with my glove covered in
Oh, it's covered in
stuff.
It's all covered in gross stuff. There we
Sixth
go.
position in the race. Fastest lap was quicker than the leader, but there was a lot of rewinds and stuff in that. And that's my section over.
You're done. You can sit back. You can relax for the rest of the stream.
I can go and watch the stream. I
Go
can
back-
go home
go
and
back.
watch it from bed with
Yeah.
my matches.
John, if you want to go home, you can go home.
I
I'm not going to keep you here. I can lock up. It's fine. Sixth in the race, first in our hearts. Oh, Cameron. Well, there you
Thanks,
go, folks. If you are watching the stream, you know the results of this race. John took it. There was a part of me that always thought you would. Honestly, not that I doubted myself, but this is a mammoth task.
Parts of me always thought I could, but would is a different word. 70 laps of Suzuka, 50 laps of Macau, and 30 laps of the Nordschleife. That is the longest single stint I've done on any game, probably without a proper break.
You're just going to be, when you're trying to sleep tonight, you'll just be seeing motorcycles.
Oh,
I'll be seeing Lego bricks.
I'll be hearing some chill music. I'll be seeing you lovely people in the chat all through my. You're going to ruin my sleep because I'm just going to be seeing chat things coming through. Can I go and get you a coffee or a tea?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Nothing at all.
No.
Would you like some lunch? Some
No.
dinner?
No, I'm good. I would like some dinner, but I will go and get some. I will go and get some after we are done here.
Some Haribos. Guys, I'm going to go take a few minutes and then I'll be back to assist.
To assist, John's going to do some
You want to do
victory laps, just cheering away around the office.
Around Silverstone. No, we just replay that.
Well deserved as well. Blimey, you lot. We were close, and yet, so far. a valiant effort, but unfortunately not enough. But we'll get there eventually, and I know I've said this a lot today, but we really do appreciate your company if you've been here. How many pieces are left? Not many. Not many. We are getting there. I mean, I'll show you the tray in a second. There's no extra pieces after this. This is the last of it. This is what. Yeah. Don't know how the best. There you go. That's what I've got left. So there's really not that much. Oh, do not knock over the bike. Could you imagine? I just stop. I just end the stream and leave. Just go home. Oh man, Haribo never tasted so good. I'm not usually a big sweet fan. I'm not one who eats Haribo, but they're here. I'm hungry. Let's party. Yeah, those of you guys who've been here the whole day, absolutely incredible commitment, and we appreciate your company so much. Now, while we're not finished yet, I really do hope you've enjoyed it. For my first stream here on Traxion after being here almost a year as of next Friday. It's been crazy. It's been wonderful. The people I've had the chance to work with, the content I've been able to do, how much this has helped me as a person grow professionally. Mental health has been fantastic since being here. It has been a godsend, basically. Where does this guy go? I am confusion. What was it on this side? Oh. Yeah, I missed a bit. Got so carried away. That one? Yeah. Into the end, double space. There we go. That one there. No, getting too carried away again. Getting carried away again. So that goes on the top here, like that. Yeah. Ooh. It goes through. That gets capped off. And then this goes. Yeah, it goes on the inside. It's a bit strange. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, do it. That goes that way. That's fully built up, and then this gets mounted to the top side on here. So that gets put on from. It's not there, is it? Where are we looking?
You didn't drop the bike, did you?
I didn't drop the
You
bike.
didn't drop
No.
it fully.
No. I caught it very slightly with the tray, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. No panic.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Hi Dave, how's it going? Well, it's going well. It's been an amazing day. Really enjoyable. I have just this moment completed. I mean, what you're seeing right now in the replay is just a replay. Don't worry, that's not me crashing again.
Well, I mean, technically it is you crashing, but
well, yeah, it's just
we don't talk
again
about that.
the same crashes. We don't talk about crashes, no. 150 laps have been completed. 70 of Suzuka, 50 of Macau, and 30 of the Nordschleife. It looked for a long time like Rich was going to take the win, but near the end there was a few little setbacks, I think, a few mild inconveniences, and I was able to just keep putting in the laps, and I did manage to get finished first. So Rich is now just coming towards the end of the build.
I've noticed something.
I am sitting in the passenger seat eating Haribo's.
I have just noticed that I put this on the wrong way around. So the the front visor, thankfully, not being too wide in was actually wrong. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
I was thinking, oh, that doesn't look right. I can't seem to plug this in the same place. And then I realised what I'd done. I am stupid.
But it's been good of you to join us, Dave.
Yes, it's lovely to see you, Dave. Hope you had a good day.
And we do have an exciting series coming up very soon with Dave, which you guys do not know anything about. So a little bit of a spoiler there, but
Good,
we have
I
a
can
very,
just say there's more
very
stuff.
fun idea.
More lovely Dave Cam content coming, which is always a good thing.
Exactly. It's gonna. You guys are gonna enjoy it. We have, Dave. You will understand what I mean by this. We have thought of some forfeits for you.
Isa.
Isa's here. Hello. And she's been removed. Too many.
Right,
Too
okay.
many
I should probably
emojis.
tell Nightbot not to do that.
Nightbot's pretty brutal.
Nightbot is brutal.
I was praising you earlier, Nightbot, but you're being a bit harsh. You've deleted Adam and he's back. You've deleted Isa on our first message. That's quite funny. I was gonna ask what you fancy doing for dinner.
There we go. That's been disabled. Sorry, Isa. Okay. Now this is the horrible bit. This is the piece on the opposite side that just didn't fit, which probably cost me the race actually.
Oh, she's back.
There we go.
You literally. This is, I think, the first time potentially you've tuned in, at least with comments, in 10 hours, and it's literally kicked you out within seconds for
because it's gone. Oh, emo spamming. Because I checked those things earlier about what things it was gonna, block people or like delete messages automatically for, and it's like, emote spamming. I'm like, oh, that's fair enough. Not when you put like 5 emotes together and then it goes, no,
That wasn't
spam,
even 5.
spam.
I swear
It's
that was like 2.
Yeah.
Nightbot's savage.
Yeah, Nightbot has
two
zero
wavy
chill.
faces. Or wavy hands, I should say. I can't use words anymore. It's too late. What did you have did you have dinner? Are we getting food? What are we doing for food? I'm very hungry. What are you fancying for food? I'm assuming you've already had food. It is 9:05.
It is late. I feel really bad for Amy. He's probably starving right now.
Nightbot's been good to us. I mean, Nightbot's been reminding us of everything going on, which is nice. So we'll forgive Nightbot for the 2 emoji sins. Just if you are just joining us, just a reminder: the little screen with me riding my bike is no longer me riding my bike because I have completed the challenge.
It has indeed.
I get to have a proper look at this though.
You do, yes.
The exhaust is very interesting. Did you put all the bits together for the exhaust?
Yep.
Nightbot.
Nightbot.
Nice one, Des. Very nice. Adam, also thank you for being with us. I saw earlier you commented saying you'd been with us for pretty much the whole stream, other than a couple of minutes. So
681, step number 681 out of 699.
oh,
We're nearly
what's
there.
that? 18 to go.
Yep. 18 steps to go.
It's coming up to 9:10, which will mark 11 hours.
So
This
basically, for
process.
me, it took me an extra hour. But actually, I say that because we did have some breaks. So 10 hours as a rough ballpark seems to be about right. This is the piece that was being a bumhole, to use the most colourful language I can here on YouTube. So this was proving mighty difficult last time, unless I managed to use the wrong size thing. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It would not have mattered, unless. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I see what I did wrong.
What have you done?
I see what I did
Is
wrong.
this the thing earlier?
This is the thing that I did wrong earlier. Right, okay, I've worked it out. I have worked it out. It was me. Obviously, of course, it was me. Like I said, it was not Lego's fault. It was my fault. So this was not lining up properly, right? And now I've got to this other side. I was really hoping this would be the case. We'd get to this opposite side and I'd work out what I did wrong. The extension was indeed one unit too long because I used the wrong length spacer. See that? That's why it was wrong. I would have discovered this later on if I managed to get this right and didn't notice this now, because when I needed this longer black spacer, not the grey one, I would not have had it. So now this will fit. I am stupid. So no, the panic is off. I had a bit of it. When I was doing the exhaust, I was like, right, stress. Let's see if we can get this through. And it's like, nah, it's not happening.
I'm just thinking, Rich, will I hijack your camera for a second to show them the state of this controller?
Go for it.
Okay. So basically, having been playing this for 10 hours and using these Traxion gloves, which are quite new, we've made a bit of a state of the controller, which I will show you if we can get the focus right on the camera.
It won't focus, but you can see how bad that is.
Look at that.
It is very gross.
That is not me.
Goes into...
I did not produce that, whatever that is. But the gloves did me well, let's be honest.
So
They were
now,
good.
hypothetically, this will go in place because these holes should match up now. So there's one there.
I will clean it tomorrow. In fact, I'll clean it right now if I can go and source something to clean it with.
No, but you see there's some wipes in the
Yeah.
kitchen upstairs.
Let's go and do that right now. Well, it'll be spotless by the time you come in tomorrow, anonymous butler.
Oh my god, look. It just goes on. It just goes on. Thank goodness for that. I wasn't going to, because I've got to shoot B-roll with this probably next week. And I don't want to be showing off the fact that the side of it got mega bodged. But now it's not been mega bodged because I worked out what I did wrong like a dum-dum. But at least we get there eventually. We all learn from our mistakes. Lots of oriental lo-fi music going on here.
I return with gifts for the controller. Here we are. Off camera, I am just gonna give this controller a little clean.
Next time you see it, it's going to look very, very clean.
Oh yes. It's gonna be very satisfying. I'm gonna end up pressing some random buttons on the controller, so forgive me if my screen starts going a bit mad.
Genuinely, this has made me feel so much more relieved, knowing I've put that thing right. Now I know that it's correct and it's good.
It's how it should be.
Yeah.
You've done a very good job, I have to say, to this point of not getting too stressed when things have been going wrong, because I know how it can be difficult when you think something's wrong and you don't know what it is. I always start getting paranoid that it was something right back at the beginning, and you've done well to maintain composure and then find the solution.
Thank you.
Because that is where you would definitely have been better than me at this. Oh, the back of the controller is minging as well.
Awesome, yeah. So if you do get a pair of these Traxion gloves, there's a lot of residue.
Yeah, just yeah. White PS5 controllers are maybe not for 9 hours anyway. I'm sure they'll be fine for a little bit, but normally you don't need to wear gloves with a controller. Let's be honest. This was a special occasion. My hands are very grateful.
Now this might be the tire that's talking, but
I'm looking forward to it.
No sentences start well. Nothing starts well with that. But speaking of Traxion gloves and having loads of them, I feel like with a bunch of the people that have been here for the entire stream, I feel like they are worthy of a pair of gloves.
100% agree.
So I might have to have a chat with the old butler and see if we'll have to scrub back through the chat. For those of you who've been here since the beginning, we'll have to get in touch. Send you a pair of gloves because we really appreciate the fact you guys have been hanging out with us today. We really do, and we've been picking up the gloves a lot, and they are very cool. I won't lie, they're very, very cool.
Yeah. The thing is, sim racing gloves are quite a. I'm going to calling them sim racing gloves, any kind of racing games and gaming in general, but they are quite a niche product because a lot of people that want gloves for sim racing will go and buy actual karting gloves.
Well, that's what I've got.
Yeah, and that's what I've got as well. I've got 2 pairs of those. And they're expensive because you're paying for the safety, you're paying for the fireproofing, and all this extra material that you obviously don't need when you're on a sim, unless your sim catches fire, which wouldn't be good. So having, sim racing specific gloves is actually really handy, and the fact that we've got so many of these is great because hopefully lots of you guys will get them, and they will hopefully last a long time. The quality's nice. They felt really comfy for the whole thing. So yeah. Hopefully we can sort you guys out because we very much appreciate you all.
Butler says, I'm sure we can do that. So
hey.
Those of you guys who've been here for quite a while, so I'm thinking, Spaz, Des,
Adam as well.
Adam was here. Mark, something like that.
Yep. We will make sure
we'll go through and have a look. but you guys will get in contact with you and send you out a pair of gloves because, thank you so much for being here with us today. We really, really do appreciate it.
Yeah, Adam, these gloves are so much easier because they will be a lot less stiff to use. Like I was using a controller with pretty, you have to be quite precise on the buttons and stuff like that, and I didn't have a single issue.
They are sim racing gloves. Like
Yeah.
the grip that I've got on the ones I've got at home are like really chunky, whereas they are literally just like flat grips for the knowledge that it's going to be a sim racing wheel, nothing.
And you can touch. They even work on your phone if you wear the
Yeah,
gloves.
it's got the
you
little
can unlock
touchscreen
your
things
phone.
on your index finger and your thumb. Mark, yes.
Yes, awesome.
You'd have been happy with a sticker. Well, funnily enough, we don't have stickers, so you can have a pair of gloves.
And if you don't like sim racing, you can stick them on your wall, or you can give them to a friend, or you can wear them in the winter to keep your hands warm.
They're probably not very good for thermals, but I'll tell you what. When I take the bins out, I wear a pair of gloves. When I take the bins out,
Oh, that's a good shot. They can be
just
your
for
bin
like
gloves.
cobwebs and the idea of like something crawling at my hand off the handle. Ooh,
Traxion.bin juice.
Traxion.bin juice. Oh, I just noticed. Empty sticker sheet.
Hey. Yes, Amy.
Into the pile. Damn it.
It is exactly the same bike. It's not a stupid question at all. So the bike I've been racing is the BMW M1000RR, which is exactly the same bike as Rich has been building. And as you'll probably be able to see, it looks identical. It is incredible. I'm just kind of leaving it on the showroom shots at the moment, but it is absolutely magnificent. What I will maybe do is fire up a different track and go in photo mode and just kind of compare it. Also, could demonstrate this above the Haribos. Sneak this into shot. Look at that! Oh wait, I can't do it. Where are we? There
It's
we are.
getting, yeah, it's pretty clean.
That is pretty clean.
I
Oh,
feel
you're right.
like
There is a bit left.
Yeah, I think it might just be general like grey gruft on it.
I'm so
It
proud
may
of myself.
never
I'm so
fully
proud of
recover
that.
unless we stick it in the dishwasher with some vanish. And then it'll be good.
Yeah.
But no, that's a lot better. Go back upstairs. When the PS5 goes back upstairs eventually.
Okay, let's jump into something.
First bike to feature the M Series name. It is indeed, Adam. Yes. And also the biggest LEGO Technic, or at least in terms of ratio, the biggest LEGO Technic model they have made.
We'll go to Cadwell because I love Cadwell. We'll go for the daytime. I know it's the evening, but we just want to have a little look at this bike. Did I set it to rainy? I think I just set it to rainy.
22 with.
I set it to rain. That was really clever. Don't know how I managed that. Okay. Ah, look at that. Serene.
Cool. Now we need. Is this one number 4? Yep. So that goes along there. Wait, what? Oh, it's another one. Oh, I see.
Just
It
the
really threw me
detailing is remarkable.
Yeah. Like I said, it's incredible how they make that work. They can duplicate that with such like predetermined pieces. It is mad.
Cameron asks, is Sillet Bang still a thing?
Yes.
Just ask Barry Scott.
This is weird. I don't remember this being part of this.
No, you cannot get enough of BMW bikes because we've put them all over the screen. Unavoidable.
I'm in confusion. Genuinely, okay. Never mind. I was about to say, did I miss something here? But these aren't actually. They're not fully symmetrical, these pieces. Because this opposite side has got 2 extra little like black fins underneath it, and this one doesn't. I thought, oh no, I've missed something, and I've realised I don't have those pieces spare, so obviously it is just, it isn't, it's asymmetrical, like itself. It's got 53. Which is going on the top piece here. You got a notification saying it's back. Amy, would you like me to check if the chicken Big Mac is in? Because apparently it might be back.
I'll get on it. Important things.
Yeah, very important things. Is the chicken Big Mac back in stock? I see a Mr. Malillo.
Hey.
Hello, Justin.
Nice of you to join us for the late stint.
Yeah.
The American time zones. We've had a lot of infiltration from within the Traxion ranks.
We have indeed.
Today, which has been awesome. So it's been lovely to have many of you on board, from editors to streamers to photographers, all sorts. Orange juice, everything.
It needs to be that way round. Make sure I stick this on the right way round, goodness me.
Yep, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it.
Okay. Is that another sticker sheet emptied? Yes, it is. And I'm looking forward to looking at this pile. Ever since we started the stream, I've not looked down at my pile of rubbish on the floor. I'll have to tweet out a picture after we're done. Be like, yep, that's how the floor looks with all the rubbish on it. So now, this will hopefully, actually, I think it's mounted differently as well, this side. By the looks of things. We do.
Just sneaking a Haribo.
Oh, is it because he can be seen? Oh no, what a shame.
I was trying to be sneaky, but you definitely spoiled mine.
Okay, where is this mounting to? Well, same place again, won't it? No. It's already told me once where the first one goes. So assumedly.
I do wonder if I can upgrade this bike in the game, because I mean, as you guys have probably picked up by now, I do not have much Ride 4 knowledge, so maybe I'm gonna maybe have a quick look and see what kind of stuff you can do. I feel like you might be able to upgrade this bike.
Snap it. Large chicken legend meal. Okay, you get your order in, Amy. You text me your order. I'm gonna sort it. There we go. That other side panel's on. Oh, look at that.
This is looking really good. Like this looks like it could almost be finished.
Wait. I was about to say, oh my god, it is. And for the bike itself, technically, yes, it's finished.
That's why it looks finished, because it is.
But there's a whole other thing. There's like the little kickstand
Oh yeah.
for it, which we'll do. We might as well.
Yeah.
But
Feel set.
for now, let's just take a moment to bask in
Great job. Well done.
this bike. And there we go. The Nightbot has killed Adam. Sorry, Adam.
We thought we'd sorted Nightbot out, but clearly not.
Go.
That is awesome. Well done.
That is a completed
Yeah.
Lego bike with a working chain and engine pistons and brakes, all sorts.
That is spectacular.
There you go. Right, let's get started on. Let's get
Fire
this
up
on.
Formula 1.
Yeah. Get F1 going. Get your
Can
wheel.
you imagine 24-hour stream, two Lego builds?
Oh, let's do it. I'll just deny Amy Mackey's for a bit longer.
Quite a bit longer. A fair amount.
Just a tad longer. I'll actually try and put this back on the front of the car, front of the bike now, because this. So basically, there's a few little notches on the front of the bike where this little vent sticks onto, but it doesn't actually click in very well at all. So it barely stays put. It's the kind of piece that I'd be like, I'd glue this, or I'd tape it, or blue tack it, or something. Just gum it up with something sticky so it stays put.
So, Rich, I could upgrade this bike, but I'd be spending all of Tom's hard-earned.
Right, I'm gonna blue tack that tomorrow because that is literally not staying put. Like genuinely, it will not stay. You push it in, it just goes nope, just pops it out again. So, screw that. Will I heck? Yeah, no, that's tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream, let's go. Okay, Adam's going to war with Nightbot. That's going to end well. So there we go. Put these in both ends of these extenders. Giving a look on the older. There we go. I would put this up on the front of the desk, but I really don't want to.
Yeah.
In case I
do
need
not
it.
risk that.
I just I've built it now. I actually need to shoot B-roll with it. I'm going to shoot B-roll with it, and I'm going to ride it down the stairs.
Don't. Yeah. That is a video I would watch. The poll has completed. I mean, it's a bit late, but I did win with 51% of the vote versus 48.
Everyone just thickly changing their vote as soon as they realised I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to win this.
I do that on YouTube community polls all the time. If it's like, who's going to win this race? As soon as the race is over, I'll vote for the person who won it.
Sure.
Where is the 1%? Because we're missing.
It's obviously just not showing the... Oh, that's a good point. That's peculiar.
The curious case of the missing 1%.
Somebody voted for themselves. It might be Cameron.
Yep.
I will win.
I was having a look. We've only got one official livery, which is fine. We could go and upgrade the bike, but as I say, this is what the bike I was riding today was the factory bike. Everything was on stock, which is what it is for the build. So that makes a lot of sense.
No, it's not.
If we had upgraded it, we could have put on racing tires. We could have made it a lot faster. But I don't want to spend Tom's credits because Tom is the only one of us, as I said at the beginning, who is worthy of owning the BMW in Ride 4. So that's why we've had to hijack his account. And I wouldn't want to be rude. Let's see what other tracks we've got here. We don't have Silverstone, unfortunately.
Do you not?
We don't have Silverstone. We do have Brands,
Oh,
Cadwell, and
right.
Alton, and
It'd probably be in, like-
Snetterton,
Oh no.
but we do not have Alton. We've got some other Japanese circuits. Sugo, that's a brilliant track. Phillip Island as well. Okayama, Tsukuba. Kanto is one I've never heard of. I don't know if that's a road course. Yeah,
Kanto?
looks like a road
That's
course.
Pokemon, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, Kanto region.
Oh, of course. Northwest 200. Very, very cool. We've got that.
Cue the violin music as I slow-mo fall down the stairs.
Then our American circuits there.
Oh, yes.
Laguna VIR, Daytona, Road America, Mosport up there. Good stuff. Really, really, really solid game. Lots of different options.
Two of these.
Alright, while you're doing that, I'm going to go and try and do a lap of Northwest 200. I think that's the name of the race. Full circuit.
Alright.
How many times am I going to fall? Glad I wasn't doing 150 laps at this place.
Oh, really?
It's
Oh,
a very long.
yeah.
I mean, I've never driven around the circuit, but I know it's very long and it's very cool. So, Northwest 200, one of the most famous road races. I'm looking forward to seeing it with the little stand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a props up the back of the bike.
Yeah, the cherry on top of the cake.
Exactly.
As it were.
Yeah.
Oh, I fell.
Okay. Tell you what, my back is killing me. It's absolutely killing me.
shot. My back's actually okay. I don't know if it's just.
Well, yeah, you've been sat back
I've kind of
watching
been-
TV. I've been
yeah,
leaning forwards,
of
and like I
course.
said, this chair doesn't go very upright. I should feel like I should have swapped it for a different chair.
I've had my elbows on the desk, but it's been quite. It's it does. You do begin to feel it after a while. Do it that way. Oh, that would be good, Rich. Well, no, sorry, I take that back. It wouldn't be good to see you falling down the stairs, but it would be an interesting video with violin music and slow
Yeah.
motion. 100%. What is up in Scotland, Adam? What is up in Scotland? Oh, the Northwest 200, I presume. No, it's Ireland. This event. And it's,
Imagine having your residential street closed for a bike race.
yeah, and imagine racing
I bet they
at
love
high
it.
speeds around roundabouts and past buildings. It's absolutely mental.
Yeah. And also just that potential. I mean, I wonder how many like waivers and stuff they have to sign for like if somebody puts a motorbike through your window, we're not responsible.
And the speed for this track is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, and there's a corner. This isn't going to end well.
Ooh, clip that curb. I love how much the stewards are like, yeah, yellow flag.
Aggressively,
There's not
waves
stewards,
the
the
yellow.
marshals, you know.
it should be a red flag, really, shouldn't it? I don't know any of the corners, so I should have probably turned the line on for this. The full Isle of Man TT course is also available on the Isle of Man TT video game, funnily enough.
Yep.
Incredibly detailed. Just, I've never experienced the Isle of Man courses brilliantly. That's a terrible choice of words, but yeah, I've never had such a good feeling with the Isle of Man course that feels so realistic and well put together. It is really, really cool, and this seems to be a similar kind of thing, which would make sense because same developers.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of parkour there. This track is kind of like a big triangle with some wiggly bits in between.
We are getting that.
Painful.
Now with these two little wheels.
For those of you just joining us for the first time, first of all, where have you been all day? Because we've been here all day. So yeah, we have been at this since 10 a.m. I'm beginning to get to that point where my words all turn into one big good word.
We're basically not going to say anything at work tomorrow, are we?
Yeah.
Just complete silence.
Just
both of us.
try and decipher the message from what I'm about to try and say. Yeah, we started at 10 o'clock this morning. It's currently 9:30, so we've been going for almost 12 hours. The challenge was, Rich was to build this BMW M1000RR, and I, as I fly through the air, was to try and complete a certain number of laps on a bunch of different circuits, which was going to take approximately 10 hours to complete, which was also the predicted time for Rich's LEGO build. And we both were pretty close to the time, but I did manage to complete the 150th and final lap about 20 odd minutes ago. Rich was looking good for the win until quite late on, hit a couple of stumbles, and it looks like this last bit is actually taking a little bit longer.
This is a bit more of an addition, really. It's not really part of the bike. I would have argued that when
You'd
the
won
bike was
already.
done, that was done. This is like a little kickstand for it, which is cool. I'm still going to do it, obviously.
So I'm just having a go with this circuit, but we finished about 20 minutes ago, and it's been an amazing day. We've had loads of fantastic viewers commenting all day and people jumping in and out. There's also been some exciting Gran Turismo content going out in the Traxion channel, so hopefully you managed to catch all of that, and if you haven't, make sure you do at some point, because that game is exciting and it's huge for the racing game industry, Gran Turismo being one of the biggest franchises. But yeah, no, we've had a full day of this, and it's been fantastic. So again, massive appreciation to all of you for joining us. Oh, Lewis is back. Hey, Lewis. He didn't win. No,
I didn't win. I didn't. I was close, but had a bit of a snafu with one of the last bits. Putting the sides on, I managed to put one of the wrong basically there's like 2 different lengths of these like spacers, and I put the wrong one on one side and it was not fitting, and then when I did the other side I realised what my mistake was, so that was where I lost a lot of time. I think even if I did that right first time, I still don't think I'd have won.
Yeah, I think the gap now in hindsight is probably a bit big in terms of it, we still wouldn't have made that difference. But yeah, no, it was good. It was just huge amounts of fun, and yeah, we've said it many times throughout the stream. But yeah, we do need to owe a massive thank you to LEGO, or the LEGO group I should say, for giving us this bike and allowing us to complete. Have you done it?
We're done. We're
Too
finished.
busy crashing.
3 little spare bits.
There we go. Do you want to get it full screen?
Let's put the book.
Let's clear the Haribos, clear the cup of tea.
Oh, get rid of my tray.
What else
we
are we
are
hiding? Little bits there.
tidying and unmounting all this stuff tomorrow. Like, hell am I doing it now? So this, actually, I've just taken it off here. Does this make it stand up? Oh, I think this is right. So this is the stand you need to have it not on this.
Yeah, that
stand.
is a proper bike stand.
That is what it is for. So I think does it actually sit against a specific part? There's like a little. Does it slot into? I think it's got 2 little.
By the way,
holes.
guys, the time Rich finished that in 9:35. So you did it in under 12 hours.
So that's 11 and a half.
Under 12. Yeah.
Basically 11 and a half.
11 and a half hours.
So here we go. So here's the bike in full. There it is. Looking very cool. Here's John's 3D rendering of the real bike. So it looks pretty good. Got a little information sheet, which we did like right at the beginning. You've got proper steering works. It's got proper suspension at the front. It's got suspension at the back. And it's got a chain, as you can see. And it does have working gears, and there are pistons, but they're like proper hidden now. Like properly hidden. I don't really even see them at all. But it is cool that they go through the effort. So basically that engine block was like 3 hours?
Yeah.
Something like that. It was quite a long time.
Very intricate as well. Very, very
And then this just literally lifts off the stand. I realise it's not going to stand up by itself at all now. And then there you go. There is the bike. You've got the proper suspension. Look at that.
Fully functioning. I love it. I love it.
Cool
The
as
spring actually being a spring.
Oh, and you hear the clicking of the chain, and then we have our little
Your wheel stand. to
little
prop up on.
kickstand here.
Do you want me to hold that?
Don't know where to lift it.
Yeah.
So then that
So
goes.
does that function?
Yeah, it goes in. I think
Yeah.
it's on.
You probably need to flick the bars down from each side to kind of
Hang on, let's spin
trap
it.
it in the middle. I don't know how
You know
bike
what?
stands work.
Screw it. Let's lift it up. There's all these gaps along here. Look, you can see, and it just sort of slots into. I say that. This isn't wide enough. It's too wide.
Does it go around it?
No, it seems to go inside it. Again, unless I put these on the wrong way. Which, do you know what? I feel like I might have. I genuinely think I might have.
Either way. Appreciate the comment, Mark. Thank you, and Lewis as well. Both Lewises.
Maybe I have-
Multiple Lewis. Just BMWs everywhere.
Did I put these on the outside when they should have been on the inside? No, it says they're on the outside. Oh, I see what I've done wrong.
Aha.
There we go. It's just, they don't poke, these black pegs, they don't poke outwards, they poke inwards.
Thank you, Osley.
Thanks, Oz. So, still getting things wrong, but you know, it's a Lego set. You're never going to do it perfectly first time.
This must be the last, though. That's it now.
That
Surely.
should be it now.
To take the
Hopefully
stand.
now. It's almost like I don't know where to hold it, where I want to pick it up from. Let us go straight in. There you go. Now it's on its
That's epic.
its little almost lost it there. Let's try and put it somewhere you can actually see it. Let's do it this way. So that now just like slots. Is that in that side? Yeah, there you go.
Fantastic. What a day! What a day! You tired?
I'm knackered. I'm hungry, I'm tired. I'm going
I'm
to
not
drive home. I'm going to
surprised.
pick up about 4,000 McNuggets on the way home. Let's have a look at the pile of That's a lot of rubbish.
I haven't even seen the rubbish.
Do you know what? Hang on. I'm going to see if I can move my my build camera and point it over the edge of the desk.
Over here, and I'll check out.
I don't know whether you're able to see it from here. I'm not entirely sure. Can you see? No, not really. You can kind of see some of the rubbish on the floor. Not much of it, but yeah, this is where we've been today.
Nice little crisps.
Crisps and stuff. So there is the finished product.
Well done, Rich.
Thank you. Well
That was
done
great.
you for winning and putting all those laps in. Goodness me.
Yeah, massive thank you to all of you for joining in the stream. We're still getting floods of comments coming in from all of you, and as I say, we will do what we can to get some gloves out to you guys.
Yes, so thank you for those of you who've been here the whole time. I should probably go back to this. We really appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. You know, this was always the plan to do it as a race, but if it was going to take 10 hours, there's no point in not live streaming it because we're going to be capturing it somehow anyway, which we have been doing. And yeah, it's been a long day, a long day.
That it has.
Question
Yes.
to the old butler: can we come in later tomorrow? I mean, we have been live for 10 hours and 46 minutes, according to OBS.
This is it's a rich plea. Thank you guys, really
And
appreciate
yeah,
it.
as we said, for those of you that have been here the entire day, which we weren't expecting, but you've stuck it out and been here, we will get in contact with you. And we'll send you out a pair of the legendary Traxion gloves. John, do you want to just show?
Yeah,
let's
well, tell you what, we'll get the ones that haven't been used all day.
I'm going to put it back on its display.
I had some
stand.
spares lined up just in case the size wasn't right, because we've got so many of them. Traxion gloves. There you go. Here are these.
There we go. They are very cool.
They kind of colour clash with my shirt. You'll have something that I'm sure will match nicely, yeah. So you will get yourselves a pair of these.
But yeah, it's been a long day, and of course, if you want to win yourself one of these and build it yourself and have it, it's like, you know, now we've got the main camera back up. Look, there it is in full size relative to me.
Oh, it makes me nervous.
It's all right. I've got it. It's very carefully.
Oh, you don't have
What fell off?
something.
Oh no, something fell off.
Oh well.
Seriously.
It's fine. It was good while it lasted. I think
What
it's
was
from
that?
there. I think it's from
Oh yeah, it's from the inside of the engine.
Don't worry.
Whoops.
Yes, Adam.
Oh god.
Yeah, that would be easier than us sending it to you. Thank you, Doug. Thank you very much.
Where are you? There you are. Were you at the top? It was to. There we go. It's back in. We're good.
Hopefully.
We do have this piece as well, which sits, like I said, right at the front, but it just does not stick. So I'll literally stick that down somehow. But yeah, please do follow the link in the chat to the. Can we get an exclamation mark Lego one more time for the Nightbot to post the link again to join our giveaway? Drawing it on the 4th. We do have a Discord. There is no link, I'm afraid.
TraxionGG or
I didn't-
Traxion.gg.
I don't think it is. I think it is like discord.gg/TraxionGG to get to the Discord.
I think Adam can probably send the link to the Discord, or if we've got any admins on there, send
I
the
think
link
so,
as
yeah.
well to the Discord, and you guys
But
can
yeah,
join up.
if you're in the UK, follow that link to Gleam. You can win yourself one of these, courtesy of the folks at LEGO Group. And once again, thank you so much. Discord.gg/Traxion. There you go. Thank you again so much to the LEGO Group for getting in touch with us and setting this up and sending us this bike and allowing us to do cool stuff. There we go. There's the box. We really do appreciate it. And we've got another video. We've got a video of this coming out soon. So with some really nice B-roll of this guy fully built, close up, looking lush. Hopefully the stickers don't look rubbish.
It looks good to me.
I'm very happy with
Although
that.
my eyes aren't really functioning correctly anymore, so
Be careful on the drive home.
anything looks good to me.
But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in today. We really appreciate it, be it for the last 5 minutes or for the last 10 and a half, nearly 11 hours. So do the McLaren, let's go.
Let's not do that. Let's go home. No, not doing it. Not doing it.
No,
Not
I'm
doing
going
it.
home.
12 hours
Thank
is too
you
many.
again. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. We really appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening or rest of your day if you're potentially stateside and tuning in. If you're not subscribed to Traxion already, then please do subscribe, whatever your racing discipline, because we got you covered, and more Gran Turismo 7 content is coming your way. I think it's time to go, John.
Let's go.
I think it's time to go home. Time to lock up and leave. But yeah, we really do appreciate your company today. Have a great rest of your day. Keep it pinned.
See ya.
We'll see you soon.